been in the news for a little bit, going crazy. He's our boy. He's cool as hell. And listen, one of my, I want to say, associates in business. Welcome, Zherka! What's up, brother? You good?
There we go. Over here, Zherka.
All right, so
Welcome.
listen, bro. Glad you made it.
Glad to come super early, fresh. I'm sorry about that.
Nah, you're right on time.
Yes.
Right on time.
Let's go.
Okay, so we're doing pop the balloon, and it's ladies' choice here to choose you as their suitor, or, for example, next boyfriend.
They are amazing. They're so colorful.
Beautiful
Wow.
lineup, right?
So Zherka, how you feeling, man?
I just woke up. I need a Red Bull Icy, and I'm ready to go.
Good morning. Hey, yo, Zherka,
Yeah.
fire sweater, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Get it?
Yeah. In the studio?
In the back,
It's a joke. It's a joke. Oh no!
He's a host.
Already out. Who are the boring girls?
This has already been done.
Okay, Zherka, that was too early.
Before we start, oh!
Okay,
Oh no!
okay.
Oh man.
Ladies, by the way, he's a comedian, by the way. So just know it's jokes, okay? I think so. Okay, so Zherka, tell me name, age, what you do for a living.
I'm Jon Zherka. I'm their biggest star on the show. I got all my following from them. I'm a millionaire overnight, and I'm obnoxious. I fight on the streets. I do everything. Like, I'll protect you from like any guy who grabs you. I'll fight the guy. Like, I'm a real ass.
I see. We need a balloon. We need a balloon.
I like that.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He's a protector.
She's back
He's
in
a
the game. Back in the
protector.
game.
All right. All right.
Okay, so Zherka, so you can start us off the fresh way.
Yeah. I'm Jon Zherka. Then dance to the winner.
Okay, Zherka, ask them a question about themselves to get to know them a little bit better.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta get to know them.
Whatever you want to know about them.
Okay, ladies. What do you guys do for a living?
Start here. Well, no, she's out.
I
Oh,
like
you popped.
unemployed. Don't worry.
We're unemployed.
Okay.
Right now, I'm unemployed. I just moved to Miami from Washington State. I'm trying to start a boutique out here.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
And your aspirations?
None at the moment.
Okay.
That's so
Oh,
hot.
no? Okay.
That is so hot, fresh.
Here we go.
Me?
Yeah.
What do I do for a living? I do OnlyFans.
Oh wow. Okay.
She belongs to the streets.
Is that good?
That's great. Yeah.
That's great.
Well, your turn. You're up.
Oh, I'm Nay. I'm a cosmetologist, and I am an OnlyFans model as well.
She belongs to the streets.
Damn, 40?
Oh wow.
Okay.
Black don't
Whoa.
crack.
Yeah,
Damn.
black don't crack. Holy shit. Holy, I look so much older than her. That's crazy.
That's funny.
My name is Ophelia. I'm 36. I'm from New York, the Bronx.
Ghetto.
I'm an entrepreneur, and I do it all actually. Like I'm also a bartender. I've had a boutique, trucking company, painting company. I just do it all. I'm an OnlyFans model also, influencer. I have some subscribers and something subscribers on YouTube.
And you fight other women, right?
I don't.
You have never fought a woman?
Yeah, but I don't like to fight.
He's a fighter, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but I will fight with him. No, if somebody's getting on my man, I'm getting.
I have a question for you. Let's say he's out in a fight, right? He's losing the battle, and he loses the fight. Would you still be there for him?
Yeah, I would. I'm gonna jump on the person's back and just bite and everything.
Do you want your woman to do that?
Sure, yeah, sure.
Okay, so Zherka, after hearing those professions, you're gonna pop 2 balloons.
Oh, I have to.
And
Okay.
here's the talk right here. So choose 2 girls that you want to eliminate out of this equation real quick. 2 girls.
You guys have no dreams, aspirations. I like that. Okay. Just live with me.
Yeah.
He's honest, ladies.
I can't have a white. I'm racist.
Guys, I am not white. I'm Colombian.
Oh my God, no! Wow, Latina, damn.
You're what?
I'm Colombian.
Damn.
You're not white, nigga.
Okay, give her another balloon.
Wait, hold on. Do you want it back?
No.
Okay, that's it.
All right, wow.
All right, one more.
Damn. Brooklyn versus, damn, I don't know. Who has more money between you two?
Probably not me. She's bougie.
That's unfortunate. Oh, this is so much fun, dude.
What the hell? Okay. Ladies, the last 3 remaining.
Yeah.
Question for Zherka. Anything you want to ask him?
Oh, I missed how old you were.
I'm 30. I turned 30 this year. Yeah.
And what's your sign?
Oh, I'm a Pisces.
All right. What about being
She
a
knows her
Pisces?
shit.
Why is that a red flag?
It's just the biggest red flag. I
Yeah.
cannot-
But what about it?
They're
I
the
just have a lot of experience with Pisces.
best
it's a bad
manipulators right
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
Wait.
But it's true. If you look at the studies, women
be
cut their
emotional.
wrists
A little
after
too
dating
emotional.
Pisces.
I
They
like
can't handle the
deep
water.
surface people,
Really?
but
Zherka, are you too emotional?
Yes, I am. Yeah. Like I'm super jealous and clingy, and sometimes I'm even abusive. Yeah.
Abusive? Wait, hold on. You said you're.
He didn't mean that.
No, like allegedly.
All right, we want a balloon back.
Wait.
Are you high on coke right now?
No, not right now.
Okay.
But every other show I've been on.
Are you on anything right now?
No, I swear I just woke up and I'm down to get drunk. Do you guys want to get drunk with me?
After this, we're going to club,
And
Zherka.
yeah.
Club after this.
When I say I'm physically abusive, I mean like let's say you're my girlfriend, I pinch. Like I don't actually hit the girl, but I'll pinch you. You know?
But like flirting or like I'm angry?
No, I'm angry.
All right. That's
No
that's
pops.
interesting.
Listen to that.
All right, so we have 2 left. Okay. So, anything you want to know more about him?
Twitter.com/ZherkaOfficial.
Well, then what about him is calling your attention?
TheZherkaOfficial.com. Join the website.
All right, she
OnlyFans.
likes big men. He's a big man. That's
Okay.
So,
well,
Zherka.
no, I'm black from the waist up.
Zher-
She's gonna love this.
Zherka.
No, but God is fair,
said he's
bro.
funny.
I'm
He said he's
beautiful,
funny.
good-looking millionaire, medium. We got 6'4" medium. God is so fair, man. And I have to tell girls so they don't get disappointed. Like, prime yourselves, right?
Okay, Zherka, let's add in some numerology here.
Oh yes.
When's your birthday?
Oh,
What year?
2001.
Okay.
We're doing
Leo.
Chinese astrology and numerology, right?
Yeah, what does
well,
that
she
mean?
has one energy, so you get it done yourself. You're argumentative and you're a leader.
I love to argue.
Yeah, she's a
Wow.
one. Yeah, she's a
Okay,
one.
what
yeah.
about you?
Nailed it.
My birthday?
The day you're born.
March 21st.
Year?
1984.
21st, you're the funniest from all your friends.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there. She's got 3 energy. 3 is like communicator, funny, crook, you know?
Okay, so knowing all this info, Zherka,
Yes.
pop one more balloon.
Whoa, one more balloon.
No
Who
pressure.
you picking for
still
your
have
girlfriend?
Right. Okay. Damn, okay.
Dun. Your chat is hilarious,
Damn,
man.
this is tough, bro. This is tough.
Zherka's a natural.
Okay, so, should I ask them one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you guys ever dated a black guy?
Really?
I gotta know what I'm getting into.
No.
No? See, I'm a racist. I'm racist as
Okay. She's out.
Oh, what the? She got ass. What the hell?
Yeah, nigga.
I'm good at this.
Okay, Zherka, last thoughts.
Do I get a?
Do whatever you want, bro. Get on camera.
Oh my god.
Okay, we need some more balloons real quick.
Whoa, order the blow. Everyone, who's splitting an 8 with me?
I got you. Allegedly.
Right.
And Zherka, you know what's funny?
Where's Myron?
He's in
Milwaukee. He's doing white boy shit. Like,
100%. Zherka, guess what the best part about this?
huh?
She's over 18. Let's move forward.
All right. We got a fresh match.
We got a fresh match with Zherka. There you go.
Number 2.
Good job,
All
Zherka.
right.
Good job.
What do you mean you're sad? What do you mean you're sad?
You guys are always asking about some. I'm sad, bro. Never me. Yeah. Bro, listen to me. And listen carefully. Go have your favorite food today. Order all that. Munch out, right? Then go sit outside and light up a cigarette and scream the N-word. Will make you feel better. Then text a bunch of you want your dick sucked, and whoever responds in the rudest way, make up lie about her, just ruin her reputation on Twitter. Right? Amy has herpes! Get some Red Bulls. Chill all day, bro. Just chill, bro. You don't gotta be anywhere. You don't gotta do anything. You don't even have to work hard. You know what I noticed is like people who talk about working hard in life, they're not even working hard. It's not about work. It's about magnetically attracting money. Money, money, money. You need money rituals, bro. Money is just energy. Everything's just energy, bro. Vibratory states of vibration, and you know what I mean? Have a big meal, get some fresh air, ruin someone's day, you know, make up something about someone. One of these will make you feel better. They have to. If not, they'll just distract you for a bit. And then do your money ritual. I am rich. Remember when I started saying it before it was true? And now I can afford a slave right now if I wanted to. I mean, like from Afghanistan or something. I'm not racist. You know what I mean? God is great, man. You're overthinking. I'm at Salt Bay. Come find me, and I will give you moderator. First one to find me gets moderator. Go! Oh, yes. I'm on that bullshit, that white shit, that America first, white and black shit make you act quick. I don't give a I rap till I got chapped lips. I eat chapsticks, I crack tits. Yeah. And what? And what? He said the word. He said the word, so I'm gonna run up. So run up, nigga! Yo, Jesus is king. Energized. This summer is getting wild because Trump is coming back. And we all know when Trump comes back, what happens? What happens? We say MAGA in the make America gonorrhea again. Where am I? What the fuck? Wow. Wow. Look at that shit. Infinity jump. Vlogging coming, guys. I changed states. God is good. Buy DateIQ, guys, so you can come out here and test your riz. Hey, you bitch. Yeah. Look how wet these girls get. These girls are soaked. Yeah. These girls are soaked. Yeah. My bad, I have that effect on you bitches. Yeah, this place is crazy, bro. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Now, shake that ass for Zherka. Oh, it's trans. Dragon year. Watch out for the scorpions they betray. In the constellation of Homo. Remember this? This was the first portal. And I did it alone, the way it's supposed to be. Mystical vlogs coming back. New vlog coming with Sneeko. We're not just doing a stream, we're doing a vlog for my channel too. Uploaded tonight. Like. What if I never make it, John? What if I never make it? What if? What if you do? Boom, boom, ta motivation, nigga. Look at this matrix. Look at it. It means nothing. Fuck you! It's time to suck.
Oh, this girl.
Yo,
Celine, what's up?
I don't know. You called me.
What happened?
You called me.
Oh, what do you need?
You called me, bro. You called me 20 minutes ago. What's up?
Did you miss me?
So much. Did you miss me?
Yeah, turn that camera on.
Why do we need our cameras?
You know what? We'll chop it off stream, okay?
Like, what's up?
Oh, you're hiding yourself in your camera like you were looking like you weren't ready to be on stream.
Is this like, what's up?
Why are you sounding irritated?
Because I'm irritated.
Why are you you're always aggressive about, like, you're always passive aggressive about something? What's going on?
I'm just like not the internet, you know.
Okay, you want to talk off stream? We'll chop it up like without the cameras and everything.
Maybe you could play with to feel better.
Hey, she's a queen.
Maybe you could go play with a girl to feel better.
She said maybe you'll play with the girl.
Good one.
Okay, yeah.
What about the internet's irritating you? Talk to me.
Like, have you made friends over, like, have you ever made friends with people online and then, like, you were friends with them for, like, years and years and, like, so much went down that you guys were, like, there for each other and then, like, they just backstab you crazy and, like, do all this crazy even your friend for real?
Who backstabbed you?
Just, you know. But, like, has that ever happened? Like, is that a thing?
Yeah,
like, is that like something that happens to us? Like, I should just be wary?
Yeah, it's something that I've gotten used to, but with the internet, you can never have a victim mindset, you know? It's just the nature of it. And also, if you try to get sympathy from the internet, they're just going to triple down on it, so there's no point. You have to have a strong mind. In my opinion, this life is not really meant for women. Women are not built to take this level of criticism.
But, like, I don't care about the internet. I'm so desensitized to, like, what the internet actually says. It's more like me thinking that, like, this person was my friend and then them doing some crazy shit that, like, shows me that they're not my friend. But, like, how do you do that when, like, so much shit has gone down? Like, I don't know, bro. Internet, whatever.
Well, you're on it.
Yeah, I know. Barely. I'm so sick of the internet. I hate it. I wish I wasn't on it. I wish I was doing something normal. I wish I, like, didn't do this shit. I hate it.
Why don't you get out? Just have some kids and, you know, your digital footprint probably isn't that bad, is it?
Who's gonna have kids with her? She's flirting with Convi online. That makes her look fucking nasty.
You flirted with Convi?
Yeah, she looks disgusting.
No, I don't. Convi's like my brother.
He farmed
Bro,
her,
like, this
ruined
guy's
her-
talking
her
like,
reputation
hello?
for
Doesn't
the
he
world.
flirt with girls, like, let's not talk about our reputation. Like, your reputation is worse
I'm a
than
guy.
mine, please.
You ruined yours. I can't.
Okay, as a man. No,
but think about your
like,
future husband
imagine,
sees
like, do you
Convi
think a girl would
talking to
actually, like,
about
love you
fingering
for,
your
do you think a
young
girl would
lady?
just love you for your money?
Yeah, probably.
Well, so
Yeah.
what's stopping you from getting out now?
Money.
Dang.
It's just easier to make bread here. It's so much easier to make bread here than it is, like, getting a real job. And, like, I have to go back to school, finish my, like, master's. Like, shit's just, like, not... I know I'm, like, complaining about dumb shit, but, like... But whatever. What's up, though? You called me, like, 30 minutes ago.
What did you need? Why are you calling me?
You called me 30 minutes ago, bro.
Here, I think you need a hug. Come here. Come get
I
that
do,
hug.
but not from you, sir. Keep your
Where are
hands
you
to
right now?
yourself. My bedroom.
Yeah, where do you
Canada.
live? Oh, Canada, yeah, far away.
Yeah, Toronto.
Well, so what are you saving up for?
Is talking about her Twitch friend Big
What am I
X. They
saving up
recently
for?
Got into arguments.
Wait, you got into an argument with Big Y?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
It was rough.
You saw that?
Oh yeah, it was bad. But she's in the right.
You're on the right.
Oh,
okay.
he's... What? You saw it and you think I'm right?
Yeah, look
Okay,
at him. He just
Zherka.
offended. See, the guy you just offended you.
Crazy.
No, she's totally tripping, bro. That girl's.
What?
I mean, Big X is a guy.
Yeah, no, but whatever. I don't want to, like...
Why don't you just go
It is what
meet
it
her
is.
in Toronto? Why are you going to France?
Why don't I
Make
what?
her feel better, right? Dude, if you don't make her feel better, then she has to stay with Convi.
You want to go to France?
I have to go to Italy next month.
Oh, wow.
You want to go to France tomorrow?
I can't. You kidding me?
What
What
do
the
you
hell? I'm Arab. I can't just up and go somewhere. Fuck
Well,
you
it's for
think so?
content. So you just said you're doing it for money. We can go get some streams out
Don't
there.
tell Snuff I love
I'm
her.
actually meeting my Arab friend out there. His name is Arab. He's Lebanese.
That's my dog.
Let's
Love Arab.
Let's go. Let's
He's
get
in
it.
Lebanon right now. No, he's in France already.
We're going to France tomorrow.
Damn. I was actually talking to him when he was leaving Lebanon because I want to go, but he left
Just
Lebanon
talking to
already.
everyone.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, right?
Yeah.
I knew Arab like before I even heard of you. I knew Arab like when he was a
Arab?
Fortniter.
Our Arab?
My Arab. That's not your Arab.
Oh,
The
it's
fuck?
your Arab.
I knew
Oh, so
Arab.
you-
I knew
so
Arab when he was
clearly
a.
you with his 4
I
eyes.
knew him when he was a Fortniter. What the hell?
You know too many men in this industry. It's like,
Bro, I've been streaming for 4 years and the industry is male dominated. Like, what am I supposed to do? I've never
I mean, you don't
overstepped. I've
flirt
never
with
let a guy
Convi.
overstep a boundary. All these men are just my friends, but like, it is what
yeah,
it
but
is.
when you're in the same room as Convi, you're gonna let him hit?
Nothing. I've already been in the same room as Convi. We're friends. We're literally
oh
friends.
my
We've known friends for like
God,
4
you
years.
met him in person? You met that?
Hey, he's a
Whoa,
good
why?
guy.
Whoa.
He's a good
What's
guy.
wrong with this
What?
guy?
Convi is
Yo, I would feel
not.
safer with Convi than with you.
Yeah, and I'd feel
Yeah.
safer with Convi or mother and aunt.
Bro, don't say that.
What is
Are
wrong
you
with
gonna
you?
cry, little
What
girl?
is
Are you gonna cry? Convi, her. How are you gonna believe this girl? Convi clearly.
That's Convi.
His family has nothing.
What is wrong with this guy?
But
Oh, Convi, are you gonna do something?
Are you like, are you a
Convi,
clip
little boy?
farmer?
Talk about
Are you
your
clip
mama.
farming? Is this you clip farming?
he's clip farming.
Wait,
Fucking
so
weirdo.
what did you do with Convi? Did he kiss you, or you?
No,
be honest, because
we
if we
did
find
not
out,
make we didn't make no physical
So
contact.
who's been
bro.
your
We're
streamer
just
guy
friends.
that you've hooked up with? There's at least been
None.
one.
0. I
In
don't hook
4
up with
years,
streamers.
0.
Yes, I don't hook up with streamers. Why would
You're
I
not
ever
a
want to hook up with a
virgin?
streamer and bring all this shit?
Virgin?
No, I'm not a virgin.
So
I've
you're
dated
clearly
men, but like
getting-
I
you're
never.
sexually active then.
I've dated guys, but like I never. All my.
You've never
I have
dated a
2
guy in the
exes.
industry, yet you've
Never.
met every guy in the industry, is what you're telling
Yes.
us.
Not every. I've met my friends.
Why don't you
I've met,
just
like,
tell us?
4.
You don't have to say the name. Say, I've hooked up with a streamer.
I've never. If I hook
Because
up
of-
with a streamer, fuck. How are you gonna me what I did, brother?
All right, but you're pretty much making the claim that no streamer's gonna DM us and tell us, yo, I hooked
Okay,
up
watch.
with that.
Watch. No, see how he's saying shit. I've never hooked up with no streamer.
Yeah.
What the hell?
All right, then Sneako's got to be your first.
No, I think we could like.
No, I'm
You've
friend
never got a
zoning her.
friend?
She's in the friend zone.
Friend zone? Why?
She's friend zoning because I want to get some good girl content and form a parasocial relationship.
Bro, she's never hooked up with a streamer. This is good for you.
No, I would never hook up with a streamer. Why would I want that shit to
I would
like
never
chase
hook up
them
with
on
a
the
streamer either.
internet?
I'm waiting until marriage. It's perfect. We're gonna have a
I've heard-
celibate. What's the word?
Bro, you guys would be cute
Celibacy?
together. You
As
guys-
friends. You want to be in the friend zone? Let me friend zone you, okay?
What the?
be friends. You don't need a friend zone. You could be friends.
No,
That's what being friends is.
No. Listen,
Yeah,
you guys are
but,
going to
like,
France.
I
You
don't
wanna
like
go to France?
like okay, before I ever spoke to you, I thought you were cool, and then when that one stream, I know you were clip farming, but you were doing a lot.
What did I say that was that bad? Quick, go.
It was just like the horny little comments that you made were just like
Name one
like,
thing I
for
said that
what?
was bad.
Remember you said so much.
Exactly. You don't
shit.
even remember. This is content.
Yeah, but
This
like
is
it's
what
just
it
like
Jon Zherka has her in the
it's just like
defensive
why
when
is the, like if
defending
there's
the
a girl
potential
like are we
Sneeko.
cavemen?
Slick.
Are we cavemen? Okay, here's a part of the issue that I have to
Jon
admit.
Zherka, she hooked up with
And
Sneeko.
also I also
So
another
fuck
thing.
you.
Wait, so
No,
ladies,
so he-
You.
he's like
Big
my
son, fuck you.
why do you
No, I said no 4
Oh,
times.
okay.
That's
You said you want to
Oh.
do streaming for money. You want to stay in this game, but you spend a lot of time
that's why
complaining
I
about
do
it.
stream.
You spend a lot of
I
time.
don't spend the whole time complaining about it. I've only been complaining like this last week because like so much shit's been going
This
down.
whole
this last week.
call, all you've been doing is like when I'm
Okay,
making
these calls
like.
lasted about 4 minutes. Like, goddamn. And you asked me, like, I could have
I
so easily
love
just not.
the complaining type, bro. You get the out of her. Can she hear me?
Yeah, she can. she can hear it. She can hear it. You know that that's not serious though. Like you even know that you're a streamer. You know what that is.
Yeah, I know, but like, you know what it is? I feel like it speaks volumes on your character if this is the type of clips that you want people to like. This is the type of people
Wow,
that
and
you
it
want
speaks
to come
volumes
back
that
and.
Convi just makes you a object on stream, and you take it for the viewer count. You take
But he
it.
doesn't.
You're literally
What I've
seen
been
the
friends with
clip.
Coffee for like 4 years. Like his content,
Yeah,
he
you're
might make
his
one like
sexual
horny comment every like
voodoo.
2 hours.
You're
Like,
his voodoo doll that his chat
I'm not.
sexualizes, and you take it for the clout. You just take
But
it.
I'm not.
You take it. You take
But
it.
I'm not.
Tell
But
her
I'm
to
not.
stop speaking like a dock worker and see if she
All right.
obeys.
So, are you coming to Miami or what's good?
I can't come to Miami. I'm not going to Miami.
Hey, it's
Fuck
my
Miami,
turn, all right?
bro.
You're leveling up from ugly Convi to Zherka. You're doing good. You have nothing to complain
No.
about.
Can you apologize? Wait, real quick though. Can you apologize to Convi's family for like this is not necessary? Bro, you gotta stop doing that on my
Yeah,
friends.
here, Convi.
But no, don't fucking.
There's your family, bro.
You did that
There's
to
your
Bright. You
family.
do
Do something about it, Convi. I'm in Miami. Do something.
I'm telling you, bro. Like you've done this to a lot of my friends, and it's just like it just.
Who
makes you
started
crazy.
it? Who started it, bro? He went after her. I have a huge crush on her. This guy sick in the
What?
head.
Fuck.
Oh, she's laughing.
Are you okay? Like, what's wrong? The
I
coke
don't
is
have a
getting to
crush
your
on-
head, bro.
The more I find out,
Coke is
annoying
really
and
getting
complainy,
in.
the more I like you. You went from 6.5 to 6.6. So, what are you, Lebanese?
Mm-hmm. You guessed
Yeah,
that?
you a sand nigga.
Ew, bro. Okay, like,
Run.
you talk to me later.
Yo, what the fuck? So Convi can call you that and I can't? She wants me, chat.
Why
so
do you?
bad.
Why do
She
you do
wants
that?
me so bad.
And then it's funny because like then a week later or something when I'm trying to do a collab with a streamer, like, oh, I had beef with that person. I didn't even know.
All right, yo, here, call her back. I'll move out of frame. You fix it. Let's see the DateIQ here.
You were supposed to do that just now, and then you came in and started.
Okay, yo,
screaming at her.
hand on God, that girl was Zherka. Yeah, anyone else feel the energy? I know these types, bro. I only am good with these guys. She had to leave the call to prove she's not melting and giggling off my words.
I think you just scared her. I think you just scared her.
And bro, if she doesn't go to France with you, block her. That's how it should go. It should be on your time.
What are you talking about, bro?
Call her right now. Say France.
She's not coming to France, dude. She's not gonna go fly to France. We haven't even met in person.
She's met Convi, but she's met all those streams in person. It's your turn, bro.
To go fly to France with a random guy?
Here, call her. All right,
she's not gonna pick up, bro. You scared the shit out of her.
Bro, no, I didn't, bro.
Can you stop sabotaging collabs, bro?
Why is she a big streamer? She
No,
get like 100 views.
Calling Convi, like yeah, like it's just not necessary. Fuck, bro. What do I say now?
Just call her and say, hey, Zherka's been drinking. Guys, pretend I'm drunk. That's what I always do with girls. Like, you know, I was just so drunk and da-da-da. And they're so dumb. They always
I don't want to apologize, but
well, technically now,
yeah, bro, I'm gonna say sorry.
Technically, I'm closer to this girl than Sneeko now because I've inflamed her anger.
Darkness is content.
Right?
Sneeko, call her back and see if you can get her to go to France.
No,
and Job will
well, he doesn't
your
want to
ass.
ask twice. But Chad, this is what you do, right? You anger her, so when I see her in person, she goes, it's you. And I go, yes, it's me.
This dude genuinely just chatted. She wants the big Z.
She does, bro. If she
Dude,
can
like,
lie detector test, I've known, bro. You've seen who I'm around. She's a complainer. She's a complainer. She wants Zherka. She wants Sneeko. She wants Zherka. All right. Oh, she said this. Yo, go.
She said, "You're good, LMAO."
Let me apologize. Dude, call.
nah,
It's content. I'm not gonna sabotage. I swear, I'm gonna be sweetheart. Watch this. Chat. Watch this DateIQ. I just don't like her. I don't know why. She's done nothing.
So why do you want to talk to her if you don't like her?
Because I'm. What is this guy doing, bro? No, call. I'll be sweet. Check this out, chat. What's her name?
I can't believe she picked up again.
What?
Hey, get on camera. I was just joking. I want to apologize. I want you guys to talk about that trip. And please get on camera. We love
I
your.
can talk to him when you're not there. I can't.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be here. I'll move my thing. Don't worry.
Yeah, no. You're very loud and like you seem
Don't
to like
worry, bro,
try and
don't worry.
overpower. I don't know if you're
Here,
trying to
I'll
make
act
up
like
for like
Convi.
some
Hello,
lack
I'm
of
ready.
masculinity. Like I don't know what's wrong with you, but
What did she say?
it's not even your stream, bro. Like you're just
What do you
doing
mean
too
it's not
much.
my
You just
stream?
need to you need to relax. Like you're doing too much,
All
bro.
right. Cam up.
I don't know how fragile you're. Who hurt you, bro? Like, does your mom not love you?
I
What's wrong with
actually
you?
think I don't like you. I was being
Bro,
being
it's
funny.
not that I think
I
that
was
you don't
trolling.
like me. I think you're just like, you have a very enlarged ego.
I don't. I actually
It's
think
really
you're
like,
better than
it's
me.
so
You've
gross.
never
And
been.
it, like,
You're
it
better
makes
than me.
people around you look bad just the way that you carry yourself. Like, you just need to, like,
cam
relax
up. Yo,
sometimes.
we got off on the wrong foot. Let's apologize to each other.
I don't need to apologize to you,
Okay,
bro. I
let me
didn't say a word
apologize
to
to you,
you.
but your cam has to be
Okay.
on. Like, what are you doing?
Why?
Because I don't want to ruin your moment with Sneeko. Like, that's bad.
Wait,
for you.
if you're actually gonna apologize, just do it.
All right,
without-
I would
just
like to
do it without the camera. It's fine.
Okay, so Selena, I would like to apologize.
Okay, so apologize.
I want to apologize for farming a clip when clearly you guys were talking about France and shit.
That's
I don't know
okay.
how else to- I don't know
Thanks
how
so
else to
much.
word that. And I'm
What
I'm
a
sorry that I
sincere
called
and
you.
lovely apology. Like, you're odd.
Come on, you know it's like content. You know, you do this. This is your job.
Right. This is your type of content, bro?
I'll even follow your account.
Wow, I'm good. Keep your follow.
That's good business.
Okay, can you
Okay.
apologize to Combi too?
Yeah, I want to apologize.
Don't
to
say something we don't spit it. Okay.
Yeah, Convi, I'm going too hard on you.
All right. We're ready for him to go in. He wants to go in.
Well, no, but I actually do want you guys to go to France. Like, why don't you guys?
I think you. Well, I mean, Selena was never gonna go. Like, let's be real. You're not gonna go like last second.
No, she's going to Italy. She might as well go to France. Here,
I
put those
Italy in
headphones
August.
on.
I'm
Let's
going
hear.
to France.
Hold on, we can't hear you, sweetheart. Just a second.
Okay.
No, it'd be a good trip, and then you get the content that I need you to get. You know, like
Weren't you? You're supposed to go to.
I know,
to
I know,
Europe too.
I know, but I have a different.
Wait, so okay,
Oh,
Selena.
I'll be with my girl. You'll be with her. That'll be perfect.
Okay, but I'm friend zoning Selena. Okay.
Why friend zone? She's a streamer.
We could just like, dude.
We're just friends.
But you guys,
Yeah,
are,
we
you
could just be
guys,
friends. Like,
but
That's
you
exactly
guys
it.
are so
We're just
cute
friends.
together.
into the. Huh?
You guys are so cute together.
Wait,
Whenever,
why does the headset look so small on his head and so big on yours?
Because we have the different headsets. They look goofy. They do.
Oh.
Okay, now that you're making fun of the look, now you have to put your camera back on. That's fair.
What? You want my camera back on?
Yeah, if you're gonna make fun of our headphone appearance, then you have to put your
Oh,
camera
I
back
just thought like your head was his head is mad big and your head is mad small. Okay, wait, what are we talking about?
on. Okay.
you guys
what
go
do
to
we say?
France. So I'll be with my girl. You'll be with her. You guys don't have to date, but it'll be the best content. Boy, girl,
Dude, I'm
boy,
not
girl.
going to France. He told you I'm not going to France. I'm not going to
What are
France.
you gonna do in Canada in July, bro?
Pardon?
What are you gonna do in Canada? It's so boring.
My family's here. My
Remember,
family
she
flew up
said
from
that last
Lebanon. I
time.
haven't seen them.
Yeah, her family's
Oh.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good excuse. Fuck.
hmm
How long are they there for?
Till the end of the month.
Are you in Montreal or Toronto?
No, I'm in Toronto.
Oh, I live there. That's crazy.
You don't live here anymore?
Well, I come back in a couple of weeks, and then I go to Europe, and I meet you guys there if you're coming. In a couple of weeks, you could be in Europe, right?
Yeah, end of August. I have to go to Italy. My cousin's getting married.
Are you the type of person? Can I ask? I gotta ask.
Go ahead. Ask. Just don't be weird.
I'm not being weird. I'm not. Right? Are you like, let's say we hang out one time together, are you gonna do like allegation or something like that? Are you liberal? Are you one of those girls?
No, but you know, if someone has like some crazy allegations against them, I probably will just. I feel like it would be smarter to avoid them.
Oh, okay. Then you got to avoid. I mean, that's pretty much every male streamer. Like,
I've
I
never
mean, not
had
really.
an allegation.
You know, there's also after an allegation comes out, I feel like there's a lot of weight on like how you react, and I saw how you reacted on Twitter, and I thought it was like you doubled down, like that was really weird.
Wasn't that masculine?
No, I don't think it was very masculine.
Wait, double down on what, the pedo thing or the what?
Yeah, I didn't even know he had allegations. Actually, I
don't have allegations.
Well, now he does because of that.
I don't.
No. I just saw like the shit, and then I saw a clip of him going, yeah, and what, or some shit, and I was like, wow, like that's the craziest way to like.
Yeah, sorry.
You could just say I didn't know she was underage or something, but like, yeah, and what is crazy.
Yeah, but what's the difference? They're gonna do the hit piece anyway.
I
feel like
just like,
that's
you know,
your
like,
style. Surrendering.
Are you religious?
Yes, I am. But surrendering is your style. You would surrender. You'd be like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry." Right?
I mean, like, no. I just feel like it's just like, you know, why be weird? Like, imagine your mom watching it. Imagine how like your grandmother would feel watching it. Like, why? I don't think it's about making people laugh all the time, especially if it's just not funny.
She's cooking. Keep going. What else?
No, I'm just saying. Like if something's just not funny, like. Don't try and make it a funny little clip farm because it's just not funny. It just kind of makes you look.
So okay,
like,
what is funny? Because since we've called, you've always talked about things that you hate, comedy that you don't like.
I just don't like the
So what is funny to you?
I don't know what like. I'm not Zherka.
So what? So don't talk about what isn't. What is?
Like what do you mean? What's funny? Like you want me to tell you things that I find funny? Like I don't know.
Exactly.
You can have I have a sense of humor. You think I don't have a sense of humor?
I want to see what it is because I know what you don't like. What do you like?
Knock knock.
Many things. No, not
like. Can you give me an example?
Like what? I don't know. There's so many things that are funny. How do I pick
I don't know.
one?
You've said everything you don't. You said you don't like when I make flirting jokes with you. You don't like Zherka doubling down. You don't like streamers clip farming. You don't like.
I feel like okay, but I could give you reasons for why I don't like these things.
I know you can. I know you can go in detail about all that. What do you like? Say something that you say something positive.
This is like the Notebook.
I like when someone is funny without offending any group of people.
What's an example of that? Because this is where how a good example of why women don't understand comedy. Jokes are always at the expense of somebody. Someone's always mad. Unless it's not going to be funny if it doesn't hurt somebody's feelings. That's funny.
So yeah, but there's also a limit to like how you hurt someone's feelings. Like if you're hurting someone's feelings.
There you go again with the limitations. Tell me something without.
Oh, there's limitations to everything. That's life. Like
okay,
that's life. Boo-hoo.
You're cycling now. You said everything you dislike. One thing you find funny. Go.
Like I really don't know what you want me to say here. What can I tell you I find funny? Like Arab has good jokes. I think he's pretty funny. Sometimes he's funny.
Okay, like what's a joke that you like for that?
I don't know. Like I don't have like archive funny jokes. Like what? You
can't think of like a topic.
I think Convi how Convi's stupid is funny. Like how he's like not very bright. It's funny.
Okay, so you realize that just offended him, right? You just said that it shouldn't be at anybody's expense.
But he doesn't even take it offensively because he knows he's dumb. Like it's fine though. That's his like thing, you know? Okay. I think I've seen like clips of you, like I've seen some unfunny clips of you and I've seen funny clips of you. I haven't seen any funny clips of that guy.
Okay. What do you call a black man in a bush? A lawyer. A lawyer because not all black people are criminals.
She's a miserable pedo. Now you can use her for content.
So when are we going on a date? This is my favorite.
Are you sober?
Yes, I am. I've had a few drinks though.
This is you sober?
You drink alcohol. I've seen you.
Yeah, but this is you sober? I don't turn into this when I drink.
I mean, you're better than Demi. That's for sure.
Whoa. Why are you throwing shots at her?
Well, you and Demi are kind of in the same category, right?
What do you mean?
Like you guys are the SSB girls?
Wow.
That's not offensive, is it? It's not offensive.
I know. You find a way to get offended by everything.
Yeah.
I'm not even offended. I'm just like so like confused by like
You need a hug, is what you need. You need a hug from Arab.
From who?
You need a ticking hug from Arab. A beeping hug.
Who's Eric?
Arab. You need
Oh.
a beeping hug.
Oh, like wow.
Beep, 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 because you're people in Arab. Okay, so like, did you go to school?
What's your ethnicity? Yeah, I did. I have a
Wow.
Bachelor of Science. I'm majored in psych, minored in bio.
And you became a streamer after that?
Well, I was streaming already when I was doing it. I started streaming while I was in university.
How many followers do you have?
On what?
On
Twitch, like 120K.
Okay, are you
Some
making
light.
good money from your simps and stuff?
Yeah. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. It depends on how much I'm streaming.
You know what sucks about female streamers is like I could actually tell that you haven't had a long time.
Holy shit!
Because, and I'm not saying that in a defensive way. Like I'm not trying to hit on you by
That's
saying
a
that.
compliment, though.
But
I mean,
it's
I
because
can say
you're trying to like.
confidently that I haven't.
Yeah, I know. It's very clear. Like you are trying to maintain this image so strongly that like you're kind of
What
afraid,
image?
and the image of like a girl that doesn't get touched because of like how many like incel rage, red pill rage type of streamers are. So, all right, the chat too, it gets in your head. So you've kind of stayed away. You might. I think you have a vibrator, but it doesn't work. Like it doesn't. It doesn't scratch the
so
surface.
basically for me, when I first ever started streaming, I was friends with a group of guys that there was a bunch of streamers in the group of guys. And me being friends with them, I was like kind of like one of the boys. So I would hear the conversations, and off of hearing the conversations, I just came to my own conclusion that I would just never like romantically pursue a streamer because I would never want to be the girls that I hear about.
But what if he just
That
like,
was just so after that, I only ever like all my exes didn't have Instagram. Like I don't want to date a guy that's on the internet.
What if like you stop streaming with them and you're just like at dinner with them and he grabs your head and mwah, just kissed you? What do you do then? Like, what do you do?
Who?
Like whoever, the streamer, maybe
Like
Sneeko.
a guy that was.
What if
What?
Sneeko
And, like,
did
the-
that? If he just grabbed your head and said, "You've been grumpy for too long," and he just started making out with you. Oh, she's smiling. Let's
Like,
go.
what?
You're going to France.
That's what.
Extra escargot for these two.
Ironically, like it's a little bit. I know that I friend zone you, but I am kind of just saying that so that like when the camera turns off, it's different. But
Like that's actually what would help a lot of that. Like the barriers you have is just someone just no.
Yeah.
Shut up.
You need someone to abuse you verbally.
In the 50s, it would be different.
Yes, you need Sneeko to walk in and call you a bad girl after your stream, obviously. So so your chat doesn't see.
I don't even understand. So what? You think what?
You need to go on a date with Sneeko, and then when it's over.
Okay, so this whole thing is you trying to like vouch your man's? Like this whole thing is you trying to tell me like I should go out with Nico?
Do you not want to?
No, we could just be friends.
Oh,
I don't wanna,
really?
like, romance with you
Friends?
per
Oh,
se,
so
nobody.
No, but that's exactly what you need. Like you need the guys of the friendship, and then when the camera turns off, it's like friendship. We're never gonna be friends. Men and women can't even be friends. Like you just need to be. And you're
I think
like,
men and
no,
women can be
we're
friends.
just.
You don't think men and women can be friends? I think that men and women could be friends, but it's always on the female's terms.
Which is not a friendship. If there's an ultimatum, then it's not a
Well,
friendship.
it's not an ultimatum. It's just like if like guys will
If
usually
someone's
9 out
on
of
a
10 times.
leash, if somebody's on a leash, that's a CEO and
But
an employee.
it's not a
That's not a
leash.
friendship.
It's not a leash. It's like
You don't.
that's what the
Terms?
whole friend zone is.
It's because she
It's
went
on
to
the terms of the
college.
girl. Like if I have guy friends and I know which ones. If I turned around and said like,
All
oh,
of
I'm trying to,
them.
they'll
All
just
of
think
them.
like,
all of them.
yeah,
all of
okay,
them.
but period. But if I say I'm trying to, but
Oh, really?
I would never say I.
You know they're
So-
eyeing you in their head.
But they're not. It's not about. They don't like it. Boys aren't like girls. They don't consistently look at a girl and be like, damn, I'm. Every time they look at her, it's more
Are
like
you
when
serious?
pussy's offered, guys can't deny an offer.
So
Like,
you're
guys are
saying
always.
you're saying I'm not eyeing you right now?
Dude, I can't even see your eyes. Like, what are you
But
talking
what would
about?
you what would you assume? You think I'm listening? Listen, you need a boyfriend. You're lonely. That's why you're always live. You're like me and
Yeah.
Sneeko. We go live to get like our
To get
chat's
away from the
attention.
loneliness. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The chat is my best friend.
Like, just
Really
go to France with Sneeko. If you guys don't get along, I'll be in Italy. Just come to Italy, and
No, but it would be fun though, because France, like, I wouldn't you,
we would go as friends, and then we could both like cope with our loneliness through streaming. Yeah. And then
you could cuddle maximum.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that. It would be completely platonic.
You wouldn't cuddle her? She's so like she's like how you call it? You're like Vanessa Hudgens.
Wouldn't cuddle her. Wouldn't touch her.
She's like
Vanessa Hudgens.
You're like Vanessa Atta.
Atta?
He's making again.
You're Lebanese, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you have a boyfriend? Are you just like an angry human being because you went to a liberal college?
No, because my type of guys, I feel like wouldn't like they wouldn't enjoy being with a girl that streams.
Yeah,
like,
but why
like
are you
streaming.
saying your type of guys when you
like
left
the type
them?
of guys that
You
I like the type of guys that I would give a chance? That I would give them a chance.
You abandoned these guys that don't have social. You said my guys don't have Instagram. Are they? You abandoned them.
No, I broke. Well, what the hell? My ex-boyfriend cheated on me. Like, what was I supposed to do?
Why did he cheat on you? Were you not giving him?
I don't know, to be honest. I didn't have time to see him every day, and then I found out he was texting his ex-girlfriend, so I just dipped.
Okay, and what about the guy before that? Why did you abandon him?
Because he tried to eat me and kill me.
Wait a minute, you were cheating first. You said
no, I wasn't.
No, you said you engage in friendships with men you know would. He
No.
He knew you had guy friends who are you. You were cheating first. No shit, he left you. What the?
That's not me cheating. Having friends of the male gender is not me cheating.
You sitting in a room with a good-looking Nike model is not cheating.
You think that my guy friends, first of all, the ones that we're talking about, are my friends over the internet.
Okay, did they make you laugh?
I would like.
Would they make you laugh?
Yes.
So you're laughing at another man's jokes while you're in a relationship?
It is a form of cheating. Even if you're not participating. Like,
this is why I've never DM'd this girl. It's not that you're ugly. It's just I can see you need multiple men's attention. You have other men making you laugh while you're playing Rust with them. You're playing Rust with other men, and you're saying you're not cheating. You're playing Fortnite and Rust.
Why are we talking about Rust?
What are you doing with these men on the Discord call?
You know, I'm playing some COD. I'm playing
do they ever make a sexual joke when you're 8 hours a day? They've never made a sexual joke with you.
No, actually.
Holy cap! Send me the clips of all her guy friends sexualizing her. Cap.
The closest
thing of women are cheaters first.
Yo, let me tell you, the only type of like sexualization that I ever got from my guy friends was they would make fun of me for having no butt. Like that was the closest thing we ever got to being sexualized.
When the chat sexualizes
I don't even think that's like
your streamer buddies are laughing with the chat as they're sexualizing you. You don't think?
But like, I would fully rather them like I would rather it be that than it be like the other side of the scale. Like I don't want to like.
Just admit you cheated first. You have male friends.
No, I never. This same ex that we're talking about would stand out.
Okay. So let's say I'm dating you.
He was so excited. He would encourage me to like do things with guys on stream. I would refuse.
So let's say I'm dating you. Am I allowed to be in a room with Amaranth and Pokimane as we're joking around?
Once again,
look at them. She can't even answer it. These types of women are demons.
I can answer you, but I have two different.
Look how good they are at lying, bro.
First of all, I wouldn't date a streamer. Second of all,
that's not answering the question.
Men and women are on a woman's terms, so a guy can't have female friends, but a girl can have male friends.
What the? Are you say that again? Say that again. A guy cannot have female friends, but a girl who's the object of sexual desire in nature can be around hard all day.
Who's around her? You know, what if I'm just not someone's type? Like, what if someone just doesn't want to like,
men
look at the girl, just not want to
no, have you seen what men try and pick up at 3 a.m. at the club? Anything, even mid, even
Babe,
you.
Talk about yourself here. You're the one that's streaming.
Okay, Google my exes. Okay, they're not mid, right? One in the chat. And check this out. You're on here. Just admit you're wrong. You're saying men cannot have female friends, but you're allowed to be around convies veiny on a call. Excuse me?
Okay, but I've been
single for like
a year.
If this was the 1950s, I'd throw you through drywall, bro.
But but we're like talking about like I work on a male-dominated platform. There's not many girls on this for me to be around solely girls. Like there's gonna be times where I'm around men. And like I previously said, the types of guys that I like find myself attracted to, they don't streaming. So that's why I'm single. I'm just streaming till I make enough money that I like could tell myself I could stop and just like go on to the next stage of my life.
When is it enough money?
I have no idea.
Oh, you don't know. Is it 10
Well,
million?
currently, definitely not. Well,
So never.
so we're in a little bit of a predicament currently. So not right now.
But do you realize, do you realize that
by sacrificing your relationship that you want to have to make money, you're making yourself more jaded. And by the time you decide that it's enough and you're ready to settle down, that guy that you want to be with is not going to want to be with you because you've sacrificed a lot of your purity and your female innocence that guys look for by you're trading that for entertainment. So it's either you got to pick one or the other.
But like, it's also,
no offense, you're falling into the zone where you're just used for content. No one's actually going to take you serious, especially
like,
high value men.
Everybody,
no,
like,
high value men.
Content right now, like
I don't have an issue getting men. You do, right? I get a lot of men. No, men love me. Yeah, you have an issue getting men because think about it. Do you think you're cute? Celine, is it Celine? Celine,
yeah.
do you think you're cute?
Yeah, I think I'm okay.
Do you think you're hot? Office hot or actual hot? Are you office hot?
I think I could pull guys that I'm interested in. Like, I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but like, you know, I'm definitely somebody's cup of tea.
The reason you're single is you cannot.
But I'm single by choice. Like, I'm not trying to be single with anybody.
No woman wants to hug a pillow at night. It's not a choice. If it was a choice, would you?
Okay, but
hold on. If David Beckham DM'd you,
okay, listen.
You would be hugging David Beckham in your bed.
Let me tell you my exact logic. Tell me what you think about my logic. Okay, my first ex, I was dating him before I started streaming. I started streaming while we were dating. He started going a little crazy about the streaming. So then,
because you were getting mail.
Let's hear
you
for
have to
5
say
seconds.
that part. Well, say that part. Say your ex went crazy because you're around veiny hard.
But it's not the thing that he irked him wasn't the fact that there was male streamers. It was just like the chat. Like, he didn't like the chat. Like, he didn't like that a bunch of guys were watching me. But anyway, that was then after we broke up, he tried to eat me alive and kill me. Then my second ex-boyfriend, I only dated him for maybe like 4 months. I just saw him texting his ex. I left. And then my third, I didn't even date this guy. He had issues with me streaming, but he just was on the like, you know, do it until you're like done doing it.
They all have issues with you streaming, and you don't stop streaming to pursue love.
No, but my second one didn't have issues with me streaming. The second guy actually encouraged, like, I would avoid content with men when I dated him. I would like literally be by myself all the time.
You went to
college. Like, he would be like,
you went to college, so you know they all deep down have an issue with the male attention you're getting, and you still stayed streaming. Why? You like money?
I'm telling you, the second guy wasn't really like my type of guy. Like, I go for like more of like the Arab Muslim guys. But
just let me explain it to you because
she's pretending she doesn't understand male physiology. She knows that they don't want her getting attention streaming. She streams anyway and then cries victim when she gets cheated on. Give me a break.
Well, I mean, if a man isn't gonna say, "Yo, I want you to stop doing what you do,"
if he did say that,
money.
So if he did say that, would you stop?
Okay,
yeah, if he's gonna provide,
screaming is like it gives me a headache. Hold on. Let me explain for 5 seconds. You're basically at it. I'm not trying to equate you to a stripper, but I am in a way. That's like being a stripper and then expecting a guy to find you in the club and then say, "I'm going to save you."
You guys aren't letting me get to my point.
You don't have a point.
I do have a point.
You're expecting somebody to go into the strip club and save you. Okay.
No, I'm not.
The guy that you want to be with does not want to save a girl. He wants to find a girl that's already ready to get married.
So you just think streaming is just meant for like girls that are like ready to like?
Clearly not. If the guy that you want, clearly streaming is not going to work. So you got to pick one. You're not going to get saved by the guy
How am I
going to
pick the guy that I want if I don't have the guy that I want?
What? You're going to meet him.
Streaming and do what?
It's happened for thousands of years, happened for eternity. You have to put yourself in those situations to meet that guy. Streaming, you're not going to meet that guy. You know what you are going to meet? You're going to meet guys like me who want to use you for content off the camera. That's what's going to happen. That's the guys let's be real. That's the guys that are going to be around you and going to be attracted to you. Well, guys like us are not going to take you seriously.
No, I'm not.
We're going to see you as content and a pump and dump. It doesn't matter what you look at it for. That's the guys that
why do you talk over me? Like, let me speak.
No, you have been speaking, and I haven't spoken. You have to understand.
Okay, go ahead.
You're going to attract what you put out into the world. If you're putting yourself out there in the world as a streamer girl, you're going to be around guys like me. If you get away from this and you start being innocent and you try to embrace your femininity, all this stuff, you put yourselves in a situation where you're going to be around the guy that you want, right? The guy that wants traditional marriage, all this stuff, it's going to be way more likely. If you stay doing this, you're going to be jaded, you're going to be upset, and you're going to start resenting men for the fact that like they just want to pump and dump, they're evil, they just want chat. Well, you put yourself in that situation. So don't just blame the men that you're around. Blame yourself for putting yourself in that situation in the first place. If you really want, you're not listening to me. If you really okay, what's your number one priority in life right now?
To be a popular streamer. Just say it.
No, that's definitely not my number one priority.
What's your number one priority?
Like a big priority or like
what's your number one priority in life?
Like right now or
Yes.
like in life?
Yes, right now. Right now is life.
Right now is to pay off my credit card.
What is it, like 20K?
Literally. Well, my card just died.
Demon, bro.
It's like 20K.
So
Okay,
evil.
you have 20K.
How's
credit
that
card
evil?
debt. You have 20K. That you can do that. You could get 20K without streaming. Okay. That's
but, like-
okay. So besides the credit card debt, what's your number one goal?
To make enough money to live comfortably. What do you mean?
Okay,
Just,
past
you know,
that.
like,
That's a
making my parents
that's a
comfortable.
short-term goal.
It's so vague. You can tell she's lying. It's vague.
No, I mean like in life I would say like kids, but like I would want
Aren't you too masculine and independent for that life? Like,
Streaming is making you
what
more
man
masculine.
would want to live with you? You're like being intentionally obtuse. You know male physiology because you studied the sciences. You know all guys want to. You know they're around you, and then you're saying, actually, my ex didn't mind the guys. Shut up. Fucking liar. Just tell us. You know male
What I'm hearing,
physiology.
and okay, before you interrupt me, what you really want is kids, but the dopamine and the attention from social media is so strong that you're willing to trade your long-term goals for a short-term goal. Is that true?
no.
Okay, so why are you not stopping streaming right now and prioritizing having children?
Because I've never worked a real job before streaming. I wasn't allowed to get a job. And once I started streaming, the way that money comes in online is different than getting a real job. And I feel like after doing this and making money way quicker than like, and like doing something so like relaxed and chill, like just sitting here playing video games and like talking to people, I don't have to do like no horny content.
Do you realize? Have you ever heard of the stripper
I just
paradigm?
can't wrap my brain around going and working
doing a normal
job,
job, right?
9 to 5.
Do you
Yeah.
realize it's actually identical to every single stripper? Strippers get used to the cash. They start hating selling their body.
I mean, okay, but like, what is? It's identical to many. Like, it's the same thing as people
How
that
old are you?
work and gamble.
She's
It's the same
24.
thing as
You're 24 and single?
next week. I'm not
You're
24 yet.
24 years old and single?
Yo,
That
how old
is-
are you?
Bro, what?
How old are you?
I'm a guy. I don't deal with despair like you guys do. If you're 24 and single,
Fair.
yeah, loneliness, the true loneliness, right? You're 24 and single. That's so bad, dude. That's so bad. That's so bad.
But I don't want to be within a relationship right now. Like,
That's
I
against
made,
your
like, the
physiology. You're
I
lying.
made a conscious decision like 8 months ago that I like dropped every like I
You know
have
what you're
nobody on my
saying?
phone.
You know what you're saying, Celine? You're saying a lion can choose just to not be horny. You
I mean,
want
like what?
a
I could
partnership.
fully-
You're
so you
designed
think,
for
like,
a
you can't-
partnership. No, you can't. You
Of course
can't
I am. Of course
overcome-
everyone is
she
designed
overcame
for a
her
partnership.
physiology.
That's
She-
everyone, male and
you-
women, in that sense.
Human
In that
evolution,
sense,
you
everyone is.
overcame
In that sense,
human
everybody is
evolution.
designed for a relationship and for like a partnership. But in a short period of time, I could fully make the conscious decision that I want to focus on myself. I want to. First of all, I had this realization where I thought maybe if everything just happens to not work out for me, maybe there's something wrong with me. Maybe I'm the problem. So I was like, let me just not be around men and just be by myself for a while and see like if I could figure out what it is about me so I could fix it and change it. And like next time that I try,
you're doing girl yapping. Everyone, to be real, you should probably get out sooner rather than later. The longer you stay in this, the more jaded you're gonna get. It's that
Yeah,
simple.
this is so bad.
I have to hang up the phone because if I hear Zherka scream one more time, like
I'm not screaming. I'm just saying 24, and you know there's ugly chicks who have boyfriends? You're losing to ugly fat women.
I'm not in competition with anybody.
I'm just saying they have better
I'm
lives
not like
than
I'm not racing to like
Okay, what
date a
happens?
man. Like when it happens, it happens.
So what do you do every night? You just hug your pillow?
Yeah, I just watch Netflix. I chill with my mom and my dad. Like there's not it's sooner than later I'm gonna move out and not live with my parents anymore. So I try and like get as much time with them as I can.
All right, let's make a streamer house.
I don't want to live with men.
Why don't you want to live with men? Why do you hate men? Huh?
I don't want to live with men because men are dirty and I don't want to have to clean and cook for a man that's not my man.
All right, let's hop in the shower then.
I'm good.
All right.
Listen, you're not good. You're single at 24. This is red flag.
I would rather be single than like settle for a man like you.
Oh, you think you're gonna have a Zherka?
No, I'm so good off of Zherka. I can't lie.
I guarantee you, when you get married, hopefully you do. God bless your soul. I swear to God, I'm gonna react to your ugly ass husband. You think you're gonna have a Zherka? Yo, Chad, show us a photo of your ex. Let's see if you look like Zherka at all.
I don't have pictures. I like delete all that shit.
Yeah.
You still have
Okay,
pictures of your exes?
that's not
Yes,
true.
I do.
That's a lie.
Why don't
No,
you
I
show
literally
us-
I cleared my phone. I don't want to
Okay,
like.
what's his name? Let's see if you had a Zherka ever in your life.
His name is Nico.
How tall was Nico?
Like 6'2".
Oh, that's pretty good. And what did he look like?
He was like,
Sure.
I don't know what the fuck. He was like pretty white. He was like Serbian white and
Needles.
Native American.
He's Serbian and Native American. That's
Yeah.
What the?
Okay.
Wow. And where did you find him?
He was friends with my cousins.
That's cool. Oh, you have cousins. Are they like you? Are they combative like you are?
They're men. I met him through my male cousins.
And what have you done with your male cousins?
Nothing.
You don't go to the park? You don't do
All
any
right.
family activity?
Okay, Celine. Did your mind change at all from this, or was this pointless energy that we?
No, I
just...
see what you're saying. Yeah, this was a great therapy lesson. Maybe I should just stop streaming.
Wait, can I ask a weird question?
I already don't want to stream, so ask me.
All right, first of all, you have to stream because I'm pretty sure, like, I'm not going to lie, dude. You meet a high value male, he sees clips with you and Convi, it's over. He's never taking you serious again. If those clips didn't exist and you were just a 200 viewer girl, bro, you could get everything out of Sneeko. But now Sneeko has all the leverage because Sneeko just hang that over your head. Like, you're out here prancing around for Convi and Cheezer, bro. That makes you look so cringe, dude.
Okay, first of all,
there's
I'm
e-girls.
not prancing
There's
around
e-girls
for
on
nobody.
Yo, chat. There's e-girls on Twitch who are at 200 viewers, and when they're asked to get on these types of shows, they say no. There's so many of those girls, bro. They just get
Yeah,
their.
but I'm
money.
not. What I say no to like 85% of things that I get, but I've known Convi for like 4 years. I've known Convi off stream for like 4 years. I wouldn't feel
And he hasn't
comfortable.
hit it?
It is funny seeing the standards of e-girls on Twitch. I saw like a Pokimane stream and she was there with Miskiff. I was supposed to do a collab with him. And she got Miskiff wearing a big wig and she's calling him. He's like crawling on all fours. She's like, yeah. She's like pointing at him, calling him a. Like, this is really the power that e-girls have. And then some of them are, you know, getting flirted at by Convi and Cheezer.
Wait, so Convi's known you for 3 years and he's never got to hit it in 3 years?
Okay, why are you asking about?
I'm just curious. That guy must have the worst game on earth if he didn't get.
He's not trying to. We could just be friends. Like, what is wrong with you?
All right, you're still coping.
Holy shit.
All right.
He's not trying. And you're gonna date her. She's lying to us, bro. Your girlfriend is lying to the world. He's not trying to.
Not his girlfriend.
Earlier, you said they're all trying.
No, I didn't. You said that.
You said men try.
I said, yeah.
You're in the friend zone, but you're still my girlfriend.
No, we're just friends. I made him laugh.
No, don't do it.
I'm leaving on the giggle. I'm leaving on the giggle.
Chat, I think Sneeko can fix her. That was actually very good.
Yeah.
I'll say this though, chat.
I did not think. See, maybe I have a little bit of because when you were yelling at the first, I'm like, bro, she's no way. But it is true. Like, you know, female streamers better than I do. They really love the attention. Like,
No, dude. There's so many hot.
You know
I don't want to sound like a simp, chat. I know so many hot Twitch girls who would rather make money at 200 viewers than be objectified by Convi's chat. That girl will sit in Convi's chat 8 hours a day being objectified, and then she acts like the good liberal woman. Excuse me, you're already getting internet penetrated. Might as well give some up to Convi.
Okay, where my editor's texting me.
If it's true, Convi never, then she's gold.
Wade just
But I don't
texted
buy
me
it.
and said, "Don't smoke that cigarette."
Bro, I kind of smoke one little ciggy. No, I don't. No, I don't. Look,
How did you meet this person again?
From Convi.
8 hours a day on Sneeko's stream he's been doing it 7 months, me for 2 months,
Helping
and
him
last year, and he ditched.
Yeah.
Sneeko ditched. Bigger deal, Chad.
Yeah, but that's why I always make fun of him, call him Lazy Co. But hey,
Well,
it is what it is, man. So yeah, guys,
we have a bunch of topics today.
Yeah, we got a bunch of shit to cover.
Trending, political, and as well dating.
But before we do that, guys, can you introduce yourselves? Obviously, if they've been living under a rock and they don't know who you guys are, I mean, we know who you guys are, obviously. But yo, Jackson, you've been all over the place, and you've blown up on Twitter. Congratulations, by the way, on your us on Twitter. Are you on 3M yet?
Almost.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, blew up, man. Congratulations.
Nice watch,
Zherka,
man.
introduce yourself first, and then Hinkle.
Okay, I'm the pupil of the Fresh Fit. I popped off from your guys' show, right? These are my mentors, my business mentors, and we bitches in the city, and
No, Zherka.
Allegedly.
we try to.
That is not true.
Allegedly.
We love stupid. So
Allegedly.
yeah, these are the people I trust most, and now more than Sneeko actually, because he ditched us. He actually ditched us. Right?
He did.
Yeah, that is got. But it is what it is. We'll make fun of it.
Jackson.
What about you?
What about you?
Political commentator, Twitter czar, and I'm happy to be here. But it is a shame that Sneeko's not here. But it's his loss.
Yeah, we're gonna be roasting him for it all night. Don't worry.
All night.
And let's not forget, it was a last-minute pullout. He did one of those.
Yeah.
When you go to the bar
Yeah,
with
man,
your
9:20.
buddies, he sees what's going on. Like, who are the girls coming? He did that last minute. Like, who's gonna be there? Oh, boys' night. He ditched us. He's one of those guys. If you know that guy who goes to the bar with you and then sees are there hot girls and then he last minute pulls out. That's what he did to us.
Damn.
And bro, like this sounds like a joke. I'm actually pissed. I'm actually kind of pissed.
Stupid.
I might just nuke it on this show. I haven't announced it yet. I was supposed to do it for Sneeko, but apparently the reason I never got a kick deal, and I saw the Telegram group chat messages, for 1 year he would talk to the owner Eddie and say, "I'll just give Zherka his cut." That's why they never, you know how they give deals to crazy people driving.
Wait.
So when I'm live on my channel and when I'm live on his channel for free 8 hours a day, helping him like being a homie, I didn't get. So when I'm live on my channel and when I'm live on his, he just took all that money for himself for a year.
Wait.
And I know his. I never. I just found this out recently, but. He's the type of guy that had the logic of, I was sleeping on an air mattress. I was poor when he did this, right, to me. This is like a long time ago. His logic was, oh, I know what he would say. He would never admit it, but I'm pretty sure his thinking, right, and I have to say this so I don't go hack him. I think it's like, oh, Zherka, you're talented. You're going to pop off. I'm not going to make it. But I was sleeping on an air mattress when he was taking this money. So he'd like trick the owner and it's like, fine, you stole like all that money, but that's the reason they never reached out for a kick deal. Because remember, these guys drive crazy cars. They drive, those street racer guys on kick.
Yeah.
They give deals to all sorts of people or anything like Zherka's not a brand risk for kick. They have a lot of crazy people.
Yeah, seriously.
But for a year and a half, that's why he kept going live saying, Zherka will be here next week. And for months I wouldn't go, and he would lie to the world. Zherka's going to be here, but he would lie to keep the money coming in.
So you're telling me you stream for free and he was taking all the money?
I'm saying I streamed for free to be a homie, and apparently there was always money there. A lot of money.
So he spoke to the owner directly without you knowing?
Yeah, for a year he said he'd get me in that group chat for a year and a half, and he never put me in the group chat. He'd just make up excuses. And I said, find my money other ways. So last month I made $50,000 a month just off my website, not even streaming. I don't stream. 80,000 this month doing nothing. You've seen I do nothing. I don't even podcast. I don't go on anything. Just with Sneeko, right? And so I make money. I don't need that. But I found out, I have the Telegram screenshots. I saw how much he's taking, and that's like over a year. That's like over $200,000. But it's a year and 7 months he did this. And you know what's crazy is I'm the type of guy that's like, yeah, I'll get it on my own. I don't care that you stole a year and a half from me because I'm never seeing you again anyway. I care that I was never eligible for a deal.
Yeah.
Like he blocked my channel, and I would go live on Kick for 3 hours. I make $7,000. Like Jackson was like, "Damn, you got a lot of my donation team like goes crazy, right?" Yeah. But I think that's how he would rationalize it. Like, oh, Zherka's doing great, so I could just take that from him. But at first, I'm like, okay, he did that when I was on an air mattress. Maybe he did it for a couple of months. When I found out it's over a year, like I saw more screenshots, I freaked out because I'm like, this is 5 years, my best friend.
Is that why you guys fought on camera?
No, it's because...
was that real?
It was real, yeah. It was because I said I can't get deported or anything. And Myron's like, don't stay around people who will deport you. So I tell...
Well, don't get in trouble.
Yeah, I tell He'll Mike all this. He gets me in trouble, gets me banned, all this stupid... And his final thing he does is... The guy who wants clout off my name to fight me, he brings him into our house when I'm sleeping. They set up a camera at the door to film me while I'm sleeping. So when I wake up, I have to fight him on camera. And he said that, oh, he didn't do this, but it's all on camera. You can go see for yourself, judge it for yourself. But I think his logic there was, I don't mean to defend him, but I'm not defending him. His logic there was, I beat this guy. He's like a 6'4" black belt jiu-jitsu guy. Yes. And so I whooped it in front of Dakota Tyler and Elle, 2 girls. So he's humiliated, right? We fought before, but I'm like dislocated. I have to get surgery on this, and I can't get deported. I can't get charges. So when I woke up in the morning, I'm like, whoa, what's the worst thing at home he can do to you, besides stealing all that money, is you wake up and you have to fight people on live stream. And when they ran away and wouldn't fight me, both of them, Mike's first thing he says to me was, bro, you look badass. You kicked them out. And I'm like, I'm not in America to look badass. I got nothing to prove. I don't want to be fighting people, especially waking up in the morning. And then that's when all my friends are like, that has to be the biggest piece on earth. Like, he has to be the worst friend on earth. And that's why I took all now no stream with him. And the woman that he's in love with, I don't have a crush on her. She's 5 times a day. Like, I'm getting him back hard through his heart. But really, I think I should. I don't want to do any vengeance or anything. I think, like, damn, I should have just listened. This guy's like, get. You know what I mean?
Well, we realized, me and Myron, that these streamers, bro, are not your friends.
But Fresh, imagine we were broke together. We were in bar fights together. So after 5 years, you would be convinced this guy's not stealing too.
Well, I get what you're saying, because that trust should be there. But let's be real here. Heel Snake, come on, man.
Yeah.
Snake.
Look, every time I've met Mike,
trust, bro.
He's been very cordial, very polite. Every time I've met him, I can't say anything bad about the guy. The thing I told you was to just like, bro,
you don't like
careful.
drinkers. Mine straight
I'm
up texts me, no drinkers around you, and I never want to see a drink in your hand. Every time there's a drink in my hand, something horrible goes wrong.
But Zherka, you know me, bro. I see shit coming from a mile away. That nigga was no good for you, bro.
Did you tell me, though? You told me too, right?
I told you.
Yeah, you told me.
I told you not. I'm a 1 and a 6. Zherka says I'm a freak with knowing people,
That's
the intuition.
numerology.
And I knew from the moment I saw that kid. I've never met him, but I just knew he was. And I said, don't hang out with that kid. I said, don't hang out with that Jack Dirty kid.
Yeah.
He's a. And you should have taken my advice long ago. You've given me a lot of good advice.
But check this out. I've never in my life been snaked or financially snaked by a homie.
But hold on. Didn't Gary warn you too?
Gary did, yeah.
yeah.
And the whole chat was saying these talentless loser. The whole chat, his chatters would tell me don't chill, loser. Hey, yo, you want to hear the worst part? When I came on your show to pop off, I blocked him for a month. Not to be rude. I just said, hey, I want to be focused. My friends and family, I'm going to block you guys because I love your opinions. They hit me. Let me go comedian mode for a month. I know what I'm going to do. I pop off, and the first thing I do as he's stealing all this money from me, I bring him all the clout to his channel.
Damn.
All the clout I got from you guys.
That's
I
on
brought
you.
the Mike, and because I know his mom and stuff, I can't get too angry. Like, I just don't want to see him and stuff. But if I saw him on person, bro, I think I'd lose. If I saw that, he's such, he falls in love with, I swear to God, I'm not lying. I heard him crying. The girl I ripped from his life, he took one of my girls, and it was kind of a joke. And I said, you don't want to do that because if you do that, then I can go after all yours. He said, okay, deal. So I took 20 for one ugly one. The one I took from him, right? He's in love with her. She's an ex. And I said to her face, I'm like, you're an ex. That means you're a little. And he's in love with you? And she's like, yeah, but, we spent time together. He falls in love with strippers like Fresh. I'm kidding. No, he actually falls in love with them. He doesn't just, like, what the hell? And I'm like, if my best friend falls in love, like, he's like, you know what he said, Myron? He said, I woke up one morning, he's yelling at her. He said, why the are you texting your sugar daddy? And I'm like, and he's like yelling at her like it's his wife, and that's when I knew he's a huge.
Wait. So he fell in love with this. She's the one that has the pictures with Kodak Black and is getting flown out by academics.
Yes, that's the one.
And she's literally brain dead.
Wait,
and that's not the only one. He keeps. I think you do. She was sitting right here on one show, and none of you tried.
She's not fine.
Neither of you try to. Why aren't you trying to? No, her name's Rye.
Oh.
Yeah. And bro, she does my laundry. She does everything. The sweetest
She
girl
makes
right
great
now.
food.
She's
Great
cooking
food.
food right now for all of us. You guys are invited.
Let me ask you
She
this.
is sweet.
And they command my on command.
Let me ask you this. What is worth the weight in gold? Clubs or a deal? See,
All right, but back in time. How do I go back in time? How do I go back in time, though? How do I go back in time? Think about this, Chad. How do I go back in time, Fresh?
hey man, time machine. Crazy though.
You know, Chad. What did I miss, Mo? What did I miss?
Yo,
I don't know what's going. Like,
Martin, he stole.
I didn't expect this
I
at
made
all.
him $500,000. He showed me on revenue, $500,000, over $530,000. And the whole time I made him that money as a homie, like, yo, I'm your best friend. Here you go. Just like when you guys invite me, I'll always come on for free, right? Because I charge a lot now. But yo, check it out. Yo, I made him $500,000 over a year, and he didn't tell me. He was stealing the whole time. And now, because we said it here, now Kick is going to find
how about
out.
this? You could click the content for your channel.
There you go.
Click the content for your channel.
Yeah.
Feel free to
Think
click
about
that.
this.
Yeah.
Think about this. We don't love strippers.
Just
Yeah,
so
you
y'all
guys
know.
actually, yo, Chad, that's
Come
the
on,
funny
man.
thing, is they accuse Fresh of falling for them. You'll never see leak call where Fresh is like, blah, 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 crying. This guy was on the verge of tears for a stripper, and then he did it for some carry-on. Yo, if my best friend, what does that say about me? that means I'm cozy around energy, bro. So that's when it hit me. I'm like, because I met him when his father passed, that's the reason we bonded, because no one was helping him out. He was really down bad. I was like, I know how to deal with depression, bro. I get this. We linked up like that. Then we were getting all together. There's a euphoria there. But the whole time I was wondering, even when I was getting in bar fights, I'm like, why is cameraman when we're in a bar fight? Like, this is my homie. This is a right? And the crazy thing is, he would even say, oh, check this out, when he got banned, when he got both of us banned, I'm like, bro, I'm rich. I'll pay for half your equipment for the studio. Podcast you guys laughed at. Everyone laughed at in the city. I know you guys laughed at. Anyways, I said I'll pay for half the equipment, and then when I found out that he was stealing, I gave him $500,000 of a year's worth of work, just because I do that. I do it for Sneeko, for everyone, right? I gave him $500,000. He stole another, what is it, almost 300,000 with that Kick deal.
What?
Right? And I have screenshots to prove it. And then he said, pay for equipment. He's like, freaking out.
Oh.
And that's why I said, I'm like, I'm nuking you out of
that's how
existence.
that's how you guys got mad.
You'd think
And he lies to Eddie, the billionaire owner, who's a great guy, but he just straight up lies to him to steal money from him. And there's no checks and balances. Like, people just trust him.
When you're cool with like the owner, you can tell him anything. He'll believe you.
So let me just get this straight, because you said a lot there. Because here's the thing, like I said before, never had a problem.
Oh, by the way,
guy.
Sneeko's gonna be mad that I
what?
nuked on your show and not his. That's what happens when
That's
you
his
ditch
fault.
Sneeko. That's what happens when I was supposed to be on Sneeko's show,
Yeah.
but look at that. He ditched us. You guys get to have it.
Okay. Well, I mean, because that just came out of nowhere. I didn't anticipate that. We had like a whole
I didn't
thing.
plan that. As soon as you said kill
imagine-
Mike, I saw red, bro.
Imagine
Yeah.
being like flat broke, stealing 300,000 from your best friend, and then still hanging out with ugly. Holy.
Leave Fresh and Fit out of this.
Look, so like I said before, like I've met Mike on a few occasions. Cordial guy, nice guy. I don't have anything bad to say about him.
Alcoholic.
Hold on one
He's
second.
an alcoholic.
Hold on. So like I said before, obviously you hung out with him, and I didn't know that this was going on. So you're telling me that he had a Kick deal, but he said, "Yo, don't give Zherka a Kick deal because I'm gonna just break him off and I'm gonna pay him," but he never paid you.
For a year and a half, never.
And that is why that kept you back, because in Eddie's eyes, the owner of that Kick and Steak, if I'm not mistaken, he was under the impression that you were getting paid by Heel Mike.
Yeah, and Eddie is seeing me make like $7,000 in a couple hours just off donos. So they're thinking, oh, Zherka's happy because he knows. But I'm happy because my people are donating. But that's the crazy part,
That's
is
wild,
when I
man.
was live working my hours on my channel, he was getting paid for that too.
Damn.
That's in wild evil, right? I can't.
That is crazy,
Not even
bro.
e-girls go this far.
That's the case. And Steve will do it. Got a deal with Rumble, and then 6ix9ine was working with him, and 6ix9ine was working. He didn't pay him at all. He just kept all the money himself.
And you know, it's the last screenshot that leaked was Heel Mike messages the stripper. he's convinced the stripper gave me all this info. And yeah, I did, you know, she's in love with me and I took her from him and like she's not talking to him at all and he is having a mental breakdown right now. But he thought the stripper gave the info up and he messaged her, you showed Zherka that screenshot of the Telegram chat? So he admitted to it. He admitted to it and then that got posted. And I'm like, idiot, I didn't get it from her. She even have that screenshot. She's not with Kick. Up because he's a drinker. And I'm like, oh shit, he even admits to it, the stupid idiot. And now I'm gonna put him in jail.
My thing is, I told you, Zherka, I was like, look, man, like, don't be around booze, don't be around alcohol, don't get in trouble. You're foreign national in trouble. Like, that's what I was telling you. And I said, like, bro, you just can't be around that. Obviously, when you're over there, they're always drinking and doing dumb. Like, it's gonna be funny, man.
But why I supported him so much and kept doing
I get
hours?
it. You were with him for a while.
I felt horrible that I went from air mattress in we're living together and I pop off making $80,000 a month and I kept doing free hours and helping him with all this stuff because I thought he was broke, but he's not broke. He was making like $35,000 off that lie and lies to the owner.
He said he was going to give you a portion, but he never did.
Yeah, and that is the most slimy snake that's ever happened.
Did they post the video of you fighting that guy when you woke up in the morning?
Yeah, it's all on Twitter. It's
How have I not seen the one fight you won?
It didn't even happen. They ran away, right? It's not even a fight.
Oh man. Damn. Okay. That's crazy. Well, you guys heard it here first on Fresh Fit News. I didn't even know. Like, holy.
That's
shit,
real, man. That's real. Keeping it real.
Damn. Okay. 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and y'all got it here. So, and I like how we got the whole little crypto thing there. Shout out to
Bills.
So I guess we'll move it. Anything else you want to say before we move into the top story? But I'm glad you're not drinking and doing, right?
No. That's why the energy is low.
And everything above 18, right?
Yo, come on. Do we want to talk about that? Should I clear my whole name, or do we have time for this? We don't have time for this.
We got news, but you
go ahead, clear your name, bro.
100% Heel Mike's fault for all that. And that's why the whole internet started saying I'm the idiot and that he always knew. I don't know if he always knew and stuff like that, and I don't want to talk about that. But 100% I'm the only influencer actually innocent, although my case is probably the cringiest, right? Thank God it all happened on camera where, yeah, I'm innocent. It's on them. They apologize to me, right? That's the admission of guilt and all that. And
so they lied to you?
Yeah, they lied to me. But I'll say this, you know, I don't want to sound like a simp. Their intention wasn't for all that to happen because this was what she would do to a lot of people. So they didn't think they'd get caught. A lot of people thought that they targeted me and it was like some Mossad operation. It wasn't like that. It's they partied up, right? So that's horrible. And then their parents are so mad at them, right? Because they're like swearing on their parents' lives on camera, like and all that. But anyways, that's also Heel Mike's fault. But we're not going to get into that because real men take responsibility. It's my fault, right? Everything that happens to me, it's because of me. That's how we should always see it. But one thing I want to say is, bro, I should have listened to you guys. This guy's.
I told you for a year, man.
I have a question.
You
can say yes or no, Zherka.
Yeah. I'm not.
No. Did Heel Mike smash?
No, he didn't. Okay. Those girls, no, thank God. And it's even behind the scenes. There's footage. She rejected him like 3 times.
Kodak Black did though.
But no. He's talking about.
You're talking about the 18.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Rye.
Oh, okay. No. Rye did Kodak. She just took a photo with him. Mike, this is my assistant. This is my assistant.
Oh, you just had me there, Jackson. I was like,
I don't know who this girl. How do you know her too?
Bro, I was over at his house.
Bro.
Yeah. Oh, you were? Okay.
She's making us food for us.
She's known.
I don't know who this girl is.
Yeah.
It was her and Chloe on this show, and you guys kind of ignored.
Heel Mike did.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, what is going on right now, bro?
Yeah.
Really? No.
No, you know what's interesting about Heel Mike though is he falls in love with OnlyFans. Like actual, you know, when I cuddle them, it's to manipulate them. He's actually in love cuddling them.
You funny, bro.
Okay, so we'll get into the news. We got a couple stories.
Hey, Zherka, you know what's?
Yeah, I know. Now, no more Heel Mike ever, and no more. Really, if you guys just text me, whoever, I trust your guys' instinct. Because, bro, you guys were right about Abba and Preach. They became worse, by the way. right? And you know what's the great thing? Even Tiffany, everyone Myron has beef with, I already hate them, so I could just follow you guys with that.
Man, like, bro, I told you this from before when I met you last year. I was like, well, we got your best interests. Like, hey, man, just try to avoid this, try to avoid that, and you know how it is. But yeah, okay. So top story that we're gonna kick off with. Which one did you want to kick off with first?
We're gonna do Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy
Getting married at
So-
63 years old.
Yeah, so Eddie Murphy just got married. Let's go ahead and pull this up. Do we have the? So at age 63, Eddie Murphy marries a 44-year-old Paige Butcher in a private Caribbean wedding ceremony after a nearly 6-year-long engagement. And we go into here the caption.
Let's zoom in real quick if you don't mind.
Yeah, she old. While the marriage marks Paige's first time walking down the aisle, it is the second time Eddie has said "I do." He previously married. That's why they had her engaged for 6 years. He was previously married to actress Nicole Mitchell Murphy, 56, from 1993 to 2006. They share Bria, 34, Miles, 31, Shane, 29, Zola, 24, and Bella, 21. Goddamn, one of his kids is almost as old as her.
Actually, hold on. If you go up a little further, he has kids with her too. The white lady. If you go up.
Oh, he does?
Yo, Black don't crack. He looks 30, bro.
He looks the same. They first started dating in 2012 before becoming engaged in 2018. They've had daughters Izzy, Ona, 8, and son Max Charles, 5 together.
All right. And he was also dad to Eric, 34, and then just talk about his kids. So he just got married. What are your guys' thoughts on this? Eddie Murphy, 63 years old, marrying a 44-year-old Paige Butcher. It's her first time being married. What are your thoughts? Can we Google her real quick? I don't even know who she is. She's an actress.
So age gap difference in dating.
Here's the Snow Bunny expert. It's fresh.
I want to hear you guys take on it first, though. What do you think? Is it normal? Is it good? Like, what do you think about it?
If you're 63 and that rich, it's not young enough.
How you man? By the way, he's from my podcast. Okay. When he was at 100 viewers, I had him. When I was at 1,000 viewers, I found him first, and I said he's gonna be a star. But then I was just being a nice guy. He actually popped off.
What are your thoughts on Zherka?
I agree.
He's 100% right about not young enough. 34? She's 34.
34. No. Wait.
33. No, 44.
44. He's a billionaire in 44-year-old. Isn't that expired? Am I crazy?
Yeah, it's way expired.
Whoa. And yo, I'm not like, you know, like red pill guys will be like 18, 19 hottest. I actually think the hottest girls we've are around 23, 25. Am I crazy?
No.
Am I crazy?
What's even the point of that? If you want to make, if you're 63, you're that rich, don't you want to make more babies? Like, what's even the point of marrying if she's 44? That makes no sense.
You're right.
Yeah.
And how does this work? She could take half the billion?
Yeah, I gotta see what the worth is. What she does. Like, Google her
and
real
also
quick.
they were together for a while, and actually
It's hard to find her wiki.
It's hard to find her. I don't think
She unknown? Oh, then he definitely make more money than her then.
But it goes to show that like they were together for a while. Then all of a sudden she wants to get married to this guy, and it's like even with the lifestyle she has right now with 2 kids, she wants the marriage.
Agreement, yeah.
But
yeah, and it's her first time. Well, here's the thing: the biggest red flag. She's her first time walking down the aisle, and she's 44.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, I just keep come on, man. Yo, I just keep it 1,000. Yo, if you're that old as a female, I generally think if you're a woman and you're like past 25 and you're not married, something's most of the time wrong with you.
You know, Myron, you always gave the best advice to, and the show's about advice to men. But do you remember when you used to say, at 21 years old, a woman, that's the biggest illusion for her to run on the guy to have the most leverage to get a ring.
Yeah.
At 44, that illusion is gone. Why would he do it?
And she's white too, so you know she's aging.
She doesn't.
White women age very poorly.
She doesn't have a wiki.
You know what I mean?
Nope.
She don't even have
No
a wiki.
wiki?
Okay, so yeah, dude. Like, look, man, you're Eddie Murphy. Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold
Come
you,
on,
bro.
man.
Like he should learn from the first time.
Like, bro.
This is Dr. Doolittle, right?
Yeah, Dr. Doolittle. All
And
that
this
shit.
is why
Dr. Do a little what that's not 44. What are you doing, bro?
the strategy
Give me a sound effect.
of the actor we all know and love.
Give me a sound effect. You've been here too many times.
Way too many times.
Give me a sound effect. Sorry, go ahead. You were saying something, bro?
No.
Someone says.
I was just saying.
It's the other black guy.
The actor, 25 and under.
Yeah.
He's smart for that because he knows what's up.
Yeah,
Eddie
she's
Murphy's
too old.
another
44? Crazy.
It's sad.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right,
Cool.
so yeah, so I think we're all in agreement here.
Let's
Don't
assess
marry
how
old bitches.
attractive she is. Let's pull up some photos.
let's pull up another picture.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
all rate
Okay.
her.
What'd you
Yeah.
smash?
Let's go ahead.
Because Myron and Fresh have this system where you guys actually know what a 6 looks like, right?
Yeah, I'll say a 6 is 5 is average. A 6 is above average.
A little bit above.
7 is pretty hot.
What do most guys? Sixes?
Most guys are 4s and 3s.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
4s and 3s.
No, millionaires. What about those influencer millionaires? What are they?
Well,
it depends.
Girls, but 9 out of 10 times they're paying.
Yeah.
Bro, I've come to I mean, you've been here in Miami now for a bit, bro. How many guys pay here, bro?
You're talking about YouTubers.
so many.
Rappers, everybody, dude. Everybody pays.
It's a culture.
Yeah.
It's like I guess I see it from a pragmatic standpoint. Like I don't on dates, so I'd rather pay them. But it's like, bro, it's such a thing here, man.
That's a scary feeling, though. If you pay for it, what if you touch your? It's dry. Isn't that a turnoff? Like, don't you want genuine burning desire?
So tell that this woman was, obviously very good looking when she was younger.
Pull up the middle one, the one with the red background. That looks like a normal photo of her, not like some like edited photo.
She's definitely not hot, bro. She's okay.
She was hotter when she was younger, 20 years prior.
Yeah.
She was hot.
She looks horrible.
She got that Slender Man look. We in TNA, bro.
I'm still hitting.
I get that. I get that.
No.
I didn't say I'm not.
I mean,
well, I'm definitely. No, that's her, the blonde one right there.
I mean,
she was hot.
She should have gotten her nose done.
But now
the hair's still long.
To be fair, milk only spoils one time.
But sometimes when they get older and this start to sag a bit when they're older, that's sometimes kind of cute too.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, this is a side chick automatically. Like this isn't a woman that you marry. This is like a girl that you like. This is a woman that you have Saturdays at 3 p.m. So like no one's really around. Like you know what I mean? And then you just slide back home.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's you don't even bring her to your crib really. You go to hers and then you smash and you be like, oh sorry, gotta go. Working hard
I don't get it. Why get married at 63? It's like, bro, come on, man. You want to lose
I
your
hope you
shit?
got a prenuptial agreement, man.
Well, we'll see.
But yeah, that's old. Damn, like bro,
Holy.
she probably can't. Yo, when you get to that age, you could barely get wet anymore.
She looks like every single wine mom I grew up around in Orange County.
Wait, if he's
Napa Valley and shit, yeah.
if he's 44-year-old woman, does that mean it's safe to say
that's up north, the same shit, Wine County.
Eddie's probably not that. He's not like that's just the only thing he's going in, right?
You think he's only?
No.
Well, why else would he be with? If he was, he would compare, and he'd be like, "Yeah, that looks like
what?
an old
You know what?
raggedy."
She probably like does something for him
A lot.
and she's got to be doing something for him. And he's like, all right, look, I'm gonna still these hot 21-year-olds, but you'll be on the red carpet with.
Oh, emotional support. Yeah, she's mama to him. She's the mom.
So
For real.
but damn, bro, like, man, 44.
That's tough to see.
Bro.
Okay, so Dave Rubin, is it Mike Rubin, had an all-white party. Tobey Maguire bought a hot young Asian girl. I forgot her name.
She was like
but-
19. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. But this
Yeah.
is, I don't know what's going on, bro.
Asian women can be hot.
Well,
Let's
another
see
thing
her.
too.
That's
Remember,
what I
bro,
was gonna say.
in Hollywood though, in Hollywood they're gonna be like they're gonna say some, oh, you're a groomer or whatever. Like I can see why as a celebrity, like because he's damn near
Leonardo.
like he probably doesn't want to deal with the why are you with a woman that's? I mean, they're probably gonna this you're with a woman 20 years younger.
Well, I have a theory. Leo's kind of because he's with models and they're young and all that, but they're kind of bony stick figures. They're not like Dan Bilzerian. They look like really bony and boy-like.
They're models. They're always models.
I don't like that.
You hear like a bunch of girls that come forward and complain about this. Like, you know what he does? So he just tells them get on top of him, and then he puts on some Bose Quiet Comforts and smokes a vape while they're riding him. And he just closes his eyes.
Bro, I have an influencer girl who told me she knows Leo and that he plays heavy metal when he. But the headphone thing, we both got the same info. He got the headphone thing.
Yeah.
That means he's actually doing this.
Yeah. The several women have come forward. No joke. You can look it up. Several women have come forward and said that he just tells them to get on top. And he doesn't even say anything. He just like waves to them and just get on top. And they ride him. And then he puts on the Bose Quiet Comforts and he smokes the vape and he closes his eyes.
Wow.
That's kind of.
It's actually hilarious.
That's kind of. I've never done something like that.
It goes to show like
headphones.
Right? And you know what's crazy to me? These that are doing this stupid these are guys are simping on. These are guys are flying out. These are spending money on.
Yeah. And
Yo,
hold on.
the girl that you're idolizing is a other dude, and he doesn't give a about her.
And also, they're gonna marry her right after.
Yeah.
He lets her go back into the world. She'll get married.
But she had a change of heart fresh.
I think deep down to him, it's like a game, right? Like once you like these girls, you start to really like. Bro, he's probably even more red pilled than us. You start to like just. I've always said you either understand women or you respect them, but you can't do both. After all the girls that he's so easily smoking a vape. And listen, by the way, Bo's quiet comfort. You care. So that bitch gonna be saying whatever he's saying, and nobody knows. Like they're just quiet. Like I wear that shit with airplanes. I got them. They're good. They're good headphones. Bo's need to cut me a check. But the point I'm trying to make is like, bro, literally, right? He doesn't give a. He's like, yo, they're all anyway.
Yeah, he's on robot mode. He sees them as robots and devices.
Kevin Durant did an interview with Speed and Logan and them, right? He brought up, "It's just your turn." Honestly speaking, that's what
watches us, by the way.
dude,
No. It's confirmed.
Yeah.
He commented on one of our reels, and then he took that down. I saw it. I snapshotted it.
Yeah.
He watches our.
It's crazy because like guys that have game or understand how the game works, they move a certain way. So Leonardo is just the same.
Yeah. Because someone screenshotted and sent it to me because I had made a point about something and he said facts. And I guess a lot of people saw it and they're like, you like this? It's like deleted that shit.
Oh shit.
But Fresh, are you saying for the hypergamy and it's just your turn? Are you saying even Leo is jaded because he probably dated some celebrity? It broke. Even he is jaded. He thinks
he's got to be jaded, bro.
I would say he just understands what it is and is not taking it personal. So you know what? I have my standards here. This is what I'm going by.
Bro. At that point, you're jaded, bro. If you're listening to Bo's headphones and smoking a vape and closing your eyes, you're jaded. Like he literally in his head probably thinks like these are all useless. Like, because here's the thing, he's not stupid. I think he does it on purpose. The dad bod that he has, he's let himself go. He doesn't give more. He only gets in shape if he has a role. But these, like in his head, he's like, let me see what I can get away with in these. And he's like, wow, these girls are all useless. True. When you see the dark side of hypergamy, like he's seeing, he knows deep down, if I wasn't Leonardo DiCaprio and if I didn't do Titanic, these.
I think he's just showing that like I'm only here to.
Well, Diddy's deal with other
Hey,
pops
isn't
now.
that your homie Diddy? You party with Diddy, I thought.
I never did.
Oh, I saw a clip where Fresh went to a Diddy party. Was that real?
No.
He did. He just didn't get inside.
Oh, wow, thank God.
Let me explain what happened, bro. So it was a night we went out, me academics. My sneaker was there as well. And we parked outside.
Shout out Ak. He's so nice. He messaged one of my like, you know Zherka? Right? Message. He's like, I love Zherka. Let me fly you out to New York. He's a great guy, bro.
What the?
DJ Ak, and he had the best subs on Fresh and Fit. Like when people are like, Zherka, you had the best Fresh. No, I didn't. Did you remember academics?
Yeah.
He was about to punch a bit. But yeah, whatever. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say we just parked inside. We didn't go inside, and we left. That was it.
That's uneventful. Like
that sounds like the girl that took the photo with Kodak Black but didn't.
You gotta leave this.
Oh, you're funny, man.
I got so mad because Myron and I and Fresh and Sneeko, we all have the same taste, right? We all like the same cute girls, right? Usually, like if we're all in the room, we'll be like, "That's the hot one."
Fresh likes the bigger ones.
Yeah. Well, no, he still messes with the hot ones, but he'll throw some of those in. Those G-sized. I don't know how you deal with that, but the crazy part, I've never been more offended than when I'm just cuddling my assistant and I'm watching her episode. I'm like, "Oh, you're on Fresh Fit," and she goes, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Which one of them try to you?" And she's like, "Neither." I've never been more mad in my life. I was gonna kick her out. Of my hotel. I was like, "Wait a minute," but Myron had to. Myron has dry nights too, and she's like, "Nope, none of them DM me. They didn't want to chill. They did nothing," and I was so pissed. I was like, "What?" Man,
wait, why are you mad at that?
I don't know why I'm mad at that. I'm turning into like because they put me on. You know what I mean? I feel like I should bring her around. I gotta bring her around.
That's kind of weird.
I've been hanging out with Sneeko too much.
Yeah, I guess so. All right.
Oh man.
So next story we got here. What's the next story, nigga?
I'll never forget, bro.
Come on, man. You're the worst co-host ever. Come on, man. Anchor. You're just a co-anchor.
Talking.
What's the next story?
Hold on, I'm not finished. Yo, get this right.
Yes.
We do a show with Sneeko.
Oh, it's the Hassan one. Okay.
We pull up to a spot after.
Where's the women? I need more coffee.
Yeah, we need some more coffee.
Women, coffee. For me too. Come on, man.
So yo.
Emo.
We're at the party, right? I'm with a girl. He's with a girl, right?
Who was Sneeko?
Yeah. So I leave. Just like back in the day.
Jackson. You want one too?
So I leave, right?
No.
Okay. With the white girl after the podcast, we do our thing. Night's finish. Next day, right? Sneeko's like, "Yo, bro, you know this girl?" I was like, "Yeah, she was with us last night." "Oh yeah, I just got." I'm like, "Wait, the same white girl I was with the night before?"
Oh no.
And then I'm like, "Bro, what's wrong with you?" But then again, it was like, he wanted to do what I did.
Oh
and
no.
then after that day, I never spoke to her again.
Oh my God. So,
Nigga, once I found out, I was like, "Nah, I still my brother's."
Have you ever told this story before?
No.
Oh, so you're waiting till he ditched us.
Ouch. Okay. So next story, guys, we got here is
he needs coffee.
Hassan Abi. Really said this, and I was like, yo, this. He goes, Trump is clip farming.
Like Cristiano Ronaldo,
bro.
Like Face Clan.
Yo, really, bro? This Hassan, man,
bro.
He has some of the worst takes I've ever seen in political YouTube.
Is he doing it on purpose though?
No,
it's actually him.
It's the rotting his brain.
I don't take. Apparently it works.
Yeah,
right?
he does take finesse, right? He does, because that shit is terrible for you, bro.
For your
I
balls.
was joking
Yeah.
at first.
No, it makes you very low patience, and then when you bust nuts, it's not as strong. Pause.
But these takes,
Pause.
are asinine at best. I don't know what he's doing, bro. But let's play the clip.
Yeah. So here he is in his poverty studio as usual, and let's play the clip.
By the way, yo, okay, pause. I got a funny story I've never leaked on Hassan.
You want to do it before or after the clip?
After the clip.
Okay.
As well as you saw
He's clip farming harder than the new crop of phase talent. He's like phase Ronaldo. He's clip farming harder than Jinxie. He keeps throwing up his fist.
Been at many of these Trump rallies, and
It's
here's a message from one of our colleagues there on the ground, the photojournalists who are in the front row showing the blood on points as well as you saw
He's clip farming harder than the new crop of phase talent.
Go ahead. What did you want to say, Zherka, and then I'll tell my take on this.
So I used to be on a bunch of podcasts. Hassan used to be super nice to me because my first week I was way bigger than him. He was like at 200 views. I went to 9,000 when I was on Twitch. And so we'd get on the same shows together, and there's this one with Richard.
Raj, right?
Yeah, Raj Patel. How do you know? You do. Well, you're plugged in.
Yeah.
He don't know it, right? No. You've never heard of it. But, yo.
It sounds like a curry. Patel?
He's a white guy.
Hey, curry's delicious,
Pretending to
Myron.
be Indian, but he's really white.
Curry's delicious, Myron.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's weird.
Anyways, but shout out Raj, right? But or Austin Show now he goes by liberal name. But yo, Richard Lewis can attest to this. There was a show where Hassan was, I think, on Scuff Podcast with Richard Lewis and stuff, and he was like about to cry, talking about some girl or something, and it turns out it was Pokimane he was crying about because he allegedly, like, this is behind the scenes, everyone heard of this, right?
I heard this too.
She dumped his ass hard, and I'm like, what the? That's
Really?
kind of badass. He Pokimane. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, they used to date.
Yeah.
I thought that was like that's not public.
No. But that's the weird thing. Every YouTuber knows about it. So when the microphones are off, everyone talks about it. But no one says it live because they're afraid of these guys like Pokimane and Hassan. But I had no idea.
They were on Twitch.
Yeah, but she dumped him hard and broke his heart. That was his first heartbreak. And that's a nice heartbreak to have, Pokimane, right? She's.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I thought that was like kind of people knew that shit. I mean,
you knew that he got dumped?
I knew that they were together, and I knew that she was like keeping that shit on the wraps for obvious reasons.
Yeah,
Most girls never share.
He almost cried on podcast, and that's the girl he was crying about. It was Richard Lewis one.
Why did she dump
Female
him?
streamers, guys, have these relationships. Just so you guys know, they just never tell you because they want you to keep simping.
Why did she dump him?
I don't know any of the details and stuff. All I know is he was he was on stream very emotional, and he didn't go red pill after that. He went even more blue. That's what scared me. Right?
You know,
she did do that thing where used him for clout and disappeared when she wasn't that big.
Hey, man, finesse game.
You know what, dude? I think deep down he is red pill aware. It's just that he can never acknowledge it because he used to make frat bro content before.
But that's what I'm saying. He used to be, but then the finasteride kicked in. I actually believe that.
You just think he's just
Yeah, that was his theory for years.
No.
You told me this years ago. You're like, I'm like, I think he's just.
Because I remember when he used to do that, but it actually boosts your estrogen levels and shit in you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it overcomes.
That's why you get irritable and emotional. Yeah. And that's why when you bust your load, pause. It's less powerful. That makes sense.
I need.
What? What do you need?
I want powerful bust of nuts. Come on, man.
What? Yeah, it could be seen as assault. I see what he's saying.
Yeah, there you go. All right, moving on, Charlie.
Anyway, so yeah, no, but yeah, I mean, I think what it was is like, you know, because here's the thing, and I think it's changing, which is good. It used to be prior to Trump, like being liberal was cool, like being leftist, having these woke takes, being a social justice warrior, it was like cool, right? But I would say like 2020 and on, like people are waking up and starting to go more and more conservative. You know, this politically correct.
Yeah.
And then now, finally, people are waking up.
Actually, like pro-Ukraine and
Ukraine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
How do you call yourself a geopolitical commentator and you're like, or a political
Yeah.
commentator, and you don't understand that like support? Okay, sorry, you were saying?
No, I mean it's just like he's a tool of the establishment. He even if you take him at face value,
That's like the one thing I agree with him on.
Yeah, but in
probably doesn't even love Hamas or anything like me. But at the end of the day, if
it's a Fed, bro, Jackson's a Fed.
take him at face value. He says he supports all these leftists, you know, like he supports Medicare for all, for example.
Yeah.
But then he brings on AOC and all these politicians that are cucks of the Democratic Party.
Well, he had AOC on his
multiple times, and he never presses her once about the fact that she doesn't actually fight for Medicare for all. She, you know, supports Joe Biden, all that.
He makes jokes
he's
about
a tool of the establishment.
dating her. He talks about dating her instead.
Wow.
He's so cringe.
He talks about like he wants socialism or whatever, but it's like, bro,
He's just a liberal. He's a Trotskyite. He's not actually a socialist.
He's on jets, living the lifestyle.
These tankies split into Trotsky and Lenin. And Trotsky's the gay one, right?
Trotsky, and ask Hassan Piker. Also, he'll never debate me. And after you did those shows with him, he's never going to debate you. And he'll never debate Haz al-Din, who's actually who he should debate.
Well, he doesn't believe in debate.
Hassan doesn't like Stalin. Okay, how do you call yourself a socialist and you don't like Stalin?
Yeah.
This is actually insane.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I debated him once with the Tory Lanez case. But yeah, he's not a very...
He got big off debating, but won't debate anymore.
Well, no, Destiny made him. Destiny would actually host his channel every day. He used to get 200...
Speaking of Destiny, should we go into that next?
Why? What happened with Destiny?
He did something happen.
Oh, right.
Pull up his Twitter page.
Yeah, this is Navy SEAL Team 6 Destiny. Have you seen the SEAL clip?
No, I haven't. No.
Where he's like pretending to be a SEAL and Melina's feeding him.
Oh yeah. So
I've never seen that.
He's in the water. He's
No,
in the
I've never
water.
seen that. Oh,
Melina's giving him like treats, and he goes on. He takes the treat and goes in the water like.
His is so. But
was
Myron,
so
you
weird,
talk about
bro.
this. You're like, when they don't respect you, they will leak clips. And she said her finger slipped. That's how she posted it to the world.
Melina, bro.
Yeah, Melina's.
Some of y'all don't like that I get along with Destiny and I support Destiny.
Did you?
No.
Okay, because she wanted you, right?
I don't know about that. I just don't like her because she just bro, and like she's just a loser. And I've always got the vibe that she was a clout chaser, and just wanted to like use Destiny for fame. That's another reason too why I was kind of like, man. Like
You predicted the whole damn relationship, bro. You predicted the whole
vibes
thing
from her the whole time, bro.
And yo, Chad, you guys don't understand who Myron is, bro. Online, offline, he's the same. He's always been respectful to Destiny, even though they disagree on everything. He doesn't take shots. Like, we're trying to make fun of him for the SEAL thing. He won't even laugh. Like, he's very fair, but
I like Destiny.
You predicted his relationship. She's going to suck the cloud up and then humiliate him.
Yeah. I've never liked her, bro. I always got like a bad vibe from her. I always like was like this here for attention and clout, and she's just going to run when she can. And
Yep.
And now that he divorced her, I can finally say, what we got his page.
Well, just to be fair to Destiny, 5 girls a day. She was doing 0 crying about it. You can't do Molly with this girl. You said you can chill with her because we're in an open, but you can't do Molly. Blah blah blah. He was. That's the one thing no one knows about Steve is that a lot of people like we love to say, "Oh, she left you," and yeah, that's how we see it because she took half the money.
Destiny gets hoes, bro.
Yeah,
Destiny.
They're like, is this a comedic bit? Isn't your brand to look cool? Bro, my brand is to tell the truth. I swear to God, the
he
first
does
time...
Get girls. People, that's a common misconception. He does get women. He does.
The first time in my life, I was 100% full stop in my life. I've been before, but not like full stop. It's,
Bro,
I got a, no. Check this out. I got a bit of clout. I went to TwitchCon. The girl that was supposed to talk to me at the rooftop, completely, she didn't even know I was there. She forgot I was there. Completely trying to grab his clout. That's the first time I saw the power level of status. Destiny's the first person I ever.
Wow.
Yeah, because I was never around celebrities or internet celebrities. And then when you guys started saying on your show, status is everything. Look at DJ Khaled stuff.
Status is everything.
I was like,
and then
whoa.
also he has a lot of leftist talking points that women tend to agree with. So like, you know, and he's famous. So yeah, man, of course. I mean, people try to sit there and say like, oh, this guy's a weirdo. He don't get. He actually does, guys. Surprisingly, he does.
Melina tried to, because I was friends with Destiny. I avoided it, and all that. It turns out this is so weird. I find out later, my friendship with Steven would have been better if I did. Everyone who his wife he's still friends with. The whole guy. Oh. He's actually a weirdo. I'm the only friend he had that and he turned on me because I was his bodyguard at the Adam 22 no jumper thing because they were going to beat him up. They were going to I went to be his bodyguard and then he turned on me, said I don't want to do a show with Zherka after he used me for bodyguard. But I said,
who was going to what?
He talked about Adam 22's co-workers and they were all going to jump him. So I went as protection, right, from the black people bullets that they're going to up, and so everyone's like, Zherka's the best friend ever.
What does that even mean?
Bro, his whole chat said Zherka's the best friend you could have.
Yeah.
And then he snakes me off one show with WAC 100. But check this out. From everyone around him, everyone, they won't admit this, they all the YouTubers, wife. I'm the only one that didn't, and he had a problem with me.
Wait, who smashed his wife?
Every single, I'm not going to say names, everyone on your show has. You know, if someone, I don't know about that, but I don't know about that. Oh yeah, Sneeko knows her, right? I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone who Destiny's wife is still friends with Destiny. The one guy who doesn't wife, he's not cool with. That's weird.
Anything with her. I never.
Yeah. Mine wouldn't do it. Mine wouldn't do it.
Why would you? Imagine you're having with a woman who is dating a literal. Why would you risk that? Holy shit.
Listen, I can't hate Destiny, but I'll say this, man. He doesn't care when people call him.
He gets off on it. He cares when he gets destroyed in debates, though. He has me blocked on every platform and refuses.
You guys debated? Oh, Ukraine debate. You got to watch that. Their Ukraine debate is so good.
Well, now it would be. He said this week, he just went to Israel. He said this week, the only way I'll debate Jackson Hinkle is if the FBI or State Department has a warrant out for his arrest.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm lost. Why would that?
Yeah, for being like, he said he thinks I'm a Russian agent or something. So he refuses to. We debated twice, and then he never. I don't care.
You are
Ukraine supporter.
You are in Russia a lot.
Yo, Myron is so shocked right now.
I'm like shocked by bro. I didn't expect none of this shit, man.
Okay, next topic.
Well, no, I want to show you guys some of the tweets from Destiny, the Trump stuff. Yeah,
I want to see the tweet.
Yeah, I'll show you guys some of this. So scroll down a bit. Oh, you got it in the chat?
Yeah.
Okay. So Elon must have pulled ads from Destiny following offensive tweets aimed at Trump supporters. Okay, so just so you guys know, at the Trump rally, there was a firefighter that tragically passed away. Matter of fact, I want to do a moment of silence for him real quick because I said I would.
Right here.
Here he is.
This guy right here.
Political influencer Destiny continues to disrespect the innocent firefighter who got shot at the Donald Trump rally. Can someone please? Oh my God. His name was Corey.
Corey something.
Corey. Someone please tell me his last name. Corey something. Chat please.
But he's a firefighter. He made some tweets as well back in the day. People are trying to roast him for it.
He loves Putin. I love this guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he did like Putin. Yeah, because they said you got to pick one, and he picked Putin out of everybody in there. It was like Obama.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace. His name is Corey. I don't have his last name on hand. But let's take a quick moment of silence, guys, because this guy is a firefighter. He was tragically killed. He got shot in the head. I did see the graphic video of them hauling his body. Compertor. His daughter posted on Facebook about it, and Destiny said something really said. Oh, does this mean that there's +1 voter for Biden in Pennsylvania? And I was like, dude. So let's take a quick moment of silence for Corey. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. But yeah,
death is never something to
never
laugh or joke about.
Absolutely not. And a matter of fact, there's a There's a GoFundMe for him. I'll pull up Laura Loomer. She sent me the link. I'll give it to you guys.
Firefighters are the greatest people in society too.
Yeah, man. So rest in peace to him. I wish his
But
family
he
the
said
best.
some tweets that were definitely unhinged. But let's play the clip real quick about what he said about the guy. It's right here.
But anyway, just to be clear, the guy that got shot at the rally, this is why I don't give a showing sympathy. This is why I don't give the sympathy for any of you. Because you won't own up
Listen,
to
don't
anything.
take it out on me because your
You
wife
won't
left
own
you,
up to
Fester. You have
anything.
to-
Nobody is talking about
All right.
joking.
Everybody
Oh,
calm
okay,
down.
fuck me,
Jesus
fuck me.
Christ.
You got the skin complexion of Uncle Fester. Go worry about
That's
your
great, and
ex-wife.
you've got the
Stop acting
voice
like a big
tone of a
man.
guy with an A1C of 15, okay? Good for you.
That's
But
fine.
listen,
I don't even know what that means. God
I'm
bless.
sure you
Sounds
don't.
good.
That's why your feet are about to fall off, dipshit. Oh, fuck, he muted me again.
Oh, this is
Oh my God.
definitely in a
All
Twitter
I'm saying
space.
is, all I'm saying is that anyway, just to
This
be
was
clear.
yesterday. I think it was on a Twitter space arguing with people. Yeah.
And
the
then
only guy that's got a more annoying voice than Ben Shapiro.
We're going to talk about Ben Shapiro too.
Yeah.
In a little bit.
But yeah, I mean, there's more to
rest in peace of
what he
Corey.
tweeted. Go back to the first tweet we had.
Here's the thing. So they talked about getting Destiny's banned and deplatformed and censored on X, demonetized on X.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it. I made a tweet about this. I know everybody hates Destiny right now, etc. But I don't think he should be demonetized. I don't think he should be kicked off the platform because free speech is free speech, whether you agree with it or not. Yeah. Obviously, I don't agree with any of his takes on the rally yesterday, from 2 days ago. But I will defend his ability to say what he wants, and he shouldn't be demonetized. Because as much as people want to sit there and say, "Well, demonetization isn't the same," yes, it fucking is. Demonetization is pretty much cancellation, guys. It pretty much you're right there on you're pretty much on life support.
Yep.
So I don't think anyone should ever be demonetized or canceled.
I'll second that, but I'll also, I will. Maybe one of the only people I will celebrate and laugh as he gets demonetized in the process. Even though I'll still say I defend it, and I don't think he should be, because he has championed the cause of getting me banned everywhere. So
oh wow,
bro, this guy literally thinks I'm like Putin or something. He's insane. Look, this guy also, not only did he minimize the death of this firefighter and make fun of it and all that stuff. Remember at the beginning of this stream, I said that in Russia they killed Daria Dugina, the daughter of the philosopher.
Yeah.
29-year-old girl the Ukrainians killed in Russia. She's just a journalist philosopher. And they killed her right in front of her father in a car bombing. It was horrific. And Destiny was posting memes about her as well when she died right in front of her father. It's like, how...
Elon Musk donated $50K. So, no, that's great, man.
Actually, apparently, Elon...
So if you guys want to donate, feel free. But, I mean, we'll put the link in there for you guys in the Rumble chat right now.
That's love.
Yeah.
Actually, apparently, Elon Musk and Destiny spoke on X Space.
No, it wasn't. That dude's not Elon. No.
Oh,
I know who you're talking about. He has a South African accent, but it's not Elon.
It's not him.
It's not him.
Okay,
no.
cool.
Today or something?
Yeah, but
earlier today. Yeah,
apparently it's not
I've
real.
seen that guy.
Yeah,
I've seen that.
Yeah,
guy.
he has like a.
It is
like,
crazy though how much
he does sound like him a lot.
Elon.
Yeah, he has like a weird default picture. But yeah, it's not. It's not him.
Adrian, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay,
yep,
cool.
That's not him. But I was gonna say something else. But yeah, that's the link, guys. If you guys want, we'll drop it in the Rumble chat for you guys. You can guys go ahead and support over there. But I was gonna say one other thing. I forgot to say this about the Hassan thing. For you to say that Trump is clip farming is ridiculous to me. Like that made me realize. Like, and here's the thing. If you look at like Hassan's history, he's never had like a real job. His dad, he grew up in a wealthy family. He only did social media shit. So it's like you have no, and then in my head I was like, the reason why you would say something so ludicrous is because you have no frame of reference because you've never had like a real fucking job. So of course you're gonna say some dumb influencer shit like, use clip farming, bro. So like, let me get this straight. You're gonna go ahead and let a 223 round go right by your ear, almost fucking die to clip farm?
You know what's crazy?
Dude's a dumbass.
Simple Ronaldo and FaZe Clan, shout out to them by the way, doing crazy content. Shout out to FaZe Banks. They're doing their thing. It's content. This is real life. I don't know how you can compare the two together. And honestly speaking, fuck you, Hassan, because that's life or death. He could have died, bro. He could have literally died.
Yeah, he literally tilted his head like this, like at the last second, and it would have pierced the back of his head.
Road answer. Right?
Yeah, well, I'm mad that the thing about The Rock is, right, and he's getting exposed for it now, but like, bro, you used to be such a fucking badass watching you on WWE, and then like now you're just like a fucking bot. You know what I mean? Like you're a former shell of what you used to be. You used to be telling bitches, shut up, bitch, and all this other shit. But like now you're a bot, and it's like, goddamn, bro, like what the fuck, man? So I don't know.
They want him to run for president. He's taking meetings at the DOD every other week. Like he
really?
Yes. When everyone thought he was going to run for president a month or 2 months ago, and he was having big meetings over at the Pentagon. So I mean, that guy's as controlled as you can get.
Picture up. That's funny.
Mind dabbling in the dark, eh?
She's actually Jamaican. So I guess she wouldn't count. She wouldn't count.
She's not FBA.
Yeah, she's not FBA. So
she's not FBA.
So according to the black, she's not really black.
Well, you guys still don't fuck black chicks. What's going on?
Let's play this video real quick.
It's been a year.
So we didn't get to play this video. So Moist Critical does this shit with Logan.
Oh my god.
Go ahead, play it.
What's up, bro? Hey, nice How are you, dude? I like your videos, dude. I appreciate it. I know you've talked some shit, but everybody hates Logan Paul. Is everyone around Logan just a fucking idiot?
I'm always super happy that people don't take it personally.
I don't.
Okay,
I don't.
thank God.
I understand I'm and I'm here to be a bro. So it's good to see you, bro.
And also, Prime's pretty fire.
Thanks.
I'm not allowed to say that on camera.
I get it, bro. I get it, bro.
Pause.
I'm not allowed to say it on camera?
Bro, if I ever ran... Because here's the thing, bro. If you're a YouTuber and you talk shit and I run into you in person, I'm going to call you out. Like, I can't wait to run into Penguin and be like, bro, why'd you make those videos, bro? Like, what's the deal with it? See what they do. And
I remember
why the hell did you even go there?
He came all the way from London to fight me. Didn't I tell the story? He came.
No, you never actually did. No,
yeah, there's a bunch of clips, and then I was walking by that area. I'm like, oh, he's on a date. Dude, I could get a lot of views right now.
Fucking MMA fit.
But yeah, everyone's like, he's hunting you down. And so I went to Sport Check, and I'm like, bro, I don't know. My older this, pop some Percocets. I'm like, let's get it over with quick, right? And then we go buy the gloves and everything, make it as funny as possible, the fluorescent green shorts and stuff. And there's one point where we're gonna have the armor, the NFL armor.
Yo, I remember I was passing by the Lambo and I was DMing his girl. I didn't even know he was on a date with a chick. Bro, that was funny, bro. But what I'm saying is, and then she showed him the DM.
Oh, shit.
People told me at that time, they were texting me, they're like, bro, Zherka's done. That was horrible. It's blowing up.
Well, it made me rich, but it's a bad way to go out.
I was like, bro, just wait like 2 months, and I guarantee you that HS Tiki Talkie's going to be at 100 viewers, and Zherka's going to be still where he's at or bigger.
I remember, bro, Drake even followed that. Drake followed them, everyone was following him, and then it just drop off was like instant.
Yeah, but he does like telemarketing or telegram scams.
Did he scam niggas?
I don't want to talk bad about the guy. He's not a bad guy. So,
all right. I want round two.
Well, you know more than me.
Well, he got.
Wait, what?
Bro, men do this,
move
bro.
on, man. That's some.
He's the only straight man left in America.
I guess so.
No, but yo, check this out. HS, ABBA, it doesn't matter the temperament or the type of man. It's normal nowadays for a guy to get his salad tossed. Our homies probably do it. Bro, raise your hand if you've never had by a woman.
Never? Yeah, never. Bro.
The hottest girl, Melly, on this show, the hottest babe you guys ever had. When I was hooking up with that bomb show, she tried it, and I didn't do anything, but I was like, whoa. Nowadays, it's actually wrong. Kick. Yo, but check this out. It's normal. They try and go for it.
So actually, there's a thing where girls do. You know that song, Eat a Booty Like Groceries? It's a thing. It's a real thing. Kid you not.
I refuse to talk to any women in Miami, so I can't relate. I literally I sit in my apartment all day, every day, and I'm just alone.
In Europe as well. They do it there too.
Well, I refuse to go to Europe. I hope set foot in any European country besides Russia.
Do it.
No. I mean, no, the Miami girls, I'm saying I don't blame them because.
No, but also the foreigners. Aren't you saying the foreigners?
Foreigners that are here, yes, because they're westernized. But
so where are the good women? They don't exist, bro.
You know what's crazy?
I hate that argument that it's just the American.
This is the reason why Sneako's such an L for not being here today, because literally all of us, at least me, I can speak for myself and Zherka, we literally maybe go get coffee and then work out, and then we're working the rest of the day in our apartment. It's like that's all I do.
Yeah.
So
to miss this is actually rude as hell.
But that's what I'm saying. If you're talking to girls in Miami, you're literally just undercutting yourself. You're literally just losing money and probably getting some disease.
I have lost some money, yes. I mean, let me be honest, okay? I do a lot of fresh fit. Bro, last year when I was hanging out with you guys, the fresh fit girls, bro, I was going through them, bro. So you guys must all them. There's no way you're just
Nigga,
letting
what?
them. You guys.
You just get head from him.
Yeah, I get head. That's the same thing, right? Whatever. As long as I'm not getting my right. But yo, check this out. How many, if I did all that damage, which I found out no guest, yo, I don't want to shit on your guests. None of your guests girls. I found out none of the red pill guys who get on the show, they rarely ever girls tell me they just leave at Moshi Moshi's. So that means you guys are cleaning up. That means you guys 1,000 that 1,000 girls on in 1 year. Yeah?
Yeah, what are you talking about, Zherka?
Because I didn't even dent it, but I did a lot.
Right.
I think I've never been more laid than meeting these two as homies.
Let's go.
Come to the yacht party and meet Fresh.
Yeah, yacht
and
party's
Myron.
gonna be lit.
Yeah,
Jackson, you coming?
yacht party.
I know you
I'm gonna
hate
be
these hoes,
gone.
but huh?
I'm
gonna be gone.
Okay.
Damn it, bro.
Next time.
Yeah, Melly is
Party,
Thank you.
August 10th.
I love you, Melly. Melly, I met you on Fresh Fit. You're the hottest girl
Let
I've
us
ever
know
met.
if you can make it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You, Sneeko, Zherka. I'd love to have you guys there. Because honestly, bro, like a lot of these influencers piss me off, bro. They annoy me.
Where can I find you?
You can find me only on Twitter and Rumble. My last thoughts are
Instagram too. They banned us all at the same time, dude.
Venmo, PayPal, Raya. I got banned from Raya.
How do you get banned from Raya?
Really?
I don't know.
Is that a dating app?
Yeah, but for celebrities.
Yeah.
Here's the last thing I'll say. Of course, everything that's happening in Gaza is horrific. It's a genocide. It's horrible. But also, don't lose sight of the fact that J.D. Vance just got put in as VP, and if you're worried about what's happening in Gaza, you have no idea how bad it would be. If you think a war with Russia is bad, you have no idea how bad it'd be if we went to war with China. So stay focused on the mission of these psychopaths and what they're trying to do, because one piece of their puzzle to kill off the entire human race.
Wow.
All right.
That was deep.
Zherka?
I'm just so glad to have Jackson here. Best friend since we're nobodies. And guys, you guys got to go to Jackson Hinkle at twitter.com.
Oh
Jackson Hinkle, support him. And you can find
Almost
me
3 million, guys. Go follow him on Twitter.
Yeah,
Huge
he's
account.
crushed it. He definitely.
I want to see round 2 HS Tiki Taki.
Yeah, well, he's got to show some numbers first.
That's
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, but yo, you guys can find me at dzerkaofficial.com. I do esoteric content. I'm pretty much the second biggest conspiracy channel on earth besides Alex Jones, but I go in deep. I break down books and all that, and I teach people how to make their dreams come true on some scam. I don't want to say it because, like, I know you guys disagree. Dancing.
We agree on that one. All right, cool.
Who's we?
What?
I'm still looking for one thing I disagree with Myron, because everyone's like, yo, W Glaze. I'm like, it's hard. There's
We do
not
agree on a lot of shit.
Yeah,
actually.
we agree
Just
on
the
our
numerology is the only thing we disagree on.
Well, I mean,
the
you're a
numerology.
22 master builder.
And,
like,
and also, we disagree on age. All right. You wanna
See, I don't agree with Fresh on a lot. He likes G-side.
Oh, man. All right, guys. We'll catch you on the next episode of Fresh and Fit on Wednesday. If I don't go to the RNC, we'll catch you guys.
Matter of fact, I'm going to call Zherka and ask him. I don't even care. Is Zherka live right now? No, I'm actually call Zherka and ask him. No, I actually want to ask him, bro. On God, I want to ask him, bro. Because if he hit, bro, then, like, I actually want to ask him, bro. Is this him right here or nah? Damn, I ain't got this. Is this him or nah, chat? No, I actually want to ask him right now. I actually want to ask him. He's banned. I just want to ask him. I want to ask him one question, and that's it. I just want to ask him, bro. I want to know. Because I know Zherka will tell the truth. I know Zherka will tell the truth. Oh, yeah, he in here. Here you go. So this is him? He's not even active. Great. Let me call it. Let me just call it. I can't even ring him? I did ring him. All right, let me see. Let me just see, bro. He's banned on kick. I'm just asking him one question. Yo, Zherka. He joined. Zherka, I gotta ask you a question. Zherka, I gotta ask you a quick question, bro.
Didn't hit no woman.
No, I gotta ask you a question, Zherka.
Yeah, hold on. Let me. Yeah, go ahead. What's up?
Did you smash Malibu Bailey?
Malibu Bailey. Why does that sound so familiar? What's her real name?
Dude, I don't know. You want to see a picture? Yo, somebody send me a picture.
Drop a photo.
Yo, where's the picture at, chat? How do I find the picture? Hold on, let me go back to my
Hey, bro, if she's ugly, bro, I'm not playing that, bro.
No,
If
she's not ugly.
then-
Wait, where is it? Did I skip it? I'm about to show you right now. Hold on. You said it great. Chat, somebody dropped the picture. Oh, Sneeko was in here? I'm gonna share my screen. I want you to look, bro. I just need you to answer this question real quick, bro. Why am I keep saying George Floyd, bro? I can't escape. All right, you here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna share my screen right now. Let me know. Be honest, bro. If you hit this girl, let me know, all right?
Okay.
Because I actually need to know. Like, I need to know.
Oh, Bailey.
Yeah.
I actually did not, but I walked in when she was showering, and I just stared at her while she was in the shower. She stared at me. No, but she was playful. Why? Were you dating her?
Yeah, I'm dating her right now.
No, I never got her, but honestly, bro, I would. She's hot.
So what did y'all do? Besides her sitting on your lap, what else y'all do?
Yeah, when she went in the shower with that bikini, I just walked in with the stream, and I just stared at her as she was showering, and it was like very awkward and weird, but she didn't say leave, and it was like for 5 minutes straight, I was just watching her soapy and wet, and then I think she flew back, and like I remember making a note in my head. I'm like, why didn't I that girl?
Did you text her?
I think once, but this is like a year ago.
Yeah. Well, so all right. Did the action man hit or nah?
I think so, yeah, but he didn't tell me. But I think they were together for like a week, right?
I don't know, dude. I'm finding out everything now. I don't know.
What do you? How long you been dating her?
Dude, we've been dating like my camera glitching. We've been dating like 2 months now, bro.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If you crash out and like throw it away, you already spent time, money, and energy. Keep her around. If you want to get back on her, if you want to get back at her, just cheat on her. But don't lose being angry, right?
Okay.
Don't lose. You don't need to discard. Collect them, bro.
Okay, so even if she, man, it's like whatever, right? Like,
well, think about it. If you discard her, that's just less for you.
W stream. Keep the grind up.
Okay, all right, bet. All right. Well, yeah, I look at it different now. You're right. Yeah. Well, I thought I'd never be saying this, but Zherka's right, bro.
No,
right.
bro, I'm telling you, you keep and stuff. Don't ever get back at them. Just cheat on them.
Okay, so just cheat and keep them in the collection.
Yeah, bro, because you know you're like me, bro. You DM your exes when you get bored. I know you. I watch your content, bro.
Yeah.
And you always have trouble getting them back after the fight. Just keep them, bro. Just do them dirty.
So do I keep my other ex or nah?
Bro, if you throw away Bailey, bro, she actually looks good in person. She got good skin. She's actually hot. You throw her away just because she's action, man. They all, bro.
Damn, so I'm just gonna be the next on the list.
You gotta stop falling in love, bro. Why are you falling in love with Bailey?
Dude, I only have 3 bodies, bro. Like, I get in, if it's good, you know, I just fall in love, dude. You know. Well, I didn't but you know. I'm just saying.
You lied and said you choked her. She's not even hot, bro. You're too famous.
Dude, she is hot. Well, I'm not gonna. I don't care now, but she was like.
No, bro. Bailey's actually hot in person, and I'm the picky guy. Like usually, I get drunk if they're not hot. Bailey's actually hot in person, bro.
Oh wow, bro, my camera's
like she has a sag to her.
$1. Collect your girls. This is coming from the same dude who throws his wall
Okay.
at the
All right. Do you have any other girls that will?
Yeah, I got a ton. You're not even in Miami though.
Nah, I'm in LA, but you was out here with like Neon Sniper Panda.
Bailey donate $1. Don't crash out over a figgy light, bro, please.
Yo, bro, don't trust Neon Sniper Panda, bro. Why are you chilling with them?
No, I'm saying you was here at his crib.
Yeah, but don't chill with black people, bro.
Yeah, this nigga. What the... All right, so I need some LA. Like,
yo, you should come to Miami, and I'll give you I have 2 assistants that are ex-strip.
Oh.
And then, well, I can't even get anything back from you because I'm banned. I can't even stream with you.
I mean, you can be on Rumble. LOL. Bro, is my camera broke?
Yo, don't let Neon talk to you like that, bro.
No, I pressed him. Don't worry, I pressed him. Don't worry.
You gotta mention Sam Frank more.
$1.
I did.
Sam Frank take BBC on the weekend.
and somebody just donated with Sam Frank name. Chad, my camera broke.
Why is Sneeko here? Haley?
Dude, Sneeko, you here?
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Bro, Bailey in person is hot as.
Dude, all right, stop talking about my girl.
Oh, my bad.
I'm just kidding. All right, bro. I need me a roster, bro. You can help me build up a roster, a nice roster, bro.
Bro, in Miami, I only chill with Myron and Sneeko. So if you're here, you can, bro. Like we're looking for streamer homies, bro. Like we're
Izzy
we're as
donated
lonely as you,
$1.
bro.
All right,
You got
clown.
what happened to Aiden? You're not cool with Aiden?
Nah, yeah, Aiden's still my man. But let me ask you this question: If I were to come down there and kick it with you for a week, how many bodies would I have, hypothetically speaking?
I can guarantee 2. You can't do anything weird to them. You can't be mean to them. You gotta be sweet to my.
Okay. Like, what do you mean by sweet? Like, what do I gotta?
Like, you can't put hands on them. You can't black out, bro.
I'm not.
Bro, I can get you Celine from Toronto.
No, I knew her 3 years. I already know Celine.
Bro, Celine got the throat, bro.
Wait, what?
Yes, bro.
She got what?
The throat goat is Celine, bro.
She's.
Yes, bro. She's Lebanese. She's a goat lady, bro. She's the throat goat.
What? I don't
Yeah,
look at,
bro. Hey,
I don't
yo,
look at Celine in that way.
I was smacking it at the back of her throat, and I was yelling at her, and she loved it, bro.
When was this?
I trade you Celine for Bailey.
Dude, when was this?
This is like 6 months ago.
Wait, did you hear about Convy's new girl named Tina? She said you were hot. Are you gonna?
Yeah, I messaged Tina, so I'm gonna just because I'm not cool with Convy.
So so y'all texted already?
Yeah, bro. We FaceTime and I spit on the FaceTime like I'm practicing on spitting on Tina's face. She's such a bad girl, bro. That girl's hot.
Did all y'all niggas hear every streamer girl, bro? Cause like every girl I stream with, they be like, oh, she was on Zherka stream. Oh, she was on Action Man stream. Like all the streamer girls. Like y'all can't just do regular collabs.
But check it out. If they didn't streamers, they would have told you they were some loser at the gas station. It's like the same problem, bro. You know, like it's not the worst thing that like Action Man bought his viewer count. He went from 1,000 to 7,000, and he tricked Bailey to suck him. And bro, she for a year thought that was his real viewer count.
Bro, dude.
Yeah, that's why she left him. She found out he's bought it. Like he's not even famous. When we go out, nobody stops to take photos with him. They all stop with me. They take photos with me, and I'm like, bro, bought it, man, is getting a lot. Lying to girls. That should be illegal, bro.
Bro, yo, this nigga is insane, bro.
I swear to God, Bailey and all those girls that Action Man found her account. That's why they're in a group chat talking about it.
What did you say here, bro? You just said Bailey stop. Bro, oh my God. All right, bro, I gotta tell you, bro. This is my first time like in the single world. I've been cuffed since I was 19, bro. I'm 21 now, so I never really like.
Bro, I feel like you're being too sweet to these girls. You're rich, you're famous, you have status, you have network. You need to set the law down with these. Tell them what they can and cannot do, and you got to be strict on Bailey. I think Bailey's Latina, bro. You crack the whip like you're a white man in the 1920s.
All right. So what if? All right, I'm gonna go bar hunting later. Like any bar hunting advice?
Bro, IRL is dangerous, bro. Don't get banned. But for LA, damn, LA, the best place to go to in LA.
No, I'm saying I got a place I'm gonna go to. I'm saying like, what should I do? How should I try to bag a girl at a bar?
Bro, just come meet. I have an assistant named Rye, and I have Chloe. They're on Fresh and Fit. Come meet my assistants in Miami. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And you, whichever one you bond with, whatever. And you're like 21 years old, right? They're 19.
I'm 22.
Okay, they're 19, so they're like for you. They're not for me. And they do my laundry and everything. But just come to the hotel. That's where I'm at. And then text me ahead of time so I bring the girls over.
I'll need an ID check.
You can do a stream with them and then give me the credit. Say these are Zherka.
All right, well, yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, book a flight because I'm only here for another 2 weeks before I do my Europe trip with Sneeko.
Oh, well, yeah, if I'm gonna guarantee, I might come tomorrow. Dude, I didn't in a month.
Book a flight right now. I'm not joking because I only chill with Myron and Sneeko. We'll do shit. You'll run your stream and then you just mentioned me on the stream a couple times, okay?
So I'll be like, these Zherka.
Yes. And
wait. Can I see them
do you
first?
need a,
Like,
you
do
need
you
a
have the?
spot?
No. Wait. What's the? No. I gotta make sure they're hot.
I'm at a hotel. I live here for 2 months.
No, I have to make sure they're hot. What's their Twitter?
Chat. Find Rai Costello on Twitter. Just scroll my Twitter.
Somebody at me here.
$1.
Yo, she's
When
85
Zherka wants to
pounds
party,
at
you
5
have to
foot
say no.
1.
She's 80 pounds?
No, but she got curved. She's an ex.
She's a f***ing.
You'll like it. If chat likes
I don't
it, you'll
like
like
bony ass girls, bro.
It's not bony, bro. Yo, chat, show the good photos.
Yeah, that might be somebody from high school. AC7? Okay. Dude, what's going on, bro?
You would, right?
Where's she at?
She's doing my laundry at her house.
Telling me solar zodiac, the sky map doesn't change, nothing changes.
There's no change for the history of the world.
Don't just start hanging and changing.
That's 25. That's why Leo cuts them off.
I'll say this: I will take this opinion to the grave. I've rarely ever seen an 18-year-old woman more attractive than a 23-year-old. I've never. It's like their bodies get better, their makeup gets better, right? It's like they understand their symmetry and how to do things better. Anytime I drive by a nightclub and I see those 18-year-old bandits, I think to myself, ugh, you did your contour wrong. You did your highlight.
I see what you're saying. I agree, actually.
You know what I mean? But it is a turnoff when they talk to you. The 23-year-old talks to you in like this weird, so what's your 5-year plan? It's like, 5-year plan. I got a 5-minute plan.
If you're gonna look for a wife, it makes more sense to go for like an 18, 19-year-old than a 23, 24-year-old. There's a longer, it's longer lasting. It's like buying a.
How low would you, in a perfect world, how low would you go, Mr. Red Pill? Huh? Since you want to go Olympics.
In a perfect world, bro. I didn't want to just make the God Pill about this topic. I'm sure Love Speech is tired about this.
No, you want to chat. Spam one of the chat. Pressure him. Charlie wanted to pressure you like this. How low would you go? Would you go to Vosh level? Would you go Destiny and the kiddie pool? How low would you go? Huh?
It's funny. There's a lot of stuff from those two.
Your skateboard.
Why hasn't Destiny gotten canceled for messaging like teenagers all the time?
Because he looks like a teenager. You give him a backpack, he walks into school, it's legal.
I would say 19 is as low as I'd go, like realistically.
Come on,
19,
bro. This guy's a yeah.
I'm going 19, yeah.
Okay, you want to lock that in? Is that where we're drawing the line, or are we drawing the line at maturity?
19. You know why? I actually have actual proof. When I was in Greece, I met this, when I was on the date with Blackberry, there were these two girls that were on the tour bus too, and they were sitting behind, and they're like, oh my God, is he like, they're like looking it up. And afterwards they just started joining, and then we were walking around all of Athens like I was the line leader, and they were like my students following. And the girl with like the huge was like 28, and her sister was 16. And
Check your BBM.
Huh?
Check your BBM.
What's BBM?
You're actually a zoomer. What the
What is a BBM?
He doesn't know what BBM is.
Oh, yeah.
How old am I? You don't know what BBM is?
I am reading chat, guys. I see it open. But do you guys know what BBM is? What the
fuck? What did they say?
It's slow. Hold on. They're saying sneaker rechat, huge. This is a good stream. Helmet IQ. Yeah, Blackberry. How old are you guys? What the Anyway.
Wait, nobody here knows what BBM is? Blackberry Messenger?
You're getting old. You're on status, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't think I've ever heard BBM before.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That should be a wake-up call, Zherka, man. Stop wasting time in Canada with go to Bosnia and Albania, man. What are you doing?
You don't know what BBM is? What about MSN?
Yeah, I know MSN. Like, what is that, Messenger Network? Yeah, AOA, like when you type ASL in the chat.
Bro, I chill with a child. No wonder you.
You're the same age as Moise. Go talk to him.
Moise, he's busy telling someone to cut their. But don't worry, they're 18. Yeah, you know what's funny? No one called him out on the fact that 18 is still too young to It's like a baby, bro. My baby girl till I was 23. Let's start the podcast. Let's go.
Yeah, no. Even when you say to these people the prefrontal cortex doesn't develop until 25, why is that outdated? It said they have no rebuttal to that either. They don't know why. You're able to cut your before your brain is fully developed. It doesn't make any sense at all. But you go on these tangents. I forgot what I was talking. What was I talking about before you said BBM? Right. The big. I don't know why you brought up that. She's 28. Oh, because she's 28. Not life pack. That was her age. When I heard her sister was
talking about at 18 that they dropped. They sag at 18.
Whatever. She was 28. She had giant, and her sister was there too in a crop top, and she's 16, walking around with her. As soon as she said 16, I wasn't even looking at her before. I'm like, nah, it's just something it's a turnoff. Yeah. It's a turnoff.
Yeah, you know what's funny? On camera, as jokes, it happens, but never in public. Very rarely in public have I been corrected where someone goes, "Bro, she's actually 16." Usually, I just pick up on it. You know, I don't know if I just have superpowers or if I'm just.
Well, not all the time. I could think of a situation. I could think of a couple times where you could have got a nudge on the arm.
Well, in person or in Monkey? You mean on Monkey app or in person? I don't. In person?
Do you have bad memory or something?
You don't say Rye. She's a like dancer.
No, not her. Whatever, bro. What got you in trouble?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, that's the joke?
Terrible memory. What do you mean? You're saying that you have like you have psycho abilities to figure out the age, but this happened?
Bro, Vitali's catchers were trying to pick her up. Vitali's that girl. It's on camera.
What do you think about the patching stuff?
You know, in a weird way, I don't watch it, and I used to love Chris Hansen and stuff like that, but I don't watch it because there's this weird, and I've never said this publicly, but I'll answer you. But there's this weird thing I get where I don't want to desensitize to being cruel because I'm already cruel, and if I watch that stuff, I feel like I lose more of my soul because it's not really about reform as much as it is about, like, I don't want to shit on Vitaly and stuff, but there was this experiment they did about, like, torturing inmates and how humans just took it further and further and desensitized.
Right.
If Zherka watches that kind of content, I promise you, if I watch 10 episodes straight, I'll start my own captures and take it way too far and start, like, electrocuting their nipples and shit. Like, I think, in a weird way, sure, you guys can watch it. I don't feel bad for them. But damn, do I feel weird that God is watching me watch Cruelty Network, you know?
It's like watching humiliation. You know, it's not to rehabilitate.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand why people think it's good, and I participate. I was in one, and the people in the chat are, as soon as you talk about, like, it's fake. I was there. It's not fake. Wallahi, it's not. It's real. These are real people, like, doing deviant acts. They're just like, they have crack pipes in their bags. Even anyone just thinks it's fake. You can see the arrest records up. But yeah, it's not to rehabilitate. Like, none of these people are gonna do it worse the next time, right? They're gonna avenge because they got humiliated. And I think a lot of the rappers that go
straight,
huh?
It doesn't scare straight.
Scared straight?
No, absolutely. And then even then, it's like, Ty Dolla $ign, here's $500,000 to go throw pies at, you know, like how good of a person are you if you need $500,000 to be a vigilante, you know? Like, Myron at least, like, yeah, he's like there, gets the police record. They get, like, Vitaly, I think there's goodness in what he's doing, but like when you get like famous rappers who clearly just want to get some good PR, or like rappers that literally went to Diddy parties and then they're like, oh yeah, but you're a terrible person. Like, wait, where's the level of deviancy?
What I love most is 80%, I don't want to shit on the show, but 80% of the rappers they had on, you can Google that they've like have a scandal with a 16-year-old.
Right? Like they even then with what's his name, Tyga was
In rap culture, if they didn't know she's 16, then that's totally fine to them. Like, but if you look at it like the game's history, go look at his history online.
the game was going to Diddy parties. He was there on the podcast with what's his name, DJ Vlad, saying he was like partying with Diddy for months and months and months. Of course he saw deviant stuff. Of course he participated. The other people, the whole industry, Ruby Rose, all of them, every single rapper, Ruby Rose when she was 16, 17. Kylie Jenner was getting passed around by Tyga, Travis Scott when she was 17 years old. And then they go on Vitaly Stream and get paid $500,000 to go and throw pies at people who 15-year-olds, 16. Are you really that much better? I was trying to get the clip for it. That was good.
We gotta pick a, yeah, you got the clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta pick a side here. Are you saying that they can't bang them at 17? Or are you saying that they're evil that they did it?
I'm saying that like, where's the level of deviancy? It's either like you're against sex out of wedlock completely, and all deviant acts, or not. Like, if you're gonna do it, then I would say don't take money to do it, and then try to get the people arrested. I think that's the best course of action. Because if you're gonna participate in deviancy, and then also punish and humiliate deviants, there must be some sort of line. Like, the line is too blurred because it's the same people that are doing. Yeah.
I don't like hero angle, because if there was no money in it, there would be no angle.
Yeah, and they want to get good PR. They look like the good guy doing it. But overall, I think what Vitaly's doing is good.
Students getting up to get some of that solar SOL, getting my soul filled, my solar capsule by sunlight. Now my inner students, my students in my secret society already know that mindset is everything. Meaning you're setting your mind for the hour, not for the day. It does shift, it does change. But every hour we check ourselves. No timer, you'll just know when you're shifting out of a state. You could be in a good state, and within like 45 to an hour, you could be slipping off it, because every single genius throughout history and a correct understanding of scripture all teaches that the state you're in changes the degrees of the reality around you, because it's already there. Like, your winning world is already there. You just have to set the temperature. Because I don't want you thinking you're creating things. That's a stupid way to look at it. It's a little too, that's too metaphysical to wrap your brain around too, and it takes power away from God if you look at it like that. But it certainly feels like we changing reality for sure. Okay, so step one is understanding ritual. Sorry, hold on. Muhammad Atta just landed. If you are in the state of a millionaire, you go for your walk, your ritualistic walk, and you start imagining, okay, here are my family and friends waiting for me on the yacht. See, because you don't believe it, it's too far out there, it's too unrealistic, you're not making anything happen. This is why, for thousands of years, ceremonial magic ritual has been done by, you hold a scepter, you put the crown on, the king's crown, you put the robe on. They're signaling to their unconscious. They know how the royal art works. They know how the brain works. Meaning, yeah, if you dress like a sailor or some yacht owner, like let's say this hat. This is not intentional, but this is a great example, right? Maybe it is intentional, I don't know. You dress like a sailor every day. You're by the water every day. You're doing everything like that to keep yourself in the state of this millionaire who has a yacht and all this. Eventually, opportunities open up, and I'm talking about within weeks or months. Some people say longer. They're all wrong. They don't understand how cycles work. And let's go this way. These opportunities that open up, they will hit you. It's kind of like, you know, that meaningful feeling of synchronicity. It's going to hit you hard, and you're going to be like, oh, this opportunity is from the universe. Oh my God. And you're going to have the energy of you in that state of being a millionaire, a yacht owner, to explore these opportunities that sometimes don't go anywhere, but they lead you to other friends, other networks, that those opportunities then link you somewhere, because your brain is kind of mushed up, and you know, it's not a straight arrow the way we're supposed to be trained. So that's why when we get what we want, it's kind of like, you know, weird, takes many diagonal turns before we get that millionaire yacht life. And now here's the thing, is like most people would not be dedicated to that feeling of the yacht and the family and stuff. That would actually be an abstract feeling for them. It wouldn't be concentrated into their heart, what they truly want. So they'll never get it. And so a lot of people are like, wait, you're telling me that most people on earth don't want a yacht with their family and millions of dollars? Yeah, they don't. When you want something, it's an imaging system. It's an images in your head that never go away. And you don't have to be successful to know this, man. Like, you don't have to argue everything. Yeah, most people don't actually, they have something else blocking that want, right? I'm sure the want's deep down there somewhere in like last place, but in first place is always some girl who dumped them, or some girl that they want, or something completely different than a yacht and millions of dollars. Which is funny, because everyone rationalizes as, oh yeah, $1 million and a yacht means I can get the girl. Everyone can rationalize that, but they can't change their image. They can't change their want. And you know, that image is dominated by, let's say, the anima, or like that archetypal experience of like the perfect woman, you know, the mold that no woman fits. That dominates men. You know, some people say that male soul is feminine because of that, because that dominates them. And I can see that. I get it. Like, even if it's not a girl you know, it's some fantasy kind of girl in your head. And that image, yeah, it's everywhere with everything you do, with your workouts, with your reading, with your studying, and you have to own up to that you're built like that. That's why when feminists say like a woman inspires a man to be great, as stupid as it sounds, because there's so many billionaires and shit, it's true that man gets out of bed because that image in his head, it's not a woman, it's just an image, right? It's like this, something more, kind of like on the words honor, respect. You can't buy it, you can't even see it, it's not even tangible, but it means everything to the world. Even if you lack it, the lacking of it means a bunch too, right? So that's what this image is. Like, it means everything to us. As soon as you understand your image, what keeps replaying in your head, you can actually find, let's say it's to be a great basketball player, okay? I know this is a worse example, but what the f is wrong with that dog? Someone's with that dog, and I'm here for it. Like, finish the job. He's dead. So now check it out. If your like dream is to be a pro basketball player, yeah, buying the clothes, buying the shoes, doing everything you can to be ceremonial about your ritual of your basketball practice, right? Which is a type of like everything you do in play or in training is magic. It's a magnet. It's bringing you something. Same with your thinking, and then, you know, when mind and body align, especially with what the soul wants, that's when you have that trifecta of alchemy. And that's a lot more rare than you think. When you do see it, you see someone skyrocket to like a bunch of followers and all this, and then it fades away and then they become sellouts. But every time you see someone's wheel turning in alchemy, which a basic understanding of this is, how does food become gut bile and shit and all that? How does food turn into shit that comes out your ass? It changes state. That it's possible. You can change any state. This rock can be a gummy worm. I don't know how to do that because I don't have an interest in doing that. I only know what I know, and I know money, clout, and women, and I chose the 3 things that everyone wants. So I'm going to be in business a long time. But there are people, there's martial arts masters, mind over matter kind of guys who have other focuses, right? But yeah, it's your imaging. right? If you don't believe you can manifest a different outcome around you, it's because you've got the wrong imaging. As soon as you get the right imaging, you go, huh, Zherka was right. And that was the most mystical shit I've ever heard. And maybe I'll pick up my Bible and learn that part of the Bible, which is the whole thing. And you should pick it up and you should learn it. And you guys should stop calling me a Christian mystic and actually just call me, hey, you're the only one who gets it. And the crazy part about getting it is, just like me, we all eventually forget it. Then we come back to it. Okay, more of these vlogs. I'm gonna do like 2 more this week, just for you guys. Stay tuned. Hit your noti, bell gang, all that. Hit the subscribe. Never forget, we humans run on images. Not quotes and movies and videos and music. That stuff gets added around your image. The image that plays in your head. The image that's been evolving since you were young. Since you were Mr. Beast's favorite age. Find the image, color it, immerse yourself in it. And then take it without consent.
I remember when you got jumped by, I don't remember who it was. At first you said it was 3 Muslims, but you got jumped in Miami, and then immediately you were walking to the
I
street.
didn't get jumped. I started that.
That was you? What was that story?
Well, I already said on your thing. I was doing a bunch of bad stuff, you know? And it was the same Twitter beef. The guys that were, you know, in the comments will be like, Jesus King, no, actually, Muhammad, no. It's like Twitter comments, and they kind of just wanted an apology, or one of them did. And then I started that.
Okay,
But,
so
you know, I'll tell you this. I've never even been % close to being knocked out. I really thought since you're like 180 pounds, that black guy should have knocked you the out.
I'm 165 right now.
Should have you out, bro. He had gravity coming down with him, and he had a bit of the Holy Spirit in that shit.
There was no Holy Spirit in the punch. First off, okay, he's not even a liberal. He was just a security guard doing his job. I don't really need to be worried about, like, the people that are hating on me on Twitter. They never have profile pictures. They always have a red flag in their name. They always have he, him in their bio. Probably don't have to worry about them at all. They're like the chronically online person who writes a note and puts it on the Tesla, like a Tesla Cybertruck, like you're calling them an incel for buying an Elon Musk car. I don't need to worry about them. I think I'll be okay.
But most guys with your weight, your height, your build, your background, they do get knocked out if they do a 1-minute podcast and stuff. Bro, I'm telling you, are you 180?
165.
There's no way, dude, you're as tall as me. You're 180.
I'm 165. Wallahi, I am.
Say swear to God.
That's what that means.
Right. Okay. You're 165?
I'm 165. Okay, and this is my plan for the month of August, because I think the month of July, it is crazy. It's crazy. August, I'm going to go to the gym, hit iron every single day. Semen retention all of August.
Bro, if you're 165, you're this tall and only weigh 165. That means Eden, who is your height, is almost 190. Eden, but you look like Eden. Like, what?
Yeah, I know. Because I have a good build. Like, I have good muscle displacement. If I gained 15, 20 pounds, like, the amount of respect I would get would be incredible. I don't even want to do it for myself. I want to do it for the aura. I just want to keep on aura maxing. I'm coming off a win from the Moist debate. I had a really good month, so I just want to keep on.
You know why, though?
Why?
It's a 8-year Sneeko.
Shut up. No. It's a hard work year. I've been putting in a lot of. I haven't seen you. I want to see what you've been up to, because it's been like 2 weeks. But I had a great travel run, 5 countries. Just been back for an hour, and now I'm here.
Best content you had all year, I think. That was funny as shit. I didn't think Arab is for Yeah, he's made for IRL.
He's the best IRL duo that I've ever had. It's not even close. I mean, Fuzi, Neon, like we bounce off each other really well. I want to keep on doing it.
Never stop IRLing, bro. Never stop. You of all people should not stop.
I'm not that good at it by myself. Like I'm decent. Like I'm up there top 20, top 10, but I'm at my best when I have a duo IRL, especially a girl.
Top 20, dude, you're in easily top 5.
IRL streamers.
Like you're comparing yourself to Action Man, bro. You're in top 5.
Yeah, I don't actually, off the top of my head, I can't even think. I mean, Speed's the best.
Top 5? Because you'll talk to the locals, you'll do some funny shit, and you'll pick up a chick. Bro, other IRLs is just talking to homeless guys and shit. Like, have you seen kick streamers IRL?
Yeah, I know. They talk to homeless people and they give them like money.
I'm the king of IRL. Do you see who I just kissed?
No.
I'm kidding.
What have you been up to for the past 2 weeks?
I've been just flexing on my friends and family about how much I make doing nothing, and spending a lot of time with family and Gary. A lot of time on Twitter Spaces with Gary.
I don't. There's no ROI. Twitter Space is just like a waste of content. But there's no monetization. So why waste your time doing that?
Don't ask. I did 10-hour space yesterday.
It's just like leave that for Jocosa. I don't get why you would do. At least spark up a Rumble stream. You can get some ad money from there.
But it does kill the loneliness because like me and Myron were just kicking it for like 4 hours and we forgot it's a spaces. It was like a phone call.
Yeah, it's like a public phone call pretty much. I get it, but if you want to cure the loneliness, the best way is monetizing it. And are you serious about going on a trip? Because as soon as I'm done with New York, I want to go straight back to Bosnia.
Yeah, as soon as my feet touch Europe, you can anywhere. You can stay at my hotels. I'll be getting 7-star everything. So it'll be free for you. I think I'm going to leave in like 10 days. I'm really enjoying myself here. And I've got some shit coming out to fucking see you guys now. And dude, 2024, I still haven't had sex. I still haven't had sex with one. I've only had Ed. I'm so much more pure than you, Myron, and all you guys, bro.
So what is the point of spending time with girls? I never understand it. You're gonna delay the trip by another 10 days.
Guys are, and you know I'm not lying because you've been around those chicks that are with me, so you know I'm not lying. But I feel so strong. Half the dragging year is done and no one's pregnant. Gary said, Zherka, you're gonna get someone pregnant. We're actually there, nigga.
So come to Europe. You know how annoying your fans are? That they tell me all the time, babysit Zherka, save Zherka from late. They're saying it in the chat now. I get blamed.
From $80,000 a month.
Oh my! Just get to Europe. You know how annoying it is? You were commenting every Sneeko Updates tweet from the trip. I see you reply to all of them. You're like grading like how I'm like the game you could have. She's so wet right now.
That one was fine. You better have taken out that hijabi girl.
No. You have to. Muslim women, you need to respect. I mean, I got to be honest. The love speech parasocial schizo ruined it. Like it would have been a great content. Just like doing halal dates. Not even a date, but just like going to a museum.
Oh, you're corrupting her.
I'm not corrupting her. If we just did a stream walking around a Muslim museum, right? That could have been great, but all these orcs got to, oh, look, she didn't wear a hijab once. Just like losers who never talk to women, like scaring them away. And then they complain when there's no girl content. That's these people, and I know like half those people are watching this stream right now. Just leave the parasocial stuff away, bro. If you see a really obviously perfect content girl, just leave the incel energy alone for 5 seconds and let me farm.
Damn, we have the same exact grievances with our communities. And they always regret not getting the content. They're so stupid. But who's the girl you were you were high up on a restaurant with her? Who's that?
Yeah, I want to bring her to Bosnia. We're calling her Blackberry because she's like Sarah Safari but black instead of Blueberry. She's just a girl I saw on the street. Like I was just in Athens, Greece. I picked her up on stream. Like you can see, I'm walking around and picked her. Yeah, I was just walking around Athens, Greece, and I just saw her, looked at her. She didn't know who I was, and she's like, "Oh, is this a vlog?" And we walk around and like we just start doing interviews and stuff. And then as people started coming up to me, she's like, "Oh, this guy's rich and famous." And then yeah, it's just that easy. I paid like $500 for that Sky dinner. It was fun. She's great content too. She's like really comfortable on camera, pretty.
$500 and you didn't.
I don't want to see. I'm not going to make the same mistakes that I made before. With content girls, you can't. You got to keep the will they won't they as long as possible. The sexual tension needs to be extremely strong.
Simp in the chat, simp energy. You didn't smash. You paid $500 to be on a little swing. Ring, ring. Are you joking me, bro?
Even if I wanted to, I wouldn't. Specifically,
the berry.
Juice. I am gonna make content. I'm not gonna get involved in there. I've never had this much momentum before. I'm on a generational run right now, Zherka.
You, first of all, you're a double eight hitting a triple. So check it out. Number one, you beat Harley, Moist Critical, a man who's so lukewarm and on the fence about everything that he's never lost an argument because he's never taken a position. Why would the guy who's so intelligent for like 7 years finally take such an extreme position where he's like, yeah, after a lot of...
You want to know why?
Hey, after a lot of time and research, then you can cut the child's dick. He's trying to say it's an 18-year-old surgery, and I thought we were speaking in the world of form. But he knew what the talking about.
You know why he took such an extreme position for the first time in 7 years after sitting on the fence and just following the trends? Because he misread his own audience. He thought that was the common position. He believed that was the commonly accepted thing that was not going to get him canceled. And as soon as he said it, and he saw the public, because he didn't change his mind during the debate. He's coping in the video afterwards. He's like, I thought it was a hyperbole, blah, lies. I clarified in that debate 100 times.
Bro, first of all, he's a 33 life path dog. That's why I like the dog, but that's why I always defended him. But yo, check it out. He is actually really intelligent because when he said, I thought we're speaking in hyperbole, I kind of understood what he was saying for a bit. Then I snapped out of it, and I'm like, no way.
No.
He's just weaseling.
No, he's weaseling his way out. If you listen to the debate, and I saw you watch it, so I want to ask you, I want to get your analysis, but...
I've never in my life seen Sneeko win a debate argument that I can't even debate. I can debate anything.
It's the hardest position to take.
One topic, did you get trained by anyone? Muhammad Ajab?
I want to get into that. I did. And actually, you debated the guy who coached me for that debate before, Muslim Lancer. Remember him?
Yo, that guy deserves credit.
I did. I gave him credit right after you called me. After it was over, I called him too, Muslim Lancer. And we had an hour and 20-minute call. I was taking notes. I had a notepad out. We went through simulations. He taught me how to direct a conversation correctly. He saw even before when I've debated, we've done debate analysis. So he coached me pretty much. And yeah, I remember you had a conversation with him. And even when we were prepping for the,
I dominated him.
When we were prepping for the debate, he brought up that, and he's talked about how you try to make him emotional, but he just stays in the frame and the line of questioning. He stays to the point of contention the whole time, and it doesn't fall into your trap.
I didn't think that when you made the point of what's an adult, I really thought you were gonna get slippery there. Damn, bro, that's the hardest position to debate, and you got normies on your side.
Yeah, nobody, even my the strongest loyal said.
I could have done it. You were not moving. You were yeah, this is my position. I don't think I could have done it. I don't think, bro. I feel like even now, if I train for it, as soon as the opposition goes, but isn't that a little? My brain goes, yeah, it's weird. I start overthinking it and shit. You went right in no, it's not weird. Is it an adult or not? I'm like, oh shit.
I got that too when he uses the word weird and is it a middle schooler or a high schooler? And you start to, the Western programming comes back that is weird. It's years of programming and training of all this liberal propaganda where you think infantile. And even then he's 12-year-olds, they're playing with dolls. No, they're not. When I was 12, 13, girls, at that age, all you talked about was, yes, bro. Everybody who's in high school.
You grow up.
This is common in all American public schools. 13, 14, 12, all they're. And then for him to say they're playing with dolls. If you remember being that age, 7th, 8th, 9th grade, the number one thing that people were talking about. And so what's better instead of these people having getting in a marriage, right? Is protecting themselves from that instead of experimenting with crazy things, having same couples, all this. And so even in the debate, I caught myself a couple times when you say, isn't that weird? I'm yeah, it is. But that's why the debate prep was important, and also immersing myself And I think I did well in the debate because I was in Turkey, and I went to Morocco, and I've been in the Middle East during that time. Because you're away from that Western propaganda, you're away from that world where they consider this is normal, 18 is normal. Well, across the world, it's not. Like the age of consent across the world is all these places. It's only 18 in California, and so all these liberal YouTubers, they push that narrative and just believe it for no real reason. And I think what's important with that program that comes back, is what it really is NPC programming, is to go back to the books, and this is why it's important for God Pill. If you read the Bible, there's no age of consent. The Bible, it says a man and woman can get married. A man and a woman for all religions, even in Judaism, for example, when they have a bar mitzvah, bat mitzvah, that's when they go through puberty. A lot of times when you're 12, 13, and that's a rite of passage where somebody transitions from a girl to a woman, from a boy to a man. That happens when you're 13 years old. That's when they're, within their religion, they are confirmed an adult. And so this is the normalcy that we should be focusing on rather than arbitrary numbers. And even then, those liberal tactics, aren't you weird? You just have to keep bobbing and weaving and then have full conviction.
I don't think I can bob and weave. I think I gotta set these debates up.
Well, if you didn't have the allegations, I think that you'd be able to argue willingly. But you were watching the debate. I was actually really curious. How did I do well and how did I do poorly in that debate?
I remember not being able to take mental notes like I normally do, because that's the first time in my life I've seen you intellectually outpace me. And I was like, oh, what the f*** Sneako's a money guy. He's not I'm trying to beat Destiny guy. You know, I'm from that kind of part of the web where we try and flex that shit, or like we debate bullshit. And I was like, of all debates, the hardest one. And you're saying you prepared for this one. You've never even prepared for anything.
I've never prepared for a debate before.
You should prepare for every single debate then.
Yeah, I should. And it's not that different. If you do an hour sitting down taking notes on a phone call with somebody who's knowledgeable in that area, it's a world of difference. I knew everything he was going to say.
When you were being prepped, would you play devil's advocate like more?
Of course, yeah. We went through the simulations. Like I played. It was an hour and 20 minutes, but I went through his. And he went through, and then even Muscle Man said he was acting as Moise. And then and also from the DMs that Moise was sending me, I knew exactly what his frame of mind was. I knew his tactic was call Sneako a pedophile. So this is where I went immediately. So he's trying to go cancel me and call me. Boom. What's the definition of pedophile? He doesn't even know that. Where does it come from? It comes from the Greek word pedo meaning child, phile meaning love. Once you say that, you control the frame of the conversation. Now I know exactly where I'm going. Then, okay, if it means loving a child, what is a child? A child is somebody who hasn't gone through puberty. An adult is somebody who's matured. What age does that happen? It happens for all different ages. What was the age of consent?
Is that the definition of child?
Yes. Yes. Maturity happens, and this is for every species, is physically mature. And the indication that somebody's physically mature are through periods, and for men, a lot of times wet dreams and stuff is physical maturity. So I knew exactly where he was going. But I'm wondering, why were you so sure that I won? Because that was a rare where I streamed and I didn't look at the chat once. Where I was just streaming or right now I do have the local chat open, the Gala chat.
There it is. I've been saying since day one, look at people's performances when they forget chat's there or don't open chat. They're so much better than, did you see Critical? When he'd look at his chat, he'd get worse and worse.
He wasn't streaming. He said in the video, I think
he's looking at your chat.
So he didn't know I was streaming. I wouldn't say I tricked him.
Yes, he did.
But he said this in the video. I actually don't think he knew I was streaming. Until in the video he said he didn't know until an hour and 40 minutes in. When we first called, I was setting it up for a while because it was a mobile setup. But I didn't want him to know that I was streaming because I thought that he would be more performative. And also the debate that we had last year, and he uploaded it to his channel called I Talk to Sneako, got 10 million views. That one, we recorded it, and then he edited it up and did commentary, and it wasn't authentic. So I'm like, I'm not going to fall into this trap again. I'm going to stream it to make sure that I control.
Wait, what was his excuse when you called him out on editing it up? He said, I gave you the VOD.
He said that you could upload it yourself, yeah. And even in the debate, he's like, I'll post it. I'll post the debate. He didn't. He literally.
For people who don't know, in YouTube etiquette, that's slimy. That you just have to post the whole thing.
I mean, I don't know what YouTube, because nobody's calling him out for that. Like, I'm not seeing any of his fans. They don't care. Even though he said in the debate he would post it, he took like 2 10-second clips from a 2.5-hour debate and then explained it all for. It's just like it's like he doesn't respect his audience. We would not be able to get away with that. If we got a debate and we just like talked about it, post the thing. We don't want to see your recap of what happened. The video's out there. Let us see the video. But that's how low he thinks his audience is, where he needs to spoon feed information to them as if they're children.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he said he'd upload it, right?
He did.
So now that hiatus he took was kind of a big performative thing, so he doesn't have to upload.
Pretty much, and I think probably to like let the heat die down, but we're gonna keep it. I mean, now that I'm seeing the slimy tactics, it was like 4 a.m. in Morocco. I was about to go to sleep, and then I saw he uploaded that video like explaining it. Very slimy and weaselly, right? I think that's very disingenuous. So I'm gonna keep on harping it. We're gonna keep on pressuring him because he really. I mean, this is so intellectually dishonest to say that, to even participate in it and be like, take the back foot, backtrack everything you said, play the victim and say,
Why do you of all people get under his skin where he directly responds to you but no one else? Is it because Gary would say it's the tiger and the dog, Zherka's dog, Sneako's tiger, Charlie's dog, so they get along? It's a frenemies thing, they like to argue? But bro, he doesn't respond to many people, just you. It's like you actually get under his skin.
why do you think that? Because you're better at like.
No, I have no idea because technically he's huge. He's huge to respond.
15 million subscribers. He's like, people call him the final boss of YouTube. He's the biggest YouTube commentator in the world.
Why? Do you know that I guess my psychoanalytical take would be the reason someone with 50 million subs responds to Sneako every time, and like it's like he's giving you a full attention. The reason is deep down, there's something about you that he wants to grow. He wants to grow your channel. Something about him deep down inside, when you of all people call him fake, he goes, no, I gotta respond to that guy. Everyone else he's ignored. So there's something about you that deep down he actually likes you. Because, you know, like you only give attention to people you like. Even if you, the opposite of liking and loving someone is indifferent. It's like ignoring them.
Right.
He's not, he engages in a way where it's like he wants to pay homage. Like, if I'm going to be fake, I'm at least going to grow Sneako because Sneako's telling the truth. It's like he feels like he's alternate universe you, where he went blue and he feels guilty. Or maybe I'm looking too far.
I think you're completely accurate. You're good at this stuff. I think you're right. Even when I first we had the cuties thing back and forth like years ago, I remember I used to watch his stuff and I used to think like, oh, this could be me. And then he took a blue pill path. There was this time on YouTube 2016 where a lot of YouTubers that I liked, there was two roads. So many people, and I don't think this is talked about enough, like people like Ethan Klein, people like maybe Hassan, I don't watch him or ever did, but Ethan Klein I used to watch, and he was like kind of in the middle, centrist, like both sides are stupid. And then it was Hillary Trump. And then they decided like, what am I going to do for the rest of my career? And most of them decided Hillary. And so when I saw all those people choose the left, because not because they believe in it, but because it's more popular, I think a lot of them like have deep down, they resent that. And so they see somebody like me or you, and we're the polar opposite, and it's almost like you're two sides of the same coin. And even in the conversation, like I don't hate the guy. It's funny to see him like get that public pressure, because when he first made that big hit piece about me last year, there were all these hit pieces following suit, all these YouTube swordboy commentators, like 1 million views, 2 million views. Sneako's terrible, Sneako's horrible, Sneako's this, all this, just non-stop brigade. Every time I would tweet, ratio, and it all spiraled from that Moist Critical video. And all I did was keep on going. I was in Japan at the time. I was in Osaka for a month with Ryan Dawson. And it's just like every day you would see something new. And it was to the point where even my family was concerned. My family was like, maybe you should quit. Maybe you should stop. Like, this is getting through. You lost everything. Everyone's bullying you on the internet. But I just kept on going. And when I see Moist get like a fraction of that for saying 9-year-olds should come off, it's like, bro, man up. Like, you know, you have YouTube. You can spin the narrative away. I was able to do it without any of your platforms. So, and towards the end of the conversation, I don't know if you watched the end, we were like, hey man, let's do it again in a year. It's inevitable that this is going to happen again, right? It's good to, but he's going to take a different approach next time. He's not going to let me, you know, ambush him like that in a way intellectually.
Well, that makes me sound slimy. You're not supposed to say it like that. I'm pretty sure he knew you're recording because YouTubers do this thing where every time they're on call, they assume you're in the room with your editor who's listening, so then they act correct.
Yeah, I mean, at least he knew I was recording, but it doesn't even matter if he was basically like coping, saying he was.
Don't paint your victories, Nico. Don't ever say the word ambush, you idiot, bro.
We'll ambush him intellectually because here's why I ambushed him. You don't understand, Zherka. The majority of the left, they assume.
Destiny already got the clip. Destiny got the clip of you saying I ambushed him. I do ambush journalism. Like
it's not ambush journalism. It's ambush intellectually. They don't believe that I know anything at all. They think that I just say provocative things and then I take the contrarian point of view. That's what the left Twitter people.
When I first met you, I said that's the one battle. I don't know if it was because he's a dog and I instinctively I've always liked Charlie. One podcast I was on with him on Scuff, he's the only one who laughed at my jokes hard, and everyone else started copying him because he's like the popular guy, everyone else. So I've always liked him. But bro, there's something about him where when he hears you out, he's actually listening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he paid attention.
He actually turns into a homie when he's around you. Real homies, bro.
Yeah, I mean, in another universe, like maybe he would be a friend, but right now it's
Nico updates where he said Moist Critical comes back after being JQ'd. And he's like full on Nick level.
Because I didn't even know he was a white dude. I thought he was half Asian for some reason. I thought he was like me or Keanu Reeves. This guy's a white dude, and I cornered him at one point. I said, like, can you say white pride, white power? He didn't even want to say that. I mean, white people are getting decimated right now. It's really obvious. So I was wondering if during the hiatus, I thought it was fun. Like maybe he was getting JQ, because I did JQ him. I told him about APAC. I told him about where comes from. Even then, he tried to call Nick racist, and I BTFO'd him on that. He didn't have any solid points. He said Myron is like, he had nothing. I really wish he'd have come back with the hood on. Like, I was wondering if he's come back with the shaved head, looking like Ed Norton.
I swear to God, I don't know why I always gave that guy the benefit of the doubt for everything, but I never in a million years would have thought Charlie's the type to say, just write off Nick completely. I thought he would be like, well, Nick is like this, but also he's known for this. He was totally like Nick is a white nationalist and stuff. I thought Charlie was he tapped in with the intellectual dark web. You know what I mean? He was more unfair to Nick than
He probably is. He probably is, but I realized what happened after his sketch, what happened after Kaisen having firing his cameraman, what happened to Dr. Disrespect, all this stuff, Chris Tyson, is that people like him are they're walking on eggshells right now because people they're dropping like flies. Like, people's reputations right now are just, especially like mainstream, top of the line, top tier A-list YouTubers are losing everything like that. And so even then, did you see him snicker when I talked about the fact that he was getting in trouble for misgendering Chris Tyson? He's like, he snickers while saying she, is because they're only saying what they are allowed to say so they can keep their reputation. And this is why he backpedaled on saying 9-year-old boys thing, is like he realized like that's the cancelable opinion. Everything that comes out of his mouth on camera, it's just to get the audience on his side. None of it is truthful. None of it is real. And there's a part of him, I didn't know this before, there's a part of him that actually knows it. And they're envious of like the people like us on the Red Pill God Pill side. They're envious that we have so much free speech. This debate was pivotal where, a lot of the mainstream people, they really can't say anything. You can be really vocal about everything they do, about how fraudulent they are, about their double standards, their hypocrisy, and they don't have any rebuttal because they know we're right.
Interesting seeing how plump Myron was in my spaces yesterday. Like, that's why I'm Sneeko. Just fuck. Bro, Charlie's not a good.
Myron texted me. He was like, he was really pumped up. Myron's like, I'm so proud of you, bro. Like, he's like an older brother, like watching you score a touchdown. He was really happy with that.
I didn't want to say, I didn't message you like I'm proud of you or anything, because in my head I always feel like that's sunning someone. I don't know why. It feels like you're sunning someone if you say that. I wanted to be like, Sneeko, do this again. Just do this again. Do it again. And bro, if all it takes is preparing, then you gotta prepare. Because I didn't think you're like the homework type, bro. You're clear. Because people don't realize, bro, there's no other argument that's gonna scare Sneeko. Like you could talk about fiscal conservative taxes now and boring shit. The only scary topic is that one. It's so easy to add pressure with that one. But I'll say this: Charlie was also like a nice guy about it, because he would say things like, Sneeko, I don't think you like children, but the way you come off, he was being a homie there. He was being a homie. He didn't add the real pressure. If I was Charlie, I would have been like, so why do you keep talking about this? You know what I mean? Like, it's so easy to add pressure there. And a lot of people don't realize that if Sneeko wasn't a YouTuber, he wouldn't give a about this topic, but the engagement is crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Well, it's important right now.
People calling yourself a engagement? What the Sneeko learned this?
On stage with Kamala Harris.
Yeah, and Quavo and the Meg.
How successful do you think Kamala Harris is going to be? Do you think she actually has a chance? I was surprised. I thought Trump won over the black vote after getting shot in the ear. And then you look at Black Twitter, you're like, whoa, they actually want this Indian to be twerking with Meg Thee Stallion in office. Like they really, I thought it was over after the shot.
No, I predicted it, and my biggest prediction was Kamala's about to be one of the most popular people on earth. Maybe whether it's synthetic or real, who knows? But it turns real because perception's reality. She's in her dragon 1956 year. She's a dragon. This is literally going to be pumped up. She's already getting pumped up. The only thing is, like, she started so late because Joe Biden wouldn't let go, right?
They must have timed it out, though. I think it was strategic. And why did they let Joe Biden hang on that long? What was the point of that? You think maybe it's more effective, like if there's less debate time, that Kamala and Trump have one-on-one, she's going to do a better job?
Yeah, because I think they were trying to protect her from his slugfest. Because, like, Trump can throw some heavy hitting, you know?
That makes sense. That seems like the only reason that they would do that, to give her a bigger head start. I think that was on purpose. They knew already that Biden wasn't going to run.
It's hilarious, though. He's like, and now she's black. Did you see
She was an Indian for 3 decades, and now she's black? I remember she was Indian, she was Hindu, she had the red dot in her head, and now she's black. It came out of nowhere. I knew for a long time.
Bro, I love this guy, bro. I love Donald Trump, bro.
It's too bad, though. No, but even that's funny to normal people, but so many people are like, I saw a tweet go viral where they're like, if any black person's going to vote for Trump after seeing the way he talks to black people, then you ain't black to me. They're doing the Joe Biden rhetoric to their own people because he was pointing out something really obvious. Like, this girl's, she's grifting being black. She's getting people to twerk on stage. She's getting literal, like, Quavo to talk about gun control when he raps about guns for 10 years straight in every album. It just, none of it makes sense.
Well, it does make sense because twerking is the culture. It is.
It's racist if we say it, but it's when they say it, it's true.
Listen, dude. Black people have let go of every part of their culture, their kings, their history, everything. Malcolm X, Martin Luther, they replaced it all for twerking. Like, it's got to be the saddest community ever that, like, black men are not standing up and saying, enough of this, bro, we're bored. Like, they're still hypnotized. Like, at some point, you got to realize you're drooling over ass you can't get because you're not getting a job watching it on MTV all day. You know, if you stop watching it, you get money and then you can have the ass.
Right.
You can literally pick up the chick. So you should be angry at that twerking that's keeping you poor. And I'm in the nightclub, bro. I was that guy. Like, snap out of it, man. Like, clean up your feed.
I got tired of it. I got tired of seeing, like, the streamer girls who farm simps, like, take the gym photo every day. Ice Spice used to be like, oh, that's like, it used to be a little mesmerizing, and now it's just annoying. Like, it's just, it's the...
My favorite thing, my favorite clip is when this chat reminds me, goes like, anyone else gonna, like, feel like Demi showing her ass? Like, it's getting old. It's getting old. Like, Demi, I'm bored.
Every time, it's just like, get it off.
He looks like the guy who goes, Sneeko looks like the old Japanese guy at the strip club that goes, what else can you do?
That's how I feel, man. I'm desensitized. I'm desensitized completely.
It was so evil because when she opened the clip, she's like, "What else could I do?" Like she was actually thinking about it. And then
But there's really nothing else. I mean, as far as it goes.
You want to hear how funny Sneeko is, bro? You know, he usually doesn't talk like this. I'm just gonna leave you. He gives me he's like, wait, before you go, right? Here's a couple days of work, right? We split the money. I'm like, oh shit, you're not a scammer like yo, Mike. He's like, no. And then he just drops 10 bands on my lap. And I'm like, why do you have 10 bands randomly on you, right? He's like, you know, Zherka, just between you and me, sometimes I just like to do. Bro, I went home and I'm like, did you really? I didn't even laugh that much. I went home into the hotel and I'm like, did you really say that? And I started doing tweets with all the money and shit. And I'm like, yo, this guy's actually up.
It's fun driving around in you left out the part where I did that in a Hellcat, the most car of all time, like the supercar. Like I gave you 10 racks, and also like people say I'm a white supremacist. I did that with a Glock in my lap, wearing Amiri skinny jeans.
Jack, I always say I never laughed at the word. It's not that funny, and I'm not like saying it to be. I don't give a. I'm saying this. People, I really don't care. If your people hate me, I don't care. Just watch my content so I make money. Check this out. I don't laugh when like StarCraft guys say the N-word and all that. But when Myron or Sneeko or Nick say it, bro, you guys say it in the funniest way ever. And I found someone who's just like you guys. Pokimane was playing Fortnite. And some dude comes in with, it didn't feel personal. You know when it feels personal, it sounds like some black guy banged their wife.
Yeah.
Right? When you say like the N-word like you're angry, it sounds like pathetic. Like who are you? But the guy's all casual and he goes, what's up? Have you seen that clip? And Pokimane starts laughing.
Yeah.
He starts trying to hold in her laughter, bro.
Yeah.
It's a funny word. Like there's nothing that you can do to stop it. And that's again like Pokimane probably watches Godpill. Pokimane probably watches your streams. Their stuff is so censored and like they want to let loose. They want to be able to see people who are uncensored. As soon as the stream cuts off, Pokimane is spamming.
When I first you gotta stop that. When I first got on Raj Patel's show with Pokimane, and I'm like, Pokey, you're so awesome, you know, like I was just like buttering her up and stuff to win the show. And she's like, Jon Zherka thinks I'm awesome? Jon Zherka of all people? And I'm like, how does she know me? You're right. When they're bored, they do watch toxic content. How did she know my name and shit? She must have been watching those kind of shows, right? So everyone who's politically correct behind the scenes is saying slurs and stuff. It's not that often, but it's not often, but it is sometimes.
It's often. It's all of them. Every single one.
Is it as often as you and Myron? And yours is not that often. Offline, you're not.
No, because I do it online. I don't need to do it offline. Offline, I start using like good colloquial. I talk like a white guy. But everyone, I have met every single one of them. As soon as the camera turns off, they say every single word you're not supposed to say. Every single one.
Yeah, and it would surprise you guys, but FaZe Clan guys, they all say it behind the scenes. The N-word, hard R, all of them.
What's your take on them? But they're in Japan right now. And it's like, it's very, like, they seem like good people. I don't really know them that well.
I have an instinct to shit on them until I compare them to the old FaZe Clan that were just gamers. I like IRL better. I think it's better.
IRL is better, but it's too frank.
I'll say this, bro. I'll say this. If you can't do IRL like Speed, you can't do IRL like Sneeko, don't do it. Because when they do IRL and walk around the streets, it's a little cringy.
Yeah.
When they're at home, when they have something home organized like High Senate, that's fun and stuff. But in public, I always think they're gonna get like spat on and clowned.
It's always it's like too insecure. The ego is that play too much. Like the cringe. I don't know. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Like I can't comfortably watch it.
Yeah, it's like when all your humor is self-deprecating, you ask yourself, what are you hiding from? You know, like when Sneeko and I laugh at each other, we're literally shitting on each other. Like, you know, we're digging. Bro, these guys are like, how do you say, one level lower than Zoomer? They're more immature than you and your crowd.
it's even though we're the same age, but what do you think was good about the?
Bro, Speed's the only good influencer from all those guys like that are known.
That's one thing we agree on. It's like I found it so unnecessary that Andrew Tate was calling Speed out for the baby thing. It's like, bro, like you make one mistake after a month of doing IRL streams. Why are you gonna harp on this and seem like oh, I would knock you out if you did this? Like he apologized right after. It's just like silly to me to. And it also is if Speed's influence is like even though he egoed me, whatever, blah blah blah. I'm like as objectively as somebody who appreciates content. This guy doesn't promote anything haram. He doesn't promote alcohol. He doesn't do like the OnlyFans girls. He doesn't like what he's barking. He's playing sports. He's running around. He's traveling. He's showing the culture. These are all like really good things for like the standard of an influencer now. I think that's impressive to grow a massive audience like that without going into gambling or anything haram at all. I think that's impressive.
Yeah, Speed's great.
So why is Andrew calling him out?
Speed did something that was like the first time he was being like cringe. He like barked in a baby's face and made it cry.
Yeah, but why even fixate on that?
Huh?
Why?
Well, I don't know why. I don't know why that Tristan said, I'm not calling you a monkey because you're black. I'm calling you a monkey because of this. But it's like, we get what you're trying to do. You guys are lower on the clout level, right? Your power level is low. Like Speed's community, they gave me like 6,000 upvotes because all I said was, two old men low on clout, classic. And we see this every time someone's bored when they're at home and they have to be a react streamer because nothing's going on. And they react to someone having fun and they always shit on them. And then go shit on him for the baby thing, because that was kind of weird. But the monkey thing, like, bro, what the, right? And I'm so tired of people saying, Tristan's like half black. He can say, bro, if you look white, you're not half black. You don't have any black experience, okay?
Yeah. What about we didn't speak about the Olympics. Bronson wanted me to, what about the Olympics ways? It was the, oh, okay, so that wasn't a Olympics?
Where?
The one, the tweet that I had go viral talking about the man that beat up the woman. Apparently that's not a woman?
Well, read the tweet, it's funny.
Okay, I'll read the tweet for the people that didn't see. And like people are like, Stico, delete it. Oh, these Muslims are mad, but it's like, this tweet's really funny. Like even if I was wrong, like it's just like an objectively funny tweet. Okay.
Don't delete it.
Well written. I said, no, a gold medal for domestic violence with the referee. It's hilarious. And apparently there's not a, apparently it's not a, so someone's saying it's like, I don't know, the testosterone's high, it's like an intersex or something. She was born a woman, all this stuff. Even so, even if that's true,
I don't think that
you lost.
I still don't.
I forgot intersex.
I still,
the one time Sneakos said over 120,000 likes, and it's 0.001% of the intersex. You can't stop.
But I don't think that woman dude intersex thing would be able to compete as a woman without being normalized in Olympic sports. All right, in the culture where you can compete, that happens. Look at him laughing still.
Did you remember that came and hugged up, and we all hugged up on her, and everyone's like flirting with her, and it turned out to be a dude, and I'm like, what the? And Mike is screaming in her face, look up, look up, and she wouldn't do it. And he's like, look up, and she wouldn't do it. Everyone's like, what the? Is this abuse? Look up.
Oh, Zephyr was wrong.
The only
Zephyr, that's Chester Zephyr. Why are you saying off? Oh, we're back? Are we good? Are we good, guys? He did? She did? It did? Oh, okay. L sneak Algeria. Alright, but you sent the manliest woman out there. You spent the manliest woman out there. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, Zherka's tweeting right now about that.
Bothering me. Cause like, bro, that's one of the only reasons why I'm always late with your content. Is like you, Nick, Trump, you guys are so good at being a little repetitive, which is so good for sales because there's always new people watching in chat. So it's like that's how you grow. But I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do the repetitive thing. I don't like repetition, bro. I can't do it.
Well, I mean,
I can't do it.
that actually depicts the problem that Trump is having with this campaign right now. He's alienated his loyalists because he's trying to get new people so badly. So the original diehard supporters are getting jaded and tired.
Man. Bro, we spent a year saying and all sorts of slurs. And after they opened that free speech lane for you and me and everyone, everything else became boring. Like, if my candidate isn't calling me the F slur, bro, I don't want to watch this. Like, how boring is this? I miss Joe Biden.
What do you miss about Joe?
It was way funnier when it was Joe and Trump.
Mm-hmm.
This JD Vance is boring.
Yeah.
He's inoculated Trump.
I don't like JD Vance at all. There's nothing to like about him. Never Trumper.
As soon as the RNC happened, this wave of... I forgot he even got shot.
I know. He killed the momentum. I've never seen somebody fumble so much aura that quickly. Getting shot in the ear is...
He's like me. He's like me, bro. He's like a streamer that forgot how to stream.
He had peak. He was at the top, #1 on every single platform after getting shot. And then JD Vance, instead of Vivek, which we could have got Hindu on Hindu violence, Vivek versus Kamala Harris. That could have been peak comedy, them going back and forth. No, you're the bad president. You're the good president. That would have been peak comedy. Instead, he picked JD Vance for some reason. And this guy was, he was a never Trumper in 2016, right?
Yeah. He called him.
Yep. He called him. And now he's the vice president. So there's no energy.
The never Trumpers I could forgive, but someone who was you're literally, I would never forgive someone like that.
Well, okay, this is historic regardless. We can't be like putting on MAGA hats every single day, screaming MAGA on the hotel balcony, and not listen to the guy being interviewed by Elon Musk, a presidential candidate on X right now. You can't not listen to that.
Dude, Stingo, it's not like I could sit and try and do it. There's two voices. One saying, you go play Flappy Birds or something like that. And the second voice is, Zherka, you're 30 and you don't have an adult attention span. This is scaring the hell out of me, bro. And when I started getting into your political content, I kept wondering, I'm like, I know I'm more intelligent than Sneeko by miles, but he's more intelligent because he can actually hold on to this political stuff. I can do for a few weeks and then I burn out. Dude, you could actually do this. I think you could actually talk to Destiny every day and blah, blah, blah. You could get on Piers Morgan and stuff. Bro, if I hear October 7th one more...
It's important to hear the repetition, though, because then they're exposing themselves. Maybe, okay, but we probably were just not talking enough and not unmuting it.
Okay, how in my head did I make Elon and Trump like a Goku and Vegeta thing, and it turned out to be boring? Like, bro, when I think of collabs that should be interesting without trying, this is one of them.
Yeah, this is peak.
There's something going on that I'm about to say, man. Something is making Kamala and the blue side a little more interesting this year. And our side is like, everyone's nerfed. Even Elon sounds nerfed. And Elon said, oh, Disney, I don't give a investors. And we forgot about that too. Like, he's boring too.
Boring too,
bro,
yeah.
I find myself watching Kamala clips, and I hate them, but I watch her clips. The only thing I liked was the Trump and Aiden thing. Believe it or not, as people made fun of that, that real world, Trump talking to a child, I like seeing that.
It was interesting.
Whatever this is that we're doing on Twitter right now, and I think I got influenced too because I saw Arthur and everyone on Twitter say, this is boring, this is boring, this is boring. And these are like mature political types saying it. And when I saw 10 of those tweets, it got in my head, and I'm like, is it boring? Is it? And dude, I would rather not be bored I would rather go to World War III than be bored,
Jesus
dude.
Christ. Bro, you just want the chaos of World War III happen rather than have some stability. I mean, I get it. But he's making the same mistakes that he made in 2020. The reason, even though they rigged the election, the reason that he lost was because he was boring. He was just playing the classics. He wasn't doing anything new. How do you lose to Joe Biden? It should have been a sweep. You have to play dirty. But now he's become the swamp that he used to want to drain. Elon Musk should have been like the outsider, exciting guy. Also, let's be honest. If Susan Wojcicki, rest in peace, if she hosted a YouTube live stream with Kamala Harris, we would all shit on it nonstop. We would say that this is part of the establishment, that this should never happen. A CEO of a major company like this should not be able to host a presidential candidate on the biggest platform in the world. We would all call it out. Elon is doing the same thing on the right. And we're like, yeah, these are are they really outsiders at this point? We got these two people who position themselves as independent, whatever. They're sticking it up to the man and all this stuff. They're yapping about October 7th in a Twitter space, covering the same talking points that were said on Aiden Ross's stream.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like it feels like who's the realer candidate, XQC or Aiden Ross? Well, Aiden said there's two genders, so Aiden's more base than XQC. Therefore, Aiden is not establishment, and XQC is. But they're both watered down. Like they're not Nick Fuentes. You know what I mean? I feel like that's what's happening with the Trump and Kamala thing, where it's like, bro, they both feel bought out this year, especially. Bro, I thought I really can't stand JD, but did you see the photos? It's not a movement, bro.
I saw that.
He did drag twice
at Yale. I mean, Yale is
as a military guy, and I
Yale
like
is the home of the Skull and Bones Society. There's a lot of that. Everyone knows Yale is the hub of that game.
Bro, listen. I'm from a military family, so I hate to say this, but worldwide, internationally, and American military, as much as I love them, do you know how hard they go for that? Like, there's been documentaries made about satanic elites at the top of all military countries on earth. And it's not satanic like we're just labeling them. They actually do rituals and stuff, and they all do. And this blew me away. I hate to say this. Do you know how many are in the military? Like, J.D. Vance is not just one of them. And this perspective blew me away because this is a warrior perspective of, do you know how many MMA fighters there are in the UFC? Have you seen that conspiracy?
I mean, I see people talk about John Jones and Adesanya. I personally don't think so, but
well, I'm not talking about them personally. I'm saying there was a theory that 80% of fighters are hoes, and then fighters that were straight would laugh about that theory. And that's why I'm convinced JD Vance is actually, like, these military guys, there's a lot of them high ranking who are actually. And you'd never guess it because he's like a military guy. But I think JD, that drag wasn't for fun. I think he's actually like
it was a ritual.
Democrat.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he's a Democrat.
He probably was a Democrat 10 years ago. And he made a giant mistake talking about Nick in that televised interview. I don't know why he would try to diss Nick Fuentes now. He made the same mistake once with Trump, and then he's going to hold, those words are going to bite him alive. Ever since he said, like, Trump is going to bite him forever. Now he's going to say Nick is going to bite him forever.
It's not biting him forever because this sounds crazy, but one in the chat, if you agree, it feels like Trump asks JD what to do. Does anyone else feel that energy?
Nah, he's been using the same talking points. We just expected after he got shot and said fight, fight, fight that he was going to be a rebel, and he just went right back to being establishment. Right? And it's not nothing to do with JD. JD's just a puppet. But he should not have mentioned Nick because now Nick has all the excuses to go and attack him nonstop, and everybody's going to see it. That was a giant mistake to name drop him.
Is JD really a puppet, or is he the actual president? Because, bro, I don't remember Trump talking to Pence like this. The way Trump talks to JD is, it's like he's whispering in his ear, are the Jews good with this? Can I do this? And JD's like, yeah, you can do this. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, he's actually talked a lot about 10 times more since he got shot, since the JD Vance.
Yeah, no, he went from ignoring the whole conflict by talking about Ukraine to now it's the opposition is Palestinian. He called Joe Biden Palestinian.
Yeah, he used it like an insult, which is really we don't speak about that enough. Using Palestinian as an insult is I mean, at this point, like, what is there to really be a Trump supporter about? Like, we have this idea of what MAGA should be, and it's not. There's nothing to really align with anymore. We just heard what was being talked about there. The only good thing is that he's a white dude and he's not Indian Kamala. Like, that's it. He's not a woman. That's it. He's a man and not a woman. That's all he has going for him. Other than that, I can't give you one policy or anything I'm excited about. I mean, hopefully he does a good job geopolitically and he prevents World War III. But the way he's talking about Iran, I'm not. It could just be campaign moves, but I'm not enthusiastic about the way he's talking about Iran.
Yeah, I don't think he'll. I mean, if he, dude, you know, if we go into war with Iran, you and I, we will have been so like, bro, we're gonna burn in hell, you and I, because we have platforms.
We're gonna burn in hell if we go to war with Iran. Why? I just tweeted no war with Iran.
Because we're the MAGA guys. If Trump goes to that war, you and I are.
But I've been publicly speaking about the problems with the Trump campaign for a while. I mean, I do love the guy, and there's a lot of good things, but I've been very vocal about it. And is Kamala? Is Kamala really? Is she okay? But if say Kamala's elected, does that prevent war with Iran? Really?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, you're right. They're gonna
what's the difference? It's just being involved in American politics. You know, there's nothing much. And now people are saying Mohammed Ajab was right, saying that he doesn't care if Trump lives or dies. When I heard him say that, I got offended. But listen, I mean, he called Biden a Palestinian. He's using October 7th like every other. You know, he's not like us. He really doesn't align with us whatsoever. And it just shows that, I mean, we keep saying it, Nick Fuentes is inevitable. This stuff in 2036 when he runs, it's not even comparable.
Yeah, I love Nick that he completely got aggressive after that Iran war tweet. That's what I love about Nick, is that he'll always go down in history as, you know how like the right's going to make fun of him for going hard at Trump at a crucial moment like right now.
But at the same time, he points out like if he's really supportive of Trump, they're like, oh look, he's putting a stain on his campaign because a white supremacist is aligning with Trump.
Yeah, but history is going to remember Nick as the guy who they're going to say, well, he was a never Trumper when he was with JD Vance and stuff like that. But not really, bro. Nick's whole attitude shifted after that Iran war tweet. And I'm like, I wonder if we should take that more serious. And, Nick, he's the strategist, and he's convinced that Iran tweet is real, So, man, could you imagine if you got conscripted for war?
I don't think that would ever happen. I don't think that would ever.
Because you have a big platform, right? You can get out of it.
No one would ever blame me for that. I've said positive things, and I've always said spoken.
In a weird way, this is gonna sound really up, but I'm speaking of the deeper intellectual minds right now. In a weird way, a world war would give a lot of incels this new meaning to live, and as scared as they'd be, they would welcome it more than the insanity of staying home and doing nothing with their lives. So it is like the perfect climate to send like incels to war, but they are so soy boy now that it's like, could you imagine them at war?
Let's not speak that into existence. Let's not. There's no World War III. We definitely don't want to. But we got to keep traveling before that happens, man. We got to enjoy this world.
But isn't there something? Wouldn't there be something also beautiful if it was inevitable? I'm not speaking into existence, but let's say I go and I never gotta wake up and do content and shit again because I got shot in the face.
Why are you smiling like you're kind of a masochist?
You're smiling inside too. We men love that dying in war instead of like from old age. We love that shit, right? Like we don't love it when we're there. We're like, oh, what the this? Where's Pinky Doggy, nigga? But like, could you imagine if we died for something instead of bro, Stiko, you and I, out of all the chatters here, for us growing old is the worst because we have like a bit of the clout and stuff. So we don't grow old just like as a regular old man. We grow old and bitter that our lives used to be like this and more fast paced and blah, blah, blah. Like in our 70s, we're going to look way worse than our chatters. Our chatters have very simple kind of like...
No, I got Asian black genetics. I'm not going to age. I'm not going to crack.
Stiko, be honest. You and I are more irritable. You, me, and Nick are more irritable and Myron than 100,000 chatters who are in our chat. Because, you know, the influencers are usually... But we were never this irritable when we started streaming.
I'm not irritable. I'm in a good mood. I just woke up. That's why.
Bro, I can't even have a dinner with you influencers without... Bro, I have to remind myself to smile when I'm around you influencers because I'm like, we're all very irritable. When you go and ask anyone who chills with an influencer, bro, it's like everything has to be perfect or I'm not going outside anymore and stuff like that. That irritability actually grows over time. So by the time you're 60 years old, you're going to be way more unhappy and cranky because we're used to everyone doing things for us, you know, like volunteer work and a bunch of people helping us out and shit. And so if something goes wrong around us, we're too pampered, bro. That's why we need a war.
Speaking of, if you want a war, tweet something about Groiper right now, and it's going to get a lot of energy. Nick just tweeted at me, or at Sneako Updates, and said, Groiper War 2, W Sneak, something like that, like 2 minutes ago. What do you say? Link this. Yeah,
Yeah, I always ask Nick, I'm like, what else do you need help with and stuff? You don't use me. And you barely use me. You don't tell me what to do. Like, he's genuine. He's like, tweet what you want, right? And he's like, no, your tweets are great. You do great. And I'm like, bro, Nick, we're literally asking. My team is asking, what tweets do you want to push and stuff like that. Like, but I guess he wants us to just like and retweet us because, man, I keep thinking the coolest part about becoming like 40 years old is imagine when Nick is actually in office because his competition is very low IQ. Like, think about his generation when they're politicians.
It's not even close. The main opposition was Mr. Beast. Remember when Mr. Beast announced that he wanted to run for president? And he's the same age as me and Nick. He's 25. He said that he wants to run soon, and he's talking about, like, uniting everyone, and then he gets exposed for Chris and all this stuff. All these rats come out of the woodwork and try to cancel him, all this. And I was thinking, like, who has a better chance? And at that time, Mr. Beast probably did. More popularity, global superstar.
Let me save you some energy, bro. Mr. Beast is not getting canceled. He's not going away anytime soon.
So who wins? 2036, Nick versus Jimmy Donaldson. Who wins?
I'm a conspiracy guy, so I have to always go with money. But think about by then, the Knicks movement will
The
be
movement's
huge.
going to be, it's going to keep on growing.
Yeah.
Like, Mr. Beast is going to go in and fight against just hundreds of thousands of angry white dudes, and coming in as a white dude, he's not going to be able to say white power. He's going to be boxed in. He'll play the card. He'll have money. He can invest in the campaign. Worldwide, he's loved, all this stuff. But going against a movement like that is difficult.
I still remember when I started watching Nick. He was at such low viewers, like at 1,000. And I said, if he makes it through getting I predicted he'd be deplatformed off everything. I'm like, if he makes it, I said to that if he makes it through getting deplatformed off everything and is still relevant, let alone mainstream relevant with Kanye, right? If he does that, then he guarantees he's president because a human cannot overcome social media censorship. Once you're out, you're out. We've seen it.
Hey, what's going on?
No, you
bitch.
didn't get censored. You didn't get that censored.
What are you talking about? I
mean, like, bro, there was never a D-Live sneak. Well, I guess Rumble was nothing back then, right?
Rumble was D-Live when I started. when I started on Rumble 2 years ago.
Wait, are you saying you made the only possible explanation, if you want Nick's claim to fame, is that you made Rumble?
I didn't make Rumble, but for Gen Z, like everybody credits me for making Gen Z know about Rumble. Let's be fair. When I first joined this website, I don't want to take credit.
Be president.
Hold on.
You and I don't have the attention spans to be president, bro.
That's not my point. That's not my point. But I'm saying, I can definitely take credit for being canceled and still be able to survive. Do you remember my Rumble? Remember when you first came to my Rumble stream? The website was like Reddit in 2006. This website
I still remember saying, wow, Sneako's a famous kid. I went to his room with Arab and Yassine. I've never seen a slower chat in my life. I remember thinking that.
Yeah,
it was frozen.
Rumble's chat is still slow.
We'll have to give it a good name. We'll name it after you.
Okay, he's still going. Let's hear a little more.
No, it has a branding.
Let's hear a bit
problem.
more.
You know, when you see what happened.
It doesn't have a branding problem.
When you see what happened in Japan, where they say you won't be able to go in the land for about 3,000 years. Did you ever see that?
Okay, you're muting. Oh, you left. We're not going to listen. We're not going to listen.
No. I'm just listening. I'm listening because
No, he's not. You're watching Dragon Ball Z. Chad, is it worth listening to? What?
And then I'll come back.
Okay, no, just let's listen to 30 seconds. 30 seconds to catch up on the conversation, so we can stay in the loop while this is live. Okay, it's the name of the stream and everything.
Dangerous in Fukushima. I actually flew there and ate locally grown vegetables on TV to prove it. And I donated a solar water treatment, a solar powered system for a water treatment plant. And
yeah, but you haven't
because
been
the danger
feeling
is
so
just-
well lately, and I'm worried about it.
No, but I mean,
I'm only kidding.
It's fine, you know. It's like Hiroshima and Nagasaki were bombed, but now they're like full cities again. So
Right,
it's
well,
really
that's
not
right.
something that
That's right.
So it's not as scary as people think. Basically,
What'd you say?
Nuclear warheads are not even real. Go look at that conspiracy.
What is that supposed to make us think, that a man has the power of God, that he could destroy the whole world?
No, if you look at the blast radius, no human actually believes nukes are real. Like, it's just a fireball can wipe out Manhattan. But if you look at Hiroshima and Nagasaki, they were firebombed before they were nuked. That's what destroyed the cities, not the nuke. Then, when they got nuked, they said, oh, it's going to be radiation and blah, blah, blah. But they're hustling and bustling cities. They lied that people got all this radiation poisoning and stuff. Bro, these are the biggest cities out there, man. And go look at the nuke town propaganda, where the nuke wipes out the fake built town, but it can't blow away the camera. And idiots were writing, because the camera zoomed in. But it would. Do you know how big the blast radius is? That's impossible. And it wasn't zoomed in. They even say it. Go look at all nuclear tests. They say that they put a bunch of dynamite undersea to make one of the underwater nukes for the footage. And the more you look into nukes, the more, like, nuclear energy, yeah, they fight for it and stuff, but nukes, like splitting an atom, can make a fireball that wipes out Manhattan. Bro, I can't believe I used to buy into this war propaganda, bro. When they say, hey, we're going to nuke a nation, and they scare a nation, what they're really saying is they're going to bomb out of it. They're not saying one bomb can wipe out fucking Manhattan. No human actually believes in that blast radius. It's ridiculous. It's never been shown on camera or anything. It's so stupid. And this is the biggest no-no in politics. If you say there's a politics, you're out. Yeah,
So then how nervous are you really for World War III?
Very nervous, because it means they come into our backyard and shoot us.
Okay, let's listen to a little bit of the space. Maybe Trump's going to say something embarrassing. We farm a clip. We're not going to farm a clip talk about nuclear warheads. Can you try? Because even my editors are calling you lazy. Okay, fine. We're going to farm one clip.
Well, he's clearly like, we just don't have a president. Right?
You don't have a president, and he's going to be worse than him, because he is a San Francisco liberal who destroyed San Francisco, and then as Attorney General, she destroyed California. You
talk about
about
Kamala's VP.
location, and we're talking about the sun and the water and all. There's nothing better than California. She has destroyed that. She was the original DA. She was the original in San Francisco. She was the original Attorney General in California. What she has done to California is, well, you know better than I do. You just left California for a lot of those.
Guy, man.
And what she's done with crime, with cashless bail, where you kill somebody. I mean, we have states that you kill somebody and they let you out right away. I mean, you don't have to even put up, and then they never find the people unless they kill again, and then they let them out again. Our country is becoming a very dangerous place, and she is a radical left San Francisco liberal, and now she's trying to protect. Now she's looking like she wants to be more Trump than Trump, if that's possible. I don't think it's possible, but she wants to be more Trump than Trump.
Yeah.
I want a wall.
I think that's,
she wants to release all the prisoners that are in detention, and some of these guys are really bad.
Right.
That just came out today. She doesn't want to build the wall, even though the walls work. Walls and wheels. You know, in your business, everything you do is obsolete. Almost, well, not the tunnels, but everything is obsolete. Even your rocket ships, they're like a month later, they're obsolete. You find a better way to. The only thing that's not obsolete is a wall and a wheel. And the wall, I built hundreds of miles of wall, and that's why we had such good numbers.
Yeah.
I was going to add 200 miles. We bought it. We could have flipped it up in 3 weeks, and they sold it for 5 cents on the dollar. That meant, I said, wow, that means that they actually do want to have open borders. She wants to have open borders, and now she's going like she's tough on the border. It's such a lie.
Yeah, this is simply not true. This is simply not true.
And everybody knows
it's
it's not true. It's a disgrace that she can say it.
No, I mean, obviously,
Are we back, Chad? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Tell me we're back. Are we good? Refresh. Okay. Just type ones over back. Okay. How Elon's on space talking to Trump. Stop sharing the space on Discord. I'm not. Trump right now. Not really though. Like this is what we want. We think he's this, but he's not at all.
I mean, I'm sorry. What do you feel in terms of like excitement about the performances?
Yeah, Elon is stuttering and gushing and gasping like it's his idol. This should not happen on a platform where he's the CEO. Think about the hate that Mark Zuckerberg would get doing this with Kamala Harris. The hate that Susan Wojcicki Recipes would get if she was on YouTube. Any other major platform where the CEO is publicly endorsing a presidential candidate, it would be a shitstorm. The news would be all over it. People would say that should be banned. And if X is really a free speech platform, the CEO should not be publicly glazing a nominee like this. It's embarrassing. I like Elon, like Trump, but this is not a good look overall. He's not going to ask him any hardball questions. It's just a glaze fest. It's just one big glaze fest. Oh, he's back. You got your food? Oh, look at him, man.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I'm
and I think if you're an independent moderate, you definitely would not agree.
Hey, I'm Spiegel, and I am not approving of Trump.
And we're seeing just an overnight propaganda attempt to rewrite history and make it sound like Kamala's moderate when she, in fact, is not moderate.
Well, her running mate approved, signed into legislation, tampons in boys' bathrooms, okay?
Oh, here we go. Two genders. Two genders, Zherka.
Tampons in boys' bathrooms. And that means
7 years of two-gender talk.
I mean, she picked this guy because he was the closest to her. A lot of people thought she'd pick sort of the opposite, but she picked an anti-Israel radical left person. But
Anti-Israel radical left?
They say than Bernie Sanders. If we have her as a president, if we have a Democrat at this moment as a president, I don't think our country can survive.
He's really going hard with the. It's not subtle at all. It's very, very, very public.
Frankly, with the Kamala administration, and that's my honest opinion. And I think really it's essential that you win for the good of the country for this election. And I mean that's understating my opinion. Now, you know, you may have seen this, but I got a letter from the EU Commission, like saying, you know, to not have disinformation on during this discussion that we're having, and you know, there's a lot of attempts to do censorship and to force censorship even on Americans from other countries, and you know, what do you think about that?
Well, I know the European Union very well. They take great advantage of the United States in trade, as you know. We, through a different form, NATO, we protect them, and yet if you build a car in the United States, you can't sell it in Europe. You just can't sell it. It's impossible. The same thing with our farmers. Our farmers find it very difficult to do business. You know, we have a deficit with them of $250 billion.
Billion.
Which people don't know. It sounds so nice, the European Union, but let me tell you, they're not as tough as China, but they're bad. And I let them know it. And that's probably why they notified you. No, they don't treat our country well. We defend them, you know, with Ukraine. So we're in for 250 billion, and they're in for about 71 billion, and they have the same size. If you add up the European nations that, you know, in terms of an economy, it's about the same size when you say as us. And they're in, and they're in much greater risk. They're right there. We have an ocean separating us from, in this case, the enemy would be Russia. Used to be for the Soviet Union, but let's assume they're close enough. And what happens is they're in for 70-something million. I think even less than that. Billion.
Billion.
And we're in for about 250 billion, and it could be a lot higher than that. And I say, why aren't you going to equalize? Why aren't they paying what we're paying? And they're in much more, you know, it's much more important for them because of the fact that, you know, they're right near there. I mean, they're all sort of in that location. We're not. But they should, and I did it with NATO. There were only 7 countries that were paid up in NATO out of 28 at the time. And the United States the United States was subsidizing NATO, tremendously subsidizing NATO. And I said, I went in and I said, you got to pay up. If you don't pay up, we're not going to defend you any longer. I took a lot of heat. But you know what happened? Billions and billions of dollars came flowing in. And, you know.
I think
relax.
A lot of the public isn't aware of the fact that the United States pays a disproportionate share of the NATO expenses.
And then we get taken advantage of on trade. So think about it.
Well, I mean, the point of NATO
Think about
is
this.
in Europe, and it's, you know, it's like, then, okay, well, why is the United States paying disproportionately more to defend Europe than Europe? That doesn't make sense. That's unfair. And that is an appropriate thing to address.
Well, you know, when you talk about cost cutting and savings and everything else, I mean, honestly, look, there's nobody that feels worse about the Ukraine situation than I do because I know it would have never happened. I know Zelensky. He was very honorable to me because when they went with the Russia hoax and they said I had a phone call with him, he said it was a perfect phone call. It was a great phone call. He could have grandstanded and, you know, said, oh, he was very threatening. He said, no, it was a very nice phone call.
Chad, he's never going to say the
call
word
him up to
Palestine besides
congratulate him on
insulting
his win,
Biden.
And you end up getting impeached because these people are lunatics. You know, I was talking about the difference from the people within and the enemies on the outside. In many cases, the people from within are more dangerous for our country than the Russias and the Chinas. If you have a smart president, you're not going to have a problem with them. You're going to do things.
Yeah.
Now, they've taken advantage of us
absolutely.
incredibly, but you're going to do things with the right person.
Yeah, well, I think it's obvious that you're a believer and an advocate of free speech because during your first term as president, you were attacked relentlessly every day, often very unfairly with false attacks, and you didn't try to shut down the media. You didn't try to inhibit their freedom of speech, and I think that says a lot.
Well, the good thing is that you and I have, and some people, very few, we can get the word out. Although sometimes it's hard because they don't want to print it, you know, like we're having a great conversation right now. Kamala wouldn't have this conversation. She can't because she's not smart. You know, she's not a smart person, by the way. She can't have this conversation. And Biden, we don't even have to talk about it. I mean, he couldn't have this conversation.
Why is he talking about Biden still?
He would have walked out. He would have said, "Where am I? Where am I going?" So anyway, but no, he was.
It's not even funny anymore.
Not a lot of people would.
It used to be funny,
but you know, we cover a lot of territory. But the beauty is that you know, we can have a conversation, and I'm able to get it out without because I get treated unfairly.
This is a really big point. You can actually have a conversation with you.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
And you can't have a conversation with Biden.
Biden is slow.
This is like
Biden's dementia.
It's just impossible.
Well, but think of it. We need a man or person who's unbelievably sharp in order to stop all the nuclear danger and all the dangers that I'm talking about. And I got along with all these. You know, I got along with Kim Jong-un. We had dinner. We had everything. And he really liked me, and I got along with him really well. By the way, he's the absolute boss over there. You know, a lot of people said, "Oh, do you think he really?"
Yeah, that's for
Let
sure.
me tell you, I saw things that you don't want to know about. He is the boss. But you know, we had a good relationship, and he doesn't like Biden. He considers him a stupid man. He said he's a stupid man. Well, at least he speaks his mind. But you know, in this country, you're not sort of allowed to say it, but I guess you are. You should be allowed to say it.
Yeah.
It's true. But we need smart people, and we need people that have an ability to lead. And she doesn't have that ability. Can you imagine? Now, you know Chairman Xi very well. Can you imagine her and him negotiating? Or it's like, you don't have that today because the people, they've been just sucked. They see incompetent people running our, you know, the Biden thing is very interesting. People just found him to be incompetent. And when I debated him, I was like, is this for real? It was.
Yeah. It's just,
When is the Kamala Trump
absurd.
debate?
But, you know, I think there are like, you know, some you know,
Do you know, Zherka?
that we could do. I mean, I think
He's eating McDonald's.
Like, you know, we could build a base on the moon. We could send American astronauts to Mars. We could build high-speed connections that are, you know, more advanced than anything else in the world between our cities, so people have fast transport. You know, it's possible to solve traffic with tunnels. We've you know, we already made great progress in Vegas doing that.
This guy stutters like a mother.
You know, and just do things that are exciting and inspiring, and make the future feel like it's better than the past.
Well, I saw what you did in Vegas, and I'll tell you, it was amazing. I got to see, I took a big glimpse at it, and it's incredible what you know, it's incredible.
Can they talk about
all over? You could do that all over.
What do they get talking about how Trump pushed the?
Yeah.
You don't even need much structure, you know, assuming you're in the right area.
No, it's straightforward.
It's amazing.
So and like I think we could do some things that like China's got incredible high-speed rail between its cities, but I think it's actually possible with tunnels if with deregulation, with an ability to actually, where it's like legal to actually do the tunnels. They could have high-speed tunnels that are actually better than anything else in the world for high-speed transport between cities, and that would be something that, you know, Americans can say, "Wow, okay, we've got something that's cooler than anyone else in the world." That's the kind of thing that makes you proud to be an American.
And much safer than surface, much safer, much better. And you know, it's sad because I've seen some of the greatest trains. I find it fascinating. And I've seen the systems and how they work, and the bullet trains, they call them, I guess. And they go unbelievably fast, unbelievably comfortable, with no problems. And we don't have anything like that in this country, not even close. And it doesn't make sense that we don't. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and I think also like there's, you know, I'm kind of hopping on the excess regulation, but I think something that I think people can generally understand is that what happens with laws and regulations is that there's more and more of them every year, and unless there's a process to clean them up, eventually everything becomes legal, and that actually it slows down the development of new technologies. I mean, if you take the sort of, like, I think there's room for some reform at the FDA for improving the speed with which we you know, approve drugs that could help save lives and improve people's lives. And
I worked very hard on that. You know, we got that down to the lowest number ever, and we got therapeutics approved in the FDA that people can't even believe the speed. But I took them on. I don't think they like me too much, but I got things approved in the FDA at numbers that they wouldn't believe. And you know, it's a very bureaucratic group. Actually, it's a fine group of people in many cases. I got to know a lot of them, but I was pushing them really hard for Regeneron, for so many different things that were really pretty amazing. But the FDA, Takes too long.
It seems like it's wrapping up.
It's 12
One more
years to
talking
get
point.
a product approved. I got it down to 4, and I got some things done very quickly. But it's really something that is going to have to be worked on because it takes too long. Just takes too long.
Yeah, it just takes too long, and it's you end up in the same with the approval, but it's just it takes years instead of something that I think could potentially take months, and that improves people's lives. I think I just wanted to hop on this point that there has to be an active process for reducing rules and regulations, because otherwise they just keep building up every year, and you get like hardening of the arteries, and eventually everything's illegal or takes forever, and then we just ossify as a society. We can't make any progress, and it's a really big deal.
Well, Elon, just getting back to the FDA for 1 second, I got something done called Right to Try. This is where you can go in and if you're terminally ill, you can use a space age, medicine or whatever it may be. We have the best doctors, the best labs in the world. We really do. But people would go to other countries because you couldn't use the product. Even.
All right, yeah. I'm turning it off. All right, you can breathe now. Did you eat?
No, bro. Now I'm invested. Keep going. What the?
Now you're invested.
Yeah. Go back. Go back. They start talking.
Chad, what he really means is he's too tired to give energy to talk, so he just wants to let the space carry. Okay, I'm opening it.
No, bro, we gotta finish it. It's getting somewhere. They're talking.
All right, fine. Damn, man. Then now you say that, this is what we should have been doing. All right, cool. Because
I found my focus.
Did you? Okay, hold on. Chad, how's the lag?
We're gonna do both of them.
Yeah.
No, I can't hear.
Hold up. It's
Go fix it, you.
No, they're so mad, bro.
If a drug is approved in Europe, which has a crazy amount of regulations, it should obviously be approved in the U.S. Yeah. I mean, they have more regulations than we do. So why would a drug be approved in Europe and not in the U.S.? That's crazy.
Well, we did it. We did something that really they've been trying to do it for 50 years, and they just couldn't get it done, and I got it done. And it's really something. But you're right. Some people go to Europe because a drug isn't approved here, but it's approved in Europe, and it's a drug that, generally speaking, would work. It's pretty crazy.
Absolutely.
You're right.
And I think so. As long as people are properly informed of the pros and cons, and like these are the risks, this is the risk, and like you make your own decision. That makes sense.
Well, I think just in sort of closing up. And by the way, I'm looking at the numbers. You get a lot of people listening. I hope you don't get nervous because you got a lot of people listening to you right now, like 60 million or something. What is that number? It's crazy. It's amazing how you can see that right away. What is the number? Wow. What is it?
Well,
wow.
I think
that's bigger than you said. You said 25 and you're much more than double that number, 25 million. I think you're going to be 60 or 70. And I guess over a period of time, hey, I congratulate you. Do I get paid for this or not?
I congratulate you on giving you the biggest space.
I think actually in terms of the number of people that will hear this conversation over the next few days to weeks, it's going to be hundreds.
That's what they say. Yeah, that's good. Well, look, it's an honor. I just asked this: are you better off now, or were you better off when I was president? Nobody's better off now. People, we put out polls on that, and nobody's better off now. Inflation has killed it. And, they also feel very unsafe. You look at what's going on with a lot of different things. You look at the riots we had in the colleges it's ridiculous, but all of the riots, they just feel unsafe. And now they really feel unsafe because you have a new form of crime. It's called migrant crime. I call it Biden migrant crime. Maybe I'll call it Kamala migrant crime. But,
with all these things, I always try to get to the ground.
It's still fighting those
people. And my mom lives in New York, and I was like, Mom, have any of your friends, been attacked or assaulted? And she said, yeah, 3 of her friends in 3 separate incidents were assaulted just in recent months, just walking around the streets of New York. And I said, well, what happened to the people that sold them? Oh, nothing. They got away. Like, and they just know
They always get away.
that nothing's going. And they don't even bother reporting it because there's not. They know that there's not. They're not going to. You know, people are not going to get prosecuted. They just let, you know, violent criminals out in New York.
The one that gets prosecuted is Donald Trump. They prosecute Trump.
Yeah, I mean it's just obviously messed up.
Oh, it's terrible.
If violent criminals are being getting off scot free, and meanwhile that the you know, New York spending massive resources prosecuting you, and it's like, what's this, you know, and I think the sort of sensible public looks at this and says, well, what the heck's going on here? This is obviously abuse of the legal system. You know, the legal system is supposed to be protecting the public from violent criminals, and it should be obviously allowing the public to make their own decision about who should be president, as opposed to, you know, some you know, legal case.
Once they start this precedent, because this can go on with the next one. I mean, this is a very bad precedent what they're doing in terms of, you know, going after their political opponent, and that's all it is. It's going after their political opponent, and then you get a judge who's, you know, a strong Democrat, and I'm being nice when I say that, in many cases crooked as hell, but you get a judge and you go into an area where a Republican gets 3 or 4% of the vote, and, you know, you'll have a jury pool with people that hate Republicans or hate, it could also be the other way, because it could start the other way in areas where they hate Democrats, and you get into a Pandora's box. It's a very dangerous thing for this country, and a very dangerous thing even for the state. New York City is losing. New York City and state lose a lot of business over what they did to me, because these people say, we don't want that to happen to us. That's no justice system. You have an unfair system of justice, and it's costing New York State a tremendous amount of money. People are leaving and companies are leaving, and they won't come back. So, you know, all of that stuff is important, but the economy now is the big thing, and we can turn that economy up so fast, and people are going to be back again. We're going to get rid of inflation.
I think there's a lot of opportunity.
Right, absolutely.
So,
and I just want I want to congratulate you. You've done an amazing job. You have definitely got a fertile mind. You know, we can talk. You and I can talk about rockets.
Let's see, it's time for you to say thank you.
Tunnels. We can talk about tunnels and rockets and electric cars. So many things. And now you're into the AI, and that's going to be another beauty, I'll say. So it's an amazing thing you've done, Elon.
All of them. FBI does it. Homeland Security does it. Secret Service does it. They all do it to get more women to law enforcement.
Trump has a problem getting women, so it's a better look for him, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't purposely put some females on his Secret Service detail. The president does get to choose that type of stuff, so I wouldn't be surprised if he did that more from like an inclusion standpoint, because optics are very important to politicians. So like, to show you guys, right, the GS scale. I'll go ahead and pull it up on my screen real fast for you ninjas. We'll go into a little quick thing of how you get paid by the feds. Well, if my Google works, that is. Fuck it's OPM. Okay, so the way it goes is, right, you go, let's go with, you know, Albuquerque, Santa Fe, right? The thing. So most agents get hired. This is the scale right here, right, guys, right? Most agents get hired somewhere between a 7 or a 9. Typically, when you get hired as a 7, you know, you got a bachelor's degree. If you get a 9, that's typically if you have some advanced degree, master's degree, whatever. So you can see our step 1 is $60,597, right? But you always get 25% added on as base salary, right? So $60,597 times 0.25 equals 15K. So you add 15,149 plus 60,597. So that's a starting salary of about $75,000 for an agent that comes in as a GS9. Or if you come in as a GS7, you know, 25% add that on, right? And then every year that you work on, you go from, you know, 9 to 10 to 11, 12, 13, right? And every agency differently. For FBI, for example, you get hired on as a 10, no matter what. You get hired as a 10. Other agencies, they might hire you on as a 7 or sometimes even a 5. But you get 25% of your base salary added to it, and that's called something called LEAP, Law Enforcement Availability Pay, right? Which is law, and that's given to all special agents. LEAP. So you get to take
car too.
Where was the majority of the incompetence? Was it them not clocking the roof? Was it them taking too long to neutralize the shooter? Was it not surveying the area? It was just a complete incompetence altogether?
Altogether, like not covering the roof, and then that's going to lead to other opportunities for the shooter. Like incompetence breeds, opportunity for an assassin like this. So yeah, all of it.
Could you see even some of the Trump supporters were able to clock him first? They were filming. They're like, "There's a gun! There's a gun!" Some people were able to. They even saw the guy. I think they saw him climbing up. They were able to see him before Secret Service. That seems absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Because they were in the back and they saw him like, bear crawling up there. So, and they said, "Hey." But obviously, right? Like I said before, they were telling the police this. We don't know exactly who they were telling this, if it was a police officer or a Secret Service agent, but the police a lot of times are going to be like, well, is this a credible threat? What guys yelling? Because remember, at these rallies, people say stupid shit all the time. So who knows? But obviously, after it happened, the shots were fired and then they retaliated pretty quickly. But, luckily, Trump wasn't killed.
Yeah, very light. It became inches close.
Yeah, dude.
Inches close. What about Zherka? What do you think about the responses to everybody? Did you see Elon respond? Did you see Jeff Bezos, Destiny, all the streamers responded? What's your overall take on the response? Did you expect this?
Yeah, I mean, Trump won. Like, he won, and he didn't even need this to win, but he 100% landslide. I'm thinking like the responses if his head did get blown off. You're right. They'd be making TikTok dances. We forget how evil this side is, man. Like, our evil isn't in foreign countries. It's like right here.
It's really insane, though. Their ideas of evil are, racist comments or so-called comments. But when it comes to wishing death or, publicly making dances about bullets going to the former president's brain, that's where they don't think that's evil. But they think a one racist, something that they call misogynistic, is literally worse than wishing death on someone and their entire family. The metrics of evil have been exposed.
Anyone else feel like that this is the start of the Civil War?
No, I don't think so. Well, I mean, what's very telling is that here in Miami right now, if the bullet went a little bit to the right and it really damaged Trump, right now we would hear something outside. Right now, I think that people would be taken to the streets.
No, but when you look at did you see the response of the Trump supporters against the media where they're spazzing at the media's face? Yeah, you're going to see a lot more of that, and you're going to see like riots now, for sure, 100%. Because Americans are already fed up, but now it seems like, yeah, it is a scary place where it's like now anything they do is kind of like, hey, you guys shot first,
Myron, what do you think? I don't think it's going to get as bad as it should. Like, I'm not saying it should be bad, but I don't think that we're really going to see that amount of protest. I think Trump's going to bounce back well. I think he did a good job of, showing a moment of strength so people aren't worried at all. And if he didn't show that moment of strength, I think that they're more concerned. But I don't think there's going to be more people at the rallies for sure.
No, but the energy is shifting. The energy now is fight, fight, fight. And this is the most emotionally charged the Americans have been in ever, really, right? So we're going to see a lot of crazy at these events.
Well, if it's war, then what retaliation do you expect? Because they cast the first stone. What do you think
Well, Alex Jones said it best. Like, now someone's going to try on Biden, and that's how it goes, right?
You think so? I highly doubt it. I think he almost would want to match that. It would help him out. Ironically, it would probably help his case, but I don't think that we're going to see anything unless if it's something against Biden. That one I think would be staged because this happened first.
Let's word it like this: if there's another stolen election,
then what do you think is happening?
Well, remember the riots and the burning down the cities. We'll just see that at a bigger scale this time, and then they bring in the Coast Guard and do another lockdown that's going to be a militant style lockdown. Like, remember, we were all prepared with COVID with the lockdowns, and now it's like a threat to our democracy lockdown. Now it's going to be worse. So yeah.
Why is domestic terrorism being ruled out? I'm not saying that, but I don't think. Also, we should probably discourage that. We don't want that at all. We don't. They're going to try to look for that. That's what CNN's pushing. Is that there's Trump is saying fight, fight, fight. They're going to want some sort of retaliation to try to undermine the movement.
And really, it's like, why are we thinking like this is like Sneeko? You're talking like it's.
I'll jump back in.
Yeah, Sneeko, you're talking like this is done. You know, they tried, and now it's all red wave. But what's stopping them from trying again and again and again? Like Alex Jones is convinced there's going to be many more attempts.
I mean, would it be good if they really wanted January 6th part 2? That was probably that was one of the strongest weak points against Trump. Alex Jones is convinced that what's going to happen?
That there'll be many more attempts on Biden and Trump's head now. He's like convinced. He's live right now going crazy on it.
What's he saying? I
don't know where he goes live on. I saw him on a little Twitter clip, and he's convinced. He's like, this is it, America. And yeah, maybe he's right. Like, why would they stop with one attempt? You know?
So what is he insinuating, that this is 1776 part 2?
Yeah, he says like it's begun, you know. And my prediction was like in a month we'll see flames and riots and stuff, but now it could be within this week. I got the assassination attempt on the dot, on the same month, correct? And now it's like, yeah, I can't see things like in your world, Sneeko, there's gonna be less energy on these attempts. No way, man. Why the try once? They have all the powers in the world working for them. They're gonna try many more times. That's why everyone's like, yo, Trump's going to the UFC thing. He's so based. And I'm like, do we really want that? Do we want him out in public getting shot at? I don't. I think this is crazy.
Jackson Hinkle wants to be added. Let me add him to the call. I often forget. He came on stream one time, but I forgot he lives in Miami. I gotta add him.
Yeah, you missed out. We had some beers and cigars. And dude, he's a great guy. He brought back all of my clothes I left when I was his roommate 2 years ago. Like, I don't know why he kept, but he's a great person, man.
You guys are roommates?
Yeah. When him and I used to be at 1,000 viewers, he used to be at 100 viewers, and we'd go to UCLA, just trolling UCLA with signs like all these offensive signs.
Yeah, I remember that was one of the first videos I saw from you when you came on stream. Was someone tried to throw a coffee at you and then you threw it back?
Yeah.
Okay, I just friended him.
Many men.
I started stream playing that. I started stream off like that.
And Trump is that.
Yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed.
Blood on my eyes, dog. I can't see.
He got hit like I got hit, but he ain't breathing.
Yeah. He's so hard, man. This is the greatest grandpa to ever live.
You often forget, like, even when he's doing that BLM fist, you forget that guy. Nigga's 78 years old.
Yeah, that Regeneron, man.
Okay, I just added Jackson.
This stuff for the communists. Are we doing hats? Should I bring my hat?
I don't have my hat with me.
Zherka's trying to show off his new haircut.
Jackson, what's going on, man?
Not much. How are you?
I'm good. It's a little bit shocked by the news, but I've been covering everything for a few hours. What's your I haven't seen your tweets yet. I've been looking up at everybody so far. What's your overall opinion?
Overall opinion is they're doing this because he's the only guy. I mean, obviously, this notion of the lone shooter, I think, is a bit ridiculous. I think they're doing this because World War III is on the horizon. It's quickly approaching, and Donald Trump is the only one who's even posing some sort of a threat to this agenda of World War III, total annihilation of the human race. And even if it's not World War III, even if it's just a continuation of the war, there's not just hundreds of billions of dollars wrapped up in the continuation and escalation of what's happening. I mean, it's trillions and trillions of dollars between all of the You know, the. By the way, are we on YouTube? Who's streaming right now? Are we on YouTube?
We're on Rumble. You could say whatever words you want to use.
I saw Myron message me. I wasn't sure if you were with him.
No, he's not on the call right now, but you're fine.
No, I mean like it's trillions of dollars with all the mineral wealth that's being tapped into in Ukraine, the resources, the land, the rebuilding. It's trillions and trillions of dollars alone. It's already hundreds of billions of dollars in this money laundering scheme. But the ultimate goal of these people, the banksters, the military-industrial complex, is depopulation. They love Thomas Malthus. They're all big fans of the London School of Economics, and they want a world where there's only going to be like 500,000 people living on it. That's why they give everyone the jabs. Big Pharma wins there. That's why they do this stuff with World War III. And Donald Trump isn't even like a massive threat to the agenda, but he's a percentage of a threat. I don't know what percentage, but some sort of a threat. And he doesn't like war. He wants peace. And maybe he's fooled by some people and he'll be manipulated by some people, but more often or often enough, he actually challenges the agenda, and that's why they want to kill him.
I think Myron's back in here. He doesn't know. He's a bit of a boomer with the camera. He doesn't know how to add it, but okay, we got the panel over here with the boys. Myron, can you hear? You good?
I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, everything's good. But just try to turn it to camera. Just all you got to do is disable it in OBS and then turn it on Discord.
All right, hold on. Let me try. I tried this, man. It didn't work.
I have two cameras for this reason. I have a webcam for Discord and then a camera for the stream.
Yeah. See, you got cameras, man. Or this.
Hey, there you go.
I'm on. Okay.
All right, Jackson, have you looked into some more things are coming out right now? This guy Matt Wallace just tweeted. Some people are saying it's Maxwell. It's the Maxwell thing is still going on right now, but I mean, maybe it's a different dude.
To be honest, yeah, I'd like to hear, especially Myron's thoughts on this. But I think that in the next few days, everyone's going to be so focused on who this kid was, how much of a soy boy he was, like his whatever groups he was affiliated with. But we all know it doesn't really matter because he wasn't the one that he didn't just do this on his own. You know, these sorts of operations are never just one person. They never act alone. And we'll probably never really know the truth. We can only just speculate. But when the media is going to focus so much on this kid, and that's the whole agenda, is to just, I guess, try to obfuscate the truth as to why they're actually doing this.
Do you actually think that the media is going to focus on him that much? It doesn't seem like it's in their favor. If you look at the trans shooter, who they never released a manifesto of, the media did a good job of trying to hide it. Especially if you look at the FBI and the Pennsylvania police response, it looks like they were trying their best to try to avoid speaking about the shooter. And even CNN hasn't spoken about the shooter at all. They keep saying like Trump got shot, Trump is injured. I don't think that they want to give that. It doesn't really benefit them to talk about this guy.
I guess I mean like a real journalist, and I don't consider myself a journalist. I just host the show, political commentator. But like a real journalist, if you had the assets of the New York Times behind you, right, might be looking into the connections between this kid, his private, family life, what they might say about whether or not he had any sort of contact with federal agencies, whether or not he was being influenced by certain nefarious dark web groups or something. You'd be looking into the nitty-ditty details that no one else at CNN today is actually going to look into. I think they're going to do a surface level analysis of who he is and leave it at that.
More people are calling me, but I'm going to stay in this call. Myron, what other any more predictions? What do you think is going to be the next step from the media?
Well, we already know right now that they're doing a search warrant at his house. That got confirmed by the Mug Club guy trying to go over there to that address, and they already had the whole place cordoned off. So they're either A, already at the house searching it, or B, they're securing a warrant right now as we speak with a federal magistrate to go ahead and get in there. So, yeah, they're searching the house right now. They're collecting evidence. We know who the guy is. I would say probably before tomorrow we'll know what this guy's background is and everything else. How people are already pulling his graduation video. So we're gonna know everything about this guy within the next 24 to 48 hours. I would say. Definitely.
Yeah, I know this is a serious thing, but Jackson, doesn't the shooter kind of look like the guy who threw water on us?
He does at UCLA. They all look the same.
Yeah, they all these liberals. They don't trust these long-haired men with glasses, man. Don't be around them. They're all. I mean, I'm surprised that he snapped and like learned how to use the gun, right? But that these guys are all dangerous, right?
That's what I'm saying, though. It's like Lee Harvey Oswald. Everyone was, it was obviously multiple shooters, but the fact that he had the capacity to even potentially shoot the gun that well was rebutted by a lot of people. They're like, "There's no way he could."
Yeah, it wasn't Oswald.
But he was training with the CIA and stuff like that. So, you look at this kid and he looks like a nerd, but how did he, if he did shoot that, like, how did he get to be such a good shot? Maybe we should ask those questions.
I mean, not that good of a shot, clearly.
Oh, come on. We're talking about a nerd learning how to use a rifle. He's clearly an MK Ultra. Am I crazy? This guy's a MK Ultra mind zombie.
Yeah, I want to figure out his Discord logs and what FBI agent was chatting with him. Mine, have you shot an AR-15? How hard is it to hit a target from 400 yards with an iron sight with an AR-15?
With an iron sight, it would suck. You can do it though. You can absolutely do it. They're pretty accurate guns, but with the iron sight, I mean, he didn't even have a red dot? Like, goddamn, bro, it's 2024.
Why didn't he get a scope? At the very least.
If he looked like Zherka, if he looked like Zherka, I'd say, his aim is as good as Shaq on the free throw line. But looking at that kid, I'm like, nah, that's a pretty good shot for that soy boy.
Yeah, that was impressive.
You got to give him credit. That's true. Was anybody relieved a little bit that I was a soy boy? I was really hoping that I wasn't an Arab guy. As soon as I heard the news, I'm like, please don't be a Chinese guy. Ryan Dawson put out a rumor for a bit that it was the Chinese dude. And I'm gonna have to be Dominican again. I'm glad that it wasn't a black dude because then I was gonna create more racial divide. The fact that it's a soy boy is a white soy boy specifically is the perfect target to not mess up the movement and also to not start like any racial war.
Yeah, no, he looked like a Twitch moderator.
He looked like a Twitch streamer. Jackson, you agree with Zherka's take? Zherka thinks that he somewhat agrees with Alex Jones that things are going to get worse. They're going to start heating up and there's going to be civil war type protests outside. Do you think it's going to get that bad?
I mean, we were literally, regardless of what anyone thinks happened today, we were a fraction of an inch away from civil war. I mean,
we were one Chinese penis away from nuclear war.
I was over at Zherka's musty hotel.
You met my worst.
What's that?
You met.
Yeah,
my sister.
I got out of there. You for sure got diseases with him. But no, I was sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, if that was a fraction of an inch right here to where we're sitting right now, we'd be watching a civil war already taking place. I think that they're going to do more. I mean, I think that they never stop at one. That's the thing. It's like, look at Nicolas Maduro, look at Fidel Castro. Again, regardless of what you think about those guys, they were targets of the deep state. Fidel had like 100+ assassination attempts that he survived. I mean, they did the most ridiculous things. He was an avid scuba diver or snorkeler. So they actually tried to put a bomb inside of a giant shell at the bottom of the ocean in Cuba. So when he would go down to dive for it, that it would explode in his face. Like they'll keep trying. This was pretty out in the open. Maybe they'll do something quieter next time.
Yeah.
What are the possibilities that it's Mossad or that it's some sort of foreign agent who tried to? Is that a possibility, or is it as simple as it just being a crazed soy boy?
Oh, I don't think it was a crazed soy boy. I think there was definitely some MK Ultra going on. I don't think it was Mossad. I think Zion Dawn is safe from that, but especially with all the big donations he's been getting from the Zionists recently.
Yeah.
But I mean, look, Trump is like the number one impediment to the World War III. World War III is not happening in Gaza. Maybe if Iran, Lebanon, like if everyone gets involved, but World War III is the closest to tipping off between Russia and Ukraine. I mean, I just got back from Donbass. I was on the front line, and I went to the Zaporozhye nuclear power plant, which is the largest power plant in Europe. Russia controls it. But when I was there, I saw American missiles stuck halfway in the ground, just 100 feet away from where they store all of the nuclear waste. Like, we are so close to World War III, and if you have the wrong guy in office, it's going to make it 1,000 times worse.
What is MK Ultra exactly? How specific is that? Because like original MK Ultra was giving people LSD, was trying to brainwash them and keeping their eyes open. Can MK Ultra be as simple as a federal agent messaging and convincing somebody through Discord chats to go and take medication, and giving them ideas? Is MK Ultra direct, or can it be more subtle?
It always comes from a trauma or a crack in the psyche. So basically, when these soy boys are experiencing the highest level of trauma, they enter a dissociative state, which they could be programmed in. And in that dissociative state, they can get a phone call, and the phone call can say, go shoot it up. And then in that trauma, they hear their tormentor, and they get triggered to do it. Now, usually for MK Ultra, they get cracked at a young age, and they've been doing this since like ancient times. But they started with like soldiers of like, as they're in a dissociative state because the psyche can't handle the trauma it's seeing as a child, it actually goes to a happy place, and in that happy place, they can make you do anything, right? That's where they. But the interesting part is, did this happen to this guy as a young man, and then they came to claim him decades later? Well, a lot of the conspiracy guys say that, yeah, there's so many sleeper cell agents that can be activated with just one phone call.
Maya, did you experience anybody under like this sort of hypnosis or this sort of mind control?
No, not like this. I mean, when I was in a job, I was going after mostly, Mexican cartel people, drug trafficking, human smuggling, firearms, that type of shit. So I wasn't really dealing with assassination attempts. I mean, this is something that happens only a couple of times in American history.
Right, but I'm saying, like, when would you go so far as to claim somebody is mentally ill or somebody has been, completely been brainwashed by something? Like, how many of the people were you arresting could you consider mentally insane?
That's for the judge to decide. Judges are the ones really that can see if the defendant can stand trial, and they're when you plead insanity or whatever it may be, it's something that's a lot of crooks do. They try to plead insanity, but to try to make themselves, because it's one of the few defenses for a lot of criminal prosecution. But yeah.
Okay, so it's that's what they're going to try to plead to get less prison time. But obviously, this guy doesn't really have a choice.
Yeah, he's gone. Like so.
Yeah.
So now, what's weird is the ladder. There's like his ladder was just out in the open. They just let him climb the ladder to that roof. Was that kind of weird?
Why did they? Has anyone discussed the fact, like, I see the video where the Secret Service sniper is like, looks like he's locked in, and then he doesn't fire till the kid fired.
Yeah.
That was weird.
That was really weird.
Yeah, he jolts after he saw the shot. Like he looks like he's aiming directly there. The shot goes, and then he moves his gun a little bit and then shoots. So it's like there's no way he didn't already see him. He was looking directly in that line of fire.
Like I'm no expert in Secret Service stuff, but I feel like if I saw someone on the roof where they're not supposed to be with a gun, a red flag.
No, Jackson, you don't have experience to talk on this, okay? Listen, sometimes people just chill on roofs with rifles. Like, this happens. Yeah, this whole thing is so fishy, man. This whole thing is so fishy.
The ladder I saw, because it wasn't in Google Maps pictures, people looked at the area and they can't see it. So it seems like it must have been added probably that day or the day before.
We got to really ask ourselves, what if this is just Trump's plan to get a single? Many men.
It was a
many men. You got hit like I got hit, but you ain't talking free. Hey, Mark in the chat. Let's go.
The first thing Zherka said when I came over, he said that was a crazy shot for a pellet gun, right?
Yo, stop it. My whole, but Jackson, my chat keeps calling me like CIA, bro. You can't. I mean, yeah, I mean, it nibbled his ear, right?
I don't know. It looked like a pretty small hole for.
Yeah, for a 50 cal. No, how much was? Did anyone know the bullet size?
I think it was a 223.
Martin, am I being a conspiracy theorist, or is that like, wouldn't it do more damage?
What, 223?
Yeah, on the ear.
No, I mean, if that bullet had struck, man, he would have been gone. Like, the whole side of his head would have blown
Well,
off.
it didn't go directly through his ear. It grazed his ear.
It grazed him. But if he, like, actually got hit, like, dude, yeah, you would have seen brain matter all over. I mean, if the person that got shot that actually got killed, like, his brain matter was all over the place. The
Yeah.
surgeon, there was a doctor that was there on the scene that even said it.
Yeah, and it is crazy for the conspiracy guys, the guys that go extra far. It is crazy for them to say, "Oh, it's a pellet gun." Because think about it, even if it was an orchestrated pellet gun, what kind of president would want to risk getting blinded in the eye by a metal pellet? No one risks that. So it's clearly it's a real deal, right?
Did they have any photos of the? I heard there was a bystander that got killed, maybe, and one that got shot. Were there any photos of that, or is that just a story?
There's a photo of the blood on the bleachers. I don't think they have a photo of the body, and if not, maybe it's not appropriate to show that. But one person is in the hospital, the other one's dead. Confirmed.
Flew him out immediately. I don't even know. I mean, people probably did grab video and pictures, but yeah, they flew the body out immediately. Like, the doctor gave him CPR, the body got out of there immediately because they thought that they could potentially save him.
Yeah.
Now, what's weird is this wasn't the most populated area. You know, like, it wasn't. If this guy got that, you know, he had that opportunity this easily, you imagine in a really, really populated area, it's going to be a little too easy to hit Trump. You know what I mean? If the Secret Service can't do a grass field, another grassy knoll situation, it seems like, bro, Trump shouldn't be going to no UFC arenas.
Well, he wanted to go to UFC, but they clearly told him going to see. They brought back somewhere secure. The same thing with Biden. That's why Biden had to end his weekend trip. Is, you know, obviously Secret Service probably went on like red alert and they're like, nope, nobody's moving anywhere. We're gonna assess the situation. They locked down Trump Tower in New York. Even like, yeah, they're on full security mode right now.
How long do you think that's gonna last?
At least the next 48 to 72 hours. They're gonna be on super high security.
That's not that bad. But
Yeah.
who are you doing security Secret Service detail for?
It was, it was an African country, man. I'm trying to remember what country it was.
Are you allowed to say, Myron? No, you're not.
This was years ago. This is 2017. And this was at the UN, so it's fine. It's not classified or anything like that.
Wow, we are never beating those allegations, man. Myron is really upset.
I was back in the day.
Yeah, but you didn't tell us Secret Service too, and with the United Nations, you got Jordan Peterson's whole background, bro.
I know, man. I mean, dude, it's common. It's very common for Secret Service to use HSI agents to, you know, to help them with protection details because Secret Service is understaffed significantly.
Yeah,
So
but Myron, you know the biggest conspiracy around you is that you're a Fed still working for them who opened up just to infiltrate the red pill space. You know that one?
Of course. Then yeah, I just demonetized myself as a part of the investigation.
You got burn notice.
Yeah, I banned myself on Instagram and demonetized myself for all the idiots that say I'm a Fed working. Like, people are so stupid sometimes.
Did you see?
I don't know. You did Secret Service, bro. Now I don't know about those people.
It's common, dude. Like, if you work for HSI, Homeland Security, you're gonna end up doing a Secret Service detail at some point, and the reason why is because they don't have enough agents to cover these political rallies. In 2016, like half the agency was on loan to Secret Service, pretty much doing details because they just don't have enough agents.
Dude, I could see in your eyes how much you miss this kind of work.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, man. You know, it was a good time. You know, obviously this is, you know, more financially beneficial, but working for the government was fun, man. It was a great career. It turned me into the man I am today, man. Like I thank God that I kind of started with a real job before like just going right into social media, because a lot of social media people are, but as you guys know, you guys have met a lot of these people. They're idiots. They're weirdos.
Did you see Trump's Truth Social response?
Yeah, I did.
I got this shared up here. This was obviously, it must have been seen by like his whole team here. I'm wondering what you think the strategy is behind this. Is immediately he thanked the Secret Service. He extended the condolences and all this stuff. He said, you talked about the people that were injured. It's an incredible act that such an act can take place in our country. Political statement here, right? Nothing is known about the shooter who is now dead. See, there's no way this part is true. There was immediately things that must have been known about the shooter. I'm confused. I'm trying to figure out why he said that. And then he talks about hearing the whizzing sound. All this makes sense. You could see his reaction in the video. Much bleeding took place, so then I realized what was happening. God bless America. Overall, like a good response. I don't think there's anything to complain here, but I do think that they're going to try to cover up as much as possible about this shooter. They don't want to. It seems like they really don't want us to know anything about him. We'll see in the upcoming days, though. I'm curious to see what the motivations are. That's what I'm most curious about right now.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be political. Yeah, this is who I protected. This guy, guys. This is who I protected when I was on the job. Dennis, Tezo, and Gueso.
Do you have a link?
I got it up on my screen right now. Maybe see if I can share it with y'all. Let me see if I could share.
You can send me the link. I can put it up on screen.
I'll come back here. Girls misses.
Bro,
like Cinco.
Pause.
Many men. Many.
So are you guys
sketch over there?
Getting off here in a little bit, unless you guys are still going to keep going.
Yeah, we'll get on. If you have the link, we can close off on that.
There you go.
Hey, one in the chat if this is the new podcast team.
Oh, this is the guy who did Secret Service detail for.
Yeah, that's who. Yeah, the president of Congo. Yep, Congolese president.
Are we all in the
Myron,
same city right now?
Myron, you worked with a black guy?
Yeah, I thought you were a white supremacist.
Yeah, I thought Fresh was the only one.
Very funny.
Dennis Sassou Nguesso.
Yeah.
Well, that's very black.
What's funny?
You have done yourself.
He kind of looks like you and Fresh combined.
But yeah. But anyway, yeah, guys, I think I'm going to sign off because I've been on for 5.5 hours now, covering this whole thing. So
yeah, Myron's lazy. All right, I'll continue. I'm gonna continue cooking.
Yeah, okay, bro. We stream more than you do, motherfucker.
Okay, I've been live for 6.5 hours. I'm like that.
Yeah, well, you stream only like a couple of times a week.
That's not true. I'm a daily streamer. Jackson, do you have any closing thoughts? It's good to have you on again. It's been a while since you've been on stream.
It has been a while. It has been a while. No, it's good to be back. We should actually all run a show together in person. We're here. I'm here for one more week.
Where you going? Are you actually going to go to the front lines of Gaza?
No, I went to the front lines of Russia.
Okay, so where are you going next week?
Venezuela for the presidential elections.
Is it true that they're using their currency as toilet paper?
No. The currency is much better now. The situation stabilized. Biden was begging them for oil, and Maduro told him to off, and now it's much better now. But
you can't talk shit about Venezuela to a communist, bro.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Bro, you're in Miami. You're gonna get sniped as you dox yourself by some Venezuelan immigrant. All right, you guys.
Let's do a panel in person. Yeah,
or something.
Let's do that.
When do you guys want to? You guys want to do it like Friday?
Right. So what about Sunday? Oh, today's Sunday.
Yeah, today's technically Sunday.
We can do. Do you have a guest on Monday or no?
I don't. We're gonna do Money Monday, but we can do a show if you guys want. Whatever you guys want to do. I think the people would want to see that.
Let's do it.
I'm free on Monday.
All right.
Okay.
Zherka.
Is John
All right.
glitching or okay? He's good. All right. Be safe.
All right. See you guys.
Assalamu alaikum. Peace out.
Zherka.
Yeah. Kane?
9.
Kane? Or Neon's a 9, but he's a monkey.
Of course.
9, right?
Yeah, he's a monkey 9.
What up, guys?
Bro, welcome to
what's
the
good?
podcast.
How are you?
We're just chilling, discussing numerology and all that. Pro, was she a 4?
Yeah, Pro's a 4.
Yeah. Law and Order 4, right?
Hard worker.
Yeah. But then Pro's
How's everything going, Pro? How you been?
Yeah, how are you, Pro?
I'm good. I just moved to America.
Oh, hell yeah. You just landed now?
No, no, like a week ago.
Yeah, can you officially say UK now?
I mean,
I'll say it for you, man. Those losers over there. Listen, they have a police state in the UK. Cameras everywhere.
They do.
Everywhere you have that's Big Brother Central, man. They will arrest you. Zherka, you'd probably be arrested in the UK depending on what nation within the UK you were in, based off your tweet.
I never had any problems. I don't know
You
how.
you were by London, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I was in London.
Okay. So I believe it has to be in something up north by Liverpool or something like that, because the UK is basically 4 different nations within one. So one of those countries, one of those
people with problems. Trust me, you would have problems in London. They just.
I would have problems for sure.
They just never came for me. I don't know why.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is what it is.
Bro, we have a quote here for you. The quote goes, it's the topics you touch on with women being total taking all the resources. But the quote goes, for modern day women, she wants a finished product when she's been a used product for 8 years. That's quality, baby.
Well, yep.
Listen, Pro, I was in the space today, and 7 women in a row said they don't want a woman president. They're too emotional, and they would give up their right to vote.
Wow.
7 out of 7. And I'm telling you, once the Trump administration gets in office, unless Michelle Obama runs something, I really believe we can take the women's vote away, repeal 19. And the way we do it is we say we will eliminate all of women's debt. So if you have 200K, if you have 200K in student loans, we'll eliminate it. If you have a car payment for $10,000, we eliminate it. If you have a mortgage for $300K, we'll eliminate everything, because it might be difficult for 10 years, but to take away the woman's right to vote means there's no more socialism, there's no more communism, there is no more streets. It will get rid of all those problems. Feminism is the biggest answer this humanity, especially in America in 1920s when they passed women's suffrage. And guess what, Zherka? That was an 11 day. See how they move? You see how they move?
You know what would be ironic about this is that I don't have debt, so I'd still be able to vote, and all the other women wouldn't.
They all got to give them up, Pro. Everyone's got to give up their right to vote, man.
You said if it was based on debt.
It just means all the women will vote for it.
I'm like, I'd be the only woman standing because most women have debt.
Yeah, bro. Do you have friends who are not in debt, or even your friends that are girls are?
I have one childhood friend who I'd say has no debt. That actually paid for herself. It doesn't count if your parents paid for your college and stuff. But she her mom had a ton of debt, so she was just really good about she watched her mom have it her whole life.
Okay, all right, John Earl, your hand is up. Go ahead. You can unmute. You can speak.
Yo, what's going on? Yo, big
Yeah.
fan, Zherka. I've been watching.
Hey, bro, I love the fade, bro. You got the haircut, man.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Just
Yo,
want to
nice
say, big
fade,
fan.
pal.
Big fan. Been watching you, Gary. I respect your views on everything. I've been watching you as well. I was just gonna like keep it on the topic. Like, I know you probably understand this, obviously, because based off your your views and on everything. This very intelligent dude is breaking this down to me, and I can't break it down the way he did. But he just said that
Oh, you're
simultaneously at the
cutting
same.
out. I thought he stopped talking. You cut out John Earl. Try again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. No, I was just trying to keep it on topic. This dude that was very intelligent. I can't really break it down like he did. So I was just trying to get your thought on this. But he basically was like, yo, like women simultaneously at the same time in their subconscious mind, they want adventurous men, and for that mean like spontaneous, whatever, that kind of like outlook on stuff, and then they want security, and they want it both at the same time, and that's what conflicts them. So I was just kind of like trying to like just get your thoughts on that, or whoever.
I mean, listen. When the invaded France, all the women who are the French elite started. You know, that tells you everything you need to know about these broads. I'm not talking about 100% of them, but a wide variety of them. You know, they're with you because that's their best option. That's truly how I feel with a lot of American modern day women. Now, if we were to go to a country like in the Middle East or maybe back into America in the 1940s, I think it would be way different. I think the people were much more pure, and they wouldn't even have intentions like that, you know. But nowadays, you got to find a good girl, and she has to be unvaccinated. Good luck, bro. I mean, on some real shit, man. You talking about hitting the lotto? Good luck there, man.
Yep. 100%. John, do you have one more question? All right.
Yeah. I
Shepard.
didn't hear anything, but I don't know if
Shepard, jump in.
John is committed to making you a star. He is
Yes.
committed. Yo,
Yes. Shepard, where
if
are
you
you?
can make Shepard into a star, that would speak volumes about your pull, Zherka.
I added him, and I guess he just turned it off. Let me try again.
Yeah, I've had issues with him like that before too.
All right, let's invite to speak. Go ahead, Shepard.
Come on, man. He's giving you what you want. You literally
All
follow
right.
this dude.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll start with Nav. You have your hand up. You go ahead, and then Shepard.
Hey, thanks everybody. With today being 7/21, which is 28, that's extremely lucky. That's 4 sevens, right? So, just want to say, Gary, appreciate your content that you put out there. Much appreciated. And if any event you do have the veteran support, and you need to call anybody that you need protection, you've got the veterans on your side.
I appreciate that. We'll do that in 2025. Right now, I'm happy. Working more behind the scenes and in a more of a managerial role, and we'll go back to doing what we were in 2025, which is the snake year. Right now, I'm focused on other things. We got a yacht party on August the 10th. Fresh and Fit is hosting it, so let's try to make that the biggest one in Miami this year.
I was told when did you say my year for numerology is starting as a 4?
Right after your birthday hits, that's when it starts, girl. Got about 3.5 more months.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Pearl.
Maybe they'll let me back into the partner program by then.
Pearl.
Let's just put it this way. A lot of people got canceled for the same reason, and I'm not going to change the mood of this space, so people can figure out why that was. It was one certain individual. So we'll leave it at that.
One person?
One person.
Who?
I don't, you can read between the lines, bro.
No, I literally don't know like who you're talking about.
I don't want to change this the topic of this space, man.
Oh, okay.
Pearl, I heard you. Was that you singing on a space the other day with your guitar?
Yeah, I dabble a little bit.
That was good. It was nice. Like I jumped in real quick. I listened. So you played the guitar and then you also sing.
Yeah, I want to do a show this year, maybe if I can get good enough at it.
Yo, you should go down with Fresh and do the balloon popping show with him.
Oh, the balloon. I can't. I have a boyfriend.
I know. Well, you never know, man. Maybe he can loan you out for a night just to do some content.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, re-ups is good. Re-ups is energy.
Re-up. Come on in here and tell all these good white folks in here why they should give you reparations, buddy, brother.
Yeah. And
Good evening. Good evening.
Re-up,
Yeah.
What is his numerology, Gary?
I don't know. I'm assuming he's some kind of lame.
You think he's a what?
I'm assuming he's probably like maybe a 3. He likes to run his mouth a lot.
Yeah, he looks like
we
an
don't
8,
get into
though.
all that crystal rubbing and esoteric shit. I mean, shout out to it, right? I think it's a science.
Wait,
to it,
Re-ups,
if
what's
you
the day
believe
you're
into it.
born?
A Tuesday in December.
Yeah, give us that number. I want to know, bro, because this could be really funny.
Nah.
I want to know what's the racist.
You're not putting your juju on me. You keep that over
Oh,
there.
all right.
Yeah,
You
I'm
think
good.
it's Jewish magic?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I only trust people that I trust.
You don't trust anybody.
What's going on, Gary?
Re-ups, you're joining today of all days. Do you know what the numerology today is?
What is this? It was something to do with sevens?
Bro, it's 22 energy today, so you're bathing in magic right now.
Well, shout out to that, man. Well, hopefully they bless me with more money. How about that one?
Carol's not here anymore.
Yeah, go ahead. Shepard, what were your numbers again?
It's 8 energy, 6 life path, 9 months, a Libra, a rooster, and the best kid in the whole entire world.
That nigga's on it, man.
Everything's great except the Libra thing.
Bro,
You're a
Libras are the best.
And Libras
What do
lie
you-
all the time. That's what Libras do best. They lie.
Now,
okay,
for people who don't know, Shepard, this is not a joke. He has one metal leg because when he was a baby, his Indian family back home threw him in a dumpster, and someone else saved him. Right?
Yeah, you're always hopping on the truth there.
Yo, Shepard. If you get 1,000 followers right now after this space, how much money are we gonna send this guy, Zherka?
Well, 500 each.
500 each. If you get 1,000 followers by the end of this space, if you can talk to these people and convince them you're worth following, or have this is your opportunity to get a band. A band from me and Zherka.
If you don't do it,
go ahead, sell it, Shepard.
Shepard, if you don't do it, and Gary and I win, you have to take off that leg forever.
Yo, he just gained 22 followers.
Hey, bro. Hey, Pearl, I just want to say something to you. You're very sexy. I like the redhead. I mean, redhead is like fire, bro. So you should follow me, Pearl. Jacob, I have respect for what you do. You've managed a lot of people. I don't know about manage, but taking care of a lot of people in the spaces. Jay, you're my man.
I don't think his name is Jacob.
Yo, how are you gonna ask someone for help and you don't even say his name right? His name is Vicasta.
Vicasta, my bad. I'm sorry, Vicasta.
It's all right.
Damn, he said it wrong again. and by the way, that redhead is Pearl to you. So you got to get it right, brother. Yeah, you're starting off on the wrong track.
I know,
All right, how about you try with Mr. Reparations over there? Maybe you can get running up to follow you, man. But he doesn't really like white people.
Bro,
He's not white. I thought he said he was a Fijian.
Oh, you okay with those?
bro, me and this guy already argued.
Yeah,
I
no.
called him.
Okay.
Sorry, I
I'm
called him.
okay.
Yo, okay, bro, okay, I'm sorry, kid. I'm sorry, kid. I didn't mean to say of you. You say it all the
What
time.
the?
I mean,
No.
You
yeah,
know
I
what's
don't have that. I
crazy?
don't have those problems.
You know what's crazy? These trad women, these trad, quote unquote, trad wives on Twitter make me think that women should get jobs instead of staying at home because they're so nuts.
Nuts how?
Because I'm like, God damn, these women are tweeting their kids on Twitter. I'm like, they need something to do.
Nah, I don't want women working, Pearl.
Yo,
The less women work, the better.
look it. That's what I thought too. But I'm like, I have never seen more women than these trad chicks on Twitter, and then they start tweeting their kids. I'm like, what are you guys doing? You know, there's like on this app, but they're like, no, Twitter.
Hey.
Zherka gets defensive.
Yeah. No, but she's right. A lot of these trad moms, they do nothing but like share their family life with us. And they kind of just comment. They like purity check everyone by like commenting on everyone's post. And the first thing I gotta say is just look at what's happened to every one of these trad wives. They comment to see how pure you are in every post, but within 2 years they're always divorced. Every
No, and
single
you
time.
know what? And I'm like, is it okay? What's better? Okay, hear me out. And by the way, this is a new train of thinking I've had, so I don't know. But these trad chicks really get me thinking. So these women tweeting their kids all day. Is it better or worse for the kids to be tweeted their whole life 24/7 or for mom to work in HR?
They should not be tweeting their kids. Sorry to intervene, but I agree. That's
Yeah.
gross.
Yeah, the only time I've ever posted photos with like my nephews and nieces is years later. So the photo is like when they were babies, but you can't
Yeah.
recognize them. They've changed
I
now.
just
Is
posted.
posting a real photo in real time in doxing pretty much yourself is
Okay, like one or two, okay, over the years, fine. But some of these women, I'm like, I saw a woman on TikTok the other day. She was videoing her disciplining her kid who was like crying. I'm like, what is wrong with these women? Maybe I'm like, should they get a job? Should they? I don't know.
Can I ask Pearl a question?
Their jobs to cook and clean. That's their job.
Hello,
I know,
nigga.
but the problem is, this is the problem today. They've made it so easy. There's air fryers and Roombas. Like they go crazy in the house.
I'm not gonna BS, Pearl. My kids keep the wife pretty busy all day without having a job.
Look, I'm not.
Take them there, take them here, take them there. But I'm talking about elite women. You're talking about trash. Yeah, you're probably right. You need to do something besides stuff living. So I guess you're right from that standpoint.
No, I'm telling you, I had the same thought, but I just started seeing these crazy women on Twitter and like these tradcon women. I think it's like ultimate levels of crazy. I've never seen it.
No, I mean, listen, you have women voting for Joe Biden, and I think that's the craziest you can.
yes, Gianna, you have your hand up. Go ahead.
I just want to ask Pearl a question, if it's cool.
Yeah, go ahead.
So this is completely off topic, but I see you post a little bit about Catholicism, and I had this. Oh God. Okay. What do you think of getting divorced and then remarried purely out of Catholic guilt?
Someone marrying someone because they feel guilty or marrying the dad?
Okay, so the dad gets divorced, right? For reasons that like he cannot control, but he only gets married again out of like guilt, like Catholic guilt.
I think that's a stupid reason to get married because you feel guilty.
Incredibly. And it violates laws, or I'm not religious, but like religious laws.
I'm not a Catholic scholar, but I'm sure it violates something being married twice.
Sorry, I thought you tweeted a bit more about that. My bad.
Well, I do know that the only unsinful way to get divorced is if the other person commits adultery. So, I mean, if she does cheat on him, he will be legally under God able to divorce her properly and be remarried. That's the only grounds for
I don't
divorce.
know. The more I looked into like Catholic divorces, God, it makes you lose faith in the churches because they just grant annulments over damn near anything. Like, it's not even that different from normal divorces. I have a question for like the Zion. I don't know that
It's
part of
it.
that part of Twitter.
Yeah. The next Twitter.
Yeah.
Um.
What
So.
is?
Y'all want some grapers
No,
in
no,
here?
no, no. I just the.
Shepard back in the.
Yo, no,
No,
I
don't
just.
don't give Zerka any ideas. First of all, Nick knows not to come in this space without I'm here. He wants nothing to do with me, and because if you actually think about what Nick's doing,
What happened?
Nick actually always says where it should be Zion, because there's a lot of who are against Zion, and the fact of the matter is when you say you're doing exactly what the Zionists want, they want a scapegoat. They literally want a scapegoat. I can't make a post on Twitter without someone saying, "But you're,"
Yeah.
you know, like what?
But okay, can I ask my question?
Go ahead.
So, all right, so I guess it seems like their conclusion is that the Zionists or whatever it is are just the cause of all the world's problems. Am I misunderstanding
The
this?
Zionists are the cause of almost all the problems in the world. They invented feminism. They invented
Okay, okay,
communism. They
yeah,
invented all
fine,
that shit.
fine, fine. But my question is, okay, let's just say it's the Zionists. Like, what's your plan? Like, okay, what are you gonna do? You're a Zionist. You're a Zionist. Like, what's next?
My plan. My
No,
plan is to educate my kids, and my plan is to educate the people around me. Some people have plans of going to war with them, and they're not going to win that war.
yeah. So I'll tell you what. I don't know. There was a point where, because we had over 1,000 women logged in, and then we only started logging like show guests maybe a couple months in, so I don't know the actual number. Um, but a year of arguing, 2 years of arguing with ghetto chicks, you just get tired, man.
But it's so good. And you just destroyed Drew, and that was
I'm
amazing.
curious, Pearl. What were you arguing with the ghetto chicks
Pearl, do you
about?
think black people are of less intelligence than white?
Mute up. I'm talking to Pearl. Come
She's
on.
not like that.
What's the hard R, bro?
Chimp out. Yeah, chimp out somewhere else.
Sorry, my king. Sorry, my king.
I don't know what to say to that. Okay.
Well, no hard R's here, man. Except if you're Shepherd.
yeah, that's not.
You gotta lose the leg.
But yeah, Pearl, what were you arguing with the ghetto chicks about? I'm curious.
Them
For a
being hoes,
year?
probably.
For a year,
Yes,
we
ma'am.
covered a lot of topics. One show I can think of was Is
Mm-hmm.
Lizzo fat?
She's overweight.
And
Yes.
you would think the women would just say that.
Yo,
Well, I think that's a part
And
of
that
America just
and that turned into a
normalizing
3-hour show. Yep.
yeah, I think that's a part of America just normalizing celebrating mediocrity.
Pearl
We
had
do a lot of
girls
that.
leaving her podcast crying because they were wrong. It was amazing.
Yeah, I had a girl, and by the way, the most ghetto chick I had on my show, the #1 draft pick, was white. So it's not a race thing. So this
Yeah,
chick,
but
I would agree
she
with you.
probably had
this
like
chick,
she was
yeah,
probably raised in the hood though.
I think she was from somewhere. She was from some other country,
Gary.
but what she did was she decided that she wanted to. She got really offended because someone called her bruv, and then was talking about disrespect, and then decided to threaten everybody. This made me get security. I had to pay thousands of dollars in security because this chick was threatening to come back and I don't know what she was gonna do, but I was not about to find out.
Was this in London?
Oh yeah, that was in London.
Yeah.
Oh, she just would have probably tried to cut you or stab you. You know, they a little nuts over there. Yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't about to. Another chick showed up in the middle of the night. Like, oh my god, I have stories, man. Like, I went to walk my dog or like let my dog out. It was like 1 a.m. And I just see this chick that I kicked off my show in the lobby. I'm like, what the f- doing here at 1 in the morning? And my security wouldn't kick her out. I'm like, what is wrong with you people? So you do that for 2 years, you just get exhausted.
So what's next then?
I don't know. I just moved home and I'm trying to figure out what's next. I don't know.
Just take it easy for about 2.5 months. Wait till your birthday, and then go hard.
That's what I was thinking.
Pearl, have you ever been jumped by a black person before?
No, I've been attacked by a whale though.
What was your skin color?
White.
Oh wow.
What's the whale's skin color? Did he ask that?
Yeah, I mean, don't get me
No,
wrong.
he meant like a really fat woman.
What is this young man's fascination with
Yeah,
race? I mean, whoever that is, I can't even
look,
see him talking.
Bro, I'm
I
trying to
could,
see, bro.
I could tell you patterns that I see with different races. Like, there's different patterns of behavior I see, but God, women
Okay,
are
do me.
bad regardless.
Wait, Pearl, do
What
they
about
actually
Indians?
with low IQ, high testosterone?
Whoa.
What? Say that again.
Do you think it has to do with like black people having high testosterone or low IQ?
I don't know what it has to do with. Um, I think it's just culture, to be honest, and like
It has to do with being in proximity to the original terrorists. Cut it out.
Nah,
we are,
it
we
has to
are.
do with the family unit being broken in the
All
black
right.
community. That's what it has to do with.
Uh, shout out to being socially engineered, right?
I
You
By
mean,
the
if
brother.
if you were
Shout out to being
yo
socially
brother,
engineered by your
you're
government. Cut
if
it
your
out.
people are weak enough to fall for it, it ain't my fault.
So yeah, I have no,
you don't you
I mean,
don't
but that was your community.
You-
you
I
don't
mean,
no, it was
they
the
even got
Nigerians who were
you don't
it was the
you don't
I
Nigerians
have
who
to
mean,
were
be
running you
socially
guys up.
engineered.
they even got rid of. I mean, well, damn, you are.
Yo,
I
I got
keep
a question
forgetting.
for you. Why do you think black Africans do better in America than African Americans?
Because the system helps them. That's
Wait,
why.
so it has
There's a
nothing to
system
do
here
that
for it,
black
right?
Africans have
They get
money.
an immigrant starter pack, just how
They
your
come
shithole family
off the
came over
boat
here and
and they
got
start
one.
making more money than you brothers.
They get a whole immigrant starter pack.
Wait, no,
Most of you should know your parents came over here and got
wait up.
one.
So it has
My
nothing to do
parents came up.
The
My
American
fuck?
African Americans are broken
Not you, Pearl. Not you.
system.
You're probably foundational.
What do
Of
immigrants?
the foundational of the white
What do
stock.
African immigrants get that Black Americans don't have access to?
They have a family. They
I
have
mean, most of them that
so
come
they have a
over
family.
right with on visas or come over legally, because I know, right, they have a upper middle class, right? Visas, they sure too much on anything. Now, don't get it twisted. They do have their fake diplomas and all this other bullshit, but I mean, it's a smaller group. Shout
What's
out
the
to them,
starter pack, bro?
Hold on,
but we don't care.
Shepherd. Since you're back at speaker now, you lost 9 followers since you left. So you got some work to do, brother.
I know. I hate it when I every morning I check my Twitter page and see how many followers and I lose like 3 or 2 and then I gain them like within an hour.
Yeah, let's see if you can talk Rhea up into following you.
You
Because
sound
I'm
Nigerian,
in
bro.
because I'm in London, and so I I would say like there is a lot of Nigerians there, and I would be surprised if their income was the same as America. I don't think they're as high earning, and I'm guessing it's because the immigration wasn't as selective. But that's anecdotal.
But they also have a more of an appreciation for the freedoms, right? The opportunities. They work harder. They take the opportunities.
Stop it,
That is
stop
clear,
it,
man.
stop it,
It's very
stop
clear.
it, stop it.
Let's just be real.
That's not clear.
Why isn't it?
You don't talk to these people, sir. You don't talk to these
No,
people on a
I
daily.
do.
Cut it
I
out.
do.
They don't have an
They do,
appreciation.
No,
bro.
I do
Like,
because
cut it
I've
out.
worked.
But they don't.
I
Re-up. You
do.
know damn
No,
well
'cause
the
I
average
live.
Nigerian has a higher IQ than you.
No, I'll say no. Like because I work with a bunch of people.
We're not being serious
No, I
right
am
now,
serious.
are we? And I wasn't talking.
No,
I wasn't talking to you, Pearl.
the guys I worked with would kill. They can't come, and like they would all kill to come to America. Americans don't appreciate it at all. Like I have two guys that work for me in the UK, and like they can't come here.
Yo,
So
Re-Ups, what's your job? Like, how do you like get to sit in space all day, like begging
Bro,
for a
he
break?
scams
Like, what do you
people,
do for a
bro.
living?
He scams people.
Re-up. They're calling you a scabber.
Yeah, this sounds like a lot of projection. I'm not. I'm not worried about them. You just hope by the time you get my age, you're
Re-up.
happy,
Re-up. What do you
successful.
do?
You do that.
Yeah,
You
what's
do
your
that.
job, boy?
You do that. Ooh. It's coming off as cringe, bro. You gotta chill.
I mean, no. I want to know. I want to know
Gary,
what you do.
Gary, I'm a business owner.
You're a
That's
business
all.
owner.
We'll keep it
What
there.
kind of business?
Yes. I mean, it's right there on my page, Gary.
All right.
NFTs, crypto, anything that can make people.
Let's
It was a
see.
little. It was a
Hold
little
on.
cringe, bro.
Join the official account for Re-Ups. Oh, you're a journalist.
Crack
You're a
cocaine.
journalist.
He sells crack cocaine.
he's not a business
Yo,
owner.
Indian Groy Pro, I
You
fuck with
don't.
you, man.
You
Damn.
can't have more than 3 employees and talk like that. There's no
Damn.
way. You caught me tired. I'm being very blunt today. Sorry.
Who 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 you talk?
So
Are
what
you
he does,
talking to me?
he goes to Nigeria. He asks the people who scam people, how do I scam people, and then he writes it down and comes back to America, scamming people.
The joke's got to be a little
I
shallow for
need
me to
you to do
tell him. They're
better than
not
that,
really
Shepard.
hitting.
Come on, Shepard.
Like, I need something.
All
But
right.
Pearl, you were speaking to me
Yeah.
when you were saying that.
Yep.
Okay, Pearl. Bet I'm not a business owner. Great. Yep. I don't have more than 3 employees.
Wait,
Not
Cry
speaking
me
like
a
that.
Re-Ups, do you
Okay,
think that
river.
Pearl.
your parents are
Bet.
Cry me
proud
a
of you?
Wait.
But
river.
just
So
Cry me
I
a
mean, you could keep sitting on
river.
the app
so
crying
what
about
makes
it,
someone a
and
journalist? You went
Yeah,
to
I'm
school
just
for it?
crying.
Re-Ups. You went to school to be a journalist, or you just have it on your bio?
yes, I have courses.
You have
Yes.
courses? How much are your courses?
Nah, but I've taken courses. I'm an educated young man.
Got it.
Anybody up here? I'm probably Pearl. Pearl, listen. What we're not gonna do, white lady, right, is
Ooh.
come at me. So respectfully, you
Ooh.
should probably stay on mute. Because if you keep taking shots at me, I'm telling you,
Yo,
I'm gonna
Re-Ups, why
drag
you
your
Oh
calling
ass.
me
no,
nigga like
not
that? What wrong with
Respectfully.
you,
dragging.
nigga?
Respectfully.
Not dragging. Oh,
Respectfully. Yeah.
oh, I'm so scared. Not the dragon.
Yo, Gary, I think
Well,
Re-up.
most of
Yo,
y'all
I'm sure that's
re-up. On
how.
some
Wait, wait,
real.
wait, wait,
just
wait, wait.
verbally,
I'm sure that's how
just
professional
verbally.
business owners talk. When they get upset, they say to
Yo,
drag.
hey, Gary, I
They
think you
can
guys
talk.
segregate me
Like
into
you guys,
masculine and feminine.
Oh, so I need to speak a certain way to be in a tax bracket.
Yep.
And this is why
Unless,
your race is dying, right?
unless, unless,
You want to get mad at traditional women who want to sit home and
there
take
he
care of their
goes.
families, and you're mad because
There he
nobody
goes.
wants you
Blah
down and
blah
shoot your
blah
club
blah
up.
blah blah.
Are you married?
Blah
When's the
blah
last time you've
blah
been in a solid
blah blah
relationship,
blah.
Pearl?
I'm in a
Right.
Yo,
relationship.
Re-Ups,
Boom.
Re-Ups.
Bye.
And how many
And
are you
Re-Ups, did you guys say
engaged?
that?
blah
How long have
blah
you been in
Yo,
that
blah
let me
blah.
cook you.
relationship?
Yo, Re-Ups, did you guys
Blah
say
Exactly.
that the
blah
white race
blah.
is
Nobody
Oh,
wanted
oh no,
that.
not the
Exactly.
dragging.
And he's probably
Oh
cheating
no.
on you. I
Oh,
don't know,
dang it.
but
Oh,
figure it
oh,
Yo,
out.
I'm
Re-Ups,
Yeah.
did you
freaking
guys say
out.
that the white
All right,
race is
I had a
dying,
question
but
for
You
your
Gary.
know,
race is growing
I'm
with
gonna
low
tell you what.
IQ
I'm gonna
people?
no. I said
You seem
this.
triggered, Pearl.
Yo. I like this. This is fun when people go back and forth. But let's not have more than 2 people go back and forth at one time, so we can actually listen how people argue. I mean, we're trying to have some comic relief. So 1, 2, 3, go. Too many people. Too many people were just talking.
Okay, I wanted to
So yeah,
say.
because a white woman that runs content and it talks about women who live a traditional life and like to post their family, it sounds like a little hate, right? Sounds like something you want. You can't be mad at these women because they want to post their children and their families. Why don't you try making one, right? And stop commenting on it. Get somebody to down and help your white race live. Because right now your numbers are looking bad. Your men are killing themselves. Your brothers are running around with dresses and
Right.
beards, ma'am, and the
I
rest of
wanna.
your cousins,
I
your brothers are complaining
oh,
about.
yeah.
What are we
Cry me a
talking
river.
about?
Okay.
Get him off the opioids.
Okay.
Make sure dad's
Okay.
not putting a
So
gun to his head and turning
now
up
that
that
you're
bottle. That's what you do with your
okay,
race.
that's so great.
Critique your
That's
race,
so
ma'am, because white America is
that's
falling
so that's
apart.
so awesome. So I want to talk about why I knew that he's not a business owner. And the thing is, it's not personal. I just look for no,
She acts like I got
no.
something to
So
prove to you.
can he
Pull
be
up
muted? I don't
tomorrow.
care. So
Whole story. No,
so
we're talking. We're having a dialogue in a
I
back and
You just
forth,
wanna.
cook. Let her
ma'am.
cook.
Do you see that he's getting all emotional? Like he's going on these tangents. He's asking me my relation. Like that's not professional behavior. And when you talk to people that own
We're on
businesses,
the app at
I'm
12:48
not
at night.
saying
This is not
look
a
it. I'm not
professional
saying it's
space.
me. No, but
Talking about this is not a
the thing
formal
is these
interview.
guys that are professional and make
Talking
like
about
run employees with a ton
they
of this,
just disrespected
they
you. They asked you to come to a balloon party and
they
you laughed it
tend
off.
oh my
Shut up. They look at
cry
you
me
as a nut
cry
rag
me oh my
here.
gosh.
No,
No,
that's
I'm
you.
not.
You're still crying to hell. Mute him so
Look
I can
it. I
speak. No,
don't
fight
I don't
back.
have to mute.
You got disrespectful. You stepped
Cry
into the
me a
paint. Fight back.
river. So I want to
Damn,
talk
Exactly.
about
Or
you
mute up.
got your
no.
chest out with a woman. You don't
Yeah,
talk like this to bed.
yeah. We're gonna have one at a
Oh, they've
time.
seen it. It's recorded. It's recorded. We really don't care
One at
about
a
this shit.
time.
Anybody
One
gets
at a time.
disrespected.
Peyton, how you doing today?
Damn, I wanted to hear Pearl finish, man. Pearl was about to cook.
Thank you. Thank you. So the
No,
thing
she was
is
just gonna keep singing
the
and getting mad. Mute him, please.
I'm not mad at all actually. So I want to talk about why I could tell that he doesn't own a business. Now, this clearly was apparent to most people, but I just want to see like
You
why
dumb stores on my
now why
page.
now
Scroll
there are
down. The you
so what
talking about,
happens is what you
dummy?
can so what happens is you know business owners there's a difference between
Worry
selling a
about your next
course.
plan. Worry about your
There's a
next move
difference
and the next content
between
you're
there's
gonna
a
make.
difference
Don't get on
between
here because
there's
running
a
that
difference.
content and
See,
talking and arguing with ghetto girls for 2 years didn't
he
work. Do it.
doesn't like he
So
doesn't
pivot to
like
politics.
and
Maybe that'll help.
now
Or
this
I
is a
told you, why don't you start counseling your white
now this
community?
is a ghetto guy.
Start counseling
Here
your
we
white
go.
community. Make sure white
So
girls are going to college
so
and husband hunting again, right?
where
Make
is
sure your
he?
white men aren't
What is
pussy,
wrong with these
right?
people?
That's
The
that's it.
internet really like there's a lot of mental illness, I think, on the internet.
I'm listening to
So
it.
okay, so
A bad bill. I think she can tell other women what
the
traditional women what they could do with their lives and
reason
families.
that I could
That's
tell
delusion.
the
No
reason that I
kids,
could tell
no
that he
husband.
doesn't
Nobody
own
put a ring on that
the
yet. What are you talking
reason I
about?
could tell that he does not own a business is one, he's very emotional. Why is a grown man getting
No,
triggered?
this is
Because
not
I don't
emotional. This isn't an
because I
app.
think that he
Either you
owns a
fight
business.
back and you use these words like we do on this app, or you shut up. Don't cope
Number
and turn
two.
into a Karen now.
Number
A
two.
victim,
I don't
he's coping. I'm gonna
you can say
project.
what you
I'm gonna
want. You can say
project.
what you want.
He's
You
passing
I
out. You
don't
can say what you want. Well, repeating yourself is not winning. I thought you were supposed to be cooking
Okay,
me right now.
so the reason I
So
could
I'll go on
tell
mute and
that
give you 30
he
more
the
seconds and
reason
let me see
that
if you're
I
gonna
could
say
tell
something
that he
that
doesn't
Let
own
her
a
leads.
talk.
business. The reason I could tell that he doesn't own a business is
For
because
the 50th
he
time.
Okay, can you be muted now? I want to finish my point.
I told you
I
it was
gotta
coming. Come
mute.
on, Karen.
Sorry.
Karen
Yep,
out on me.
Karen, whatever. So the reason that I could tell he doesn't own a business is because he's just unprofessional. And the thing is, guys, a lot of times when they think they own businesses, they'll sell a course, maybe they'll do Bitcoin and they get rich that way. But it's not the
I have
same
brick and
thing as
mortar, ma'am.
managing,
A
you
real
know,
one. A brick and mortar, a
it's
real
not
one.
the same thing as
I don't
managing.
have to be professional. No.
It's not
See,
the
I'm
same
black,
thing.
right? I can
I
wear
know you're
different hats.
black.
I can code
Congratulations.
switch.
That's
I
really
can go in
great.
a whole bank,
I'm
get a
really
bag,
happy for you.
and go right in the
And
streets
then
and act like a
I doubt
thug,
it.
like you guys like
I
to
highly
you
doubt that
talking about.
because
But you are one dimensional.
I
You sit on the
highly
app
doubt that.
talking about
I
traditional women
highly
with
doubt
poor
that.
pussy
Oh,
management.
I
You
know.
look like you're over 30. If you're
I know.
not over
Oh
30,
no.
you need to
Oh
get some
no.
Botox and
Oh
work
no.
done. That's
Okay.
one. But two, if
All
you are
right.
30 and
All
you have
right.
no kids, ma'am,
All
you're
right. All
useless.
right.
That's
Yeah, the
trash.
worst.
Not one
Now,
man
all
wanted to
right, the
lay in it and
worst.
shoot it up
Yep,
and give you a
the
kid on an
worst,
accident. You're
the divorce.
ma'am.
Yeah,
You're
yeah, I'm
trash.
trash. Whatever.
You're the
Move
reason
on.
why the
All
white
right,
race is dying and
there he
why
goes.
United States is going to be a
There he
homogenous
goes.
place by
Okay, I
2050
don't
because of
care. There
you.
he goes. There he goes. And the thing is, he knows.
Prove me wrong.
You know what I'm
Prove
saying
You're
me
is
proving
wrong.
true.
yourself wrong. You
Man, my business is on my page.
Bro,
I don't got
let her
shit to prove
finish,
to two
bro.
white on an app trying to suck Zerka. You're up here riding off of Zerka
Yo,
and
re-ups,
Gary.
you
Go open up your own
unsuccessful
space if you're
intermediate
that.
Whoa.
closed
Yeah, yeah,
friend.
Fuck.
yeah,
This
yeah.
is
Re-up,
fucking
chill out.
idiot. You think you're the
All
shit? You're
right,
not.
is he
You're
done?
nothing, bro.
Is he
Bet, bet I
done?
got you.
Re-ups, are you mad because they said you don't have a business or where?
Sir, I'm not
Okay, but
mad.
where
you're
did this all?
clearly mad.
What do I have to prove? It's on my page. What are
Yeah,
we
you
doing?
don't sound like you're proving anything. Like you feel
What was it to
You
prove?
just
We
proved
just had a back
yourself
and
so
wrong
forth.
with
crazy.
everything you said.
Ma'am, she
With
doesn't
how
need you to
upset
help
you
her.
got,
She doesn't need you to help her.
I'm not
Right?
helping her.
Bro,
I'm
you
pointing
keep
Who's
on
something
upset?
yapping.
out.
This is
No,
me.
You are
let her
Shut.
sad.
finish,
You are
bro.
That's the
pathetic.
problem.
Let
You
her
think you know
finish.
black people. I sat up on the stage and heard 4 immigrants and 2 white to tell me what black people are. The
No
talking
one's
about.
telling you what, no,
That's your
literally no one
opinion.
is telling you
The
what people are. You're
ma'am, mute
sad.
up. She doesn't need
I'm
your
not
help.
helping
You
her.
tried to
I'm
come up
pointing
here and help your
something out.
homegirl
I
windmill.
feel
No, you
bad for
came up here
you.
to windmill for your
You
other
can't
white.
can't
Now you
even
want me to
stop
get on you?
talking for like a
You want me to
second.
get on
You
you?
are that
I don't usually like to mute people. I just want to say, re-up. I just need to ask you a question. Like, you talk back to, the guys, but I don't see you out there with your chest out how I see you with the women. So my question to you is, did a white woman break your heart?
I would never.
Stop capping, man. A white woman got you. A white woman got
Oh,
Yeah, I
you.
would
trust me.
never. I would never and have
White
never. Like,
him.
you need to check my resume on this app. I don't give a about who it is. You will get violated. If you disrespect me, I'm gonna disrespect you, man, woman, or child. That's y'all wanna, oh, women need to be traditional. That man, you. I don't need to be professional to
Thank
you.
God.
You came off at me disrespectful and you got violated. Now do something about it. What
Oh, boo hoo.
you
All right,
talking
yeah, I'm
about?
crying.
I
So,
would never be
all
civil
right.
to
Oh
you.
no.
If somebody came up here and wanted to ask me a civil question or
Re-up,
have a civil
re-up,
conversation,
re-up,
we could have
re-up.
it. But
She makes
you
more
you
money
missed
than
that.
you. More money than you.
Shout out to her, but she doesn't
A,
have
a
any kids.
woman,
What she
a
really
woman
want.
makes more money than you as a man. How's that make you
Shout out to
feel?
her. She probably she
I
sucked her.
don't.
I don't know. Shout out to
It was
her.
just YouTube, brother. It was just
I don't know.
YouTube.
Well, shout out to her.
You know what
She
I'm saying?
talked enough shit
So,
about the
so
right
she
shit, and she
figured
got
out
the
how to
right
use your
complexion. The
mouthpiece and make
fuck.
money, and she makes more than you, dog.
Should I give him business advice?
So what
You
are we
don't know
supposed
what
to
the
do?
funny thing is that Re-ups is out here. He's saying that he's cooking
What are we
girl,
supposed to
but
do with that?
he's
She's got a YouTube channel.
What do you
What
have?
does that
A
mean?
fucking
Her
link on?
jeans are gonna
What do
go.
you
Her
have?
jeans are
Re-up
gonna
a
live
link
on.
on a goddamn
Where?
account?
Who is? Wait. Who is she's going? Who is she gonna pass that wealth down to? This got no kids. That shit's going back to Uncle Sam or a distant family relative who don't give a about her. What are we talking about? Out some kids and pass that wealth on if that's what you're doing.
Zerka
Right
Garrett. Can
now,
I
you're
ask you a
losing.
You
question real
seem
quick?
very invested in my kids
Has a
or no
woman
kids.
ever made you guys
Well,
this upset to
you
the
seemed
point you had to
invested in my
defend yourself
business.
this hard?
Oh, I'm not defending
Yes,
myself, ma'am.
you are
I'm telling
defending
her
the
how
shit
I
out of
feel.
yourself right
No, the only thing I said to defend myself was my business on my page. I told her life.
I'm
Now, you want
getting
me to tell you about
flashbacks. I
yours?
feel like I'm talking
Because
to a
you sound
woman.
like you just mad because
I'm
you sucked
talking to a
black dick
woman
and he didn't
again.
want
yo.
you.
Why does
No,
Re-ups sound like a
He
yo?
used to
Re-ups
drop
like
off to
every
work
girl on
and go
Fresh and
smoke
Fit.
your
Like just
car out
mute
all
the fuck
day.
up,
That
bro.
black you and you're mad about
Re-up's
it.
got something personal against white women, man. One must have did him
Yo,
dirty.
I
Gary,
don't.
Gary,
They
what
did
are
it.
you
I
What
doing?
don't,
did you
bro.
dirty?
Honestly,
Did
what
she
the
take
fuck
your
are we
bag,
talking
dog?
about?
Did the white woman take your bag? Because
no,
you got a lot of
the
resentment here for him.
a white woman rejected him probably. Oh wow.
Yeah, pretty
Oh, I'd
nasty.
be so pissed.
But that's not the reason. The reason is because he brought like some guys who I fought last year. Some guy trying to be tough. I beat him up a year and a half ago, and it was L, Dakota, Mike, and then he. I'm not supposed to be getting in trouble in America. He brought the guy inside the house while I'm sleeping to stream ambush me, and that's when I ended the friendship because I'm like, yeah, that's like mental illness. Like, who would do that to a friend?
Mm-hmm.
And then every influencer in the industry, every single person DM me that the guy's well, everyone thinks Mike's a weirdo, and yeah, now it is kind of weird because I'll run around with Myron, I'll run around with Sneeko, I'll run around with Gary. We get up to shit, we podcast. But that guy has not one friend. Like, he doesn't have one Myron or Sneeko or Gary. And I'm a bad guy, so how the I have a couple friends? The guy has zero. And I'm thinking to myself, like, holy shit, like, I think I was his last friend for the last couple of years. And turns out he's a, Scorpio will betray you. Those are the worst signs under pressure, right?
Damn, I'm a Scorpio.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
Bro, that is a disaster. I don't trust you at all now.
Well, it's all right.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It really made me think, because you know that saying, you are your friends or whatever. Now, I wouldn't be around this guy like that. Usually for 3 years we were just Discord friends, right? Just online. But it really made me think. I'm like, if that guy's considered one of my best friends, then am I too? Because the whole world, he doesn't have one fan. He went live to 400 viewers. The guy's like a disaster right now. He went from 6,000 viewers to 400 in a year span. A total disaster. And he's trying his ass off too. And I'm like, damn, if the whole world, every single person I know said he's what was I doing around for that long? And then I remember when his dad passed, that's when we like became friends. But now that I think about it, if that never happened, yeah, I would have thought he's a too. Like, this guy's the scum of the scum, right? And yeah, really.
What happened with you and Action Man, man? I saw something like that, some clip. You got beef with him now too?
I don't have beef with Action Man. It's just this girl named Elle, who was around us 2 years ago. She leaked that he sent her $500 when she was a minor, underage, and would flirt with her for years. And then she showed the transactions and showed the proof to Dakota Tyler. She showed it to Heel Mike. She showed it to Jon Zherka. And so it turns out that this Action Man guy is a legitimate, not by accident, not a fake. She used the fake ID 100%, no accident, 100% going after multiple minors, but that's the one we have proof of. And so, yeah, I think that should be said out loud. Like, that's creepy as. He knew that she's a minor. He talked to her for 2 years. And then he tried to make a joke about my case. Like, he's like, you're such an idiot that happened to you. And I'm like, I'm glad I'm an idiot. And I'm glad that happened to me, because nothing happened to this guy. He woke up and chose to be a. So,
Do
yeah.
you remember the first time I saw him at Jack Doherty's house? First thing I
Yes.
asked him, are you? And then I asked him, are you a?
Yeah.
That's the first thing I said. But yo, Zherka, I got a treat for you here. We got a 32nd degree Freemason called Doc in here.
All right, jump in, Doc.
What's going on, brother?
What's up? What's up? What lodge are you in?
What was that?
What lodge are you in?
Zaragoza, Ignacio Zaragoza in Tijuana, Mexico.
Oh, man, Mexican lodge?
Of course, brother.
Oh,
Look
wow.
at Rio.
This is so much more interesting now.
Hey,
I
guys,
thought it was
really-
gonna be the Ohio guy.
No.
Brother.
That's Dale.
Right.
Guys,
Okay.
really quick, I'm gonna go to bed. So thanks for having me on.
Good night,
Anytime,
Pearl.
Good night.
Good night, Pearl.
Have a wonderful night.
Bro, don't forget the dishes.
Good night.
Don't
Good
forget
night,
the
Pearl.
dishes,
Have a great
Pearl.
night.
Don't forget the dishes.
You guys, because just think of like the worst parts of U.S. The shortest guy at the club is the most dangerous. Like the pipsqueak. That's the guy you want to avoid.
Okay. So how old were you the last time you were in Albania?
This is 10 years ago, and the only thing that changed is that all my family contacted me and said, bro, people shoot each other in the head over road rage. Just because you cut them off on the road, they blow. Google the kind of crime. It's not the crime rate that's going to scare you. It's the type of crime.
All the Albanians I met were cool people. I met a lot of Albanians on this trip around the world, and they all seem like cool people.
Nico, it's not the crime rate. Like, blacks can do a lot of crime. It's the type of crime. The Albanian type of crime is like, oh, you called my mom a hoe on Xbox Live, and now I see you at a cafe. Now you're literally got your head blown off. And I'm like, if we didn't have clout, I wouldn't even tell you this. Just have fun.
Okay, so you guys have guns you can carry in Albania?
No, we're literally.
Okay, but citizens get to carry?
Everyone has one Kalashnikov in their backpack, bro. This place is these are the most violent people in Europe, man. Most violent. Like, go look at the Albanians who do crime in UK. Read up. Their only crime they're known for is organ harvesting. This is not regular crime, bro. They cut you up and take your heart. This is different types of. Yeah, I know Bosnians can be mean, but they're not known for it, bro. Like, the Albanians are known for it around Europe. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, if I get hot-headed, you better remind me where I'm at.
Yeah, Warner's gonna. That's why he's good to have around. Is that he has a lot of experience being a bodyguard for celebrities in LA. He's very level-headed and he's good in those situations, especially in clubs. He's not gonna when you're around him. Like, he's the type of guy that.
I don't worry about him. I worry about you and I.
No, but I'm saying, like, you know how, like, when you're around Myron, you want to behave. Yeah, Warner has that same effect, so it's going to be good. I just want to sightsee, meet the people, do other things, and be live the whole time. And I'm not gonna be crazy with the women too. I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody.
Well, no, that's the thing. That if there's if they're not G'd up family and it's just a regular girl, then yeah, definitely take her and have fun and stuff. But all I'm saying is, if you ever feel like it's too good to be true, something's coming your way. Like, that's how it always goes. So if it's like, oh, you're just hooking up with a chick, or like you grab a chick and you kiss her on camera, and now let's say her.
That's you. Don't put that stuff on me. That's you. I don't do that.
I've never kissed a girl on camera.
But you'll grab them and caress them and spank them and like you'll do everything. But
no, bro, Nico, you picked one up in front of their mom. Do you remember that chick?
Which chick?
As soon as you picked when you picked up that chick in Turkey in front of her mom, I said, "Oh, Stiko's gonna get killed in Albania. You better be careful around people's parents."
No, I said I went to the mom and I said I'm interested in marrying your daughter.
Now, here's the good news: if it's daytime and you're just having like a macchiato and a cigarette, if it's daytime, the dads will literally say, "Daughter, marry Sniko." But if it's a nighttime clip, it's gonna look very different, right?
Can you relax, bro? You're giving me anxiety. Like, chill, bro. Chill.
I'm not being a downer. It's just I got a lot of DMs. Even family were telling me, they're like, does Sniko know what he's signing up for? And I'm like, yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. And then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Sneako's the type to riz up a chick in front of their mom and dad. This guy's gonna.
I didn't even riz up. Okay, that girl in Turkey. Relax. Just stop saying this stuff, bro.
I wouldn't even do that in Turkey.
Okay, stop. Stop doing donkey ear stuff for 5 seconds. The girl in Turkey, I went up to her. She came up to me. Her friend asked for a picture, and then I'm like, I recognize you. And I was literally remembering it. None of that was fake. And I said, hey, I DM'd you before. I didn't even riz her. I said, no, I didn't hit on her at all. I wasn't disrespectful. And then I said to her,
my dad's like, Sniko's a stud. He'll pick up every girl there. And I'm like, Dad, isn't that a bad thing? He's like, why? I'm like, well, think about when you were young. What happened when you used to do that? He'd be, oh yeah, we'd get into so many bloody fights and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, we're not trying to do that, bro.
Yeah, right.
I mean, Warner almost fought somebody today. There was a dude, and we were walking onto this boat to go to an island in Croatia, and there was this Moroccan dude, and like this right before, people were asking pictures, and it was driving a lot of attention. And this was like, I saw your Ramadan stream with all the Muslims and all this. Yeah, you were high, you were smoking weed. You must have been, you were passing something under the table. He was insinuating the reason we were laughing during the Ramadan stream with all the Dawa guys, Muhammad Jawad, Ali Dawa, everyone. That was like got all the Avengers in Islam together in a room. And he was saying that we must have been high or passing alcohol under the table. That's why we were laughing so much. And Warner goes up there and he puts his leg up on the chair and he's like, oh yeah? And you know this guy, like, he's known for beating the shit out of people on the pier. And I'm looking at him like smiling, look at this guy, I'm like, he's about to knock this guy the f*** out. I'm like, come on. And he's holding a water bottle and he wanted to throw the water in his face so that guy swung on him and then he could have an excuse to beat him up. Warner is
here's I'm not afraid of losing a fight. I'm afraid we win and then they come find us and shoot us up. You know what? No.
Okay, Zherka, stop. That's not what this trip's gonna. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not. That's not happening.
As soon as I saw those clips of you guys there, I was like, yeah, maybe I should give Sneeko like a rundown. That if Sneeko's positive and good energy, he's gonna like, bro. Albanians are known for the greatest hospitality on earth. They make black jokes all day, but if a black guy goes to Albania, they treat him like a king. They think it's crazy, right?
Bro, you're stressing. Am I the only one to see? You're stressing me the out.
Bro, they're known for good hospitality, but I've noticed one thing that chat always reminds me of. There's a different level of jealousy when people see clout. Have you noticed when you didn't have clout, your friends would get jealous of you in a normal way, but when you became Sneeko, when people got jealous, they don't let it go. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, there's this thing that happened, like if you, chat, when that Croatian guy said to Sneeko, you can't film here. There's, you're filming faces and people just want to enjoy their time here. As much as we love Sneeko, who in their heart actually was on that guy's side? Was it just me? For some reason, when streamers go to like a family place and they stream, I always want you guys to get shot by something. I don't know what that is in me, and it ignites something in me that if Sneeko, I didn't know who Sneeko was. Let's say Sneeko recorded Chat's mom in the background, and the mom did something embarrassing, or Sneeko just recorded her without her wanting to, or she slipped on camera and became a meme. Now all of chat wants to slaughter Sneeko's throat, and that's why when people tell us, anytime people have said, Zherka, turn your camera off, there's kids here, this is a tourist zone, I've always looked at my team and I said, yeah, I don't want to be the cringe guy. And then Sneeko and these influencers, they're always like, why can't we film here? And the more I think about it, it's like, why can't you film here? You're doing your job, we're doing our job, right?
He was saying that not because
it's on their side.
He wasn't saying that because we were filming it.
You know what I mean? Chat, is anyone else like me where you can love a streamer to death, but when they stream in public where there's families and kids, you kind of want the streamer to get punched in the face? Am I the only one like this? Where it's like, that's how much I think of my fam. I don't want my fam on camera.
Okay.
So that's how much
The family at the tour guide, they were fine with the filming. The tour guide just wanted to be compensated. He didn't want me to farm him for free. And he didn't want people to get the tour experience that he puts his life's work into to be broadcast on the internet.
Yeah, that was weird. He said, I want to make money, bro. What the?
And we tipped him afterwards. He was cranky, didn't get much sleep. By the end, he was enjoying it, and he didn't care. But it's all about.
Bro, this is what I gotta remind you. When we drive through borders, you're gonna get taxed. You probably haven't heard of this, right?
No. I've been third world countries before. It's not. You have to pay the people at the toll. It's fine.
Okay. So you've done this before. Okay.
Yes. My family's from Haiti.
I'm giving you a rundown when you're literally in Bosnia. You know how this shit is.
I'm in Croatia. I know how this works. My family's from Haiti. Bro, in Haiti, they will have fake police sirens on the cars so that they can go, like, divert a crowd. I was just in Lebanon, too. All the Lebanese guys that were touring us around, they have, like, not all but people in Lebanon will have, like, AKs in their cars, mini Dracos. They'll have fake police sirens. I know what it's like to be in Morocco, same thing.
This blows me away. I always forget you're not from Haiti. You actually visited. You were there recently, but your family grew up in America.
No, my dad grew up in Haiti.
Oh, your dad's like mine?
Yes.
Oh, he's like an immigrant.
Okay, Zherka, my dad was born in Morocco. He was born in Fez. My dad and then he grew up in Haiti. My dad, like, he moved to America for college, and he went to the same school that I went to in New York, and met my mom. My mom is fresh off. My mom's parents. No. My mom's parents are fresh off the boat, but my dad is an immigrant. From a third world country.
Oh, okay. This makes so much. This is why you read Bill. Oh, so bro, because in my head I'm like, how does Nico even like fit in with these immigrant energies if like his parents are born in America? Oh, you are one of us.
My whole family lives in Haiti. I don't think you understand that. Like when I go back, everyone, my whole family, cousins, uncles, grandma, dad, all the.
Let's go to Haiti.
It's too dangerous right now. You can't leave the estate. You can't leave the house.
I was thinking we could also chat after when we get bored of Europe. We could do the Bahamas. And remember, if you tight on money, if you think it's like money, not tight like that. I know No, I know how much you make. I know you're rich. But if you think it's like too much spending, if you don't want to do that, if it's like waste of money or whatever, if it doesn't make sense, we can do it all through my company. Well, I'll pay for everything because it's way easier that way. But I want to do Bahamas, bro. I've never been to the Caribbean besides Cancun.
I did Bahamas with Rice Gum. We IRL streamed it and I streamed it the laptop. It was good.
So where have you not been? I think
I haven't been to South Africa. I want to go to Cape Town, South Africa.
No. I'm not doing that with our kind of tweets. Are you?
I mean, you get good security and everything. Because you too.
No, bro, Chad. I asked Nico why he paid me $10,000 cash and not just transfer me, and he said because I'm like, why do you have this on you? And he's like, I like doing. He says this to me, and I'm like, bro, if this is your sense of humor, we're not going to Cape Town.
You forget that I'm black. Like, I'm literally black.
Bro, that's how we die. I think Tokyo should be next, because the more wholesome, cringe shit we do, the funnier the streams. Like, when a maid cafe, when they go, chingy chonka.
Yeah, right? I did that twice last year, though. I did Japan twice in 2023. I want to do something new.
Yeah, but no offense, bro. You've done a lot of these trips where you didn't have content. What I mean by content is like you're this type of dude that needs an Arab or some bouncy ball to bounce off of. You got to do more of that. You've done a lot of these trips where they were just documentaries. I'm saying content like Neon, where you're known as an IRL streamer.
Yeah, Lebanon is good. You're right. I need to bounce off somebody. That's why I'm excited for Albania, because I'm better. Like, I'm not speed. I need somebody to bounce off.
He gave me a game plan. Gary's game plan is the whole Dragon Year. He's like, lock, sneak, go in and do Tokyo. We're going to do it. Bro, chat, after Europe, I don't think Nico and I should even return home. I think we should go. If we're on good behavior, we don't get arrested, nothing stupid happens, nothing even. If one dumb thing happens, I'm ditching Nico for life. If he turns out to be a heel Mike, bad luck guy, but if he's good luck like how he's been, if we go straight to Tokyo, and bro, just the underlying word, we don't say it, but we're all thinking it with the chat. Just the level of when I take Nico to Fuji Q. You've never been to Fuji Q, bro.
Oh, here's the thing though. I don't look like the Japanese people. You would think that you can make the racist jokes like I don't fit in with them. I thought that too. I thought it'd be really funny going to Japan.
I would never take you if you fit in. When you don't fit in and they treat you like a gaijin, bro, I love Tokyo. I felt like a god when I was there, like a god amongst mere Japanese people. And bro, they have this drinking culture. So if you and I are not content, we just go film the drunks.
So okay, let's talk about Albania. What's the city that we're going to?
Okay, we're going to Tehran, and then my dad's getting us a Jeep, like a big Jeep, and he said he wants to be our driver, because my dad's like, why he watches your streams is he feels so nostalgic, because he went to college in Zagreb, Croatia. So when he watches your stuff, he goes, I've never been able to see other people's opinions of these lands with the chat and stuff like that. So to him, it was blowing him away. I think Celine said it too, that her family watches you because they've never seen it with the chat and like some dude going to their hometown. It's very interesting, especially because you talk to everyone and stuff. So you've got families and old people like Celine's family, which she's a sweet girl, by the way, but my dad and our people watch you. And so I'm like, bro, these people are watching to like relive their youthful experiences through you and shit like that. And I never in my life had something in common with my dad like this, like hobby-wise, and our hobby is watching Sneako stream. And so my dad wants to be a driver where he takes us to the good parts in Albania with his crypto millionaire best friend. And this guy's got good advice for us, apparently. He's going to try and pitch us some shit. But this guy's like an uncle, like he raised me. Yeah, he is an uncle. And so we're going to be with them, same hotel. I just don't want them on camera just because I want to feel the temperature this year. I want to see how much people hate me. And you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you don't put your family on camera, right?
No, not at all.
Yeah, so yeah, okay. Then if you're too afraid to do it, then I'm too afraid. I feel like it's selfish if we do that.
Yeah, don't form your family. It's better to not.
But you know, I would never put my mom on camera and stuff, but part of me was like, if I ever did a stream with my mom, it would skyrocket my sales, because the number one comment I would always get from everyone is, this guy doesn't talk to his mom. He's too red pill. He hates his mom. So if they saw that interaction of how close we are, like the closest you could be at my age, it would skyrocket my sales, but I would never do that because I'm like, there's too many lunatics in this world. So we'll keep them off camera. But I still think it's smart if we use my dad and my uncle as like tour guides. I think
As tour guides, I won't put them on camera. I think it's better to not do that, to keep some semblance of privacy.
Yeah, privacy is good, and I can count on you and your team. You're gonna let your team know. Just protect them.
Yeah.
And because I always say this, man, fame is a tricky thing. You're either at the top where you have 24-hour security, or you're at a sneako place where you don't have security unless you hire them that week. But really, like think about it. You're as well known as Brad Pitt. It sounds stupid to say, but go to Morocco, Philippines, Japan, they're going to say, oh, sneako. So technically, if you're international, you're international. But the difference is he has security around him all the time. You're literally the highest at risk of getting kidnapped, and we never think of this shit. Now imagine your family, so we're gonna keep it safe. But bro, I guarantee you this is gonna be the most fun you ever have in your life, man.
I didn't have security. Bosnia was
Like, Chad, he's gonna look at me like, Zherka, tell me about Albania. And I'm gonna be like, it's been 10 years for me, I don't even remember it that well. I'm gonna be like a kid in a candy store. Bro, we're gonna form a billion clips. And then, Chad, if you guys are positive, because remember, when you guys are having fun, you forget to feed our egos. Convince us to keep the trip going. Because Sneako and I have this thing where we drift apart for 3 months, and then we forget about each other. And I'm like, bro, I'm going to forget who Sneako is when I'm on band. You know how I go. Right now, we should be farming while I'm banned.
That's
Use me.
That's the whole point of this. Bosnia, I'm not saying this to like flex, but I was genuinely like an A-list level celebrity there. Every single person knew who I was in Bosnia.
I've never seen you happier than this year.
Bosnia was like, it's so, the funniest thing about Bosnia is that they all like.
Are we live on?
We're live on. Should I not say that? I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, we're just on Godpill. But they're Muslim. It's not like it's all of them are like they're just okay. I'm joking, but they're very free speech. Like they talk like us. They talk like a rumble chatter. All of them. And you would think that's a niche thing, and like I never met people like that in real life. But all Bosnians.
Here's a question. How much interest would there be in from Sneako Zherka types if he wasn't the most banned topic? If he was just like Stalin, would there be any interest? Or
no, it's because of how taboo it is.
You think that's who we are?
Yeah. Well, I do. Yeah, I do. Bosnia though, I didn't even have security there. Like I didn't hire in Istanbul. I had good security. Zherka. I can't get a word in chat.
20 minutes to an hour, and it's not about the time. You got to research this thing. It's called qualitative time, right? And it's almost, yeah, it feels like some magic when you research this stuff. But yeah, 10 minutes can mean more to you than 2 hours. And so if you are finding this, if you're lingering in this emotional energy of having, your dreams have already came true, 10 minutes is all you need if it hits harder. Now, I do longer because, I've been doing this stuff for a long time. So I can't just tap into it, right? You can't just force it. It kind of has to find you, right? I do longer, 100%. But if it hits me in 10 minutes and I get filled with a new state, which just means new energy, wheels start turning. Yeah, I'll take 5 minutes with that. Let's say it hits me in 5 minutes. Another 5 minutes, linger in it, and go straight home and cut it short and really, really get creative with my projects, right? And yeah, I use the next few hours to record content. That content usually hits the hardest. You know, I know I talk about sometimes like born year of the dog, there's dog time, right? For 7 p.m. to 9. But if once you shift states, everything changes, dude. So if it's 3 p.m. and you feel that energy, yeah, start recording right then and there, and don't waste it. And you're gonna notice the more often you do this, the longer you stay in that state, like kind of like a Super Saiyan state. And then you're gonna compare that to your, let's say you're a YouTuber, you compare that content to your previous content, and then you do your revisionist work. So I've always done this. I've always made less money doing this, but eventually it all works out for the better. And I get a lot of my guys to do this reflective revisionist work where, let's say I have 100 YouTube videos, right? And I'll make less money if I cut them out. Let's say 70% of that I delete, right? I just make them private so no one can see it. I've always done this. Even though it makes less money, I've always done this. So that way the 30% that's left on my channel is just when it's perfect YouTube content. I sound perfect, everything's charismatic, everything's hitting like gold, it's just perfect. That way when I open my YouTube channel every day, I am in the state of I'm a perfect YouTuber, right? That all my content is perfect, right? So I'll do 100 videos, and then maybe let's say a year later, or for you guys, a few months later, I will do revisionist work where I cut out the fat. Do you get what I mean? At first, I'm not a perfectionist, and then when I have this content out there, that's when I do the revisionist work and I cut it out. I cut it down, 70%, and that way I linger in the state of 100% of the time I knock it out of the park, even though it makes me less money on YouTube. However, when I watch my content and I study only my wins, remember what I taught you guys, we only study the wins, or watch them or be entertained by them, all that. Then when I go to film a video, I knock it out of the park every time. And the first year I did this really worked, and I didn't have to do any revisioning of my content for a long time, right? And this is the biggest thing. This is huge, where yes, you'll make like a couple, let's say it's 5,000-10,000 less because you cut out a bunch of content, you get paid for less of it. You start producing banger content with your new state of mind that actually makes you way more money when you look at the long term, right? And it also builds your confidence, because then you can go on podcasts and you're like this perfect speaker, let's say. But you were never a perfect speaker. You just cut out 70% of the content you didn't speak perfect on. And yeah, that's how you can change your past, where if you didn't affect the timeline of your let's say your history, it doesn't matter because you affected the new state. You're in a new state. So I've even had guys tell me it works for a girl that dumped them, and they revise their past and they go through it where they don't give a fuck that they got dumped, when in reality they got heartbroken. And although they didn't change the past, the timeline, because they focused on this revision work, right? And they stole this all from me, is that back then I used to give this stuff for free. They'd bump into this girl that dumped them at like some party or whatever, and she would sense that the guy is in a state of mind where the timeline shifted. She would sense that, oh, I remember dumping this guy, I remember him being shattered. Why is he not shattered? Why is he in a new state of mind? Why is he so attractive? And it's because he changed his past. You can't change the timeline of your past for everyone around you, but you can change it for yourself, so that past energy where you failed launches up and charges your new state, where you're in a winning state, even in your past. Let's say you revise your whole past. And a lot of people would be like, whoa, that's a little psychopathic. Like, who does that? All winners do that. They don't know how to formulate the words, but they all do that. That's why when you run into these guys after many years at a party, it doesn't matter if you were better than them years ago. The only thing that matters is that they're better than you now, because they've changed their state, right? And really what I'm saying is your state's not going to shift if your past keeps creeping up on you, right? Because that's your negative anchor. You have a positive anchor that'll linger you into a feeling, right? Maybe like a song or whatever. And then you have a negative anchor that'll keep you in, I'm still a loser, this happened to me in my past, and blah, blah, blah. So yeah, you can change your own timeline just for yourself, just enough to change your state, so that when you run into these people that let's say, they've gotten the better of you in the past, they're thinking towards you changes, whether it's your boss who fired you or whatever. Their thinking immediately changes, where they think they're the losers and you're the winner. And the only thing that happened is you resolved your past, which is all collected in this unconscious, right? And yeah, you can do this with a bunch of things. I get my guys to do, well, I'm not going to leak right now. There's a really good way to do this, but revisioning your past it's like 80-90% of your the law of attraction that no one ever talks about. And people are stupid because they don't realize how easy it is to linger in a state, how to float into a winning state if your past isn't holding you back. More at thezerkaofficial.com, guys.
Finish everything in 24 hours. It's like, I bet you think Sneako's crushing these cities in 2 days and then moving on. And I'm like, yeah, I think you finished Bosnia in like 2 days.
That's what I usually do, just 2 days in and out, 2-3 days in and out. I might go back to Bosnia too.
You got in Tokyo, there's 10 Manhattan.
Yeah, Tokyo has so much to do. It's like one of the most populated in the world. Bosnia, I might go back and do a documentary because I do have 2 days to kill. Unless you come earlier, but I have 2 days to kill, and Croatia's, I'm already bored of this place. I can go to Dubrovnik, but it's like for Game of Thrones fans, because they go want to see where the dragons' lairs and all this stuff. I don't really care. And I wanted to go to Tangiers, Morocco, but it's too far away. Like, Albania, Croatia are so close that it just makes sense to stay in this area.
For me, I've never traveled for women. Usually it's for the place, but I'm at a point in my life where I traveled the whole world, and now it's like, bro, I like Moroccan and Colombian women, so those trips are worth it for me. You know what a Moroccan woman is?
Yeah, I've met plenty.
They're like extremely good looking. They're like.
But don't say the Myron thing, because I just was able to comment over, and you already know what happened last time we talked.
No, I just remember in my history my history of being rejected is by Moroccan women, because I always start off good and then eventually piss them off. So that it's like a thing I have to scratch, you know.
Can I do the therapy stream with Eden?
Bro, I've been pressuring him for so long to do that. I think he's never ever talked to me about it, but I think you should just, this is gonna sound snaky, but I think you should just sneak it on him. I think you should throw that interview on him when you're chilling with him.
Yeah, no, we're just chilling and then slowly turn the camera on without making him all about it.
He's such good content. I dropped like 70 people off my website when he joined, and I started working with him. And I'm like, why the membership go down by 70 people? And it's because they all 70 of them in one day, 70 people dropped my package to get the Eden package. And I'm like, holy, he's a magnet for business. Like, when he speaks, my chatters say, Zherka, shut the f***, you're yapping too much. He's so good for, we do calls instead of podcasts, but man, if we could make Eden an influencer, he'd be like Dr. K, Chad. You know Dr. K? He'd be like that. Except more red pill and
Well, we're trying to see what I last said to him. He said
Did you see the clip where he punched me in the arm?
Yeah, you sent me that. He said I'd be down, he just has to be careful.
Yeah, he's so loyal to his guys. Like, you're gonna be shocked because he's like the kind of guy that thinks very long term. He thinks of having kids even at this age. So yeah, I guess he doesn't want you to bring some like jokes and shit.
No, I wouldn't do that. I would keep it normal and just do there. I wouldn't do anything. Wouldn't do anything crazy.
He's hung up on me when I made jokes. Like you don't. Offline, if we're having beers, he'll just smile. But if it's on camera, he's like, "Bro, come on, let's be professional."
He can really lose
license, but he built a bond with his clientele, and so he doesn't want to be perceived as like a political guy because people who are on the verge of committing talk to him, and if they sense political bias, they trust him less. And a therapist wants to really be trusted to guard his people, right? So for him, it's like he has like a love for his people. It's like we like our people. He loves his people. His is one-on-one, right?
Well, What have you been up to? So I've been traveling for a while. What have you been doing? Like, it seems like you're just preparing for this, but like, what have you been up to?
No, I just shoot like 2 hours a day of DateIQ. I farm all this content and I don't release it, and then I slow release every 2 weeks for the next year. So for the next year, I don't have to work because I'll have content. But I'm also doing a heartbreak course, and people are like, well, it went from 2 weeks and now it's taking 5 weeks. Bro, my track record is I post golden content. I leak some of it on Twitter to show people it's gold. I want to have a good track record of posting good shit, which is weird because I'm also being pressured. Like, even my chatters are saying, I don't care if it's watered down, just post. And I'm like, bro, I want to overcharge. I want to charge a lot of money for this, so I want to like take my time with this. But I'm going to do the first heartbreak course, and the angle that I'm marketing is a realistic Zherka angle. You know, everyone like you and all these like nonsense businessmen like Sneeko, who thinks he's a businessman, but he doesn't give the people what they really want. Sneeko will make a course on dating like, just get over the bitch. But that's not marketing. The real marketing is you can win her back. Yes, it's unhealthy, but you're going to try and do it anyway. Yes, I'm providing. I mean, it's almost like that argument of, have you heard of raves where they said they're doing drugs anyway, so we're going to have tents that test people drugs for fentanyl? You know, those kind of things? Yeah, most people are at home for 2 years, depressed as they went through a breakup. My program is going to be about getting them back. I know it's the worst thing you could do.
It is the worst thing. I don't want to teach people to do stuff that they shouldn't do.
Yeah, but that's weak business because they're doing it anyway, bro. Like, at the end of the day, chat, I want an effective solution for how to lose. If you're going to get by some, you will. You know, you'll go through a divorce or some shit, right? A lot of people go through that. I want to teach people how to be effective through that part. If they're already in their bad habits, you know, like, yeah, I think this cuts a lot of my time too. This means I can work this much this year for the most amount of profit, and it's not stuff that I haven't done or would not do. Because if I do make a course on like self-development, I feel like that's scam. Like, because my heart really goes into solving problems that are taboo, you know?
Well, doing things that you shouldn't be doing. If you can't control yourself, then why don't you teach people how to control themselves and not?
How would you teach? Nico, how would you teach someone who goes through their first breakup how to deal with it? You can't, because they just have to go through it, right?
They just have to go through it, but I would never teach them to get the girl back.
Well, what if you could teach them to use that imaging system in the brain of the girl to make millions of dollars? It's kind of unhealthy because she's in your imaging system. But if she's a symbol for your libido, you will actually make $1 million. That's why most people after breakups turn into bodybuilders or millionaires, and they can't explain how they did it.
$1 million is not the be-all, end-all. If you have $1 million and you're depressed, you're still depressed. There's bigger fish to fry.
The whole point is to, chat, here's the whole point of life. This is going to sound crazy, right? If you're not a rainbow, whatever the these are, if you're just a normal guy like Zherka chatter or Sneeko chatter, the point of life, since you already have God in your heart, like you're trying, the point of life is make $1 million, chat.
That's not the point of life. No. If you're a Christian, that's not the point of life, and you know that.
No. I'm saying once you have the Christian thing down, like our chatters aren't that bad of people, bro. The only thing they're missing is this. I forgot who said it. They said the world is becoming the haves and have-nots. Who said that?
Tate.
Was that? Yeah, that was Tate, right?
Yeah.
And what Tate was saying is that this gap, this margin gap in economic status is going to widen to where most of the population doesn't get married or even a girlfriend. And Sneeko, this is going to sound crazy, right? But besides my influencer buddies, I think of my regular buddies who don't have clout. They're all very, very single, very, very forgotten. And you don't realize how many of these girls are contacting the Nelk boys and you and blah, blah, blah. Bro, the best thing Tate ever said was that gap is going to widen until there's a civil war. if you're in chat listening to this, you have to make $1 million, bro. To live if you want a wife and kids, yeah, you're gonna need serious money, bro.
Okay, but it's not the be all end all. Like you shouldn't sacrifice your mental health.
Wife and kids is the be all. A wife and kids is the be all.
I hear what I'm saying. You're saying go and use your libido and think about your ex to get to $1 million. That's not what you should be. You shouldn't focus on the negative things to justify the positive. And
they do it already. They do it already, but they focus on a negative way. There's positive ways to channel that. I've done it.
Yeah, I've done it too, actually.
I know you have. Sneeko, there's this. Jung wrote in one of his books that the male soul is female. That every clout and money Sneeko made is this imaging system of a girl he broke up with. He randomly pops up and he goes, "Okay, Chad, we'll do 2 more hours." If you notice, men are like that, and men are so afraid to talk about that because everyone feels weak when they admit that. But I get so many DMs of saying, "You changed my life because I never realized that imaging system happens sporadically through the day." And I hate bringing it up with the influencer guys because it kind of makes look at Sneeko's face right now. It makes everyone sad. But that's how the brain works. That's how the soul works. For some reason, the brain doesn't go to God. It goes to some stupid broke up with 4 years ago. You learn how to channel that. That's why I'm going to make $1 billion off this shit.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But I just...
You know what's funny, Sneeko, is I think Eden said it best. He's like, I cannot believe how good your advice is to people, but it's coming from the mouth of the guy who up so much like you. Like Eden said, some people who give the greatest advice for their own life, they up hard. Like Zherka will, like I'm a danger to myself, but for other people, I'm really good at the coaching thing. And I'm like, what is that self-hatred? And now that I think about it, I'm like, holy shit, I should just sell my mind. That makes me the most money. Look at me right now. I should just keep selling my mind. I want to be known as the guy who has 10 courses, bro. And I used to think courses are like, bro, if you know what the you're talking about, 10 courses, 10 streams of passive income. I think in the next 5 years, I can make $10 million. I'm going to make if I have the only course on earth dealing with heartbreak where you don't fix your heart, but you get $1 million with it, bro, this is like the greatest course I'll ever invent.
Right, but then you have $1 million and you're still a broken human, right? And then that's why you say that you...
Money course. It's a money course, Nico. It's a money course.
Yeah. That is how that is actually how I made my first $1 million, was like the breakup rage.
Yeah. And my heart is too pure to ever let it go too. I'll never go to the point where I'm teaching them to for their soul and then they jump off a bridge with $1 million. But when I think of I think it was after meeting you, where you know how Sneeko Chat is very honest, where if I say, just like right now, he said, oh yeah, it is because of a girl. He randomly pops up in my head. A lot of guys are too insecure to admit that part, right? Like Destiny would fight me tooth and nail for that, and then he eventually said I was correct because I showed him proof with science and shit. And I'm like, damn, all I gotta do is put my head down and go to work and make courses, and then get on podcasts and debate me if my course is a scam or not. And the beautiful part is, I don't have an anxiety to finish them quickly or anything because, bro, these courses make you a shit ton of money when you're bad. I'm the only streamer on earth that makes serious money when they're bad. I'm the only streamer on earth that just uses Twitter. Because remember, Sneeko's a YouTuber before he's a streamer. I'm known as a streamer. So if God has blessed me with making a shit ton of money through courses that I could just it takes one tweet. My sales dropped 15% because for 2 months I wouldn't promote it. And I was like, what the f-? Twitter's all I need for promo. And, I'm taking these online courses for business and I'm talking to mentors and it's kind of boring too. And every mentor I've had, even one was a woman, but she knew what she was doing. She and a bunch of them have all told me, they're like, you don't get it, Zherka. Yeah, you're just promoting through Twitter, but the content is what's promoting itself. That eventually, all you master in the business world is making a big pie. If the pie is delicious, you can shit on the world with one platform. You can go to Aiden Ross levels of money with one platform. And I'm thinking to myself, like, every time I'm good at something, I ditch it. Sneako's just like this. Sneako will be great at documentaries, and then he'll ditch that skill set to jump into streaming that he's never done before. And now he's mastered streaming. Then he'll jump into something else. But Jay-Z said it best, man. This is the greatest advice I'll give you, young guys. Jay-Z said, never forget what they came to pay you for. If you're a rapper, give them rap. If you're R&B, give them R&B. Zherka's conspiracy, but then he'll go off on a tangent about some stupid shit. Bro, if you know what your market wants to swipe their credit card on, you can multiply your arms like an octopus and sell them a bunch more. And this is the first time in my life, because I said, why are marketing geniuses like Sneako? They never take a business course. And why do guys in business courses never pop off like Sneako? All they have to do is fuse, and then they go to the next level. And I'm thinking to myself, like, holy shit, if I become the course guy, then I get a pretty... It'll be great, because then I could just juice your streams. I could just juice your streams, right? And travel the world, right?
Right, and I'll do the work for you. I mean, that's the problem that you have is someone, you don't know how to do any of the technical stuff, so I put a camera on you, right? You do well from your courses, and then I stick to the content, which is what
I never realized how intelligent you were until I realized your behind-the-scenes team, you actually replaced them. Yeah. I'm weird where I'm loyal to one and then one is too tired and blah, blah, blah. You actually swap them out and stuff. Like, you actually give it. That's really intelligent, bro, because I remember, like, bro, I got stuck with one guy and I gave him $20,000. He did, I swear to God, he admit this, an hour of work in 2 months.
And Aiden just talked about me. Hold on, let's see what he said.
There's that ADHD.
Anybody else? I don't think I'm banned because of my behavior.
What do you say?
Anybody else, bro? I don't think I'm banned because of my behavior. I don't think I'm banned because of my community. I don't think any of that, because Sneako's unbanned. He's done and said way worse than me. His community is way worse than mine when it comes to like that toxic shit. So, and he got unbanned. So I think it has nothing to do with that. I think it's solely because of Kick. But again, maybe one day I'm gonna be unbanned. You know,
Unbanned, bro. He's gonna get unbanned before the end of the year. Also, why is he loves you? You're gonna let him talk to you like that? How are you gonna let him say that?
Are you crazy? He's not gonna get on. It's a Trump year. Twitch is gonna turn on Trump again.
No, they'll unban him. I say they unban him like right around November. Easily.
I doubt it, because Aiden's also known for doxing. His community is a lot different.
That's true. But when it happened, it wasn't because of that. But yeah, you got if we go to I'm ready for a new challenge.
I'll say this. I'll give you some insider info. No one snitched. I've been hearing what Hassan Piker has said to Twitch, and yeah, he's keeping Aiden out of it. He has that much power.
Really?
The guy, yeah, Hassan's a snake. He's gatekeeping it so hard right now.
Hassan's the reason that Aiden is still banned?
Hassan Piker is the sole reason he's still there. That's behind the scenes. I'll show you some stuff, bro. Hassan has a lot more power than you think, bro. The guy's a snake. Why are you acting surprised, bro?
I'm just acting surprised for the clip so that goes viral. But like, yeah, that's gonna be. See, you don't know why I'm so good at what I do. See, I actually See, I'm gonna do a course on engagement farming. And see, even Zherka doesn't know how to see through the lines. But I think I'm about ready for a new challenge, man. I'm ready for a new streaming platform.
I react, Chad. He's good at this.
Yeah, I'm ready for it.
I still remember, I'm like, Sneako being unbanned on Twitch means that Hassan doesn't really feel you're a threat. He doesn't think you're anything.
Why do you say
You said some nice stuff about him too. Hassan Piker does not hate you like he hates Nick.
I genuinely don't care what that guy thinks at all. I genuinely don't care. But
I really would be pissed if you got banned on Twitch, bro. I like having that option for you. Right? Plus, Chad, you got to remember that Sneako being on Twitch, when he gets to start talking to his moderation team and Twitch people, the higher ups, when he's in those group chats, you know how easy it is for Sneeko to just get me or anyone else unbanned. It's like literally do me a favor, bro, and they do it. Every time I've ever been unbanned on Twitch, I think Heel Mike did a solid for me once where he said he contacted them that he's depressed, his dad died, and then he said, "Can you unban Zherka?" And I was like, "Bro, why would you say that about?"
I played the mental health card too to get unbanned on Twitch, and it worked.
Oh shit, me too. What the?
I don't know if you told me that or someone told me that, but I heard that was where it was from.
You played the whole I was in a depressed yeah.
But yeah, people are saying esoteric content. I want to talk about what I've been thinking of, because you said that I made the transition from documentaries to streaming, and I'm ready after 2 years now, 2 years of Rumble Stream. I'm ready for a new avenue, a new challenge. You know, something new like Twitch or like Kick or whatever. Twitch is a whole.
You're making a shit ton of money, bro. Why are you ready for something new? You should keep going with this.
Because I can make even more on if I do it once, I can do it again.
You know what's interesting about your career path is your next place, the only place you could go to, which I don't think is even your style, is events. You know, like Jake Paul is an event, and I don't think you're that kind of event guy. But where else do you go from here, really? Yours is kind of like you're about to skyrocket to the highest viewer count ever with the Trump stuff. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of have the easiest year of your life this year.
How do you think I'm going to keep skyrocketing? What do you think the next move is?
Are you crazy during election time when the nation is splitting in half and people are emotional and angry? When people are emotional and angry, they stop watching everything except Hassan Piker and Sneeko. They want both sides of the extreme. That's how they are. And then wherever they feel closer with, they'll spend more time with that. But that's why you see them start copying your content around political time. They start like reacting to Trump and stuff. They start because they have to, because you're gonna start sponging this shit up, and that's the part I was worried about. Because I'm like, bro,
it's getting very emotional and angry already. I'm noticing a huge anger shift in a lot of people. You could tell that you could just feel it that an election is coming up.
I'm in London. Yeah, just rotate the camera.
Like this?
Do you know how to press the rotation lock on your phone?
Oh.
There you go. Where are you?
New home, bro. 3 floors. Look at that.
Yeah, how was that house? And are you really going to stay there for 3 weeks? There's no sheet on the bed.
What did you say?
There's no bed sheet.
Man, you know how they do it here.
Oh, no,
Europe is weird like that, but I love this place.
What's it like in Albania since I left? I haven't seen. You haven't done any content. You just been tweeting.
I'm having a blast here, bro. I have stayed in the city for a few days now, the capital, and yeah, I think I'm actually gonna stay here year round. Like, I'm not even joking.
You told me the Wi-Fi in that house is going to be top notch. It's a little laggy.
You're a ball. Let me try a different spot of the house.
Yeah, try a different spot.
Well, all right, man.
Take your time. It's fine.
Okay.
Take your time because I have questions too, and we have the chat going. And so just make sure everything's good.
Is it better here? Is the Wi-Fi better here?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, I'll stay here.
A bit better. A bit better. Yeah, I'm going to Miami finally tomorrow. Today's my last day abroad.
What's in Miami?
My desktop setup and, family. There's a lot of people. I'm just ready to go back. I've been traveling for about a month and a half.
Bro, are you crazy, bro? You just stay here.
It's a lot of money and stuff. I'm ready to get back to my setup and everything, and I miss Miami. Actually, I don't miss Miami. I don't know why I'm going back. There's no actual reason. There's nothing for me there besides my apartment. But I'm like, I think maybe because I've been spending so much money traveling.
If you don't have a reason, you're gonna land there and be I made a mistake. That's what's gonna happen. 100%.
I was thinking about making the move to Bosnia full time, and he walked away. Okay, well, I'm reading the questions from Love Speech. There's some good stuff in here. And he walked away. But yeah, Godpill people, what's going on?
That's still better than Miami.
The what?
Bosnia full time is still better than Miami for sure.
Yeah, and, did you see the documentary?
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
Did you see the
Caesar's
end?
dad and everyone.
Because I was wondering if
Yeah.
people just watched the first interview and then clicked away, but I thought the last interview, even though Rafet was great, I think the last interview was the best one.
Yeah, you gotta do more shit like that. And it got like 1 million hits.
Yeah, I got 1 million views, but I don't make any money from this stuff. It's purely out of passion. There's no interest, like there's no return on interest for me. It's just for a passion project completely.
I could see you living there.
Is it worth spending like weeks and thousands of dollars on these documentaries if I make no money from them? What do you think?
Yeah, because then it monopolizes your content where it's like, oh, that's Sneeko content. You know, it's like that becomes you. Like even FuzzyTube said this guy's so intelligent because of that documentary stuff. So like, but then if you think about it, even if you don't do it, no one really does your style content anyway. You can just stream and be unique, right?
It reminds me of the reason that I started streaming in the first place, where I liked making this content and then it made no money and I needed to make money. And then it's like the difference between fine dining and fast food. Streaming is fast food. You know, it's just loud, chat. The Kai Cenat face, Riz, Gyat, and then but you make a lot more money. It's easily consumable by everybody. It doesn't last long. People forget about it, but everybody needs it and eats it right now. So you can make 20 times the money, but it's not going to be nutrition for you. It doesn't feed the soul.
What do you mean that everyone forgets that? Everyone remembers.
No. Everybody forgets like Twitch streaming. That's what I'm saying. You can put hours and hours into Twitch streaming, like the face content. That's McDonald's. Whereas documentaries and passion projects, that's fine dining. That's cuisine or whatever. It takes way longer to produce. You need all these chefs in there. You're gonna suffer. You have Gordon Ramsay screaming at you, and then only a select few people are even going to appreciate it. Even the people that the writers of the food magazine that critique, they're the ones that actually get it. Whereas McDonald's, everybody likes it. It tastes good. It's terrible for you, but you can open them up everywhere, and it's a multi-billion-dollar corporation. So I remember having that decision back then, like, okay, should I just take the switch to fast food? And I did, and it was really like I did it. And we talk about this all the time. I made a lot of money streaming, but it doesn't. I'm not fulfilled by it. Whereas the documentary stuff costs money, the return on interest isn't there, but I am happy you're doing it.
Well, I mean, the return on investment would be after you do 10. You do 10 countries, and then they give you like a Netflix show. That's, if you think about it, streaming, you don't just jump up to the next level. Like, only one Condenser that could be with Kevin Hart like that. But for you to jump to the next level, all you have to do is 10 banger projects, and then we see you on those shows like Guy Fieri with Sneeko.
Would I ever get a Netflix deal? And I'm not trying to have like a doomer mentality, but talking about those boxes you win so much, where you kind of have to be your own Netflix. And not even that, like most people, the alternative to Netflix is what? It's YouTube, right? That's the alternative platform for like directors, stuff like that. They give up and they just put it up on YouTube. I'm taking the alternative to the alternative on X. I don't think I would get that. I would think I just have to do it myself.
What do you mean by alternative? Like it's not Rumble?
No, well, I'm saying X is the alternative to YouTube. Rumble's the alternative to X. That's an even a further step down when it comes to like mainstream consumable content. But yeah, I'm curious to what you think about that. Like the difference.
I've been proven wrong every time. Anytime I feel like someone's canceled forever, there is this weird thing that happens where if the cake, which is content, if the cake you make is so delicious that even the haters enjoy it, For some reason, everyone just forgets what Sneeko did in his past, right? Like the O.J. Simpson cake, everyone forgot that he murdered a white woman, or like the Kai Cenat with the New York stuff. For some reason, let's say your documentary stuff was just getting better and better and better, that would be your like door away from being canceled. Or like Cristiano Ronaldo, he could do anything, and people are just gonna forget because they want to see him play football.
So, yeah, but you okay?
It depends. What's your best cake? Is it streaming? Is it documentaries? Is it? I always like the documentary stuff because let's say you did 10 in 1 year, 10 strong ones, then you would be like the movie streamer. Everyone else is a TV show streamer, and then they like wait for a sequel movie. But when I think of the behind the scenes stuff, I'm like, holy shit, is that a lot of work? Plus the streaming and everything you have to do.
Yeah,
that's a shit.
It's a lot of like this month. The work output to do the God Pill podcasts, to do the streaming contract that I have on Rumble, and the documentary on top of that, and the amount of traveling, and of course like the real estate and everything. It's been a lot. I've gotten my body's tired. Like I'm not like depressed tired, but just I can feel the aches in my bones. I'm ready to. That's why I want to go back to Miami.
My dude, I'll tell you this: gut instinct. Don't go anywhere else besides Miami, because oh man, I can imagine you in that hot room, and you're gonna be like, I have nothing to do, and I'm 12 hours away from Europe. If I were you, I'd do some shit in Europe, or just stay here. I'm here for 3 weeks. Just stay here 3 weeks and work from your computer.
I was thinking about that. Yeah, because the downside of like I have to open up my mail. Like my dad keeps saying, you got to open up your mail in Miami. What I can do is I can give my assistant the keys because he needs a break. Like he's been traveling with me for like almost a month.
Oh, 100%. You should stop traveling as a team because, bro, that's how things feel like work. 100%. You should just be on a laptop in this city, and it's not like we're driving around anymore. We're literally stationed in this city for a month. 100%. If you're with a team, bro, then don't even come out here, because if you're with a team, my dude, it's almost like, I don't know, how do you say, like babysitting? Because it's not babysitting, but it's like they're waiting for your schedule. But if you're alone, you can actually relax and just do some streaming. And then if you need a cameraman, you can just like get one for like one night. But
I kind of like the babysitting aspect though. Right now, there's one of my business partners.
No, you don't.
Let me explain.
From it, bro.
But it helps keep me on, because we're both like this chaotic personality. We're having a bit of routine. Like at the beginning of this year, like tell me what to do. Having a bit of routine helps you get out of bed. Without that, I can lay in bed all day long, looking at Twitter, reading stuff, picking the hairs.
No, bro. Check this out. Not only do we have the 3-floor house here, but I also have Swiss Diamond luxury hotel that I'm staying at. Bro, we guard bill every single night and be with my cousins after, and we all go out and we all go do normal stuff and shit. But you don't have a social life in Miami, I guarantee you, because you don't club, you don't drink alcohol. You're going to be in Miami thinking like, what the why am I not around Zherka? And when there's like a million family members, bro, it's actually like,
well, okay.
Reason,
on Jesus' name, are you going to like keep doing the thing where you're like, now let's drive 8 hours here and 10 hours here?
I swear to God, I've never done that to a homie where I keep driving away. But that laser pointer incident made me think like, yo, you're getting me. I started seeing dragon nightmares, and I'm like, that, I gotta go. But bro, I'm telling you, here is like not even 1 10-minute drive. There's no more driving at all. And I guarantee you, homies will like it, but I think you should see it as long-term. Like, don't come here for 3 days. Come here until the end of the freaking wedding. Like 2.5 weeks, stay here and just pretend it's Miami, because you don't drink alcohol, you don't go to the clubs, you actually don't. And you don't even like your Miami friends, bro. If you stay here, from here, we can set up a new team and go Australia or wherever the you want. Because, bro, after I'm done this, holy shit, can I go wild on the streets. After this wedding, I can go nuts.
By the way, can you put it out there? The Zherka fans that keep saying like Sneeko ditched Zherka's brother's wedding. Was I even invited to the wedding?
That's the thing. I was afraid to ask because they're like 1 year ahead of time attendance and a 250 people limit, and everyone has their own fish and their own food and stuff. And Sneeko's like, how do I put Sneeko in? I'd have to take someone out.
Yeah, so I'm not. So okay. I don't care if I'm invited or not. I've never met the guy.
You'll be invited to everything except that part.
Okay, but okay. So can you tell your fans that like I'm not a bad friend? They're like, look at him leaving Eden's wedding. I've never met the guy. I wasn't invited to the wedding. They think that I was. They think I'm ditching the wedding that I was not invited
He's
to.
abandoning Eden.
I don't know this person. Like what? I don't know what they're. Okay, but. Also, before we get into, I want to get into some esoteric stuff, and I have questions to ask you too. Well, last question. I want to hear your advice on this, and maybe someone could take this broad advice in here too. I have 1 more month on my Rumble contract. August is wrapping up, and September is my last contracted month on Rumble. And so it feels like I'm graduating school, or like I feel like I'm in the twilight. Like I'm about to graduate high school. You know when your exams are coming up and your final exam in, and then you got to see if you're gonna get accepted into university. That's what it feels like right now. Like I'm trying to get accepted into.
And universities run by.
Well, they are. They are.
No, there it is. There it is.
They are.
You need to just joke. You need to joke more. You're too serious.
And then then you have the comedian whatever. What should I do?
I'd remain a free agent. I'd shop around. I'd talk to YouTube. I'd talk to Twitch. And then, even if I don't get an offer, I'd still remain a free agent until Rumble throws up some big bucks. But if you want to know what I would really do, I would do a gambling contract with Kick if I were you. I would get that gambling contract, and then I would do that Tate thing where it's like, if I have enough money and power, then I can be a good guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you've been going at pimping nonstop. What's the difference between gambling and pimping?
You know, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Maybe I just don't understand the gambling thing. I've never gambled in my life, but can you I don't really get how it's evil. Like, I don't know. So you're getting people to gamble. You're getting young people to gamble, and that's the evil part, right?
Well, the whole reason that you're making a lot of money is because the majority of people are losing money. Because gambling is a losing game. The house always wins. That's how the casinos stay afloat. There would be no casinos if they didn't win. So by default,
yeah. But wouldn't you know that Tate logic where it's like, if I don't steal your money, someone else will? Wouldn't that logic apply to the gambling crowd? Like, I'm not gonna lie. All my homies, everyone I've ever had around me who's gambled or went to the casino, I've always said secretly in my head, I hope he loses everything and I hope his children starve. I don't know why. I've always hated gamblers. So it just seems like taking gamblers' money, it seems like the best thing ever. Like, you want to abandon your family for gambling?
okay, so why can't you apply that logic to the losers who can't get women who pay for it online?
Because you cannot control the woman thing. You cannot.
You can't control
That
the woman?
woman thing? No, you can't. You have no control over it. Like, one in the chat, if some people are destined to bag up groceries at a it's not that they're destined, it's that they got dealt a horrible hand. So imagine going your whole life not being able to go on one date. I feel horrible for those people. I can't.
There's no way you actually believe that. There's no way you actually believe some men are destined.
You believe that, you're a liar. You've gone to Walmart every day of your life and you ignored those men who are not married. Everyone in the chat ignores those men. You guys say You guys make memes of those men. You post memes of those men on Twitter. You post memes of them, like dude with groceries, and you make memes about them.
Is it not their fault?
To be honest, Nico, if someone's like a fat 4'11" guy, how much fault are you really gonna put on it? Really, come on.
Okay. Well, what about Jeff Bezos is 5'6", something like that? He got a hair transplant. Pavel Durov, the Telegram guy, he got a hair transplant. Elon Musk got a hair transplant. You seen the pictures of him in 1998?
I'm sure Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk was the average Joe.
They were regular guys. They look like regular guys without the hair transplant and money and without the company.
Okay, here's what I'm saying. Yeah, I like the white pill and it's cute, and I love when you do that for your community. But let's be real. Some people are just dealt a bad hand. Okay, some people are paraplegic. Some people are whatever, and we gotta just look at it through the lens of let's say reincarnation was real. You know how hard you would learn your lesson if reincarnation was real? Because God would be like, you know what, this is pretending like a 4'11" obese guy can just make it in life, just because he gave him a little white pill on his show. You know what I want to teach you a lesson? You're going to be reborn as that. And that's why I get really afraid of doing this whole, everyone can make it.
Well, they can. They can. See, here's the white pill in this. If you look at a lot of the people that are addicted to, I met this one guy in Turkey. No, not in Turkey, in Lebanon. And he came up and he said, like, he's a love speech member. He's part of the community. He's like, how do I want to do something in life. And he was sick and weird. The thing was, he was a good looking guy. He was 5'11". He was just addicted to, and he didn't put himself out there. The majority of people that consume this stuff, that gamble or that end up looking at cam girls, they're normal people, but they just get sucked into their vices. The majority of people that make up the consumer base of the scam companies, they're not 4'11" fat people. They're regular people who don't put themselves out there. Look at them. If it was true that it was the 4'11" dude, then why are so many of the people that sign up to cam girls married? They're married and they're just in unhappy marriages where they can't their own wives, and so they look for girls online. It's not always the dumb loser.
Okay, so who are all those people we see at Walmart?
Walmart, a lot of them are like fat black people.
Yeah, okay, but you know, we all go to Walmart and we see that 80% of them are unfulfilled, and they're not they don't have access to dating, they don't have access to anything. Sometimes it's okay to say that, hey, they got dealt a bad hand.
I don't think if you talk to them. Okay, when's the last time you've been to a Walmart?
It's been years.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not allowed there. I'm Chad.
Well, if you go to Walmart and you talk to these people, like, they're the type of people that, play the lottery, or they're from a small town. Like, Walmart is a very rural, small town. The thing that's holding them back is not the fact that they're ugly and fat, because you can go to the gym. If you get enough money, you can get the hair transplant. Like, even going to the gym fixes 90% of people. I think something like 70% of American adults are overweight.
Okay. Well, explain to Zoomers, they good looking, go to the gym, they do everything right, they try and be social, they're on TikTok, and then, dude, they don't even go on dates anymore.
Okay, because
what the is the
thing that's holding them back.
Us, they give us money.
Right. But it explains the whole tape philosophy of escaping the matrix. Right. These people, what's holding them back is that they don't know how to think big. They don't know how to think outside of their small hometown. They literally do not know how to think.
Yeah, but when they watch you all day and they never change their mindset. You know that there's going to be chatters, like 80-90% of your chat is going to watch you for the rest of your life, and you never really got them to, like, start their life. They kind of just says, oh, it's entertainment. Wouldn't you say they got dealt a bad hand of DNA?
No.
Like, what's the difference from a Walmart guy and some influencer who's on YouTube? It's like different strands of DNA.
It's the choice. It's a decision to think big. It's a decision to not be normal. It's a decision, because you can look at, I've documented my entire thing. I've been saying that I don't want to be regular when I was 14. Before I knew I was going to be tall and handsome and all this stuff, I decided I am not going to follow the traditional path. This is what I'm going to do. I've documented it all. I'm living proof of that.
Yeah, but wouldn't you say there's something in your DNA that makes you different from your family members?
No, I don't think. I think I'm like a little above average intelligence.
Brothers aren't like you.
Who?
How come your brothers don't want the money, the fame, the whatever?
They do. They do.
Oh, open YouTube channels?
No, they don't want the fame, but of course they want to be successful.
There it is. You can tell someone wants something if they actually open a channel.
A YouTube channel is not the only metric of success.
'Cause, you know, 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 'c
That's
Well,
small
whatever.
money.
I'm talking about isn't 95% of students or 85% they say they want to be influencers? So isn't it? Yeah, it is.
But here's what you're not realizing is a lot of the people that, like, all the people that were in theater or whatever, or wanted to be comedians or wanted to be directors when I was younger, they didn't take the step to be a YouTuber, which was the untraditional path. That was the path that you take yourself, right? What's laid out in front of you. If you go to theater and you get good grades, then maybe you'll get to go to, a theater school and you'll get an acting gig. Or if you go to film school and you become an intern for this, then you're going to get the chance when you're 35 years old to be an assistant director for Martin Scorsese, and then you could direct your movie when you're 45. That's the path that they laid out. When I decided I'm going to take my own path, and most people never have the initiative to do it.
Yeah, I'm an iPhone charger. Okay, so maybe...
Assalamu alaikum.
This reminds me of talking to E. I guess I'm more of a nature, you're more of a nurture argument, right?
No, I just think it's a personal decision. Something you have a moment where you decide to take the red pill and do what you want and be independent. And
yeah, but okay, let's look at that moment as a spark from a flame. Does everyone get that spark? No. Some people's DNA is open to that spark, and that is the best looking woman I've ever seen in my life just walking right by. Dude, this place is crazy. That spark, Sneeko, is unique to you. You graduated from high school and no one else did what you did. It has nothing to do with your skill sets. Because all skill sets come after imaging. God sends like a couple people the right imaging and everyone else gets like very mediocre imaging, right? And I'm convinced Walmart zombies are soulless human beings, bro.
What you're disregarding is everybody has the opportunity to make that leap, and then most people just
but what's an opportunity if you don't have imaging? You go, oh, I want to start it, but I don't know how. Or it's kind of weird. But if you have the imaging in your head, you go, oh shit, I already saw it. I know I can do it. And very few people have the imaging. And imaging is like, do you know that the soul is considered in esoteric? It's in the esoteric world, it's considered imaging. It's just image. And so some people have way colorful imaging and they go very far in life. And other people play Fortnite and have horrible imaging, right? And you could tell someone's like a winner because in the world of forms and blueprints, if you can't see what you want to do, even if you're doing it wrong. But if you can kind of see it, or it's like those dreams you go back to. Have you ever gone to your bed and been like, oh, if I go back to bed, hopefully I can go back into that dream? Some people can do that with their daydreams. Some people unconsciously do it with their daydreams. And those are the winners. And I think it's like a DNA thing.
Well, you just changed your argument because in the beginning you were talking about the 411 fatty, and now it's about the DNA of someone who has an imaging brain and someone who doesn't. Can't you create that brain? Can't you develop that?
Bro, I genuinely think the guys who grow taller in life have better imaging. Like they believe they could grow taller.
Okay, that's just there's no. What's the proof there?
Well, there's studies who show that men grow if they feel more loved by their parents. Do you believe that?
What study shows that? There's no. You're pulling that out of your.
Well, maybe I guess it's a saying, but Chad, have you ever heard if you got a lot of love from your parents, the baby grows fatter, taller? Bro. Children who are not loved are small. It's true.
There's no way that's true. There's no way that's.
Chad, I'm not making it up. I know it sounds. But there's definitely studies out there.
Okay, then explain the NBA.
Yeah, they feel love from their parents. These black people.
From their one mom.
Well, that's the thing. If a mom does a great job, even if the dad's not in the picture, you can feel loved. Yeah, NBA players have great moms, even if it's a single mom. It's not like rappers.
Okay, so again, you keep moving the goalposts. At first, it was love from the parents, and now it's one mom who's fat and has 10 kids, dividing her attention from her baby daddy that left.
Bro, all right. First of all, I got to move the goalpost to my original position, which was correct. It's not about the parents' love and stuff. That's just what people say, right? I'm just adding that as a comparison. Is really, if you believe you can grow taller, you'll grow exponentially taller. Yes, believe that, oh, I just get taller and taller, and you went higher. And then the pessimistic people are like, oh man, I only grew an inch this summer. They got stuck there through their pessimism. And yeah, it's been talked about for thousands of years that there's a subjective and an objective truth that overlaps, where your free will that is ordained by God can affect the material world, and your body can affect things. And I believe that.
Okay.
100%.
Then explain Elliot Rodgers.
What about him?
Guy was like 6 feet tall, good jawline, you know, traditionally attractive, all this stuff. And the guy completely gave up. He had like good parents for the most part. Why did he end up hating women and killed 7 sorority girls?
Because of his imaging. He never could see himself having a girlfriend, and that repulsed women when they're around him. His imaging is off.
Why was his imaging off?
Attractive? Was he?
He was what?
How was he? I don't think anyone's ever wrote that he's attractive.
He's have you seen the pictures of him?
Yeah, he looks like a creep.
Bro, he kind of looks like you without a beard. he kind of looks like
what?
You kind of look like Elliot Rodgers. If you were 5'11" without the beard, you kind of look like him.
Yeah, but dude, I've always had this.
Does anyone see it?
Bro, I've always had this imaging processing in my head where when I walk in, everyone wants me. And most people don't have that.
Okay, how do you develop that? Because it's something you can't just say that it's DNA. Because what the argument is here is you're saying it's innate. I'm saying you can develop it, and you have to apply more personal responsibility. I have the conservative opinion that you got to pull yourself up by your bootstrap. You have the liberal, democratic, victim, nothing is my fault argument.
Well, my opinion is so liberal that it's actually race realism. Yours is liberal.
How is it race realism?
Right? Like the certain groups have distinct DNA differences, right? Mine is the right wing position, not yours. Yours is the liberal one that I'm just fluid. I can just change my intellect if I work hard in school.
No, you can't compare identity politics to hard work and what you're supposed to be and pulling yourself up. That's not the
Bro, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. But when talent works 1%, it destroys hard work. Hard work is the biggest shit I've ever heard. Hard work was me working 15-hour streams, making half of what I make now not working. Hard work is the biggest lie there is, bro.
Well, because you have to work smart.
Recognize your talent and exploit it. Recognize your talent and exploit it. That's the name of the game.
Okay, working smarter supersedes working hard every time. And the 15-hour streams was a domino effect to be able to put you in position to what you can do now. But let me bring it to the...
There's no such thing as working hard if you're talented at something. It's easy.
There's so many...
Most people are... Here's what a human is. A human is good at basketball and he plays golf. A human is good at YouTube and he tries to become a boxer. You know, like humans are mentally ill, bro. Just stay on your strengths, bro.
Okay, then explain before how you talk about how you could read the Bible and you could pray to God and you can ask things and God will answer. Doesn't God answer your prayers if you really want something, if you really want to add value to the world? Isn't reading the Bible
but the imaging, want is imaging. And most people lie about their imaging. They say, hey, I want to be a YouTuber. Hey, I want to be... No, you don't. Your background, the world you're in will show you what your want is. If you say, I want to be a YouTuber, but there's like and alcohol around you, that's not your want. Your want is like to reconnect with your family and mom and shit like that. That's why you're drinking the baby bottle and stuff. The want is the imaging. And most people's imaging is wrong. They're 100%. Bro, do you know when the unconscious becomes conscious, most people start crying that they're relieved. They're finally they can stop chasing their own tail. And yeah, the scary part is no one wants to face it, but your want isn't even your want. And it's so sad when you figure that out, but then you make millions of miles of progress, right? Or if you ever see a human's want align, right, with his needs, like his imaging and all that, when this shit aligns, you could just, and the whole world gets out of that person's way. But most people are phonies, right? They want something completely different from what they work hard at. And here's the scary part is, bro, most careers are working hard at something that you're going to eventually let go. Like, it's not really your want. And there's even in Eastern Buddhist kind of thinking, they say, or Jung would say, learn your skills well and be prepared to let them go. Because if you don't, you're going to destroy yourself. People will attach to certain skill sets, right? In documentaries, and then he evolves to being a streamer. That's a perfect example of how to evolve, right? Where he doesn't like pigeonhole himself, but then also like change. Bro, if you look at your content throughout the years, your wants have changed, and that change is the soul looking for meaning, right? Because the soul cannot exist without meaning. It'll go crazy. There's nothing that scares a man more than living a life with no meaning. That's why those channels that are about like eating food, fast food, and then they gain 400 pounds and then they start to like themselves. Yeah, anytime you grow a career without meaning, you're headed for, right? And I don't talk about like a physical. Most suicide on earth is not physical. Most suicide is the death inward, not outward, meaning the death of your soul. And when you realize that, oh wow, 80% of people at Walmart have already committed, it's just not the outward.
But that's why I'm saying
like
it's their
says,
fault. It's their. If you realize that the soul needs meaning and that you need to do what you want to do and you need to follow your passions, I think everybody comes to that decision around 14, 15 years old. When you're in high school,
look at Walmart, Nico. Look at the people in Walmart. They're 40, 50, 60.
They gave up.
Most humans,
they relinquished their. Everybody had that decision where they could choose to, because if you ask a 5, 6-year-old kid, 7-year-old, whatever, what do you want to be when you grow up? What do they say? I want to be a baseball player. I want to be an astronaut. I want to be a director. I want to be a movie star. They don't say Walmart. So there comes a time at 14, 15 where you decide to give up your dream, relinquish that to take the safe option. You choose to give up on your soul. You choose to commit because you know that life is all about meaning. It's about serving a higher purpose. Once you choose to relinquish that, you have given up. So we need to blame these people. We need to put responsibility on these people for giving up the dream of being an astronaut to be at Walmart.
It doesn't matter if you blame them because they're done. They're dead. It's over.
But the argument in the beginning was you're saying that it's just DNA. I'm saying these people for choosing that.
You cannot. That's why no one in history has ever done this, right? Or some people say Mustache Man got close. He gave a whole homeless crowd of people meaning in Germany, and But look at this. The only thing you could do is save these people from an outward death, which is suicide of the physical body. But you will never, ever save these people from their undead zombies. It's over for them. You could talk all day. You could talk about God, right? All you could do is save their physical body, right? By encouraging them to keep going and stuff. But let's be honest, the 40, 50, 60, 70-year-old man at Walmart, he'll never, ever play in this field again.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the 40, 50-year-old, it's over.
That's why young people, some of them go through mental breaks and they can jump in, but it's very few.
Yeah.
But that's why I tell young people, hey, when you're out of the game, you know that thing I do where I pick you up and I say, keep moving forward, Jesus is king? Yeah, there'll come a point where that day you'll cross a barrier where you won't even be able to watch positive content. And you'll be done 40, 50, 60, 70 at Walmart. There will come a day where nothing can save you. That's how important it is to remain sober-minded and work hard at your dreams at a young age. If you think, I'll just start at 25, 30, dude, I got another thing coming for you, because once the soul dies, it's over, period.
That's why it's better for that 40, 50, 60-year-old to live vicariously through their son. Have a kid, and then if you failed at your dream, Make sure that you invest all your energy into letting your kid not make the same mistakes that you made.
100% agree with that. Without family, you're done, bro. Your life will suck.
What has it been like with seeing your dad for the first time in a while?
You know, it's crazy because like he's getting to the age of retirement, but you've seen him. He like moves young. He's like very youthful. He's nothing like his age, and he's getting to the point where it's like all he wants to do is help me win because my job is so flexible compared to my brother's. So we're gonna do a lot more stuff together. But yeah, all we do is talk. Like my dad got really into the Kabbalion. You know, he hates spiritual texts. He hates religion, all that. He thinks it's all garbage. But he likes the Kabbalion stuff. And that's all we do is talk about all his mind and stuff like that. And I go through my life experiences and what I've come to find is true. And then we go through his life experiences and the stuff that like overlap, we really cross-examine. And then we look at our mistakes and it's like, oh, it's pretty identical mistakes. It's like a lot of times us just getting used by family or friends and stuff like that. And, or for me, it's like heel Mike or whatever. But it's been crazy trip. Not the most fun because obviously we want our other family members here. But my dad genuinely believes in the exact same stuff as I do. That he goes, dude, there is nothing. He said to me, you and are unstoppable, but you keep stopping. And I'm like, what do you mean by that? He's like, you know, you guys forget that you have blessed lives. And I'm like, what do you mean by that? He's like, bro, you got your whole job on an iPhone. People keep forgetting you have blessed lives. You guys, because, you know, we hang around like a cheeser and stuff like this, and we go, oh, everyone has this life. Not really. You know, go to Walmart, bro. We have extremely blessed lives. And that's not even counting all the women and stuff. Like, I was even telling my cousins and friends here, they're like, do you go clubbing and stuff like that? I'm like, no, not really. You know, I have this life where I'll get a hotel and everyone from the club will just come to my hotel, and that way there's no male competition. Right? It's just me. And then my cousin's like, what the f-? That's how you party? And I'm like, yeah. And I forgot that, you know, it's only been a year for me. And I'm like, dude, my life is so blessed. Like, do you remember the days where you have to go talk to a girl 2 hours at the club and shit like that? And now it's like, you know, I get so impatient. I go, my youth. But my dad thinks he's so cringe because he's like, you used to have games, son, and now you're just going red card. He just played my ultimate card. I won, bitch. So yeah, I swear to God, man. I swear to God. There's the only thing better than being noticed by people in society is telling them to notice you. You know. But yeah, my dad thinks you and I are super ungrateful because, like, we keep forgetting. You know, we'll complain about a fish or some french fries or stuff. And my dad's like, dude, because my dad said, I've never seen you and Stiko work. And I'm like, no, Dad, that camera stuff is the work. And he's like, what? Wouldn't you guys just behave like that without the cameras? I'm like, yeah, true. True, we would. We would literally make our jokes off camera, too.
Probably way more off camera. But tell your dad that
my dad says we live ungrateful lives because we keep joking.
Well,
he said if you guys were smart, you guys would just make money.
No, that's. Tell your dad.
I know.
Obviously, he. You know, I don't think he hates religion. He did say "Salam Alaikum" to, which that is a sign.
Oh, he's super respectful, dude. He's so respectful. But for him personally, he can't get over the problem of evil that Plato talked about, where it's like, why do people suffer? Why are people born without arms and legs? Why are people born in Palestine right now? Why would God allow suffering on earth? That question he cannot even rationalize. Well, no one can, right? But he hates that question. He thinks the problem of evil question has never been answered. Very Nietzschean.
Yeah, I mean, there's everything happens for a reason, and it's supposed to appreciate. Like, you're not going to appreciate water until the well is dry. These types of things.
I always make the argument: wouldn't it be a scarier world if you knew why? Because then you know God's plan.
Well, we do. I mean, everything is prophesized. We do know that the end times are coming. We know that Jesus is going to return. We know that they're trying to summon the Antichrist called the Mashiach. We know that this is supposed to happen. We know that 90% of the population is going to get wiped out. We know the majority of the
This is
population.
why I want to live with Sneeko, bro. I love this content. We have not done Moshiach content in a year, and you try to trick me with Europa. Let's react to Europa. There's better shit out there, bro. There's better shit out there. I want to JQ harder, man.
Well, that's not even JQ. I'm just like, all this stuff is predetermined. Most people are going to follow when the Mashiach, the false Messiah, returns, or no, when he arrives, most people are going to fall for him. That's predetermined.
Yeah. One in the chat if we should just go outside of a synagogue and ask these questions in the streets of New York.
I've tried to,
Like,
but they don't like to talk. They don't really like to. They'd rather stay secretive about this stuff. Also, we would need security and stuff like that. I mean, this stuff is in the books. Like, you don't even need to. You know what? If I do end up staying, we should get a rabbi on and just asking questions. But they don't want us to know this information, so they're gonna lie.
Yeah, I would love to bring some text from the Talmud and be like, yo, can you interpret these? Because there is this guy on YouTube who breaks down the whole, yes, we are God's chosen people. And when people want to convert to Judaism, we always ask them, why would you want to take on the 612 mitzvahs and blah, blah, blah? And why would you want to take on such a task? And when I was thinking of like ancient Judaism, I'm like, you know, it was a big task. Like to convert, like, it's not the fun part, it's the hard part. And that's when I realized, I'm like, am I being brainwashed? Is this guy getting to me? Mm-hmm. So I'm like, I'm going to interview these guys.
Yeah, it takes like 7 years or something. And even then, I think in their book, it says that they're never really accepted. Like the converted is not considered on the same level as an actual like ethnic. Whereas a Muslim or like a Christian, once you convert, you're part of the team. It's very simple. But also, I like the fact that your dad thinks that we don't appreciate our blessings and stuff. Because if you have like a layer of depression, which I know you have and I have, then you're always going to keep on working. Then you stay hungry. And then you're always going to be striving. I think that if I was too not grateful, if I was too happy with my circumstances, then I wouldn't work hard. Part of the reason why I'm always striving and like spending weeks and thousands of dollars on a documentary I make no money on is because I still need to feed that hungry artist that's there, that hungry.
That's the thing, bro. The painting is not made by the painter. The painter is made by the painting. If you don't exercise that artistic talent, you go crazy, right? It's an archetypal pattern, which is like just an organizing principle of energies that flow through man. And you have the artist one. That's why I think you have to keep doing documentaries. But I always hate saying this because anytime I say this, I always forget. This is like when people say this shit to me, I go, that's a lot of hours. Because isn't it a lot of hours for that one?
That was a lot of work. A lot of editing, a lot of like recording, translators, traveling. Just
long. I was surprised how long it was. I was like, whoa, Sneeko did a long one.
Just the travel, all that. It was I would say 20 to 30 hours of work on that you make no money on. But yeah, it is for the sanity. But I think you make a good point. I'm thinking about it right now. Even my dad is watching this podcast and he's like, you should come back to Miami. But what is actually there for me in America anymore? I was actually like literally pondering 2 days ago, just getting my assistant to pack up some of my important stuff, coming back in a week after he gets time to get with his family that I need like I don't even know what I have in my apartment that I really need anymore. But what I
know what you have there. You got leeches around you, and bro, you know those comment section where they say, yo, you guys are just around hoes in Miami? And we would compare it to the darker hoes, and we'd be like, no, they're not really hoes. Now that I'm in Europe for a while, I'm like, I think it's true. I think I'm actually around human beings again. Because I'm not on edge. There's no like, yo, are you trying to take my money? Are you trying to steal it? Bro, I'm just actually talking to humans. That's the one reason I'm staying. Because I'm like, holy, it's been 10 years since Twitch, YouTube, all these industries were around. Weirdos, man.
But you got used to the chaos. It seems like you got used to that sort of energy. Have you?
Well, in my head, I'm a bouncer. So I'm like, yeah, that's not normal to have a friend. But in my head, I'm from the club, so I'm like, oh, this is a normal life. That's not normal at all.
No, it's really demonic.
Here, these play with dough and bread here. They work in a regular shop. I haven't seen that in a while. I didn't even realize that you and I just stay in international cities. New York, Miami. No shit, we're around weirdos. If you make it no one can afford food in an international city. You have to really be out there. You have to be like fighting on the streets, Rich. You know, you have to be wild to make it when I realized that all of our friends, producers, managers, everyone we've ever interacted with is international city people, and they make these excuses like, I'm actually from Dallas. No, you did everything you could to make it to New York. So you're a New Yorker, you're a slime ball.
The truth about the international city thing is the more densely populated a place is, the stronger the influence is. That means there's going to be more clubbing, there's going to be more stuff, there's going to be more usury, banking, all this. They come in.
And even if you avoid all of it, for some reason, you don't have peace of mind because it's happening downstairs from your building.
Yeah, it's or they're running in the tunnels beneath the city, literally in New York. The further you go out, when you go to more rural, small town places, the less influence there's going to be. A place like Bosnia has absolutely. And then you see like, oh wait, there's no Starbucks here. There's not even a McDonald's in Bosnia. They have none of this large corporation thing. You don't see the giant, mystique billboard ads where they're selling painkillers. All that exists in the more densely populated international cities.
My favorite part of visiting Balkans is no one has a favor they can do me. Where in America, you'll meet someone like Kane. You know what I mean?
Go ahead, wait, explain.
And he'll have a favor. These managers will do you a favor, and a favor always comes at a cost. And then your life spirals a bit, blah, blah, blah. Here, they kind of just, hey, I have nothing for you, Zherka, but let's kick it. And because they have no favor to give me, they fuck my life up at all. There's no like, I got to do something for you type shit. I really like being top dog here instead of being top dog in Miami. In Miami, it's, bro, go through your contact list of people you talk to in Miami, and you'll see how much you don't trust them. You're going to be shocked.
Yeah, off the top of my head, when I think about going back, I'm like, what's there? I don't have a girlfriend. There's chicks there, but I don't have a girlfriend. My friends are Myron and Fresh. And then even, like, how much does Fresh like me? Myron, let's be real, bro. Let's be real. I like Fresh,
Why do you guys do this as friends?
No. Like, why? What else? Who else is in Miami?
Check this out.
Gary? Like,
listen. The people that I like from Miami, I'm flying them out because here I pay for a penthouse $1,500 a month. Food is $4 to $8 a day, which a lot of people think I'm lying. Google it. And there's no other expenses, meaning all of my money is going into supercars, living a great life like that. And people are like, wait, are you sure you want to rent supercars? Like 3 of them at the same time?
What's so funny, you don't even like supercars. There's zero part of you that likes supercars. You want a supercar because Tate has the supercars, bro. Be real.
Well, no, it started with check this out. It's not even a supercar, it's an ATV. I have never, ever owned an ATV. So that's what I mean by like toys, right? I don't give a shit if it's like and by supercar I mean like a G-Wagon. I don't mean like Ferraris and stuff. But I'm saying like we men like toys. We don't really like houses as much as women. And it seems like the greatest swap. You can have both of them out here. Now I know went to Romania. And anyone I want from Miami, I'll just fly them here. Because there's so much extra money in my life living out here that I can just fly everyone out, and I don't even feel like a simp doing it because I'll just say that if you lived 1 year in Bosnia or 1 year in Albania or 1 year whatever, I think you're going to come back as the richest YouTuber in the game easily because just from saving. Like,
nah. You don't make money by saving. You make money by making more money.
That's true. That means you have to be around YouTubers, which are all in Miami, right?
Exactly. Like you money attracts money. When you're around these people, you get inspired.
Yeah. No, you're right. 100%. You destroyed me there. Why I'm not even debating it is because I agree. But there is this peace of mind thing that I love with this European lifestyle, where I'm gonna just enter America for the collabs. I don't think I'm ever living there, bro.
I understand. I had dinner last night with this Muslim influencer Shamsi. I don't know if you know him. He's an Algerian guy who went to prison. And he lives in in an apartment. I don't want to say where it is, stuff like that. He lives in a normal apartment. He was wearing a thobe, and then we ate on the floor. Like, he just got a, like, the Muslims eat like this. Like, when there's a lot of people, you'll just sit around and then eat, like, with your hands. Yeah. You're going to make the white people joke about how it's, like, barbarian, but this is how it is in a lot of places.
We do it too.
Okay, good. That's why they call you a saint.
I'll just say this, Nico. I went to a funeral recently with my dad, and there was a 25-minute Muslim prayer with singing. And my dad's never experienced anything like that. And I'm like, yeah, some Albanians take this shit serious, bro.
No, subhanAllah. And then being around that guy, like, it puts a lot more in. I've been around so many Muslims on this trip. It's like, even the desire to make that much money, I'm kind of, like, it's dope. Like, of course I want that. But wouldn't it be nice to be the guy that just has God, and then he has his library full of books, and then you have the company in good conversation?
Here's the thing. Part of me, because I'm go, I'm very Western. Part of me thinks, when I read Jung and the process of individuation, he makes strong, compelling arguments that people that are very go, like, when they do slow down and put career on the back burner, that they actually make more with their career, not less. Meaning, who lives in Bosnia will be more project oriented, and he will not waste time in US. When he's in the US, it'll just be collab, and he'll leave. He'll actually be more on schedule, because to individuate is to incorporate your shadow traits, right? If you're very go mindset, you don't know how to stop, then your shadow is go. It makes you money, but it's also damaging your life. So I'm telling you, bro, because I'm still a greedy guy, bro. I love money and stuff like that. I'm telling you, I'm not giving that up. But when I read Jung, he says this is pretty much speaking to me, Zherka types who are reckless and have go energy, when they move and live out in Switzerland in the meadows, they don't become hippies. They balance out and produce better content, better comedy, better shit, better money. They don't actually become hippies. The guys who are already soft, when they go to the meadows, those guys become hippies. But high energy types, they actually individuate correctly.
I don't know if that's true. I'm thinking about two examples like that came to my head. When Ye in 2018, he went to Wyoming for a year. And then when Dave Chappelle dished the industry, and then he went to Africa for 7 years. You remember that? They didn't really, Ye produced, Ye produced albums for his whole production company. He did, he made this album Ye, he made Jesus is King, he made Pusha T's album, he made Tiana Taylor's album, and he made one for Nas. He produced like all those albums and released them back to back to back.
And he didn't go crazy. When he lives in Miami, he will go crazy. That's why, bro, look at him smile when he's in Boston compared to his whole year of content with me, Fresh Fit. It's not the same, bro. Bro, when you were on ATV, as soon as you got off the screen, I said, yeah, I'm living here. I've never even, I need that ATV so bad, bro. Meadow fields. And the best part is, I love being alone. In US, being alone is kind of like, or it's kind of like feels constricted. I love being alone in Europe. I don't know why. I love being alone. And I'm not going to lie, though. If I was broke, I would never stay in Europe. I want to spend 1 minute here. But if you have money, it's the best place ever.
Yeah, you got to lap a lot of people. I was thinking part of the other reason why I could do it is because the girls that I want to get married to, they're so righteous. And like there's one girl that I really want to get married to, and her meher, which is like the payment for marriage, it wasn't 2,000, it wasn't 1,000, it was reciting a surah from the Quran. So that's her. And then even then she watches the content, stuff like this, and she's like, okay, you smoke, or you flirt with girls. Like everything that she's saying that's holding her back from even meeting is justified, because this is not what you're supposed to do as a Muslim. If I was in Miami, there would be like, it's over. Like, I'm going to be on Friday. Yeah. Even I started talking to this.
Even if you were married in Miami, one argument and you're going to talk to some Miami girl that day, or you just get in your head because you see girls acting like hoes in public, and then you think your woman's going to be like that too. Bro, I get what you mean, bro. I get the whole, we wasted so much time feeling, bro. I feel like I wasted my whole life in Well, you did really, if you think about it, because you've been popping for a while. You could have left a long time ago.
Where
you wasted a shit ton of your life.
I wasted a shit ton of my life doing what? This?
Well, you popped up on YouTube many years ago. You could have ditched Miami life years ago. Now, what are you going to stay with Salim for the rest of your life and the Nelk Boys? You could have ditched. You could have been married. You could have been normal life. Instead, you know what I mean? And, bro, there's this thing that happens that you're going to get a new wind when you have a kid, where you're going to go harder. You're not going to hip you out, and we're not going to let you.
Do you have the thing where you get FOMO, like when you see other streamers become more famous and get the accolades, you're like, that should be me?
I get that when I see OF pimps do good, because I know I would kill that industry. but I swear to God, that's the only reason I don't like Tate, because I'm like, bro, you're a kickboxer. If I turned it down, you should have turned it down. You know, I'm corrupt and I turned it down. Did you? You know, I hate that. Like, bro, I would have made 100 mil with the OF people I know. Like, it's been insane. But yeah, I hate that easy road. But bro, I'm not gonna lie. No, when I see YouTubers who do pranks get 1 million hits, I never think like, oh, it should be me. I think like, YouTube prank channel.
Yeah, I saw this video pop up on my feed today, and I was like, wait, this is what I'm going back to Miami for? It was Steve Will Do It and Steiny, and they're in Costco with this guy, and they're like, and the cookie bookie bookie. And then they take the bite of the thing, and they're like, yeah, whatever. And they're like, boom, dude. And they're like, cookie, cookie, dookie. And I'm like, this is, what the fuck am I going back to Miami for? For cookie poopy.
And they're not even, I swear to God, bro, they're not even that attractive in Miami. I think we're tripping.
I don't even, this, there really is, you know, maybe I should do it. I think that'd be inspiring to a lot of people. You know, there's a lot of people that hit me up about the documentaries. Well, actually, I'll just...
Yeah, what's going on? What's Dicot say about him?
So he JQs once after a black woman named Candace Owens and a white woman named Pearly, just Pearly Things, right? It takes all these women for Andrew Tate to be empowered by the women community and his own community, you know, because he's very popular with these women, right? It's not like he pimped these women out and used them as products in his big pharma scheme to farm men and, you know, sell them dopamine through the screen. You know, Andrew Tate doesn't sell dopamine through screens. Come on, guys. That's a bunch of nonsense, some malarkey. But, I mean, he literally had Dicot, probably a woke agency like the CIA. You know, look what happened with Trump, right? They went to Mar-a-Lago for classified documents. Joe Biden had classified documents too, but is he in jail? Is Hunter Biden in jail? The laptop, by the way, it's a real thing. Articles are written. They're real. There's evidence for the laptop. They're not in jail. Hillary Clinton, I mean, WikiLeaks emails, I mean, you know, sacrificing chickens to Moloch, Kabbalah, Freemasonry. It all ties in together. Andrew Tate's father was a Freemason. And Tucker Carlson, what a weird guy. Won't have Nick Fuentes on. Andrew Tate doesn't seem to invite Nick Fuentes on either.
Bro. Stay on Andrew.
Okay, Andrew. Yeah, this is emblem, but they're saying it's like it's not a Jewish emblem. It's not an Israeli emblem. It's like a Romanian thing. It is true about that. I looked into it. It's not an Israeli symbol. It looks like an IDF symbol. I'll tell you that. But I mean, Andrew Tate, he's really selling porn.
Andrew Tate, bro.
Okay, I'm saying Andrew Tate sells.
Chill. Zherka
Called
is
Zherka a clown,
asking
by the
you.
way. What a despicable,
Wait,
nasty
Bro, just
man.
say you're not following Tate news.
No, I don't follow any of the Tate guys. I just see it in my For You. No, I'm being serious.
Just got released.
All right,
Bro,
Zherka Rage, what's going on with Tate? Apparently, he doesn't have the 30 days in jail, but there's 46 new cases plus what?
I think Junior. I think he can speak better about this than me. Junior, you want to go ahead or Ivy?
Yo, what's up? What you want me to explain, bro? My bad.
Isn't this an Arab?
What the Arab, bro? Why you say it like that? First of all,
Land the plane, bro. Give us
you're
the
more
scoop.
Arab than me, bro. You're Albanian. Bro.
Land the plane. This is Caucasian talk.
Yo, Zherka, what does he think about Kurbani, animal sacrifice? And
Come on, bro. We're talking about Tate Junior. Come on, stay on Tate. Like, what's going on with Tate, bros?
Okay. Tate
Yo,
right
Zherka, I got
now,
a question.
there's not a lot of evidence. He's about to be free soon. Dicot is just trying to pressure him because the case is almost over. So they're seizing all of his assets once again. They're trying to contact and offer like people reward money. And actually, they're looking at evidence that's been provided from X. So a lot of evidence that's coming from this platform is being used in Romanian courts. So there's a lot of different moving pieces, bro. But the main thing to focus on is that they're receiving this pressure just because the case is almost over and they want to avoid them kind of just going free. So they want to pressure them one more time, kind of get the media to talk about it, get all of us to talk about it. But the charges are not being laid down. The judge called them based, right? The
Wait, he
judge
called
is
them
like,
based? What?
bro, the judge is on, bro, the judge is on point. The judge is on
Wait,
point.
what?
I don't know if he literally called them base, but I'm just summarizing for you
Okay,
that
bro, we
the
need real
judge is
news
on
here,
their good
bro.
side.
Okay, we
And
got
it's looking
Myron.
good, bro. It's looking good. The media is all over the place with the story,
It's
but
not looking.
Wait. Yo, guys, chill. We got Myron Zherka. He's on Fresh and Fit account. Myron, do you want to help us with Andrew, the Tate brothers situation?
What do you mean in particular?
What's the
Yeah, we don't know
situation?
what's going on. Like,
Yeah.
give us a detailed, because half the community is saying he's. Everyone else is saying no. It's the ending of the case. It's the tail end. They're saying 46 new cases. I'm sure you're following it, right?
Well, here's the thing, man. I think it's all bullshit, and I think it's their way of getting money out of them. You know, Romania is a corrupt ass country. Um, the girls that they're bringing in for this shit, like they know them personally, and then some of them they haven't even like they might have met them like randomly, or they might have like talked to them one time, and they're trying to say that they're victims. Like everything here just reeks of like oddities, man. So
Do we
there's just
really think that? Do we really think that Tate's going to get released, or are they just going to keep on dragging this on? Because it seems like it was for to take away his influence, kind of in a way, and he keeps on being relevant with Owens interviews, Tucker Carlson interviews. He can pretty
Bro,
quickly gain back relevance.
bro, the problem is like no one wants to see this man in jail. Just as men, right? But so I don't even want to speak it into existence. But the reality in Romania is like a country like that, they could put away whoever the hell they want to put away. You know what I mean? And like he even said himself, the prosecutor was in his house, said, "There's a case if we want to make a case." So it's just, they're
Yeah,
not
it's
they're
a
not
you
they're
gotta
not
Jewish,
taking their
understand
foot
a
that
off the
these
Jewish
gas.
guys
scam.
these guys have been there for a very long time. They've been making a bunch of money there. Romania is a very poor country. I've been there multiple times. You know, if you're a multimillionaire in Romania, it's like 10 to 11x what you would make in the United States. I mean, Zerko was literally just in Albania. He could tell you like Eastern Europe is very poor and Romania is one of the poorer countries in the in Eastern Europe. So there's a lot of jealousy there. I also do want to know, bring to your guys' attention that, he got arrested fairly quickly after he converted to Islam as well, and Romania is a Christian country as well. So you add in the fact that he's influential. We know that the United Kingdom had a hard on for him, because I've always said this, that the biggest reason why they went after Andrew is because he's influential to the teenage boys, the masculine youth. Like, and that, if you got kids coming to school every day saying, what color is your Bugatti? And you're and I'm just going to go ahead and make money off of the real world. I don't need to go to college and shit like that. And you have thousands upon thousands of kids in the UK and the United States saying this thanks to TikTok. And, remember in 2022, you couldn't escape him. He was the most Googled guy in the world. So I think the biggest thing was his influence is what they were scared of. And they're like, yeah, we got to shut this guy down. So I think the United Kingdom, obviously the United States, but the UK especially, had a hard on, and they probably collaborated with the Romanian authorities like, hey, we got to shut this guy down. And then obviously it's no mistake that he does the Nelk interview. He did the collab with Aiden Ross, had hundreds of thousands of people watching. He gets canceled that year, that month in August in 2022. His Instagram goes down, then his YouTube goes down, then he gets kicked off of Twitter. He gets kicked off of all platforms. And then a couple months after that, he's arrested. So they absolutely wanted to silence him and stifle his influence to a degree. So it all happened in perfect timing because all of that shit happened pretty much the same year.
Bro, let's keep it 1,000, bro. Like the America or whatever country that's more powerful, the big brother called in and said, shut this guy down." They got the call, the call. right? And these people are, and then the prosecutor obviously is gonna go after like she's clout chasing. Like, bro, they when they arrested him the second time, they bring in like this Call of Duty squad. You know, they don't use the about like normal white people. Like, they bring their little ladders and hop over the fence. Like,
Yeah, and keep in
it's
mind
total
that the
clout
police were
chasing.
checking in with them every day.
Yeah,
Like I was
exactly. It's
there.
like
Like I
hilarious.
was there in Romania with them. Like, bro, the police would come every day and check in on these guys. I saw it. Like I witnessed it. So, like for them to come in and say, "Oh yeah, let's go ahead and like break the door, come through the thing," that makes zero sense when you guys were checking in on them. Like they literally were on judicial arrest. Like they couldn't leave the country. So, you know, again, they're making this a spectacle. What I think is that the reason why they went after them again was the first case wasn't that strong. They said, let's go ahead and hit these guys again, get another opportunity, seize the cars, take the money, whatever it may be. And the other thing too is that I don't think Romania anticipated that they would get worldwide coverage and news like this when they arrested them the first time, because now they have to do something. Now, if they don't successfully prosecute these guys, they're going to look like they have egg on their face. So they're going to try to get them on some kind of charge to some degree, get them to be convicted, whether they do a little bit of jail time or they pay a fine. Their goal is they have to convict them of something now to not look like idiots, because I don't think they anticipated the worldwide coverage and news that they got when they arrested him back in the end of 2022 or 2023 it was. So, yeah, man. And keep in mind that like no one knew where the Romania was before the Tate brothers at all.
Do
And
you
bro,
believe it's gonna be like? Do you believe it's gonna be
except for
like they're
Dracula,
gonna
right?
be in jail even longer than they were the first time around? Like,
Well, if they could have done that before, but they didn't. You know what I mean? Like they had a chance just now to put them
Yeah, they're not in jail, bro.
under arrest, and they literally got house arrest. So Andrew, I think, is on house arrest, and Tristan can't leave the country.
Bro, what's
Damn.
crazy? What's crazy is you know, they didn't expect the global attention, but they got it. And I think now they're like addicted to it. Like the prosecutor, she's like a lab rat. She keeps pressing like for the sugar water to come down. She's gonna keep trying it.
Well,
And
and keep in mind, it's a new prosecutor now. They don't have the old prosecutor before. The prosecutor prior
it's
to
even
this was a
worse.
guy that was known for taking mafia guys down. He actually ended up getting like a promotion and like leaving the original case. I think that's another reason too why they came after him.
No,
A lot
Myron,
of people
Myron,
don't know that.
Myron. You know
That
what?
like, hold on, Ivy.
Go ahead.
A lot of people don't know that the first prosecutor on the case was a famous prosecutor that went after a lot of drug traffickers um, and more organized crime in Romania. He actually built his name off this case, and he ended up getting promoted. And then that case actually simmered down a bit. I think that's another reason why they came with these new charges. Now they have this new prosecutor on, who's the female, like I think Ivy's trying to say. So she's probably trying to make a name for herself as well. So there's a lot of political gain. There's a lot of personal gain in this case. They're obviously able to take a bunch of money in this situation. So to them it's like a win-win, but I do think that they're trying their very hardest to at least get one conviction on here so they don't end up with egg on their face. But go ahead, Ivy, what were you gonna say?
Thank you. Yeah, I was. That's a good point that it is a female also, but no, I was gonna say, in another space, Kim.com was speaking, and he said that for his case, what they were doing to try to like screw him was they had a really good judge that was like on it, and prosecutors too that were you know fair and balanced, right? And what they would do is they would promote them to get rid of them, to bring in someone that's more corrupt that will railroad him. And so I think that's kind of what they're doing. They're trying to like get the prosecutors that will do what they want in. And so that might explain sort of the promotion of the other guy.
And the other thing
I think the
too, right?
weirdest thing.
Laps, hold
Oh, go
on.
ahead.
Let Myron
Hold on.
speak. Let Myron speak.
And the other thing too, also that I think is you know that I think is worth noting is that there's a bunch of tracer accounts here on X that it's their mission to try to like you know say, oh, they're guilty, look at this. Like I was in a space yesterday listening to these this crayon dude and Milk Bar TV. Like these dudes literally live to try to like just defame Andrew and Tristan all day and say that they're guilty and all this other shit. And they're using all these clips of them from like 10 years ago or whatever, talking about and all this other stuff. So to try to like make them point them out to be human traffickers. And here's the other thing too. Like, look, people need to understand that the age of consent in a lot of these Eastern European countries is like 15, 16. So you can say whatever you want, though I might not necessarily agree with it. It's legal over there. So if these guys are, you know, getting with women in these age groups, like it's legal. Like they're not breaking the laws. So people could say whatever they want to say, but you know, at the end of the day, Eastern Europe is a different world, and they have different ages of consent.
You know, you
Is it
know,
true that the age of consent in Mexico used to be 12? like up till like 5 or 6 years ago. Is that true?
I don't know, but a lot of places in the world, actually, the age of consent is 16. Like Canada, I know is 16, or like pretty much a lot of Eastern Europe is 16.
30 US is 16.
What was that?
30 of the states in the US are 16 for age of consent.
Is it really? Okay, I knew a couple of the states here. I
As
didn't
a
know it was
whole,
that many.
it's like 8 or 9 that are 18. It's like maybe 15 that are 17, and then it's like 30 that are 16.
Okay, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of states that are also like 17, 18, whatever it may be. But the point I'm trying to make is that they're trying to say that they got with underage girls in Eastern Europe at the age of consent. Like they keep bringing up like Andrew Tate's like girlfriend. I forget her name. The blonde girl, right? That he dated for a very long time. They keep trying to say that he trafficked her, and I'm like, bro. Number one, that chick is from Slovakia. The age of consent there is 15. What the are you guys trying to say? You know what I mean? If she was even 15 at the time, but that's what they're alleging. Oh, she was 15 when he met her. Okay, well, guess what? That was age of consent in that country. So shut the up. But it's crazy how they're trying to paint this narrative, trying to say that they broke the law when they didn't.
You know what they're doing, Myron? It's like, you know, when like the statute of limitations for something like manslaughter, there is one, but murder there isn't, right? So they try to upgrade the charge to try to, like they did with Bill Cosby, you know, they try to upgrade a charge to have it fit within the statute of limitations. So that's why they keep saying like, oh, it's not or whatever, it's trafficking because he brought her to make these videos. So then that's why it's not okay or whatever. Like not okay meaning the law, but
Well,
whether you agree or
they
not,
shift
fine.
the goalpost. First, it's like
Exactly, yeah.
first he's hooking up with underage girls. Oh no, he's not, because the girls are actually of age and age according to the laws of that land. Oh, well then he's trafficking her because he brought her to Romania with him. Like, dude, what are you guys talking about? Like, so let me get this straight. If you meet a girl and she ends up being your girlfriend, right, and you date her seriously, because he dated this woman for like 10 years, just so everybody knows, this was his main girlfriend for a very long time, right? And I think they still have a cordial relationship even to this day. So yeah, actually they do, because she obviously came out and defended him when they tried to say that the video of him beating her or whatever. She had to come out and say like, "Yo, that was a video that we made a while ago." But either way, like, so you meet a girl and you're like, "Hey, look, I like you, etc. I live in this country. Would you like to come with me?" And she comes with you, and then you go ahead and people go ahead and say, "Well, that's trafficking." Is it really? So by that definition, all of us traffickers. You telling me you've never met a girl from another state or another country and said, "Hey, I'd like for you to come with me here and move in with me"? Is that trafficking now? Is that what we're gonna say? Crazy here, bro. It's literally starting to get crazy.
I
But
think the
Zerka, I saw
craziest
you
thing
unmute
about
your mic.
this,
I
I
saw
think the
Zerka.
craziest thing, I think the craziest thing about this case that I seen was like a couple weeks back when they said they were free to leave the country, and then they just like immediately rescinded it, like it was like some gotcha moment. I was like, what?
Yeah, Zerka, I saw you on mute. You have any thoughts?
Yeah, and their mom is sick too, bro. So it's like they couldn't even visit their mom when she had a stroke. I think like a couple months back, right around Christmas time, they couldn't visit their mom. So it's ridiculous, bro. It's really stupid. And here's the thing too that I want everybody in this chat to understand. Like, if they could do this to them, yo, this is what they're gonna use. This is gonna be the playbook that they use. If you get with a girl and you move her somewhere or whatever it may be, and then she decides to get mad at you down the road, or they decide, oh, you know what, let's go after this guy, they're gonna say that you trafficked her, bro. According to these weird ass terms that they use, if you fly out, if you have a girl come with you to meet somewhere, or if you meet a girl somewhere, they're gonna define it as trafficking. That's what it's going to. And I find it interesting how we sit here and we say, oh, feminism and women are equal to men and they have agency and all this other bullshit, right? We say all this stuff about female empowerment. But as soon as some shit like this pops off, what do they say? Oh, you trafficked her. She's a victim now. So wait, hold on. A second ago, you just said that she can make her own decisions and she has agency and she's equal to a man. So, but now you want to come back and say, oh no, she wasn't capable of consenting, or she wasn't capable of doing this because she's a victim. Which one is it? Either women are bumbling that can't make their own decisions and don't have agency, or equal adults that do have agency, and we need to just call a spade a. We need to stop punishing and trying to legalize, trying to outlaw females making bad sexual decisions. That's the reality. That's what we're
Yep.
getting towards, guys.
And
Boom, Don DeMarco, Marco.
here's the way I see it. Okay, we see these videos on Twitter, X, and all that of those women pretending they're hurt, and the guy goes to help them, and then they stab him with a needle and steal his money. Here's the question: if a 17 or a 16-year-old girl lures the guy into an alleyway, right? And then stabs him with a knife and takes his money, technically, by this liberal logic, she's not guilty because she's not old enough to deceive this man. She's only 16. Can a man be deceived by a 16? Is a 16-year-old capable of evil or not? I always wonder. I'm like, if we go by this logic that, oh, it's a minor, so they can't do anything wrong because they're just not intelligent enough, bro, you're just waiting for something horrific to happen to you. And I guess, I don't want to like make the conversation go this way, right? But for the Tate case, I'm wondering, and Myron, I'm asking you, does the Romanian law even matter anymore? Because it's like international now. The whole world's talking about this.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is just setting a dangerous precedent where they're gonna start like, this whole lover boy method in itself is clown world to me too. Because if you're gonna use this logic of, oh, the lover boy method, you went ahead and you seduced a woman into like becoming your, hoe. Okay, well, let's go ahead and use this logic. You know how many girls are here using the lover girl method? If we went ahead and used the same logic
100.
on females, bro, all these jail. You know how many girls have dudes in the friend zone that they're forcing them to take out to expensive dinners and go to the club and all sorts of shit?
Byron, their lover girl method actually gets guys to kill themselves,
Bro,
right?
it's ridiculous, man. Like you
only got 4 guys to themselves, dude.
Cuffin might be next.
I gotta say this. I remember this one girl tried to use the level girl method on me, and then she wouldn't let me like flirt back because I was seducing the of her panties, and she was a lesbian too. But I said, but to be honest, bro, like yeah, girls definitely use that against men nowadays, and you can't even use your masculine energy, your date IQ to around with her.
Bro, you sound like you got cucked by her, to be
Yo, I want to
honest.
add one thing to what Myron said about the prosecutor, right? It's a new
Yeah,
one,
youth
right?
and Indian.
They're using these new charges, by the way. By the way, when Andrew Tate was speaking, he said that they were trying to get him on his baby mama, accusing him as a trafficker too. But that's not even a real charge. Also, a lot of people didn't even bring that up. I think they're also doing that to Tristan. But apparently there's some evidence that Andrew he bribed a 15-year-old for 5,000 pounds and then paid her half of that.
I
And
don't think that story is correct. I think
who
wasn't the
knows,
claim.
but
It
I'm
wasn't
not going
for
to say
doing
that
it with
he's
her.
guilty. I'm not
Can
going to
you
say
hear
he's guilty.
Zherka? He's
I think
talking.
he's innocent till
Zherka's
proven
talking.
guilty.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was to hook up with her. I think it was the claim was by those Milk Bar and those guys that hate Tate. The claim was
Mm-hmm.
for her to say good things about him, wasn't it?
That's not what I heard.
But I think you're just making shit up, Sophia.
No, I'm not making shit up. Somebody just told me in DMs
No, the
that
claim is
there
that
was a deal made
he
with a minor, 15
and
years old.
You have an
also,
echo.
not
You
to
guys have
be
an
a
one at a
conspiracy
time,
theorist.
I'm
guys.
not saying.
One at a time.
Yo, what guys? Yo, respect, Myron. Go ahead, man. Sorry for the thing. Yo, Zerka, you should send invite to Myron whenever he wants. Huh?
Yeah. What?
What the? Yeah.
Yeah. What?
One at a time, guys.
Yeah.
Oh
One
yeah,
at
I
a
wasn't
time. Well,
finishing
I
my
think
point.
Sophia just like mixed up the news there. The 5,000 euro thing I heard was wasn't it for? Well, she claims that I never believe, but she
Mm-hmm.
claims it's basically to say good things about him.
Zherka,
That's what the money was
I'm not
for.
too sure, but listen,
Bro, I'm not
the
gonna
point
lie,
is,
dude. I'm not gonna lie. We who are up, we give money to randoms. We give money to family, friends. I could literally go to jail because I was generous. I gave money, and they'd be like, "You gave money as a bribe." How the can you
Mhm.
prove that? What if I just want
Yeah,
to give
I
some people
don't
some
trust women,
fucking
Zerka.
money?
But listen, the point is that what Myron said, that context is really important. If these prosecutors are going after the Tate brothers for promotions, what do you think this is about? I think it's the same thing. I mean, who gives charges?
And
We
then
all know they're
also, let's
innocent.
not
We know they're
forget
smart.
that
We
this
know they're
was
smart.
also let's not forget that this happened days after the Candace Owens space where they were criticizing and talking about. So, not saying that played a part in it, but I mean the coincidence and the timing is damn near
I
impeccable.
honestly say it's this. It is the JQ because what's the most talked about topic that has the ADL after your ass? It's literally the JQ and the
Jesuits,
JP
dude.
question, right?
The Jesuit
Well, the
question.
ADL literally just wrote an article on Candace like 2 or 3 days ago, so she made it into the ADL Hall of Fame, as usual. So
Exactly. I
anytime
want to be there too.
anyone
And
drops
Myron,
in,
please join that list too.
Bro, stop
yeah,
talking
well,
over him.
yeah,
Zerka, maybe give Myron co-host so he can mute or whatever.
yeah.
Copy
So
that.
she had this space, right, and she had this space, and she had Dave Smith on there, Dan Bilzerian, and both Tate brothers, and they were going pretty hard talking about Israel and shit like that. And then a couple of days after the fact, next thing you know, they're getting their house raided. So and we know what the ADL does. We know what the Media Matters does. They're literally targeting her right now. They're trying to get they got both of they're trying to get her Tristan Tate and Andrew Tate videos taken down on YouTube, and they're trying to get her banned because this is what the ADL does. They try to censor free speech, which we need to ban the ADL. I literally tweeted about this shit. Like, this is a serious problem, bro. Media Matters, ADL, all these censorship groups, they're all on. Like, that's just what it is, and they go after you hardcore anytime you talk about maybe. And this is really what it comes down to. I'm just saying, anytime some at you and says, "Oh, that's anti-Semitic," you know what you respond? You say, "Okay, but am I a liar? Suck a." That's what you got to say now with heads. Like, that's literally what it comes down to, because they're gonna sit there and say you're a blah blah blah. Well, then I respond, "Am I a liar?" Oh no, then shut the fuck up. Is it not true that you assholes run all the banks? Is it not true that you are in charge of all the censorship for the big platforms? Is it not true that you guys run 3 out of the 4 big tech companies that run the social media platforms? Is it not true that you guys lobby to get the creators banned anytime they talk negatively about it? Nothing I said is a issues in the United States, whether it's 9/11, the JFK assassination, RFK, the SS Liberty, nuclear information being stolen from us through Jonathan Pollard, and all these other issues. If you mention any of this shit, they sit there and say, "Oh, well, you're just a conspiracy theorist." Not really. A lot of this shit is factual. So am I a liar? And the answer is no. So suck. Like, we gotta stop being scared of them using that stupid ass term anti-Semite. That shit,
Bro,
man. That's
Myron.
what they do.
Yeah, Myron, it's funny. I totally agree. What's funny is I asked Lucas Gage this question, and look, I totally disavow what he said. I was like, look, how do you stop people from like framing anti-Semite or whatever and controlling the frame? He was like, bro, you don't try to like put it on your frame or whatever. He's like, you just destroy theirs. He was like, you gotta straight up be like, listen, I don't care that grandma was turned into soap. Like, I don't care about any of that. I don't care if you call me anti-Semite. Like, bro, I totally agree. You got to just smash through it.
The best answer. No, this is how you do it, bro. You tell them that your grandparents died in the Holocaust. Your grandpa was the first person to learn how to rollerblade, and they turned your grandma into rollerblades. And every time he'd fall, he'd cry out in pain. And so super glued a kazoo into his mouth. And every time he fell down, he'd go, like, dude, if you say that
Bro,
to
what are
these
you
people,
saying?
man, they spiral. Did you not hear me?
That nigga
I
eating
want to
dick.
say that
That
I
nigga eating
more
cuffing,
you
boy.
use a synonym for that.
Anyway,
Yeah, I'm a Nick.
Well, anyway,
I'm a nigga.
yeah.
Where are your
Look,
parents from,
again,
bro?
like I was
Nigeria?
saying before, they're going to use these stupid ass terms. And I think when Candace had her space, she brought like this loser named Andrew, this stupid dude, the Tase Me Bro guy,
Andrew Cleveland,
and
right?
she brought
No.
the guy Smith, Dave Smith or whatever, to kind of like alleviate any type of allegations. But it's like, no, man, like, don't bring these assholes in. Like, give your viewpoints. Like, the people wanted to hear you talk. They want to hear Andrew Tate talk. They want to hear Dan Bilzerian talk. They didn't give a losers. Like, this dude, Dave Smith, went on flagrant and like completely tucked himself out and didn't say what it really was. And that's the problem with these assholes go on these platforms. They're too scared to say anything. He's the himself, and he was terrified to talk about the issues with Zionism when he went over there flagrant. He totally pussed out.
Yeah.
Myron, what's your
And
thoughts on
normal.
Coven? What's your thoughts on Coven?
No one cares about Coven, bro. Normal
Actually,
Finkelstein when
Shut up,
actually,
Indy.
I do want to hear. I do want to hear you on Puffin Red Pill case. Am I on?
Yeah.
I guess Myron doesn't know who Cuffham is, right?
Yeah, I don't really know who he is, man. There's something about his girl cheating on him or some shit like that. I don't know. I saw something on the
He
Twitter
sent
stream.
her voice clips of him crying.
Be honest, Zerka. Cuffham walked in on his girlfriend or ex-girlfriend, an OnlyFans model, in his Tesla. They were recording on autopilot, 100 miles an hour.
Wait, what? Like his
Cuffham walked in on his girl getting by a white guy who has an OnlyFans in his Tesla.
and the dude was recording it for his OnlyFans?
He was making content.
Stop it,
I mean,
bro.
Cuffham's fans are
Yeah.
gonna watch it soon.
What the
Get ready, boys. $4.99.
Wow, dude. Well, I mean, yo, this is why real talk, man. People call me a misogynist or a woman hater or whatever it may be, but if people watch my pod, they wouldn't be doing dumb shit like this. Like this is why I be warning my like, bro, don't cuff a girl or cuff them, right? No pun intended. Before you like actually vet the girl. That's why I say, yo, vet a girl for 6 months to a year, man, so that like you can figure out like when she has glaring red flags. Because here's the problem, bro. This girl, like a girl's not gonna randomly a dude like this in your car while recording it without like blatant red flags coming to your attention. But if you're not like red pill aware, right, and you don't understand how women move and how they operate, like you're not gonna see the flags because you're gonna be, you know, you're too happy that you're getting to actually look at the red flags and be able to decide, oh, is this girl worth wifing up? Because let me tell you guys something about hoes. They all have certain characteristics that are that giveaway that they're. You don't deal with enough women and you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna miss these red flags. Then your dumbass gonna sit there and say, "Oh, you want to be my girlfriend?" And then next thing you know, she's your girlfriend, and then she's doing stupid shit like that. So you don't just wake up one day and she's dude in your Tesla. Like there were many red flags that he probably missed on the path to her doing that shit.
Mine, I always make the argument, and it makes men look weak. I hate saying this, but it is true. Even
How
when
old
you
is
have
this guy? How old is this dude?
I think he's 23, right?
Yeah.
He's
There,
old
there you go.
enough. But I always make the argument that even when you have a lot of experience with women, there's these, I don't know what the goggles are called, but like every time a guy starts like vibing with a girl, he likes her, he starts to like, it's like he's blind to the red flags.
Yeah, this is why you gotta like keep watching red pill content and stay sharp, bro. And this is also why you gotta have other like people call me crazy when I say this shit. When I say, "Yo, you need to, you know, be making a good amount of money. You need to be in shape. You need to keep your sexual market value high. You need to have other women." Like the problem, and I've seen so many famous guys fall for this. And again, this isn't me attacking Cuffham. He's a kid, bro. He's in his early 20s. You don't know nothing. But like this is the issue with famous guys or guys that get money when they're young. Is that like they didn't like build up the prerequisite attraction triggers that women look for when it comes to like respecting you and following your lead and not wanting to be sense. So like when you get money and fame quickly, right? What ends up happening, and you see it with a lot of these guys. You look at like Aiden Ross, you look at like these dudes that are streamers that are big or whatever, and they get this money and they get like the girls use them for clout, and then they leave them, right? Like who's this? Ixis or some bullshit like that. Like these hoes make careers off of being with these guys. And then they go off and have their own shit and they break up with them. Well, why? Because a lot of these streamers aren't in shape. They haven't really had a real job before. They haven't built up their masculinity through suffering. Like, dude, you become a 21-year-old and you're a millionaire or you got some fame or you got some clout or whatever. Like, I honestly, genuinely believe the worst thing that can happen to you as a young man is being rich. That's the worst thing that can happen to you because you don't build up quick character, you don't build up hard work ethic, you don't build up certain things that you need to be an attractive man. When you've suffered enough, you can look in the eye and be like, no, we're not doing that, or no, shut up, or this is what we're gonna do. But when you're a young dude and you haven't built up that you haven't built up that skill set, you haven't built up that character, well, look at you like, oh, you're equal to me. And that's the issue. Like you never want, bro, we are superior to the mind all you assholes in the thing right now. These women are inferior. They're shorter, they're dumber, they're weaker, they're stupider. They don't have the same level of competence that we do. Like, don't fucking forget, guys, that men are the ones that create the world and build it up to where it's at to this point now, where these stupid ass actually think that they're equal to us. It's comical. If we had women in leadership roles in the world, we literally would still be in the Stone Age, just rubbing sticks together, trying to figure out fire. Literally useless to society. And the fact that a lot of you guys pedestalize these and let them dictate how the terms go. You let them pick the dates. You listen to her. Oh my God, happy wife, happy. It makes me sick when I see men sit there and pedestalize women that, quite frankly, are married to them. And here's the funny part too: all these feminists that fought for female revolution, etc., back in the '60s, etc. Look at what women have do freedom. They're showing their the internet. So you're telling me that these dumb fought for freedom and to be treated as equals, and then what do they regress back to? Showing their because that's what they end up. That's their main skill set. That's the majority of the females. The top earning females are hoes. Think about that shit. The top earning females aren't doctors and lawyers. They're either hoes or they stole that money from a dude that did make the money through divorce. So again, I want every single one of you mother listening right now. Never let a woman lead anything. You're the man. You're the leader. You're the are inferior to us. Okay? I don't even think women should be voting. They're about to put Kamala Harris, and this country's going to go down shitter. Thanks to females. They're the ones that put Joe Biden in too. So again, one more time for all you guys in here: men lead, women follow. One more time: men lead, women follow. Your girl doesn't talk back to you. She doesn't tell you what it is. You lead the relationship. That's how it goes. But the problem here with Cuffham is he got rich, he got famous, he wasn't able to spot the flags. Then the next thing you know, she's sucking some dude in a Tesla that he's paying for. That's acceptable. Unacceptable.
Yeah, mine. You said everything you said is correct, but it's crazy when you go point by point. Nobody ever remembers it. That's why we keep doing the red pill stuff. I'll break it down like this: the difference from Aiden Ross, Cuffham, and these guys that get cucked bad. The main difference is: have you noticed the woman is not afraid of the guys? The women that date me or mine, they're actually afraid of us. So go into the fear component.
Bring up Will Smith, please.
Yeah, so the fear, right? So let me explain this, right? So the fear doesn't come from you slapping her, guys. The fear comes from her losing you. And the thing is, the only way that she's going to be afraid to lose you, she's got to respect you. How does she respect you? Well, number one, you need a shape. A lot of you mother triple chin, stomach hanging over your pants, not a shape. You look like your stomach is pitcher's mouth. Like if you're fat or out of shape, unacceptable. You got to be single digit body fat damn near all year round. You need shape. That's number one. That's how you keep your sexual market value high from a physicality standpoint. Next, you can't be brokey. Too many guys are poor. You can't pay for a dinner date. You can't pay to take her out, whatever it may be. Bro, you got to stop being a brokey. And then third, you got to just be a leader, a dominant guy. Like, bro, look, I have a girlfriend right now, right? I have a serious girlfriend, Angie, right? She follows my lead. She don't give me a headache, whatever. I make all the decisions. If she says, gives a suggestion, right? That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. But at the end of the day, I make the final decision. So if she says something, hey, can we do this, blah, blah, if I agree, I'm like, yeah, we can do that. Or I'll just be like, look her dead in the face and be like, no, we're not doing that. We're going to do this. And she'll be like, okay. And she don't argue with me. Why? Because she understands and respects me. And she has a fear of losing me because I built myself up to be a certain type of guy where she knows, okay, I'm not going to be able to go back out into the world and find that. As long as the key, guys, is to satisfy your girl's hypergamy. Can she do better than you? If she feels like she can do better than you, that's when disrespect comes in. So you have to be the best option that she has, right? For her to realize, oh shit, I'm terrified of losing this guy. At the same time, right? You have to find a girl that's not, well, girls are you do. She's gonna be no matter what. So you got to find a girl that has a dad, that has a good religious background of some kind, right? She doesn't have to, it could be Christianity, Muslim, whatever it may be, because she has some fear of God. Then typically a strong masculine presence, whether it's a strong brother, a relationship with her brother, whatever it may be, and a bunch of other things as well. I don't want to go all into it and bore you guys. But the point is that you got to find a good girl first. Then you have to have high value. When you find that good girl, she's going to be able to recognize that high value, and she doesn't want to because it's embarrassing to her because she was raised correctly. And then bam, you're good. The problem with this girl, more than likely that Cuffham had, is she was probably beginning. No, she definitely was. Not to say probably. She definitely was. And he didn't realize the red flags early enough, and then it led to what he discovered in his Tesla, where she's sucking random white dudes in a car that he purchased. That doesn't happen overnight. That was months, if not years, of him ignoring red flags of her being a
Will Smith and Stephen Curry, they're married. They have these wives, and yet they're still beta males. And a lot of what Myron is saying, it's true. Like these men
well,
are
I'll tell
not
you why.
making
It's
their
because they
women
pedestalize
scared.
their girl, bro. It's because, look, when your girl is going to interviews and saying stupid shit like, oh, I don't get enough attention or any of the other bullshit, it's like, bro, like, The problem is that they pedestalize their girl. Like I tell you guys this shit all the time. Never pedestalize your girl. You're the leader. You're the prize. It's never her, bro. Women are. Other thing too. I want like all the guys in here because I know we got probably a bunch of young guys in here. Like, bro, beautiful women are common, guys. Like, they're all over the place. And if you talk to one bimbo, trust me, you've talked to them all. They all have the same dumbass interests. I like to hang out with friends and go to the beach and shop. They all have the same dumb hobbies. Well, they don't really even have hobbies. They all have the same dumbass worldview. They're a lot of them are. And once you figure out that a lot of them are bumbling an IQ of 68, then you're like, okay, cool. Like, I'm not gonna pedestalize these girls. And that's how all of you guys need to move. The problem is that so many guys like take girls seriously. Don't take them seriously. They're idiots. Most idiots. And typically the hotter they are, the dumber they are. So you need to stop pedestalizing hot girls, man. Matter of fact, make fun of them for being stupid. I do it all the time.
And you know what's funny? Even when they're not, Zherka likes to point this out, and I think he pointed out on your podcast, Myron. At first time I ever heard this, yeah, she might not be on OnlyFans, but she definitely is on someone's camera roll, stuck in. And so you gotta get used to it. You know what I mean? That's how it is nowadays. That's just average.
Yeah, and I think that's some of the biggest mistakes that modern day guys make is that they pedestalize girls, and that's why they run around and behave the way that they do. Bro, I just tweeted a clip on my Unplugged FedEx one where I do most of my tweeting. Like this fat, like on the whatever podcast, saying that NBA players hit her up and shit like that. And this dude, she's like clearly like 300 pounds, and she's over here bragging about dudes hitting her up and all this other bullshit. I'm like, oh, what the? But this is where we are, where women that are whales are getting more attention than Shamu. Like it's crazy, man, that we got this sexual marketplace now where fat women have the ball to get on podcasts and say this shit. And here's the scary part. I actually believe her because we got so many simps out here that pedestalize women. Like if more guys thought like me and realized that most women are inferior bumbling dumbasses, then we would have a better world because they'd be able to check these girls and be like, look, sweetheart, just shut up and be in the kitchen and make a sandwich. Like you're not equal to me in any way. And if more guys thought the way that I did, we would have a way better functioning society. Because I'll tell y'all this, 70, 80 years ago, guys thought the way I did and we had a thriving economy. Now, these motherfuckers want to sit here, oh yeah, women and men are equal. We're about to go into this election. We're about to have a female president. Let's see what happens next. Doomed. We're going to be Canada.
And
Yeah, I
bro,
can't wait for Indians to start shitting in the street in public and eating cow shit and showering in
You
cow shit.
know, you know that's the one thing that's. Hold on, let me close this door, guys.
Oh yeah, speaking of Indians, man, all this recent like Indian hilarious. I love it because they do stink. I've been saying this shit for years. Nick, yo,
Myron, rest in
Indian
Now,
peace
food
to
is
hold on,
Barry.
gross. Indian food is
hold on,
gross.
guys.
They stink. Their accents sound like shit.
Hold on. I love the Indian memes, but why are we pretending like the food's not
No, the
great?
food sucks, bro.
Bro, they eat cow shit
What?
for
Curry
how do
is
you notice?
disgusting, man. Dude, I've
Well,
been talking
They
shit about
shower in cow
Indians
piss too.
for years, man. Their food sucks. It's spicy and it's gross. They stink. Their accents sound like crap. When you go into their grocery stores, they all smell the same. Everything is overpriced at their.
I've
They
I've
worship
never
cows.
had. Everyone has this instinct to shit on them. I like it. It's jokes, but I don't know what it is about me. I've always found them to be sweet. Like they're not aggressive. They're nice people.
Actually, Zerka, you have a misconception because if you're a woman and you go over there to India, they'll grope the shit out of you. They'll worship you.
Yeah, that's actually
Yeah, I
true.
used to think this is I used to think this is like more of like a fringe thing, but apparently it's common as.
Should we start groping women, Zerka, in America, like the Indians?
definitely not.
I don't think they deserve it.
Not
American
yet.
women don't
Maybe the
deserve
dogs,
that.
right?
Well, how many of them actually do this? Like, do we have a percentage?
There's videos on Twitter like white women going to India as tourists, and then they're being swarmed by Indians, like a
Bro,
whole
it's like
army
an
of
it's
walkers
like an
from The
extreme
Walking Dead.
sport now. It's an extreme sport for white girls now.
I'm not gonna lie. Those white women aren't even human.
For real. Did you see, dude? There was a yeah.
Like,
Go ahead.
I gotta say, I've always shit on passport bros for like moving to a different country to play the game. Because they a lot of them look pathetic and stuff. But being in Europe this long, me and Sneeko realized passport bros got it right.
Yeah,
Yo, you
I've
ever see
always
They're
Indian
li-
I've
people's
always
toenails?
yeah.
hold on. the thing with the passport bro movement, I've never really made fun of them because the problem is valid. You know, if Western women are terrible, they are. They simply are. I just can't. You can't refute that. Whether they're Canadian, American, British, etc., they're trash and they're terrible. So I don't knock the passport bro movement. I understand that it's kind of a needed situation for a lot of guys out there. But damn, dude, it's a sad situation that guys are literally going across the world to find a suitable wife. Like that speaks volumes as to where we are as a country, man.
Yeah.
100%. Now, does anyone actually believe that Barry, the funny Barry guy on Twitter, I don't, everyone's saying he got banned for the India stuff, but I'm pretty sure it's the Germany stuff.
No,
No.
I
They
think
were
it's
saying that
India,
he got
bro.
mass reported. Yeah. They were talking about it. And he came
India
on No
went
Holds Barred
crazy. They all
yesterday.
mass reported him.
Yeah, he came on No Holds Barred yesterday and he talked about it.
Bro, the one time I've ever gotten like visibility limited was because I said Pudgy in a tweet. Like these guys do not take kindly to it. They come and
Well,
threaten me because I
Yeah,
just say
same
like,
here.
it's the entire tech industry is Indians, bro. I'm like the one white guy in tech. Every
Let's be
company I
serious,
work
guys.
for is an
Barry
Indian.
Stanton, he's literally like put a whole nation in another place mentally.
Yeah, I mean the fact that he got banned was really annoying. I thought he was hilarious with the memes and shit like that. And the fact that they like went ahead and banned them, I think that's bad because Twitter's supposed to be a free speech platform, bro. And guess what, guys? Hate speech is still free speech. So the fact that they got rid of him when he was making fun of Indians, ridiculous. And I think what got him banned was he posted something while saying like, "Hey, we owe this guy an apology," something like that. I think is what got him banned. But still,
Yeah, owe him one.
so it's annoying, man.
No, but Myron, I was about to say that Elon Musk is a dude. He said in an
Wow.
article he's Jewish by association, and his mother's too. So you should look into that. I know somebody already told you that a long time ago.
Someone mentioned it to me, man. But I gotta go back and look because I looked at his mom and she's not.
I think
Have
I,
y'all
I
ever
posted it
seen
on my
Yeah.
page, but the AI literally said that he's Jewish.
wait, have y'all ever seen
Yeah, well,
the
maybe
Indians?
we'll avoid this one.
Yo, yo, Zerka or Myron, have y'all ever seen the Indian people that wear the flip flops and they have the really long toenails? You ever see that? That's got to be like a health hazard, like they're bringing bubonic plague over here or something.
I don't know. My opinion of Indians is they assimilate pretty well.
Yeah, until they make food with their feet that they don't wash, and they use cow shit to shower and piss.
That's
Aren't there a lot
actually,
of like millionaires and billionaires that are Indian though?
You know
yeah,
what,
that's
Like a
Zerka?
lot
I'm
of.
gonna
actually
serve you an Indian
completely,
plate.
bro, Zerka, that's actually a completely blown up thing because as an
Wow,
Indian, we, the
the
people,
one Indian on this space has a really shitty sounding mic. That can't be a fucking accident. He put cow shit in his mic, y'all.
Nah, Indian Groiper's base. He's a good friend of mine. He's really smart. He actually linked something like very crazy on his
bro,
Zerka space.
Yeah, I gotta. Indian Groiper is the most loved dude in my community.
Yeah,
So
we're not talking about
go ahead.
his kind, like the smart ones. We're talking about the dumb ones. They literally worship cows.
bro, those people are like, we call them untouchables. We don't even touch those people. Some 500 years ago, if a untouchable shadow just fell on a Brahmin, he was publicly flogged. And those people are now shitting on the streets.
What would you compare them to, Groiper, from our countries, like Western countries? What would you call them? What are they?
Like
Blacks? Are they Muslims? Or what
the
are they?
niggers, the
But dude, we worship in
Okay, guys, come
America.
on.
We can't take their name in vain. We give them like a bunch of free
Okay, we
money.
gotta. All right, All right, this guy's trying too hard. All right, go ahead, Indian.
well, I have a conspiracy theory about the Indian hate that's being spreaded. I think that they're trying to artificially divert the resentment that the white people have towards Indians who are actually harmless, and you can just stop them if you want to stop legal immigration, like completely stop them. What they do in their own countries doesn't reflect on white people. But the real enemy that the white people are not allowed to speak about are the hidden hand, the people with the dreidels and stuff. you're not about to speak about them, but you're allowed to speak about the Somalians, the FBAs, the Tethers, the Indians. You're
Yeah.
allowed to be racist against everybody, and it's actually encouraged. If you make an Indian post right now, it will get millions and millions of views. But if you make a single post about the dreidel spinners, it will immediately get rate limited.
Yeah, yeah. I even worry about mine because I'm like, I feel like they're gonna start censoring hard on the JQ again.
Bro, Zerka,
No,
look,
it's completely going to be completely eliminated from the internet. Once the election's over, you watch everything, even the Indian hate, the any kind of hate speech is going to be censored. It's just being allowed up to the election, so Trump's base gets riled up. But after the election, it'll all be over.
Indian Groiper, isn't this like a proxy war? Because like the censorship is coming heavy for people talking about Indians, because Indians are known to be very loyal to Israel. And this is a very interesting point because if you see these Indians and what they post on Twitter talking about Israel, it's all love, all one sided, by the way. It's
Well,
Stockholm syndrome.
So
do they
that's
really
because
love
they
Israel or do they just hate Arabs?
yeah, that's because they hate the Muslims. They don't have any particular reason for supporting Israel other than that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I mean,
interesting.
and Barry wasn't banned because of Indian hate. There's a CNN article about Barry. I don't know which article, but they said the World Bank was making advertisements under his posts, and they immediately banned him for that.
Well, 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 huh?
yo,
It's
so
always the
Zerka,
Always.
Cha-ching. Yeah, what's
Zerka,
up?
it's interesting though because he said you could talk about FBAs, but the reason Myron is on this account is because when we did a space, I brought up that FBA guy that crashed out on you, that threatened you, and he did the same thing, and Myron absolutely just demolished him. But then the FBAs went nuts, clipped out what the guy said to him, and got him banned from spaces. So
Oh,
yeah,
really?
so this it's crazy. FBAs, I hate them. They got me a 12-hour
IV.
suspension too.
About the FBAs or whatever they call them. Isn't one of them albino? And they all have like criminal records. What's up with that,
Yeah,
Myron?
bro. Sir Major, Myron, if you want to take this, but yeah, he's facing 87 months, bro. He blocked me because I posted his.
Yeah, he's basically he's he got arrested for
Lock these
fraud and
thugs up,
money.
Myron. I'm tired of them.
He got arrested for fraud and money laundering because he ran like a BLM Facebook account where he was basically collecting a bunch of money and he used that money and purchased like guns and a house and he bought like a property. So I always make the jokes now saying BLM stands for or FBA, sorry, stands for frequently buying ass. So
Yeah, they're BLM's number two, right? Like Vatican II, BLM two. Like, just let me scam you as an
yeah, buying
FBA.
lavish mansions. So like yeah, dude, he
And
he
what was
got
his
arrested for
excuse,
that shit
Myron?
by the FBI.
What was his excuse that you posted yesterday?
Oh yeah, he posted lawyer, bro. Literally, if we could post it up in the net, Ivy, it'd be hilarious. His lawyer said that he's not highly educated and he accidentally like fell back into the donations. Like what?
Myron, he might be like Elon Musk. He might have Asperger's. You gotta be careful. Discrimination.
I mean, honestly, with the state of the American woman, he's probably right to go to the.
Mm. No, but Myron, I sent you actually a DM of it. There's this lady, bro,
Yeah,
that
I'm
has
already
a
on it, tweeting on my main account.
yeah, bro, it's crazy. When you post it, I'll put in the nest, guys. But yeah, suffice to say, 178 IQ, and look what she does for work. What she chose, like, bro, they just take the easy way out, bro, and it's crazy. And actually, Zerka, I wanted to touch on something you brought up before. If a 16-year-old
Yeah.
can trick someone, because this is the deviousness, like it's the laziness and the deviousness that they'll go for money, right? There's this girl I was dating, bro. She wasn't, but you know what she did? They always have something else that's wrong, bro. When she was she tells me she tells it as a funny story. She's like, when she was 16, she had this guy basically like Venmoing her money. That's why she had to burn her Venmoing her money like $600 a week because he talked to her and asked her for, and she what she did was she sent him fake someone else and tricked them that it was her, and it was an obviously legal person, right? That she found online, and then she started blackmailing him to get the money from him. So it wasn't even. Yeah, bro. And I literally like I was insane. It was insane. Like it's a red flag, you know. And what's crazy is the red pill, bro. You got to find it when you're single. Because when I first found Myron, it was from that punish bad behavior thing, and she was the one that sent it to me, laughing about it, and I laughed about it.
But
And
did you get a cut, IV? That's what I'm more interested in.
no, I cut her off. I cut her off,
She didn't
bro.
give you any of that money.
No,
Nah, hell no. I got the hell away from that.
I still remember. I
Fuck.
think that was the first video I saw of Myron. But I still remember when I found Myron. I'm like, I was surprised how much I agreed with. But a lot of the stuff he would say, I'd be like, oh, that's a little exaggerated. And I kept going on dates where I would give the benefit of the doubt, right? Like I was 70% of Myron, and he was statistic based, and I kept going on dates where I kept getting proven wrong, and I'm like, bro, I know I'm not a sucker. And every time I would hear Myron's voice say, I told you. And I didn't even know who Myron was. I just watched the podcast back then. And after like this happened, because it takes me a while to learn my lesson. I'm stubborn. After this happened like 7 or 8 times, me and my community just started watching the show like every day for a year. And it is crazy how the most red pill guys, if you're not keeping up with statistics, if you're not watching podcasts and stuff, you still up. There's so many of us who are like red pill who we still on dates because it's identical to like a karate master that doesn't train his kick. Guys, today is another Twitter Spaces podcast, high intensity, high paced, opinionated community review of what is happening on Kick. In today's news, we have Cuff from. Hold on, this can't be right. On the teleprompter, it says. Okay, wait, that can't be. I think we have a typo. And he switched it to a hard R. Okay, we're just gonna go. We're gonna do it without. We're gonna do it without the telly. Okay, we're gonna do it from the. We're doing it live, mother. We're doing this live. In recent news, Cuffham crying like a hoe because his mama raised a hoe. His dad's not in the picture. He's in prison. You'd think SSB, Aiden, and these make laugh because it's like 100,000 viewers. You'd think this community of that is like, bro, I'm jokes, Xbox Live days nonstop. I was Aiden. I never sat on a dude's lap and broke touch bear like a. These guys are subverting the youth, and I've never complained about it because I love it, bro. I love seeing the youth in hellfire. I love leading them astray. I love it. Well, not personally, not me doing it. Right? I hate that. If you come to me, I like leading you towards truth. But if you don't come to me, I'm not a good Christian. I'm not at all. Like, don't come to me. You go to them. I love seeing you burn in hellfire. There's nothing I love more than seeing the youth ruin their lives just because they chose Cuffham over Zherka. I love that shit. They DM me. I'm actually curious about your content, Zherka, and I don't even because I'm like, well, you went to Cuffham first. I don't even want to see you in heaven. On my face. Anyway, it's been a long time since I shit on Cuffham because I always felt bad for him, right? The dude got dealt a bad hand, right? It's one thing to be ugly, talentless, loser, fat, and it's another thing to be an ugly, talentless, loser, fat out. So the world reminds him, 10,000 viewers a day remind him that he's an ugly, fat, loser, talentless. I mean, there's nothing better than when losers have clout so they can be reminded. Use that money, he could get away from those comments. But no, his money has to come with that comment section. And bro, this is a dude who can't step one day in the gym. Well, Zerko, you don't go. You're not training that hard, and you're not. I don't give a. I'm not a
obese, fat ass, a millionaire spending all of his money on. Oh, you believe her? No, I don't believe her. I believe them. I believe the people that caught him before this. The dude is, bro, if you give someone clout and money and all they do is pose, these guys are degens, man. And bro, when's the last time I talked shit about him? Halloween last year? I don't give a shit about this guy. I was nice to this guy. He's on voice clip, recorded. Can't you f- another dude? I knew you were a whore when I found you. He's crying on. It's one thing for these to cry off camera. We all know he's a crier, right? The dude's soft, like in public, he's soft, like a fat black puss. But we know that. So it's not a big deal if he cries. But if he cries, sending the clips to a woman that he wants, he's begging for her sympathy. This is, guys, you don't understand that the depressed, if you ever meet a man who's depressed, never feel bad for them because they're actually sick in their head and they're monsters. The depressed are always, especially if nothing happened, they're just depressed. It means they have too much self-love for themselves, that they drown in their own self-love and idol worship of themselves. That's why they're depressed. And he is like the spitting image of a loser. That he has like money and clout and things that people want to just, quiet their soul a bit, their needs, their desires. And he's out here crying like a filling a kids with tears. My girlfriend's getting piped in your own car, you loser. In your own getting haggled. She's getting bagged up in his own car, bro. Paper bag on that ugly head of hers. She's ugly. Why is she ugly anyway? I don't even get that part. You have Aiden as your best friend. It's crazy to me how when I first got on the Twitch thing, I was like, oh, look at that. The I talked to is also talking to Aiden. Okay, the kid's got a little game. Then a few years pass, and Aiden and his boys start smashing the uglies. And I'm like, oh, I guess they gained a bit of a reputation in LA. Now the hot ones are messing more with me and Mike and not with these guys. And then Mike fails miserably. He has to go for the uglies. I'm like, oh, I'm the only one in the game doing it right. Sneeko is doing his thing, and I was just dominating. And then I'm like, oh, look at that. Aiden, all these guys, they're now smashing the uglies and calling them BBLs. They're like, oh, she got a BBL. No, that's code for she's ugly. That's why you're with. She's ugly. That's why you're saying BBL. And I'm thinking to myself, why do I get so angry if rich young dudes who are degenerating go for these types of? I open the profile, and oh my God, I have nothing. So this is ugly as there's nothing even wrong with her face, and she's ugly. That's what's crazy. Like if you said, what's wrong with it? Is it the eyes? Is it the nose? Is it nothing's wrong with her face? She's just ugly. Can't explain it to you. She's like if you pull her piece, she looks normal. You put it together, and that's these crying over that shit. What the? And then I click on Cuffham. Cuffham has this thing where he pisses me off. So I can't imagine it crying. And I listen to the voice clip, and how could you do this to me? Okay, anytime you hear an idiot like Cuffham, losers. I don't want to say idiot because he knows he's being stupid. He's a smart guy, right? Like smart enough to know he shouldn't have said that. He's so pathetic that his brain. You know how we talk about transurfing and law of attraction and waking up in different worlds? He actually put all of his coins on that 1.0001% chance that crying would get him that back. Which even if that does happen in like some alternate universe that it's happened, it's usually for like one day. It's never like permanently. So I don't even get why people go that way. And so he put all of his coins transferring reality into I'm gonna put my final card is crying on voice note. I'm gonna cry on voice note. And it's like, dude,
I hate when people say he's misleading the youth because they're gonna behave like this. They're like cuff him. No, they're not. No 12-year-old watching Cuffman will ever cry because he saw Cuffman do it. They're calling him pathetic. They're calling him a loser. And bro, after years of been, they were shitting on him for. You'd think he'd have like learned his lesson by now because there's only respect in the world, especially in the the internet gladiator world, where your whole life is out there and people critique your girl, you're this, your car, you're that. They have everything you could, like they spend all day critiquing, comment sections, right? They got their lives together, so they spent all day critiquing the influencers. And it's like you don't give them that kind of ammo, you crying like a on voice clip, right? And dude's not even on drugs. He's not on anything. He's on sober energy. That's what's crazy. He's like a black guy who doesn't do any drugs. Anyways, my anger is this is good beer actually. Shout out Lasko Slovenian beer. Anyways, my anger comes from the fact that there's nothing black about this guy. Nothing black. He's crying like a he's not doing like bro. There's a other in your car piping your and you called the cops. I'm finna crash out. No, you're not at all. You're not doing shit, bro. You're a pathetic. And I'm not that guy who says, guys, snitching to the police. I'm not doing that. Some of you guys make money and you don't have time to deal with a dude, so you call the cops. Personally, I don't do it, not to be cool or anything, but because I always feel like the cops would turn on me, right? It's not like a gangster thing. I don't give a shit. But you're gonna go on live talking about fighting the guy and shit, and then calling the cops. Like, no. If you call the cops, pipe down. Don't. You're humiliating Aiden and his boys. Convoy, right? Convoy, the guy whose aunt is a literal. These guys that have like great reputations, and I'm thinking to myself like, okay, it's been 4 hours. I'm gonna take a little nap. Then I'll go live and talk about the Twitter news. You guys, and then I go, I have my nap. I have weird dreams of Whoopi Goldberg ass Cuffham, and I couldn't tell who's who, right? I couldn't tell if Cuffham was winning or losing that one, and I woke up and I realized Cuffham's never won anything in his life. And then I open my feed and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? More Cuffham shit. And I'm like, dude, I'm not going over this. I don't want to open more voice clips. I don't want to feed this bitch. I don't want this bitch to follow up this shit. But he wants her to gain followers off. For some reason, he wants this to be so public that his name up, and there's no reason he. I got betrayed by someone who's really close to me. Like was very bonded to this Jenna girl, super nice to me and stuff, and I was an asshole back then. And anyways, she just I don't know. I popped off and she started talking shit. You know how girls go, like, oh, Zherka not in my DMs anymore. And by the way, here's the weird thing is I never act brand new, right? Everyone knows. I'll talk to like a 3-follower dude on DMs. I treat everyone the same. I swear to God, people say this, but they don't actually do this. But ask any of my followers, ask any of these rodent, ugly ass respond to because they're curious about some book I read. Anything like that. Like I've never acted brand new, never on the street, never. I find it cringe. And I don't do it like, oh, I gotta remind myself that I'm a normal guy. No, I'm instinctively normal. Instinctively, I'll just respond to a homeless guy. Instinctively, I'll respond to anyone. Instinctively, I've had the most people on my Twitch podcast or Twitter. Instinctively, I'll add anyone, even if they talk shit about me, even if they make up lies, even if they call me the P word, I have them on for content, right? So it's nothing like that. Kufum, on the other hand, is the opposite. Where in his head, he actually believes he's famous, right? He actually believes that he's nobody. And why I went to that Jenna thing is I still remember when she talked shit, I was like, okay, she's going a little far. She crossed a huge line. I've never seen someone do this. And I'm not going to lie. When I was popping off, I stopped responding to a lot of people
because not because like, oh, I'm never gonna see you again and shit like that. Obviously, I bring the clout back to everyone, right? I share. I'm not those guys that hang on to it for dear life. Like, oh, I don't care about that. I'm original, right? I really don't worry about that. But there's this negativity that comes with Jenna and women and stuff that I wanted to avoid, right? I just want to be around the fun women, not the ones saying, John, you could do better. That girl around you is not really for you. And like, right? I'm not trying to hear that right now. And they're right. That's why I feel bad talking about this. But anyways, to delete this girl's name off my history, I would constantly spam a new girl I was with, so my community would just talk about the new girl. And I kept spamming it. It took so long until they're like, we don't want to hear about this new girl. But eventually they stopped talking about Jenna, right? They started attacking the new girls. And I'm like, okay, this is perfect, right? I've done many psyops. This is great. So I don't have to see this. And that's instinctively the feeling I got that Cuffham was doing with this, where he's going to drive up her clout, make her relevant for whatever reason, because he's trying to hide some other he just doesn't want to feed at all. And I do a bit of research, and it turns out that's not even the case. He's not trying to bury no. This is his main. This is his darling, and he's just driving up her clout while making a fool of himself. For what reason? Not to entertain himself, not for self sympathy, because he's not getting it online, because he wants to give her one last gift as a bridge to, hey, look, I drove up your clout one last time. As angry as it's all water under the bridge. We had our fight on live and you gained followers. I guarantee you the reason why he's doing all this public shit is because he, in his heart, wants to win the back, and he doesn't care if the whole internet calls him whatever names for it. He doesn't care if she causes him to cut his wrist. He doesn't care about his own mental health. All he's is with his small black. He's a simp he's being a slave to his dick. I'm like, why is he giving this? Because, bro, it's one thing. Look, I hate people who do this, but I get why they do this. So basically, you break up with a, she makes it public, you make it even more public because she's cute. She looks good. And then when you make it more public, for some reason, she could say anything bad about you, and girls just start DMing you. They're like, oh, you dated her. What the fuck? Okay, now I kind of like Zherka. I can't tell you why women do this, but I can't tell you how many times, like you do this with a blonde, and then blondes DM you. You do this with a redhead, redheads DM you. You do this with black chicks DM you, right? You just drive up the cloud a bit, make it a bit public. But Cutham's not doing this for extra bit. There's no gain here. So we're not seeing like regular level simp. We're seeing this loser throw a huge lifeline at this, right? Huge lifeline. And he even did the tough guy thing that, the guy and stuff. So fight him then. Why is it all talk with these people, man? Go fight. What are you calling the cops for? You can't have the tough guy and the cops thing, bro. And if he just did the cops thing, I wouldn't even critique it. You know how when Charles, whatever guy, or when these guys talk about being snitches, I've never said, "Well, snitches get snitch." I don't give a. If my community does snitch shit, I don't give a right? But if my community tries to do some like tough guy shit and snitch, if you try and play both sides, I hate that. That's like Jewish magic, man. That shit I can't stand. Another thing, I don't like the cuffing guy, but since he's a male, immediately he's close to my heart. I've always been like this. I don't know why. I can't stand the fact I'm pacing in my house. I can't stand the fact that he's piped in his own whip. I can't, there's no comedy here. There's so much material to make jokes right now, and I can't think of one joke. I'm boiling angry that some random dude's piping his own whip. You know what a whip means to a man? The car is all we have. The car is more important than our child, even if it's a shit car. For some reason, that point A to point B drive when you're depressed is everything. And night out driving, just going for a drive. You have no destination. A to A, wherever, what? That's everything to a man. So it's like it's bigger than a
bigger than church. It's bigger. The car is mystical to the male, especially because this is Cuffin loves this car. That's even extra. So if it happens in your own house, it's like, whoa, okay. Now we go to nuclear threat levels. But in your car, there's something about you can't wash the seats, man. You can't fix that. And I'm so angry about that. That what is going on with these, I want to say young men, but this looks 48, right? And Cuffham, look, man, you can make ugly jokes about yourself, but if it's really like the whole world's getting on your case, ugly people have always had the solution of getting ripped. Okay, when an ugly guy gets ripped, he's neutral. Everyone forgets about the ugly. That's the truth. But this guy likes to chew his finger, licking good fat ass fingers off. He's just into every desire, bro. I hate that. Like I've had a drinking phase where oh shit, my desire is drinking. I've had a smoking phase. I've had a fat phase. I've had a skinny phase. I've had a this phase. But I don't have all the phase time. That shit is so ugly to look at because, for a year and a half, I'm like, here it comes. This guy's going to humiliate himself. He thinks he's going to date these OF, whatever, and get away with it, right? But another thing, as much as I shit and hate these OF, right? Unless they're doing me favors, they're like, when I say assistant, I mean slave. Like if they're being like good human beings to me, I've worked hard in life. Yeah, you owe me favors if you're a woman, whether you have OF or not. I don't care. But I'll say it like this: a lot of you guys who say, "Oh, it's easy to get OF girls," no, it's not. It really is not, because if you've ever worked at a nightclub, you've seen at 3 a.m. 90% of the men strike out. They get no, start fucking competing for the fat whales. So imagine if the OF girl was standing there. Yeah, she's gonna reject your ass worse than the fat whale. That's why I hate that Cuffham's clout lets him have access to these types of chicks, because these types of chicks develop the biggest egos. These types of chicks need men like me, not Cuffham. Do you understand that it's like they actually look like fish out of water when they're around these losers? They look weird around it, right? Do you ever see the BBL OF chicks and these guys aren't? Do you think these guys are pushing their head in the pillow? You think these guys are yelling at them, making, "Where's your dad?" You think they're doing any of that shit to these girls? No. They're treating them like princesses. Aiden, I've heard Convi's a simp offline, right? Check it out, check it out. You're cool and all. But they spend all day flirting with these. And you guys get on my ass for, oh, Zherka's around an OF chick. At least when I'm around them, they're crying. When Convi's around them, they're smiling. When Aiden's around them, they're smiling. When Cuffham's around them, they're smiling. They're actually smiling so hard that they close their eyes, can't see his ugly ass face. Bro, I'm telling you, these guys are simps, man. It's been a year and a half since I said this. These guys are pissing me off again, man. And the whole Twitter feed is about the. He doesn't even care that there's a clip of him crying. And you know what's funny is if it turned out to be AI, no one would give a shit because we'd be like, that's your name. You're a crying ass. You're a punk. Right? You cried over speed. Like, so tired of you being a little. Bro, every red pillar is going to come out and say, I'm tired of Cuffin being a. Because the youth are going to be little watching it. No, they're not. The youth is laughing at Cuffin. So, Zherka, why are you mad? Then doesn't the youth get closer to God this way? I don't give a shit about that right now. There's an OF winning the battle. They always lose with me. This is what used to piss me off about Heel Mike too, is these OF. Man, I've never leaked this, but you know how dirty they would do Mike? Like not just Rye, that she touched him once in 3 months of knowing the guy. Like, dude, she's in your house, bro. You think you get more action out of that? It's like, I'll say this, man. You know that meme of the OF girl walking the dude on the leash? Yeah, even the guys who eventually get it, like Mike, after they fine wine, dine, shine, do everything, they dog walk these men. I'm the first influencer to come on the scene
and not do that little Andrew Tate giggling laughter when I'm around these OF girls. I put them in their place. I make them do work. I make them do laundry. I don't even like them. I get the head. I never get the head once. I never get it once a week. I never get it once a day. I get it 5 times a day. I'm not even that kind of a guy, but I put the work. I'm not even down for getting head 5 times a day. I still get head 5 times a day just to remind, oh, you're in the presence of a real man. Wolverine is in the house, not heel Cook, not Aiden Cook, not Cook from Cook. And then I leave America and this shit happens. And I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, will there ever be a day where men just win on Twitter? Does anyone else open Twitter and it's just talk about their G-Wagon, their money, look, I'm on money and I made money. And I unfollow, unclick. I'll only follow the ones that talk to me and do me favors. And I try and hide from the feed, right? I don't want to see this feed because I'll punch walls. And I'm doing so good. It's been a week. I haven't seen this shit, but it always pops back up. Find my new G-Wagon thing. Oh, I'm going to myself one day, blah, blah, blah. Right? As soon as the feed goes away, I'm like, oh, good. It's been a week. I haven't been angry on Twitter. Let's do a Twitter space. Oh, and here's Cuffum crying like a. Here's Cuffum. Bro, how you're. Yeah, check this out, chat. If a pictures of me sleeping, I promise you I'd be on CNN. I promise you I would be banned off every piece of social media. You guys would say, I didn't know Zherka was like that. These are getting pictures. I've never even had a girl be cozy enough to bring her phone to the bedroom. They literally will Apple screen turn it off in front of me because I give them the rule book of how to behave around me. Are you mad? They're taking pictures of you sleeping. You're a little like those NBA players, right? Like those NBA. You know what I mean? Listen, if you're gonna do this whole degen shit, if you're gonna be around women and stuff, why are they not afraid of you? Why, bro? You know, every woman I'm around goes, Zherka's so unstable that he will ruin my career. He will literally turn into the largest hacker to destroy every piece of my life if I ever once. And it's like, Zherka, I just show them what I've done to my exes. As soon as that's like week 1 of dating, I say, I'm serious about you, so you got to know my serious flaws. And they smile like, what is he about to leak? And I go into my phone and I go, look at what I did to my ex with my community. Now imagine what I do to you because I'm not even in love with you, and I love that. Do you know that for vengeance, I will go to the ends of the flat earth? Do you know how important vengeance is? And not for the sake of vengeance. I don't really believe in vengeance for vengeance. I believe in vengeance for example, meaning you make an example out of one girl and the rest comply. The rest understand. They go, this nigga's not to be trifled with. Okay, we don't do that Aiden Ross where we go, Demi, I'm just cutting you out. I'm going to blackball you and look weak. And Demi should have been afraid to ditch him for Silky. How are they not afraid? How are they? Do you know that every girl I've ever been around has a prepared text message, big blue bubble, to send to me in case I assume they're with someone else? Not even if they are. Zherka, the reason I'm at CVS is because I go, shut up. I know why you're at CVS. I sent you. I just don't remember sending you because I was on perks and shit. You know, like there's this weird thing where people think you don't have to put your hands on a woman. You don't have to be physical. You don't have to hit a woman for her to fear you. Matter of fact, I don't even think that works. Okay? If you really want a woman to fear you, it's never going to be something you do. Right? Why do you think I have their moms? Do you know how many girls' moms I've met? Where I go, I want to meet your parents. And they freak out. I'm an OnlyFans girl and you want to meet my mom? Well, I'm okay. I'm on okay terms with her, but Zherka must be serious about, oh, he has my mom's number now. Oh, that's why he met my parents. Oh, he has the family members that I'm still cool with. Oh shit. The family members I love, he has all their numbers now. Oh, he's not interested in my family. He's not even interested in me. He's using them for blackmail. He's going to blackmail me. Oh my God. And they lean in and go, is that why you were so fast to meet them? And I go, that's funny. Selena, you're crazy, but not crazy enough with me. You understand? I will literally send everything to your parents. But John, no, but I'm not cuffing. And it's like, bro, what I leak a course like Andrew Tate on how to blackmail someone? I have to. What do I have to do? And this is all jokes. My lawyer's in chat saying comedy. Hey, hit the laugh button. Everyone hit the smileys in chat. This is totally jokes, right? This is all comedy. But man, let me say this, all right? She should only ever be afraid of the you've got mail. She shouldn't be afraid of you, per se, you physically. Anyways, we're gonna bring some people up here. I hope you guys like this because I've noticed a lot of you guys say, dude, these are better than podcasts when you go on these rants because you say the opinions that are buried in my unconscious that I never really thought of, but damn, did I value the shit out of that. And I'm like, you know what? I don't mean to make it negative, but a lot of these rants are going to be negative. Couple a little, man. Like, have I ever cried? I'm positive I have. It's blurry. It feels like I never did it. I don't. It's so long ago. I was a completely different face, different boy, different. Totally not a man. But I'm positive. The reason why I'm so sure I've done it for like a long time, right, is because it's it's not relatable to customs, but it's why would I empathize with men going through this if I've never went through it? You know, there's no way that I went like perfect route. Now I don't remember sobbing like a, but I do remember being hurt. I don't know. I want to say if I say 21, 22, they probably smile and be like, "Oh, it's because of me." So I'm gonna say, "Where are you? I'm famous and rich. You're nobody. Don't smile. Don't smile at all. Okay, you lost this." Another thing, guys, being around very normal in EU makes me really get pissed at these. It's not like, ha, what a dumb old. It's more like, why is this shit on my feed right now? I'm starting to understand those viewers I have from EU that goes, Zherka, I love your shit and stuff, but it's not relatable because there's a lot of OF around you. And I'm like, isn't that everywhere? No, that's New York, LA. Miami. It's not an EU like that, right? Well, I guess if you were in the content creator circle, which no one does that shit here. But we're gonna bring some people up. We're gonna talk about customs. We're gonna talk about some other topics. And Zherka Rage, let's co-host. Let's keep it at this pace. Let's bring some people in. Okay, let's go, boys. Cuffum is the first topic, and keep me up to date with what happened because I only saw one clip. The key to Cuffum's heart.
What's up, G? Yo, you still have like the sneako girlfriends and their haters, bro.
What is that?
No, the like how people go on Sneako's dick because he interacts with girls, but they don't know the behind the scenes. Do you want to talk about that? Like how
Yeah,
people.
we'll do that after. Let's do Cuffum first because can you keep me up to date? What exactly happened? She took his car?
I don't know about much about the Kafam situation. All I saw was him crying and doing like a video call with the guy that his girlfriend, bro. Which is, bro.
Okay. All right. Bring some other people in then. Let's start with Cuffum first because there's a huge red pill lesson here. I'm just not aware of it.
Okay, guys, if you want to talk, raise your hands so we can have some order. Okay.
Yo, what's good? Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, bring some energy, bro. What do you think of the situation?
Bro, Like, you hit it on the nail with the car analogy, bro. Like, the car is really a sacred space for dudes, and for dudes especially like Cuffham.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, that's a no-go. Like, even if you sell that car, every time you see that car or a similar car,
Every time you parallel park.
bro, every time you touch a steering wheel. Hey, it's worse if you're in the back seat, actually, bro. you can't get into an Uber anymore, bro. You're cooked. It's done.
Every time he presses the high beams, he sees a hologram of a dude piping his dick. It's like Star Wars. It's like Yoda and shit. And it's funny because Cuffham looks like Black Yoda.
That's crazy. Bro, imagine sitting back seat in an Uber and you hand over the money, bro.
Yeah, imagine calling the cops as a black guy because some white dude's piping your ugly Asian girlfriend. Yo, I didn't even realize we got. Man.
Zherka, you said she was mid, but honestly, she's ugly. I've seen her picture.
Laps. I swear to God, I didn't use the word mid. I said ugly. Did I say mid?
You said she was like, there's no distinct ugly features about her. Her lips are. She got those lilies that Sneak always talks about.
No, I said
Ugly
there's
as
no
fuck.
distinct ugly features, but when you put it all together, that's ugly.
She got granny lips.
All right, let's put a. So, well, what does she do? She's a OF girl that like drives his car. Am I the only one who like, bro? I even the shittiest whips I've had, I don't remember ever once in my life giving a girl my keys ever.
Yeah, he's definitely mentally enslaved. Crazy amount of simping going on. Crazy amount of simping.
And he's not learning
Honestly,
the lesson. Isn't this his third time?
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I just think it's crazy that like you actually let somebody girl in front of you and you let her have access to your car and you posted it like that a different level. I don't know. I don't have the content brain to be like, oh, he did it for clout. But like, if you're actually simping on that level as a regular guy, bro, like you're just completely lost. He needs DateIQ.
Yeah, exactly. There it is. BZergOfficial.com, guys, join us. But to me, the funniest thing is, imagine the incident report with the police, and then he piped my in the car. Like, imagine telling the police that. Because yo, it's even more dark if he doesn't say my girl's getting piped. If he says she's got my car with a random guy, because the cop fills it in his imagination, and it's even worse.
The cop probably is like, shit, let me join in.
Did anyone hear the voice message that he sent his girl?
Yeah, that was AI, bro. They're saying it's AI.
Yo, Zherka, the guy that was his girlfriend in Tesla while they were on autopilot in the parking lot. Like my meme about Cuffham.
Autopilot.
He liked my meme about Cuffham being Will Smith.
They're on X mode.
It's a white guy with it's a white guy probably, and he got cucked by a black.
Okay, we don't use the hard art here.
Yeah,
We're not
kick him out.
racist. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
he's crazy.
No, I'm black. Let Tapia stay. You good? You good?
Yo, is there GoPro footage of this?
Look, apparently they're telling me it's not AI. He's actually crying.
Yeah, dude,
So
he was caught crying multiple times in DMs to his girlfriend, and he cheated first, by the way. And also,
Men don't cheat.
there's like a complicated situation here because he started cheating first, but I mean, second, he's a pothead, drug addict, and third of all, he's just not red pilled. I mean, most of Aiden Ross's boys are pilled and they're blue, and these guys go around girls, and what does that do for the reputation? Just drags them down.
Well, they're actually paying them, dude. No one talks about this, but you look, if you're giving them
nice, fancy, expensive dinners, all this shit behind the scenes, and then
Yo,
clout on top,
hey,
bro. You're literally paying for it, bro.
yeah, they're paying for it, but Zerka, they're all US, they're all used OS like that used Tesla that Cuffham has, and man, he should just keep it as like a cuck memento. He's like out cucking Sneeko now.
I think it's illegal for Aiden to put you on and you make him look this bad. Like, shouldn't you keep this stuff private? If my boys did this and I said, bro, I started your career and everyone's saying that I chill with simps. Like, come on, bro.
Zerka,
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. You're gonna have to beat his ass just for this bullshit, bro. This is like a pre up to Tiki Taki versus 2, part 2.
Yeah, run up on him like you did with.
Yeah, no, I would listen. I don't hate
Bring Tapia and hang him at the stake, bro.
bro.
No
You know
black
what
on
he's
black
doing.
crime, please.
Bro, I don't think I hate Cuff. I don't think I hate Cuffham, but I hate how much power he gives to these, bro. Like, you know, I'm being a lot more critical because, like, for a year, you guys would talk about how even my boys, like Mike and stuff, would like build up some of these chicks and they wouldn't like dog them. And I'm like, okay, yeah, because they're just like average Joes or whatever. But, bro, these guys are bringing these chicks into the Aiden circle. You know how much money these chicks are making off these boys? Like, there's no way.
They're using these people to funnel them to their own. Like,
Yeah,
man, they're
and
being used.
I think this is like blasphemy in a weird way where you're not glorifying her, you're giving her everything while she takes away your reputation for life. And we as men, we have only one instinct is to laugh at Cuffham, but really evil. We should be laughing at this. It's hard
Hey,
to
Yeah, I
Zerka,
laugh.
totally agree.
do you think the guy that made content with her, you think she can write it off?
Look, man.
Wait, they filmed it? They filmed it for OF?
The
I
guy's
should
no
Please don't say that.
If
For
they
real?
did that
the
madness.
guy's
Fake
Bro,
alien level.
they're both making money off Cuffham.
yes, they're using slave and the
Okay,
funnel
you gotta
for
stop.
OnlyFans
We're on a Twitter
subscribers.
space, bro. You got to be. I actually think you're racist, bro. I don't think you're me.
They're all in on it.
No, I was
Kick 'em
Catholic. I
out.
love
Kick 'em
everybody,
out, man.
Zerka. As a Catholic, I love everybody. I love Serbians and Albanians the same. You understand? As long as they're Christian.
W
How do you,
script.
how do you feel? How do you feel about Muslims then?
Oh, don't get me started, brother.
All right,
What about
let's.
Jews?
All right, Red Pill. You want to talk? Go ahead.
Yo, Zerka, what's up?
Hey, John. Hey, Alex. Thank you for taking me on. Did anybody get anxiety watching that video? And like, it has happened. It hasn't even happened to one of us, maybe. But what situation is worse, his or Adam 22's?
That's tough. I'm not gonna lie. Anytime I see a grown man crying, I think that situation's worse. But that one's like Adams is still a marriage. That's still worse, right?
Adam is making money, at least.
Adam,
Yo, Adams is
wait,
Adams
guys,
is
one at a time.
consensual, bro.
One at a time. Yo, first of all, everyone who's not speaking and is not with his hand raised, I'm gonna drop you because we have a lot of requests. Second of all, for you to speak, you gotta repost the space. I will check your profile. Otherwise, I'll kick of you out of the space. Okay.
Wait, say that again?
Bring the content, bring the energy. Adam 22 situation is much worse because he has children. Therefore, it's much worse.
That's a fact.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Alex. That's exactly what I was going to say because Adam 22 situation, his kids will find out one day, looking at their own mom getting railed by a bull.
Yeah, Adam 22 situation is definitely worse because like spiritually he's self over and he's consciously doing it. Cuffham's more of like a simp, unprepared emotionally. But yeah, Cuffham's is worse from a perspective of just like physically you're in front of society forever.
Yeah, they're both public.
John and Zerka, you can use this situation in your date 3.0.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't want this to taint my website. I feel like anyone else. There's comments saying that they laughed at Cuffham. Am I the only one who didn't laugh? I just got angry.
John, I didn't laugh.
I didn't like it either.
I didn't even look at it. I saw the video and I was like, I'm not looking at this bullshit. I just seen his car driving up behind. I was like, this
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I got anxiety. I got anxiety just thinking about the situation. What if it would happen to me?
It's not going to happen to you. I mean, this is a lot more rare than you think because check this out, guys. Can you name many streamers who went through this? It just seems like it's the SSB guys time and time again. They keep winning. Oh, like they can you name whether it's Demi or whatever? Have you noticed they end up with a smile on their face? When I've ever been done wrong by someone, you never see them on the internet again. Their lives are destroyed, reputations, they're blackballed from everything. These Demi and shit, any SSB girl, they're laughing at the guy's faces going live making money. This keeps happening to these guys. They're not learning their lesson.
Can Cuffham learn from this situation, or does he have to ride this out and just suffer through it online with everybody just hating
That's
on
why
him?
Red Pill. This is why we're angry at him. Is he's not learning, he's posting, he's active. That means he's not even like when people call him a simp. It's not affecting him. He wants to be this archetypal simp. He wants to because, bro, you know, if this happened to anyone listening to this right now, most of you guys would keep it offline.
John, can he actually get out of the situation and overcome this as a man? Like, can he do this?
I mean, he can, but his want is no, so we're not going to see it. Like, if I put the chips down and bet money, I'd bet that for the next 10 years, Cuffham's going to come up. He's not even 1% close to learning his lesson, and it's not his first lesson. There's some people who just need to be victims. He loves to be on the, like, losing end of shit.
And I'm not being racist at all, but is it worse that he's black?
It is because a lot of black guys don't deal with this shit, so he's making the black community look really bad, bro. Like my black friends do not act like Cuffham, bro.
And this is the thing with black people. Once they see your like that, they're gonna test you way more. Like when people see Cuffham out in public, he's just gonna get just toyed with more than he already is.
I hate how Cuffham has an army that shits on him. Like, bro, shouldn't they defend you right now?
Cuffham needs to change his environment too, man. He's around a whole bunch of yes men and trash people.
Yo, I'm gonna take a
That's
page
what
out
he
of
should
Zherka
get.
book. Look, nobody's blaming the woman for being promiscuous. Nobody's blaming the woman for being. Nobody's shaming the. Everybody's attacking the black guy, and yeah, he was cucked by a white guy. But man, what's the deal with these modern women nowadays?
Exactly.
They are not loyal. They aren't bound to anything, like spiritually or religiously. They're not even married to Cuffham, and yet they're making him look bad. They're ruining his reputation and his business.
Yeah, and
And
you guys gotta remember who you pipe, you're spiritually married to. That's how this game works.
you're crying to this. You're literally married to her. You understand? It's a blood
100%.
contract. When you're releasing
100%.
semen inside her, it's a blood contract, right, Zherka?
Yeah, bro, Tapio. Do I actually talk like Tapio? Like, bro, do I actually say releasing? Bro, Tapio, you and I talk like we're aliens, like pretending to be human. But you're right. He is releasing seed inside of
If you
this
guys were
woman.
all aliens, I'd deport you all to Poland and Madagascar. Rah!
It kills me that she's ugly. Shouldn't that
She's
Addie do this to
Filipino,
him?
bro. It looks like she's like a mixed Asian. You know those? They're like the black people of Asia,
No,
right?
bro,
They got the
Filipinos
big
can
BBCs over
Filipinos
there, the
can be
men,
bro.
and then the
Filipino
women are
girls
just
can be
ugly.
Filipino girls can be babes, but this
Hmm.
one, she looks like the ultimate Walmart boss. And bro, you know
Yeah,
what's funny is, isn't this the same one he had beef with last year?
I don't
exactly. I
know.
mean,
He's
she
messing
was
with some
throwing
ugly
shit at him,
bitches.
right?
Yeah.
Guys, don't lie. If you guys had the chance, you guys would at her too.
Honestly,
I don't
no.
even know how she
What?
looks like.
Wait,
I
you're
don't know how she looks like
Right,
physically.
bro. We gotta see the photos you're looking at, bro. I'm looking at her mugshot.
I don't want
I'm
Asian,
a
bro. I want
teenagers.
white. I want white kids, bro. I don't want Asian kids.
Tapia, just give some birth to some sneakos, man, for the culture.
She's like a 2 out of 10
Oh wait,
Nikita.
what was that? I heard Sneeko. I'm seeing red, bro.
Yeah, just
Want to see
bro.
shush 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 when the OC speaking when one speaking, keep your mouth shut, guys. Yo, Zerka, do you want a girl's opinion on this? You have
Yeah, let's get some
Carrie, I
chicks in
think.
here. Sure.
Carrie, go ahead, man. Hello.
Oh my god, better. I wanted to add, it's not like people are not coming at cuff him because they're not blaming him. They're blaming his reaction. Why don't you go on the internet crying, dude? Be a man. Get over it.
Yep.
That's all I had to say.
Hey Zerka, can I chime in here really quickly? I think like this
Yeah.
conversation, I think the issue is deeper seated than just like modern day women. I see a lot of these guys on Twitter, like these anon accounts and things blaming women, but I think all of us who really understand the red pill know that it starts with the man, right? So obviously society has been, pussifying men and making them soft. So I think just this new age like internet mentality loves to blame women, obviously with the incel culture, etc. So I think just if we want to talk solutions and kind of have a more proactive conversation, we need to turn the conversation back to like just making men strong again, like 2023 Zerka, like red pill raging. I think we need that for 2024. Once Zerka stopped red pill raging, you see the world pretty much turn to shit. So that's kind of my input, but I just see a lot of these guys in this chat kind of blaming women, but in reality, like the responsibility falls on the man, so the man is the reason why that like women have fallen, because when men are not strong, like women just go out of control. So I'd like to kind of hear your
I
input on
agree.
that, but I'm a big fan.
I
I'm
agree
in your
one
community and all that
hundred
stuff. So thanks,
percent.
man.
I agree 100%. That's why I'm mad at Cuffham. And I'm more mad that you guys are telling me it's the same. That means he's been cuddling the whole time.
Yeah, and also just
Do you talk to him?
one more thing. Just like these influencers, these new age streamers, like they platform these OnlyFans girls, right? And all these viewers just are just buying their OnlyFans subscription. So I think it's just like these new like influencers, they just gotta wake up, man. I mean, because if they don't, like we're just gonna keep going down this path, you know what I mean? So but that's my take. So thank you, Zerka. Big fan, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. All right, let's bring some more
I, I,
people.
I keep.
I just want to
Wait,
say,
wait,
huge fan
wait.
Zerka, and thanks to you, I 19-year-old girls now. It's great. It's phenomenal. So, and I'm a millionaire, so you've done a lot of good things for the community. So keep it up.
Hey, I gotta
Okay,
say
so
this about this is what I gotta
wait,
say about
wait, wait,
Go
laps,
ahead, go ahead.
laps. There's people that need to that been here to speak. Yo, Zerkatrix, go ahead, man. Your mic is not working.
No.
Okay, so Fuentes Rage. Yo, Zerka, this is my breed, bro. This is Fuentes Rage, bro. Go ahead, Fuentes. Yo, can you hear them? Or am I bugging?
I can't hear him. Can I just say what
Okay,
I gotta
I
say
so
can't
real
hear
quick?
anyone.
okay, so we go to Yaz and Teki and we gonna recycle people.
Yeah, man. What's the question?
What do you think about the Kafam situation?
I think Cuffham, he should have kept his mouth shut no matter what happened on his personal life, because it's not a good look for him to say anything in public anyway. He needs to get his fat ass in the gym and change his damn environment. That's really it. It's pretty simple. You got the money, you got status. You just need to get your fat ass in the gym and change, what you what you find appealing and attractive.
Can I
Okay,
say something
Bishay,
about the red pill?
go ahead, man.
So, like, one thing I've noticed is that there's a lot of people on this side of the internet who really think like, oh, everyone's like red pill aware or has heard the message. But there's a bunch of people who hear that shit and who are simps who kind of like say, oh, red pill is stupid, or they're going too far. I think the balance with red pill is being aware of like hypergamy and shit like that. But there's a lot of guys who just like turn away from that and say, "Oh, you're just being a hater" or whatever, and then they end up doing dumb shit like Couplam, and he just doesn't have the right mental models to have success with women at all. I think what Zerka said about what he said about specifically women have to fear you and you have to like somewhat put them in their place. Like I think that's super important for people to learn.
Yo, Trump 2024. But listen, Zerka, I was wondering just one question. If I have like 18 exes, does that mean I'm divorced like 18 times or no?
Spiritually, I'm not gonna lie, you accumulated a lot of sin, so I don't know. That's all that you gotta repent, bro. That's a lot.
All right, my second question: does this event? I don't really know who Cuffham is, but does this event mean that we should start installing like remote pipe bombs in our cars, or should we just be more like detached from this material stuff?
Okay, we're gonna remove you. Okay.
Yo, Zerka, can I respond to that guy who attacked me?
Yeah, go ahead.
He was saying that I'm blaming women, but I mean, bro, if Cuffham's been with already for such a long time, don't you think the blame is on Cuffham, right? But I mean, also, you have to ask your girlfriend or partner. You need to know how many people have been involved inside of her. You need to know how many and thrusts have been inside of her. You need to know the mileage on your woman. And if you don't know that beforehand, you're a blue pill. You understand that most of these men that, oh, you're always blaming the women. Okay, so do you talk to your partner? Does she view you as the boyfriend? Does she view you as somebody with the title and power and authority in your relationship? Or does she see you as just a one night, stand? Or does she see you as, husband material? It falls into two categories. You're either the beta, paying for the dates, like Cuffham. You're paying for everything, the weed, the drugs, the fun, the condoms. Probably no condoms, he's black. They love and they love the irresponsibility. I mean, come on, man. And also about Jenna, it's funny that you brought her up. A year ago, I was in a kick chat and she was attacking me. She was saying that I was anti-Semitic, and I find out she doesn't like me. Very rude person, by the way. What a nasty woman. That's all I have to say.
No comment.
Zerkatrix. Yo, your mic is still bugging, bro. I'm gonna move you to listener, bro. Sorry. Shiv, go ahead, man.
Yeah, so one question I have for Zerka is I've never asked any girl I've been with her body count because I feel like I could just tell they act, if they're closer to being pure and wholesome or not. So I've never been. I don't need to ask because I just kind of know. But I'm curious what your take is on that.
In my experience, everyone who says they can tell, they're usually lowballing. Like usually, it's 5 times what you assume.
Fair enough, but still
Because
on a
you gotta
5X, right?
remember, it's the easiest thing for a human to do is repress the sexual experience, and they hide a lot. Oh, it was Halloween, that doesn't count, and they forget about that guy, and they do this for like 50 dudes. Like it's a lot.
Zerka, they say it
It's a
was
lot
just
darker
head. It
than
doesn't
yeah.
count.
It's a lot darker than you think, and it's way darker than what she says.
Fair enough. Appreciate it.
I was gonna ask you though about that. Like, what do you
Wait.
like? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, let's see. The thing you have good energy, so go ahead, man.
Yeah, I was gonna ask like with Rye or like Jenna, for example, if you want to leak this, like, what would you ballpark the body count for them?
Wow. Okay.
Fifth Amendment, Zerka.
Maybe Jenna,
No,
because
I'll
you know.
say this, dude. If it's an internet girl that's like on the internet, I wouldn't be surprised if it's over 45, like at all.
Damn.
Because bro, you gotta remember, I count also makeout sessions. Like they make out with a dude at a party. That I count that as well.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because that's gonna harm your reputation, right? If people find out she's at that party having fun and blah blah blah, or she's just well, it's
Even the
never her
slave,
having fun. Hey, I've
even the
never
slave
seen a
one.
girl I've never seen a girl at a house party making out with another guy for fun. Guys do it for fun, but when chicks do it, it's always the status climb. It's like kind of creepy, right? That she's going through the makeout session just to be popular.
To me, it's never been like cool, like those girls who brag about like sleeping with you or sleeping with other guys. I just find it cringe and
Yeah,
disgusting.
I've the biggest turnoff for like the most beautiful chicks I've ever met is when they do the whole oh my god, it's been 2 weeks and the world doesn't know I hooked up with Zerka, so I'm gonna say it in a group chat, and the group chat will make it public, so I'm not guilty. And I go, wow, dude, you're like better looking than me. Are you that cringe? Why would you do that? And people in their heads, they're like, oh, he's ashamed. He's ashamed. That's why he doesn't want the world to know. That's not the reason, because some of them are hot. Like, it's cool. Like, oh wow, I got her and stuff. It's more like when people know immediately, that guy, every guy listening here, as soon as a girl does that to one of us, we never ever trust them with a secret again. And when a guy don't trust you with any secrets, he never chills with you again.
Facts. And plus,
Damn.
and plus it messes up stuff with other people, other girls.
Yeah. For me, it's like a test. Be trustworthy, I get attached, bro. I'll get attached so much faster.
Honestly, I'm working on that because like usually the girls who are like super loyal are like not as exciting, but honestly they're just better for me. But yeah.
Yeah, dude, if I could,
it's bro. Like this one girl, she was so to me like last summer, and I was like, bro, she's like everything, but at the same time she's boring, and she just steals energy from me. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's like,
yeah,
like you know how they
never,
steal from your pockets? They can literally steal like creative
100%.
mindset and just staring at you. I'm like, girl, get away from me. Like, I actually like have things I have to do, and you're like stealing everything from me.
Guys never talk about this because it's like, so it goes under all of our radars, but most of the time we stop DMing, chilling with them because, bro, women are boring. Have you noticed how boring they are to be around? Like, let's say you're not trying to, get some tail and chase that. Let's say you just go watch a movie like Moana, and your goal is to relax that day. It's way funnier watching the movie with the boys and making racist comments about the native population of Moana than, you know what I mean? Than going to
Facts.
watch a movie with a chick where, bro, have you noticed? If women could fix the boring factor, the mid ones would get billionaires. They would literally get billionaire boyfriends if they could fix being boring.
I'm
And
glad women are cursed by God.
Same.
yo, come on, Tabia, come on. You can't be glad about that, bro.
Eat it up for all of these women. They don't even want to make sandwiches anymore. They don't even want to be loyal anymore. They don't even care about marriage anymore. Shame
Yeah,
on women now.
I always find it weird. You know how we want to be the first guy to show them an experience of Dubai? Like, we don't want someone else to show them. Dude, that comes from Adam showing the garden to Eve, right? And it's like, I think that's the number one biggest turnoff is the most boring have traveled. They've been everywhere, so their face is never
They're like
impressed.
the snake in the garden, right, Zerka? Like they slither in the girl's ear and they give them little commands.
No,
Go,
the
man.
snake.
Go build your status.
Tapia, they're nothing like the snake because the snake is wise. The snake is
Exactly. But
intelligent.
what do women do? They keep them as pets, don't they? Don't they snakes as pets?
Okay, you leave Jill alone, bro.
No, I'm not talking about her. No, bro. I'm not disrespectful, Zerka. Come on. Never brought
No,
her up.
no. Listen, I don't care. I'm not cuffing. Like, I think that's
It's
hilarious and funny.
spiders, not snakes. But there's these weird women that they have snakes as pets, and they're
Yeah.
freaks, man. They have
I thought
butterfly
that
tattoos.
shit was Yo, to be, I thought that was BuzzFeed bullshit. If a girl has weird pets, that she's a psycho. Bro, every statistic I read that I find, I'm like, man, that sounds so stupid. Like, she's
Bro,
allowed
the
to.
cat meme,
It's
brother.
true. It's
The
always
cat meme,
true.
brother. If it's more than 2 cats, they're psychotic. They're black triad nuts. They're nuts.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. And here's the interesting thing is, like, if she didn't have those weird pets, she'd be boring.
Imagine she's going to her cats. There are 12 cats. She's doing a comedy routine with the cats. And guess what? The cats are because they know women aren't funny either.
Yeah,
Do,
I
do,
always wonder about the pets. Like, I've noticed, go look at a dog around a girl streamer. The tail is never wagging. The dog is depressed, and then when dogs are around men, the tail is wagging. They're excited. Have you noticed that, bro?
Zerka,
Every post you see of
Alinity
animals
literally
with wings,
gets humped
not
by her
even
dog.
dogs.
Alinity gets humped by her dog, bro.
Yeah,
They only
yeah,
want one
100.
thing from her.
Bro, Alinity, I have nothing against her, but wasn't that the greatest catfish on earth? Like, she was never that
Bro, she
hot.
looks like somebody's mother, bro. She has kids, actually.
Yeah. No, I think the weirdest thing I always found was like here in Europe, I'm like, these are the Twitch women I'm around. And the girls in Europe kind of
Bro,
laugh at them. They're like, these girls are popular. I'm like, yeah, these are the good looking ones.
bro,
Yeah.
Candyland, all those other girls, bro, they don't even have kids yet, and they're
Wait,
single,
how aren't they young though?
and they're farming the lonely, depressed men like Andrew Tate, that bald.
Listening to the TheZircleOfficial.com radio. Andrew Tate's in jail. Only on QMFM. Hi, so I'm the up G, and I f- women, so they listen to me. You gotta them. You gotta. I know there's disease. Work around it. Tristan, go get me my towel. Oil me up. Yeah, Zerko was wrong. I mean, like, he said there'd be another case, but no, we're free Tates. You're wrong about Tate, John. What do you mean there's another case? What do you mean you looked into it, John? What do you mean, Zerka? What do you mean, Zerka? They raided Tate. They raided the guy who scammed people out their life savings so they get puss as the chat watches. They are while you're commenting and you think you got a fair deal out of this. Hi, I'm a top G and I'm gonna teach you how to shill for Israel for 2 years. His dad was a CIA linguist. And back to commercials. All right, let's bring some people up here. Go ahead, caller. You're on. Tiggs. Go ahead.
What's up, man?
Hey, welcome to the show. Positivity and optimism.
You take them both.
Why you say that, bro?
Bro, look at
Why?
his head. Look at his head shape, man. Look
But
at it.
no, but why? Why would you got to give a real reason? You can't just say that. Damn, bro, you're actually just here to call him the N word?
I'm black.
Yeah, but I just feel like you're a racist black. Like you hate your own.
No, I'm not actually black.
Okay. Listen, dude. If you don't have anything to say about Andrew Tate, just get the fuck off this call.
Andrew Tate's a pimp.
Wow, thank you for sharing. What else you got? What else you got? He was also a kickboxer. Let's bring some other people up here, man. All right, let's see. What do we got, Alex? Fine, Marbour. Okay, we got Act. Speak or kick, go.
What's up? What's up, G? How you doing?
Run into it, bro. What happened? Can you just give us a breakdown? Read the article. What happened with Andrew?
So the Candace Owens space happened, right? They talked finally about but the funny part is everyone else talked about first because they were scared to go back to jail, and they still went to jail, bro. That's insane.
Yeah, but wouldn't you say that they had a case even before they were going down anyway?
I don't know. I thought they they were not anymore in the case. It was over, but now they are saying that the wife of the mother of his children got what's the name? Playboy? No, lover boy method into getting children, bro.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Whether they're 16-year-old girls, 17-year-old, they're who ran away from home and they probably had drugs on them. They do drugs, and yeah, of course, it's still Tate's house and Tate's responsible and all that. But in a fair world, I would punish all of these degenerates for living that life because no one understands. I'm sure people have uncles like this. One day you guys will have daughters. Listen to me, right? One day you guys will have daughters. When they're 17, they're gonna do Molly at a rave and run away from home and hang out with guys like Andrew Tate. And then that guy will go to jail because of your daughter, and you're gonna hate him. You're gonna want him to be in jail. But really, you got to ask yourself, can a 17-year-old deceive a human being? I mean, 10-year-olds can lie and get you in trouble. Imagine 17. So now imagine, not only is the Tate brothers who are degenerate scumbags, and you guys don't understand my hatred for these people ever since they came on the scene, because I was nice with them, but in the back of my head, I always had this thing saying to me, like, how come I never get praised for not jumping into fans or taking percentage off all the girls I know? You know, no one's ever wrote that comment about me. They're like, hey, Zerka, you have 500 girls in your server who do whatever you say. They'll do, I make them bark on camera, bro. And no one ever writes one comment saying, wow, you never took that OnlyFans money. Wow, Zerka. I never got complimented once by anyone. Like, no one has ever. Think about anyone else in my shoes. If anyone played Jon Zherka for 1 month, they wouldn't do content. They wouldn't even read the Bible. They wouldn't do shit. They would literally just say, you know what? I'm just going to take percentage of all these girls, right? And when I'm the greatest pimp to ever live and I haven't even pimped, but I have the skill set, you know how weird it feels to see the world praise a dude who went the easy road and just nasty, degenerate horse. Like, they're fingering their on camera and
But
using
but
showing off.
John, but John, he smokes cigars and wears short shorts. He's cool.
Oh, top G, top G, top G, let's go. Yeah, I feel as strong as Sneeko now.
Yeah,
You know,
but what is top G? Like, why does he use the G?
I don't know, but I'll say this,
Because
bro.
he's a
There's
Mason.
You don't know, Zarka. That's a
oh, come on,
generational principle.
don't do that, don't do that. But
Okay,
yo,
my bad. Yeah, go ahead.
check it out. One thing that bothers me the most is, do you know that the most charming thing about the Tate brothers? Have you noticed? I don't know if it was just me, but Tate didn't impress me at all when he came on the scene. But when I saw clips with him and Tristan, I love seeing brothers together. And so, like, you root for them. You're like, yeah, brothers. But you got to remember, these guys are getting a lot more pussy than all of you. They're 30 girls a night. You haven't even 30 girls a year. These guys are living literal heaven on earth. I'm not joking. Men who tell you having a lot of is not heaven on earth, those guys don't have. It's literally heaven on earth. It's meaningless. Yes, it's unfulfilling, true. But think of how unfulfilling your life is right now. And you have no. These guys are laughing inside a 30 times a day while you jack 30 times a day. They're getting so much more than you. Shouldn't you be angry that they're also scamming you? They're living all the way up there and they think that the pendulum isn't going to swing. And, bro, you cannot try and recreate heaven on earth, man. You can. The pendulum smashed me. I used to be me and two girls, right? They were both my girlfriends, and they'd have to get along with each other, right? Or else I would be turned off. I would even tell them to their face, like, I don't want to leave too much, but I'll tell them to their face, like, I would only show them affection. I would train them like dogs. I would only show them affection if they were kissy with each other, like playful with each other, nice. I don't really give touching each other, but like as long as they're getting along, I would want to at the same time, like or just like touch them or whatever. But one on one, I wouldn't do it, right? So I'd encourage that behavior. And I still remember when the pendulum swung the other way, where I'm like living in heaven on earth. And bro, you know, dudes are so nasty because they'll like live with two model babes and them for a year straight, and then they'll go to a party where they see you playing with cards with like some old uncle of yours. Your life sucks and you're poor, and then we'll pull up and play Uno with you, and then we'll look you straight in the eye and go, bro, man, two girls at the same time, like it's unfulfilling, bro. It's just you don't want this life, bro. And but we're really making fun of you because we're not saying that it's better than girlfriend. We're saying you don't have a girlfriend. You've been single for a year, and so have I. Because having two girlfriends means you have zero. So technically, it's single. It's just I'm having more fun. Now, I always felt like the nastiest people on earth will look you in your eyes and give you these fat lies. Andrew Tate and these guys, they'll look you in your eyes after nutting 30 times a day. Like, bro, I don't get jealous that they're nutting 30 times a day and today I didn't nut. I get angry that they're that close to animal passions. You know, I get angry that it's like, dude, like this is embarrassing because your life is boasting that that's what it is, boasting that you have a better life than us. But if your life is just and creating heaven on earth. What human has ever done that for 100 years? And I'm not saying it's because of any other reason. I'm saying the pendulum has to come the other way. If you have a good 40 years of marriage, a lot of people have the next 40 years of divorce. There's always hardcore pendulum swings. You can love too much. That love can burn you out with your wife. You can love too little. And this is why the Christians do so well, because they're like in this moderate path, right? Or middle path. And I'm thinking to myself, like, how did we not? Like, I know I saw this coming, but dude, guys, what human do you know with 10 Bugattis never learned their lesson, and they actually get away with it? You know, and people say villains always get away with it, but who? Diddy, Jeffrey Epstein, Andrew Tate, Tristan, like who? None of them. 100 years on Earth is a long time for that pendulum to come back at you, and I'm actually shocked that since it was all on camera, them saying this shit, I'm shocked that there's people thinking these guys are, how you say,
Not
basically,
massage.
I'll just say this, man. My red pill friends, we had dinner together, and I was in tears laughing. I was the only one at the table laughing out of five of us, and they were so straight faced and angry at me, and they were convinced that the Tate brothers are free. And I was in tears laughing because I've worked 5 years with pimps, Hells Angels, murderers. Just search up my name, bro. Look where I've worked. And yeah, a lot of them get away with a lot. But there's one thing you always have to remember. Anyone who works at a nightclub or a bar, any place that's nasty and filthy and there's money and gambling, just go meet the thugs. None of them have social media. And so, in my head, I'm like, yeah, I guess my red pill friends, they haven't been in the real world, but you can't actually do crime and be a social media guy talking about what you do. That's not, do you know that they can get you on something you said to a buddy? Now imagine you're looking directly at the camera and you go, "Oh, when she was 15, I did this and I did that, and then you have her, so you own her mind, and this is not a joke. This is not a joke. DEA, FBI, this is not a joke. I pimp him. I'm doing crime in Romania. He's like looking directly at the breaking the fourth wall, telling us he's breaking the law, and he thought being a YouTuber, having a YouTuber flag, is going to defend him when Romania seeks international securities from other countries in the world, right? These people don't give a they want to go to the next level, and sacrificing, let's say Tate was a little innocent, they still sacrifice him, right? Because, dude, it could be any age of consent 16. When it's international and your YouTube channel makes you international, the whole world's watching. And this means all of Romania and all of Europe benefit if those two go to jail. That's why I was surprised. I'm like, there's an expensive process, right? And don't ask me how I know this, right? But there's an expensive process you can pay. And there's nothing more expensive than this, more than acid wash, bleach, whatever you want to call it. There's a $20 million process to actually get yourself scrubbed off the internet. And billionaires hate this because it's so expensive. And nobody would want to like burn 40% of their net worth like Tate Brothers in doing this. But I swear to God, there would be sunlight. There would be actually maybe in 15, 20 years that they could get out. There would be like a way out of this. But dude, these guys they didn't spend any money trying to get all those videos of them incriminating themselves off it. And you guys got to remember, every YouTuber incriminates themselves. But when the date stacks up with what the 17-year-old minor, right, that ran away from home, she's a nasty. I don't care if she's 17, she's a. If that dates and her criminal case against Tate adds up to the date he's looking in camera and saying what he did, I'm telling you, it's that simple. It doesn't take much. These guys are the dumbest idiots I've ever seen in my life. I've never thought salesmen are intelligent because I have many millionaire friends who are good at sales. I've never considered them intelligent because they're really just horny. They want girls. That's why they're millionaires, right? They know they can't get girls, so they want the money, and that's their symbol of their libido. Like a rat finding cheese, they'll find a way. It's not like, to me, it doesn't really impress me, right? Because I want to see other avenues in their life, especially the spiritual component. I want to see that just so they look more psychically whole or more human, or uh how you say, like if you met me in person, there's no aura. You go, holy, this guy's scarred up. This guy's been through weird shit, awkward shit, good shit, badass shit, this shit. But if you were sitting in a room with Tate, all you'd feel is this persona kind of aura. Like he would be sitting upright, and you would think you're in the room with a celebrity. Well, Predrajan, uh, you'd think you're in the room with a celebrity, or sorry, my dad's really just knocking. You'd think you're in the room with like a celebrity or something if Tate was sitting there. And anytime you have that idol feeling, like, oh, the badass is in the room, anytime you have that feeling, it means the other person's fake. Every single time, every time you went to a party and the cool guy, that throws the football far away is in the room, and you go, wow, it's a star. This guy, everyone talks about this guy from high school and college and blah. Anytime you have that, just go get to know that guy more. And it's always like, wow, I can't believe I respect that guy. That guy's a bro. He fakes his whole personality. He's a weirdo, or he'll just do it for girls or just to win. You know what I mean? And so you got to watch out for people like this. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I did feel dumb because I predicted Tates would go down way earlier than this. So I look, this is way late. This is like, but I never doubted it for a second. Like I knew they'd go down. I know when I see them. I know snake oil salesmen when I see them. I know dudes who cannot make money in any other way. So exploiting is like their greatest thing. I get it, right? I've been around this. I work with pimps. I get it, bro. In a weird way, I did what these guys did, where I just brought girls to badasses, like that were like big biker guys and celebrities, and you talk to the girls, you charm them, and we all do this. Anyone who's around pretty women, they do that kind of stuff. But when passports are involved and shit like this, man, I can't imagine what kind of you'd have to be to wake up one morning and knock on Tristan's door and be like, yo, it's me, Andrew. Let's take Selena's passport. And not that I give a about Selena. This is not me trying to be like, oh my God, I'm a better person. All right? Hey, let's take Selena's passport because we can't make money without her. That's the nature of the conversation. Imagine knocking on your brother's door saying, bro, Selena makes a lot on OnlyFans. We have her link and we have all her socials, but she might go see her family in the UK. So let's find a way to keep her in. So are you admitting you're dependent on the That's like me. That's like Zerka. You can't have girls on your stream. Oh yeah, big deal. My paycheck's still the same. Zerka, you're not allowed to sell dating content anymore. You gotta stick to spirituality. You gotta stick to self-help, psychology. I think if I focused on that, I think it'd be even more money, really. Like just what everyone, you know, like bro, you can unplug any kind of my passive income, and I just change my focus, and again, boom, same paycheck. Nothing changes for me, right? That's why people are so stupid when they go, "Oh, Zerka, you have like a dating course and stuff like that." And yeah, it's psychological warfare. Everything I teach of how to talk to women, okay, trade it. Let's say you never use it on women, use it on your boss. See if that works. Of course, it works. Do you get it? It's just women are the magnet to men, so it's like that. Now, have I ever lived with women? Have I ever depended on the money? On, oh my God, you're not gonna be on my stream. I guess I can't feed myself. Bro, are you stupid? That's your guy. That's Tate. That's Tristan, bro. And these guys were getting such nice cars and such big places that the girls had to be around. He said in one video, I need her to work so I can pay rent because the rent was so big and then like nice cars and it's just such a ritual where it's like every moment of my life has to be perfect. I gotta drive my little Ferrari to my Bugatti, and then I gotta eat like this perfect caviar, and then I gotta wear a nice little linen shirt, and I gotta go here, and it's like princess baby, like real bro. Like you could tell these guys don't walk around sweaty, smelling like shit. You could tell these guys have like 4 showers a day on shit, bro. Like they look like spray, like perfume spray. You know what I mean? And bro, anytime you find yourself like with a full stomach, balls drained, you eating good, doing everything good, 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 living like a king, you're anytime bro, if I eat good one day, I'm not getting that day. I ate good. I had 2 cheeseburgers from Hum Hum. You know what I mean? If I ate good that day, that's it. It's over. I'm not allowed to get and eat good. I've never lived like that. Even when I had it around, I've never wired my brain like that. If I eat 2 cheeseburgers and I'm stuffed and I feel great, like, oh, they made my day, I'm not allowed to respond to Sabrina's text. Yeah, that's Sabrina. I like her. I'm not allowed to, hey, Sabrina, now I ate these burgers and I'm going to take a shit and I'm going to meet you and I'm going to. No. If I get good and I hit Sabrina, I'm not allowed cheeseburgers. I got to go to sleep hungry. Bro, I instinctively do this kind of dopamine fasting where I feel like where it's like, don't get used to your appetites being full. If one appetite gets full, if one gets satisfied, don't go to the next one because then you could have 5, 8, 10, 15, 20. Now you have the passports. I've never lived like that, bro. If I have a win in my day, that's it, bro. It says Sabrina got another day. And I missed out on so much because of this, right? If I watch a good movie, I gotta absorb that movie. Can't count Sabrina the day, right? Or some days I'll and for some other, let's say whatever. Maybe it'll be a week and I'll just lose a bit of weight. Won't be cheeseburgers, won't be no alcohol, like you know what I mean. And I've tried. I have had months where even in Miami recently, for the first time in a while, it's like I'm just gonna have good food and it was awesome. It was heaven. But when I realized, holy shit, this is the first time I'm satisfying every single appetite, which is so disgusting. Have you ever had 2 good burgers, nice ass head where you're like yelling at her, right? Oh, right in her face. Oh, you're nutting. And then like, whoa, this guy's really like enjoying the head, right? And, oh my God, I got let go. It hurts. It got sensitive, right? Imagine I have 2 cheeseburgers, I get hit, I have a cigarette, a cigar, a wine on my hand. You know how many appetites I'm trying, bro? This is legit LA blonde activity. It is LA activity. An LA woman will wake up, go to the spa, go eat, do this, do that. Every moment has to be dopamine. And this is why this is why they're unhappy in their G Wagons, because they're like on an appetite mission. They get exhausted. They're like, you know what I mean? There's so many men who are like this, these appetite kind of men. And I don't know how people don't see Andrew and Tristan as like women the way they live, right? You'd think like, you give most men listening right now all their money. You know how many days we'd spend days at the swamp. Maybe the canoe. There would be some like dirty days too, right? There'd be days where we just rest on a grass field. It wouldn't be like, actually, you know what, bro? I'm gonna order 30 chefs to this grass field and some DJs, and every day has to be a party, bro. And it's like, what? These are the types of people who can't grab a book off a shelf and be curious about it because the book is not about pussy or money. You know what I mean? Imagine 100 years of your life is about pussy and money. And here, I'll just word it like this, bro. I've had 100 girls chase me, right? They're like, oh, Zherka, blah, blah, blah. And it's not, that movie feeling, And then I've had a girlfriend who was like, Zherka. She's like angry, but really is into me. One girl, and I'll be like, whoa, another human on earth is sharing an experience with me, and no other human on earth is having her experience because I'm not dating anyone but her. And she can tell me more about this Zherka character that I unravel every day because she's seeing it from that up close angle. And no one will ever see this Zherka again. Because if I date someone else, well, that's a month later Zherka. That's a kind of different thing, right? So I freak out. I go, holy, in love with me, and I'm in love with the idea of me, and I'm in love with her telling me what I am. Because there's angles I miss, or when she, even better, when reaffirms who I am. Yo, I'm badass, and then she gives you like that look. Oh, maybe my boyfriend's a badass, and you go, oh, I thought I was just bullshitting. I thought I was just faking until I make it. This bitch thinks I'm hard. Maybe I am. Oh, I have to be hard. And then you go, oh shit, I'm building myself up in front of the bitch. That's one bitch. That one bitch gave me a billion energies and thoughts and visions and daydreams. One girl, just because she's a girlfriend, just because you're doing it traditional and correct and normal. But I've never had that feeling with. I've had hundreds who fall in love with me. I go, ugh. Like, it's like It's you and there's still sperm in your womb. Your womb is polluted and you're in love with me. You know what I mean? But then there's guys like Tristan and Tate who is in love with me. That means a 9 out of 10 is in love with me. She's Sabrina, definitely a 9, Tristan. You got a 9 loving you. Bro, where I'm from, 9 means dirty fucking poor. These guys actually label girls with numbers. Like, yo, I was dating a 7, bro. And yo, I'm still with that 8.5 and shit. And yeah, it's funny, man. It's like, I'll tell you this, guys. Money doesn't change you, okay? Money just speeds along the mask that slips off your face in front of God. Like I always say, my dad would be like, yo, careful, you're making a shit ton of money doing nothing. Or maybe you're manifesting too fast. Like, you might do 10 million in a month one day. Like, my dad's like joking like that. We're talking about that Kabbalion and all that stuff. And I'm like, Dad, if I got $10 million this month, I promise you, you'd spend some of that to get a ride just up that hill and visit me because I'll be in the grave. Money is energy, and if energy is coming into your life that quick, you're cooked. You're not spending it covering your tracks, deleting videos and all that through these expensive processes. You're Andrew and Tristan, 20 years of crime, laughing in your faces of how much they gone. You know how much that's gone? When your business is about, that's all you're doing is, there's like business is that. There's no off days. They're 30 times a day laughing at you, bro. And now they're begging for your sympathy because they're like, okay, my deal with the devil's done. I did 20 years of heaven, and I will call it heaven. I don't give a I'm not these who say, oh, they were living an unfulfilled life. Are you kidding me? He has his brother with him. Yeah, can get depressing. Not when you're doing it with your brother, right? That means they're going playing with the Ferraris, bro. They're having the best time. They had the greatest 20 years with the devil, man. You stupid. Why do you think it's so tempting? But again, what story do you know? Do you know any celebrity, any case you've ever seen in your life where the pendulum doesn't swing? Can you name anyone who went 100 years? Can you name mafia guys? As soon as you realize, oh shit, the pendulum is very fair. It does swing, If you try and recreate heaven into your house on earth and do this ritual of like bringing the beyond right here, as in you don't want to leave this world. I mean, if you can give me some cases of someone who's done that successfully without a catastrophe, then you have an excuse to live like Andrew and Tristan. But I think it's instinct, man. Like, it's instinct in us to know when we're living in excess. It's instinct to know where it's like, bro, sometimes it's not about, sometimes it's about some sujuk. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's just about some sujuk. Like, what the So sometimes it's about having one of your aunts have a crush on you, not in like a weird way, but where she goes, "Dude, you're the handsome one in the family," and you go, "Oh shit, finally, bro! I forgot that many years passed. I used to be." You know what I mean? Sometimes it's about your grandpa having a crush on you, where he goes, "Dude, you're the man now." And you go, "Damn, that's." It's not always about bitches having a crush on you, or like little kids. Maybe I'm using the wrong terminology here. I'm not going to use crush. Crush meaning like how do you say they're championing you, you're their hero, right? Where you want to be hometown hero to other archetypes, not just the whore archetype. You know what I mean? And I'm thinking to myself like, you know you cannot be a healthy human if you're not walking a human's path, meaning you have to interact with an uncle or you're gonna get sick. You have to interact with a grandpa, you're gonna get sick. Well, John, I don't have a grandpa around. Okay, guaranteed sick. You know, move it along. Go to your uncle. Go to your cousin. Go to your mom, your dad, and this. Oh, I don't like my mom. Still, you're gonna get sick if you don't talk to that mom of yours, right? She's a bitchy mom. You don't like her. She hates you. Yeah, you're still gonna get sick. Yeah, go argue with her. It's still better than getting sick. As a human, it's like soul architecture. They call it like soul development, where it's like these people aren't around you on Earth by accident, right? The mailman, the relationship you have with the mailman, right? Now imagine if you're Andrew and Tristan, who all these people are invisible. The mailman, they don't look in the eye. It's just pussy and money. If you're forfeiting the human experience, what are you gaining? A beast experience. You're turning into a beast. You understand?
So, Zerka, you're saying that the promiscuity angle from the Tate brothers hurts the marriage concept?
Yeah, I really think anytime you're laughing with your buddies about how much you're getting, right, and you're rich, you're laughing because you're nervous, because you know something is upsetting that pendulum, right? That dude, if you ever get a bunch of, the only thought a man has is, how am I getting away with this? No man ever just sits down and goes, yeah, I got a little. It's always like, whoa, what the like, yo, I'm zerking out, right? Or like you tell your dad and uncles and they find out and maybe they're having some beers and then they all laugh, but they all look at you like, what's gonna happen to you, John? You get that much. Like they all raised an eyebrow of like curiosity of like, okay, there's no way God's just letting you get away with that because no one gets away with that. It's like that player uncle who's, I don't think he's like divorced for life or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you have the far, you have everything, but you're like all alone now, and you know what I mean?
But John, I wanted to ask you though, do you think running and railing through that much damages the psyche though? Because wouldn't they want something more after a while? If you select their day, that's damaging the psyche.
It's more like, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Getting married after you do that, it doesn't even work. It doesn't even do anything because that's a mom thing, like that's a mommy issue. It's not like no wife is gonna solve your mommy issue. In fact, it's gonna get a lot harder, right? If you need to live like that, where you risk prison time, that's a mommy issue. I need mommy's milk. I can only feel that when I'm nutting inside of 30 girls a day. I'm willing to risk it by being a criminal, and I'm working, man. All right, go.
Psychology says that the mommy issue or makes a son or the Casanova effect, so it swings those
Yeah.
types.
No,
The Hassan Ali affair.
you know what's interesting is like men with dad issues really become successful. It's like not the worst thing. Obviously it could be bad, but this mommy issue thing, like this Tate Brothers stuff, bro, do you guys know after they got locked up, they jumped out of that and went back to living with, like they went back to the regular, you know what I mean? That just shows there's like, mommy, I need titty milk again. And
I
it's
mean,
like,
yeah, John, I was gonna tell you, you could see that though, because like when they first got out, you saw Andrew change his whole demeanor, the whole way he speaks. They were a lot more careful. Recently, they've just been going at Israel. They've been saying, "I want jail. They're gonna slaughter your daughters." Like,
no, man, you're falling for it, dude.
They just
The,
jumped on the
the reason
bandwagon with
why
Candace
Tristan,
Owens.
The reason why Tristan predicted, oh, he predicted that he's going to jail is because, bro, they get tipped off. They got tipped off weeks ago that, hey, buddy, bro, they're not letting these guys see cars spying on them, even though the case got dropped. So they know they're like, oh, the authorities are about to do this again. This means, and they can't raid your house unless they actually got you on something. They knew it. They're like, bro, I'm telling you, if you've ever been through legal stuff, you'll know before the public knows, weeks before, right? Even sometimes the police will do like psyops that tip off your lawyers just to see how you react. But then you'll get the hint that, oh, the energy's coming back into your life. They're gonna break your door. That's why they're not predicting. They're not predicting the future. They're literally guilty in their heart. And they go, holy talking to a 15, 17-year-old girl and 49 other people. We're cooked. I better do some prophecy shit. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I got locked up for tax evasion. And like, what the fuck talk about the girls, right? And don't get me wrong, bro. These are deceptive, nasty people. I'd lock them up with Tate, to be honest. And yeah, I just don't want you guys to ever doubt me when I say someone's going down, bro. I'm not speaking out of like being a professional tennis player. I worked 5 years with pimps and this shit. Okay, I went from the nicest one to the worst one in 4 years. Okay, for $100 if you owed me money, there was no one the city feared more because they're like, you know, Zerka, well, he's gonna come to the nightclub with a knife for $100, and yeah, he's gonna do it on camera in front of the ropes, and he's not even gonna stab you. He's just gonna come with a knife. Oh no, he's gonna be. This is what they say about me, and I never did that. You know, I never broke the law or anything. But I remember my brain going down the rabbit hole, and I'm like just becoming more, more of what I'm not. You know, there's what you are and what you're not, and depending on what you're feeding, your life's either going up or down. And I became exactly what I'm not. And I still remember thinking to myself, like, oh, if I just had a 10,000 in my bank account, I'd leave all this shit. I'll just do this. I'll do that. I'll just get a minimum wage job. I was always thinking of ways to be free of corruption. But these guys always think of ways to be more corrupt because there's more money there. And then I'm like, oh, it's an appetite thing, you know? And when I see men with large appetites like Tate and Tristan, you know, I go, whoa, man, bro. Yeah.
Do you think that he attracted most like young people because you see this lifestyle of the Batman cave with the homies under the logos of fighting the Matrix? That's the high school and university dream, right? They never evolved from that lifestyle. It's almost like the same, right? You're with your homies, fighting
Yeah,
whatever
I feel
logos
like
maybe.
the whole world saw the Tates as like everything you want to see, and all I watched is the shadows because I'm like, yo, everyone's talking about them living with a bunch of girls, but no one actually knows what that means. That means you grab the arm, the hair, you slap her, you do whatever you can so she doesn't, because these drink all day. Cam girls drink all day to do that job. They do coke. They bring the drugs, even if the guys don't bring it. If they do not fear you, you get stabbed in your sleep. And so I'm like, in my head, I'm thinking the whole world knows this. You know, like if I said to like a 15-year-old, 20-year-old kid, yeah, living with 15 like this, everyone just thinks it's like a bit of argument and yelling at her, and yeah, that's about it. Just like little Jersey Shore energy. It's nothing like that. Nothing. Nothing. Especially these are the most confident types of not real confidence. These are right ego, kind of like broken people, right? um Anyone who's ever like lived and worked with probably saw Andrew and Tristan as like the darkest figures you could see, and then the whole world just thought it was like, hey guys, take your clothes off, I'm gonna make some jokes, and everyone thought it's like Santa Claus thing. There's no dirtier business. I hate when people say casinos are dirty. No, they're not. Casinos are dirty because they're there, right? The only reason they're spinning slots trying to get rich is for bro, right before they get possessed. And yeah, this whole Western culture has made everyone think, you know, being around is like, oh, they're harmless, you know? Yeah, they're demonic, but they since they're girls, it's harmless. It's like the darkest energy you could have around, bro. Um, I don't I don't get how anyone could look me in the eye and say, hey, Andrew and Tristan Tate lived with 20 years, but now they're free. And they're free. They're not gonna get arrested again. Are you stupid? You know, in one weekend living with, I'll tell you what goes down. In one weekend, there will be a bottle thrown next to the bed. In one weekend. Do you understand how much electricity there is there when girls look good and they're broken like that? Now imagine 2 years of nobody's actually having a job, so they're all 24 hours around each other. Okay? This is not reality TV, bro. 20 years of pimping in the same under the same roof. I'm surprised it's only 49 cases. I think it should be 10,000, bro. I'm surprised it's only two minors. It should be 10,000, bro. And what's funny is, the longer the case goes, the more they're gonna add. I guarantee you, it's gonna go from 49 to 157. You guys stupid are not addition; they're multiplication. When you're around, they don't add problems to your life. These multiply. They press the X button. How the 5 years, 7 nights a week working with, bro? I'm telling you, there's gonna be so much worse for these two brothers. And because like I kind of feel for them as family, just seeing them get arrested make me want to spit in those faces, man. Just like, come on, you guys just got out, you stupid. I know you guys are dumb, but this dumb, you know, in a weird way, is like a relief when they're out. I don't know why I'm rooting for them. You know, just like I don't want to win. And now I'm like, okay, so you've 20 years. That's how much fun you've had. Okay. Okay. So you calculated that you're never going to pay for that fun? Okay. So when we were all 15 years old, we instinctively knew we had to pay for fun. That if we have too much fun, we might get in trouble. But for 20 years, you guys never worried. For 20 years, you guys thought you're better than every other human, that you're like God's favorite, you're God's chosen too. Come on, bro. I have teenage cousins who know better. I have teenage cousins that I have a 17-year-old teenage cousin. He's too afraid. He would be too afraid to kiss an 18-year-old girl on the lips. Because he'd be like, oh, Zherka, what if Zherka sent her? What if Zherka sent her to prank me? Like, and everyone laughs at me and it's too good to be true. She's about to kiss me on the lips. No. And he'll look around and, you know what I mean? Like, I know young people who know if they're getting a girl, it's too good to be true. They look around. And then there's Andrew and Tristan who go, oh, I'm getting away with this, brother. No, you're not, bro. You're not. And you're making feminism win. They come after guys like me, and I'm not even, you know, I don't even do it 1% of what these do. They make the world harder for us because, bro, you know how many feminists are going to use this case to shit on the red pill? You're all about to get in trouble, locked up. You're going to get less in your life from girls because they're going to be like, oh, you supported Tate and you did this. They just screwed it up for everyone. And they got all that. You got nothing for 20 years. They got all the Bugatti. They took you to jail with them, bro. They've made society worse for you. And I'm telling you, bro, you don't have to want a Christian world. I'm saying if you're gonna go on dates and she's gonna be more of a